What's going on, everybody? I'm trying to figure out why my camera's so damn blurry. I just wiped the lens off. It didn't seem to help. So, what you doing, Dustin, Mr. Homeowner? How you doing, Rob? Let me go try to wipe this thing off again. Hold on. All right, Carla. That's a little better. Tyler, Brian. I hadn't even went live yet. I don't know how y'all got in here so quick. We're drinking Miller High Life. Josh and Babe, what's up, guys? And, so there ain't much going on today. Yeah, maybe Rob. I know that sure was good though. I'll do that again for sure. Again and again and again. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Well, hello, Mexico. What's up, buddy? Oh, everybody ready for the St. Patrick's Day tomorrow? I got all my stuff bought. I might have to go out and get some more beer. It just depends on how many I drink tonight. But we'll see. There's Mrs. Broomowner in the house. Let's see. Where you at, hobo? Come join me, hobo. I'll put you in your place. Oh Lord, it's been a hell of a day. I did go out and move 3 of my cookers out of the garage to the back patio here. Hey, Bobby. Yeah, I hear you, hobo. What are you stretching?
It was a joke.
So yeah, I moved 3 of my cookers out to the patio. I opened up some room in the garage. I think it's time to start getting ready for June. So what you been up to do today, hobo? You wake up about an hour ago?
Pretty much. Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
Tom, what's up, buddy? I think I slept to 8:30 this morning.
I think I was live till 8:30 this morning. At least it feels like it.
I don't know what time we ended last night when I left.
I think it ended about 4.
No. I mean, are you talking about you?
Just the whole stream, yeah.
Well, Alep had canceled his, hadn't he?
What's that?
Yeah. Huh?
I didn't hear what you said.
When me and you and Lep was on, he canceled that. So did you go live on your channel after that?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
okay.
were on there.
I was. I drank a few beers. I don't fucking remember that.
Hey, can you do that wide thing? I don't like fucking this close.
Let me see if I remember how to do that.
Ah, better.
There you go. See, sometimes you just got to remind me of stuff. So
I just need to keep notes.
yeah. Well, I got my notebook here. I know that. And I imagine a bunch of people probably over there watching Johnny Mags right now. Hopefully, Lepa pop in here later on. Oh.
I thought Mags' thing was like at 5 o'clock.
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was later than that.
I think Mags said before that there's the studio closes at 5, or maybe it's 6.
Oh,
because when I've listened to his podcast before, he's talked about like, all right, we got to wrap this up. And I was talking to him one day, and he goes, basically, we're the last slot, and we don't like to make people stay over from that studio that he does it in.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch many podcasts.
I typically, if I got to go drive an hour or so, I'll pull his thing up on Spotify and just listen to it.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah. I'm ready to cook corned beef tomorrow. I know that. So, I was sitting here today, and the fucking boy calls. He says, "I'm sitting in the driveway. Would you come help me with something?" So I get up and go outside, and he's standing there holding some fucking mangy dog. Where in the fuck did you get this thing? It's a stray. I found it wandering around the streets. Hey, Jules. So he took it over to this place that they board dogs, and they'll watch your dog during the day and everything. And they gave him a bath, and said he had a chip in him. Canadian Jim, what's up, buddy?
Sir?
So they give Zachary a phone number that matched up with the chip or whatever, and he called his lady and, "Hey, I got your dog. Yeah, I'm at work. He got loose this morning." And Zachary said, "Well, what do you want me to do with it?" And she says, "Well, it was my mother's dog. Just take it to the pound."
What?
I'm like, what the fuck? And so he tried the people that he deals with that watches his dog, and they tried with another animal shelter, and he ended up taking it somewhere. I don't know where, but I was like, man, the person that was taking care of that dog, they should have some charges against them. Hey, John. I mean, it just fucking looked nasty, man. I was like, what the hell, man? Some people are just fucking wrong.
Right.
But, anyways, that was about the highlight of my day, looking at a mangy fucking dog. Like, man.
You can get some other people up here so I can run back and forth to the laser.
I know. We finally got 16 watching now. Hell, I had 2 or 3 people watching before I even went live. that never happened to me before. I don't know how that happened.
Well, I think when you put the StreamYard up, it starts kicking out the emails and shit to people.
Oh, I did not know that. Damn.
If they're subscribed and got the bell rung and all that other shit.
Uh-huh. Hell, I don't know. You know me and electronics. What are you doing with the laser now?
Yesterday or the day before, I can't remember. We've got I'm trying to think of what the equivalent would be by you. It's like it's one of them stores that buys out like closing stores shit.
Yeah.
And I was walking down the aisle and they had a bunch of like wooden spoons and spatulas and shit.
Really?
And they're for the most part flat. So I'm going to see if I can, what bamboo looks like engraved on.
What's the name of the store?
Is it Home Goods or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
It's not. I don't think it's a chain. It's. This place has been the same thing 3 different times since I've lived here. It started out as a flower. It was called the Flower Factory, but it was one of those where you can buy fake flowers and shit.
Yeah.
And the building's huge, and then it basically is turned into these things. So I don't know if it's the same company and just keeps changing names or what.
I know Terry used to work for a place like that years ago, and that's where I got my Wolfgang Puck cookware. There was one piece missing out of the fucking set.
Right.
So she got it for like, I don't know, $10 or $15.
Tom's saying Home Goods is a chain. It's some. Hang on, I'll fucking find it.
They had a fucking gas grill that was like fucking huge. I want to say 6 or 7 burners. Then it had a side burner. It had a rotisserie in, an infrared rotisserie. And this thing weighed about as much as a car. And you get 2 cooks out of a bottle of gas, you know. I mean, it was one you really needed to be hardwired for gas, you know.
Right.
And I said, fuck this. I ended up giving it away. But I paid, I think I paid, it was either $4 or $7 for it. And it had like, you know, $600 worth of stainless on it, you know.
The place is called Home Buys, not Home Good.
Oh, okay. Well,
the Home Good stores are actually across the street from Home Buys.
Mrs. Brumowner says she got a cheese board at one of those Home Good stores.
Cheese boards are cool. Is it a board or has it got the handle, Mrs. Brumowner? I've seen them both ways.
I don't need a board to eat cheese. All I need is a knife. Thank you, Dustin. It's been a long time since I've done one. A couple of months anyways.
Good enough. So what are you making besides your meat tomorrow?
I'm just going to simmer it down and then throw some potatoes and carrots and cabbage in there. Then I'll just eat a sandwich. I got me some rye bread in there, and I got me some hot mustard and some Swiss cheese. So I'll just make a sandwich out of it. Hello, Mark. Yeah, I hate putting cabbage in with my corned beef because I don't eat that shit. But every now and then I'll break down and be nice for Terry and do it. So I'm going to be nice tomorrow and put cabbage in there. But I just hate the way it stinks up the house.
The same way with that with Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, cabbage ain't near as bad as Brussels sprouts to me. Oh, those things are just fucking nasty. I don't know how anybody could eat them. Like, man.
When I was a kid, my mom used to cook those about once, maybe every 2 weeks. And me and my dad hated them. But she'd always make like corn or green beans for us. But I remember like vividly coming home from school because we'd eat probably a half hour after I got home from school and just that smell. And you're like, fuck.
I know when we lived in Florida and I was either in preschool or kindergarten. I don't know what. But they used to feed us then. You know, at that young of a, age. And those fucking people would make stewed tomatoes. And every time I'd go in there and I could smell them cooking that, I'd almost get sick, man. That fucking smell just fucking gagged me like hell. Yeah, Tom, she does make her some fucking Brussels sprouts.
I don't know if Tom has Ollie's Bargain Barns by him in Columbus, but it's that store I was talking about is basically like an Ollie's Bargain Barn, which I think there's some of those down by him.
Yeah, we got one here in town. Yeah. Right after they opened it, Terry went over there and joined her fucking club or whatever, and
it's like Ollie's Army or something, isn't it?
Yeah. She drugged me in that fucking place 2 or 3 times, and then I said, "Hey, that's enough for me. This ain't my kind of store."
I know you don't like cookbooks, but that place is a great place to go. That's where I buy all mine, and they're like $2 or $3 a piece.
Yeah. Now, it ain't that I don't like them. I'm not going to read anymore, and I damn sure ain't going to follow any recipes. It's going to be hard for me to follow a recipe,
Right.
If I go through another series of recipes like I did, a couple of months ago, I might do it, but yeah.
I just like it for ideas, something new.
Yeah. Well, I got a couple, and I look at it, and I'm like, no, mine ain't never going to be that pretty, so ain't no sense making that. Thank you, Yukon. That was some really good pig. It really was, man. I need to get on there and answer those questions. I was just doing too much shit today. Yeah. Oh, anyways, well, we got 23 in here. I don't know if anybody knows it or not, but tomorrow Lep's going to go live for, what do you say, 10 hours? Starting at I think 10 o'clock his time.
Yeah, it'd be 10 Eastern.
Yeah. And he's going to have some St. Patrick's Day shenanigans and malarkey or something like that, he called it.
Keith, I'm banning this motherfucker. I know you did not even pay attention.
Okay.
Bye. You gone.
I missed that one. I've actually been looking over here. And
well, apparently last time he made a comment, I put him in timeout. This time he made a comment, and I told him great story, and now he's you can see it in the chat.
Now, I saw that, but then I didn't see the last one why you booted him, but that's cool. Hey, you do your job, man. I'll do mine.
I give people so much rope and they just hang themselves. It's fucked up.
No. But yeah, no, Lep said he's going to have a few giveaways tomorrow, and I guess he's going to schedule a different guest to hang out with him for 10 hours, an hour at a time. So it ought to be interesting. Trying to help Alep get his watch hours in so he can get monetized. Yeah, Striker. Hobo's got my back on this stuff. Mr. Some Drunk, you got some. I hope you got your Wi-Fi working today. Hey, Freddie, what's up, buddy? Been a while. So I got the links in the chat. So whoever wants in.
Oh, Keith, I did learn last night you can, on the YouTube page, that feature is actually back again where you can click on the three buttons and then there's an option to make somebody a moderator.
Cheers.
What's up, buddy?
How's my wife coming in out, bitch?
We need more volume, but other than that, you're good.
Damn. How do you
So
like
can
it?
I go like in my video page on YouTube?
Like open up, like you're just pretend you're watching your own stream on YouTube.
Oh shit! You want me to try that now?
I'm not telling you to do anything. I was just,
Okay.
it was a teaching moment.
We'll see when I added. I think I made you and Booger moderators. I think I did it after the fact.
Oh, you can, there's a place.
So that's what I'm saying. I could go in there tonight, look at a video like my last stream or this one, and then look at that button and see if it's there. Because I know the last time I looked on YouTube, that button was still gone.
I only learned it last night. I clicked on it. What up, Mags?
So, hey, Mags.
All right, since you got company, I'm gonna go fire up the laser. I'll be back in a few.
All right.
Look at there, Keith.
Oh, I see him.
That's her.
Well, at least she ain't showing Hobo her asshole. Mags, you should get a package Thursday. I don't know what time Thursday, but you should get it Thursday.
Speaking of packages, I just sent out a couple of packages to a couple of tubers.
Wasn't me. Well, if it was, I didn't get it.
Well, I don't have your address, bitch.
Oh, well,
Good God.
it's on my YouTube page somewhere.
You might need some Claude sauce for some decent brisket.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Did you say sauce?
Yeah. Claude's brisket sauce.
I don't know. I've never had that.
Well, you could.
Yeah. Yeah, Mags, for the delay, I added a couple more goodies in there for you, so sorry about that. Yeah, my address should be on my YouTube page, under the About section.
Okay.
I'm almost positive it is. Well, it's my email address anyway.
Right, then I can email you and then
Yeah.
we get the niceties over, then I can tell you to fuck off.
You've been doing that for 5 years or better. We were talking about you last night in a live feed.
What the fuck did I do?
I'm fixing to tell you. I said, yeah, the son of a bitch used to cook a lot of good food. Then he quit fucking cooking. He started doing this weird shit. And then every now and then he'll go back in the kitchen. But sometimes he just comes up with something fucking hilarious. Like I think it was, how to eat a McRib. I said, the fucker's got a McDonald's sack. And he pulls this thing out. Yes, a McRib. He puts it back in the sack, lays it on the ground, and takes a monster truck and runs over it. I'm like, yeah, that's how you eat a fucking McRib.
Exactly. That's how you eat one of them son of a bitches.
Oh my God.
You gotta come up with different shit, man.
Yeah. But yeah, I thought that was so fucking funny, man. I was like, damn.
Did you see the nuggets I run over after that with the sauce on them? Because you
Oh
don't
yeah,
eat
yeah,
chicken.
yeah. I
You don't
watched
eat
that
the,
whole video.
you
Yeah,
don't eat the chicken McNuggets either. No.
yeah. I forgot about them chicken nuggets. So.
Yeah, I did like 3 different sauces. You had to run the sauce over to get it on the McNugget.
Oh my god. Oh.
My son said, he said, "What the hell is this shit?" He says, "You're fucking crazy. What the hell are you posting this shit for?" I said, "A good time."
Yeah. No, Corey, I ain't eating that fake stuff. No, I ain't eating a McRib. That ain't going to happen.
Ugh.
I haven't been to McDonald's and I couldn't tell you how many years.
Mm.
I was like, man.
We have a good chicken strip place here. It's called Cane's. And they have the best chicken strips. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm just not a fast food person. Oh.
No, I'm generally not either. I think Cane's chicken strips are better than Chick-fil-A, and I hate Chick-fil-A because I'm not shining nobody's fucking shoes.
I am not a Chick-fil-A person at all. My sister thinks it's the finest place in the world to eat, and no.
Not after the CEO's running around shining people's shoes.
When I lived in Virginia back in the 70s, the late 70s, that was just right after Chick-fil-A started, I think. And you'd get a sandwich there. It was about the size of a White Castle slider, you know, little bitty sandwiches. And they were really good in them days. But I only ate there for like a year and a half. And then I moved back here. And then I tried one once and I was like, oh my God, that's fucking nasty. I'm like, no.
Now, do it at home. I'd rather have a brain sandwich.
Hell yeah. At least I know I could eat that. Well,
So Keith, my next door neighbor just texted me and she says, so if you had a small ornery child, maybe a toddler, and he jumped out of his crib and then proceeded to fall asleep on the floor in front of the door blocking it, what would you do? Asking for a friend. I said, just leave him be.
I'd let him the fuck alone, yeah.
Yeah. Or slowly open it if you're worried, you know, and kind of scooch him.
Right?
I just leave him there.
I had the same problem with the dog. That's why I can't open this door. Fucking dog's in the way. He's taking a nap.
Oh, wow.
I'm empty.
I am almost here, but I got another full one in reserve here.
Well, I gotta head out the back door.
Don't get lost.
No. If I do, I'm just gonna land in the lawn and take a nap.
There you go. Just don't lay in front of the door. So you got your laser fired up now?
Yep. Running the camera on it now to get it laid out on the spoon, and then I'll put
How long will that take?
30 seconds.
Oh, really?
It just runs the perimeter and takes 6 pictures, and then it rolls them together somehow so you can kind of see where you're placing stuff.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Well, Max is in here, so I don't know where Lep is. You should send Lep a message and tell him to get in here.
Probably preparing for his thing.
Well, maybe. Tom says my light's dimmed. Hobo's making something again.
It surprisingly doesn't take that much energy to run laser. You'd be surprised. It's like running a fucking toaster.
Mag said he left Hobo or left 3 hours ago. Oh, okay. Thanks, Jules. Tom must be on a diet. He ain't had no alcohol in months, he says.
Poor fellow.
Well, he had to go to hospital there for a while, so
Right.
I'm sure that had something to do with it. But if I got to go months without alcohol, you might as well just bury my ass. Yeah.
Hey, Keith, I think Cuts was supposed to come back this weekend. I ain't seen hide nor hair of him.
I know, not a fucking thing. But he's done this several times before too, so I'm like, to this point, I'm like, damn, dude, either you're back or you're not, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call him bitch.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is. But,
hopefully it's nothing bad.
and you know, that's the bad thing was that he had so many fucking followers. And I mean, how many years has it been since he put a video up? And I get comments all the time on either on live feeds or in my videos asking me, have I talked to Cuts lately? And I'm like, fuck, I haven't talked to him in at least 4 years now. I was like, damn, man. I don't know.
He better get on the stick, or we're just gonna have to call him a bitch.
I made a comment on something he did a couple of years ago, and he commented back, and that's the last I'd heard from him. And that's been at least 2 years ago. He was going to come back then, and then didn't.
Yeah, well, since the last video, you saw the video, right?
Which one? His last one?
Yeah, his very last one.
As far as I know, I did, yeah.
Yeah, where he said he's gonna come back in a week and that.
Oh, you're talking about that one, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm talking about 1 year before that.
Oh no, I'm talking about the most recent one.
Yeah, I seen it. I commented on that, but I don't think he answered anybody's comment on that one. At least when I was there, he hadn't. So I don't know.
Well, go back on his last video and make a comment. I think I already did and said, "Where you at, bitch? Let's go."
Yeah.
And Gary was supposed to go live again too with Ammo Head and all that stuff, and I ain't seen anything of that too.
Ammo Head pretty much give it up, man.
That's a cool dude.
He pretty much, Mikey just pretty much give it up.
Nah, he'll come back. He liked being in that last live feed with Gary, and we all showed up. So I think it's going to happen again. Hopefully soon.
Yeah, and Gary, he doesn't put out near the videos that he used to. And
no, Gary was always funny because he'd put the porno sounds in the background.
oh my God.
Like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Why wouldn't he? He's the food porn network.
I know. He sent me a shirt years ago. Fuck, I don't know, 6 years ago? Yeah. I still wear it periodically.
What's it say?
Food Porn Network.
Food porn network. Yeah, because he's the one who exposed the Blackstone griddle.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, we're talking about 7 or 8 years ago.
Yeah.
And that's not even that long for me and you.
I know. No, I'll tell you, we were over at Jeff's one day, and Jeff Skyped with Gary Gunn. And Russ Helm had come down that weekend from Northern Illinois. And we were all fucking drunker and shit.
Hey.
And Russ Helm unzipped his pants or something.
Uh-oh.
And I mean, without even fucking breathing, Gary says, "Well, that's safe for GooTube." We damn near died. I almost got a heart attack from that. Because, I mean, it just happened so quick. I mean, it just turned right out of his mouth. And I was like, oh, damn, that's safe for YouTube.
Yeah, spur of the moment's the best clips.
Yeah, we were sitting there that night later on, and I don't know how drunk we was, but Jeff had a full drum set sitting in his garage, and I'm sitting down like I'm going to play him, and I'm looking around at all these fucking things. I said, all right, where the fuck is my snare drum?
It's right in front between your legs.
Duh, it's right in front of you. Oh my God.
You know, back in the day, I sent Cuts a nice knife because he was using this piece
I remember that. Hey, Terry.
He was using this piece of shit tin knife, and he was banging on the counter. You could hear it. It was like thin. Bang, bing, bang. I was like, that's no fucking knife, dude. You're getting a real knife. Fuck this shit. So I sent him a knife.
Yeah. What was it you sent him? You remember?
Hankels.
Was it a Henkel? Okay.
Yeah, it was a Hankels.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't a Wusthof, but I didn't know what it was.
Yep.
What you got there, hobo?
Mrs. Spoon Owner. Okay.
There you go.
You can guess where that's going, Keith.
So what's that made out of? What wood? Balsa?
Bamboo. Seriously, it's bamboo.
No, I said balsa.
Hardwood. Where's Terry? Where's Terry?
She's at work. Yeah. She took the boys something to eat, and then she's going into work. She took the rest of the pig that I made Sunday over there. I ate enough of it. I can't eat no more.
We should just rename you Pigman Keith.
I do eat some pig, man. I like me some pig.
All you do is eat pig.
I'm going to eat beef tomorrow.
Good for you.
Corned beef.
Rob asking me to hold it up again.
Mrs. Spoon Owner.
His wife, Rob, is Mr. Homeowner. His wife became Mrs. Broom Owner, and now she's going to be Mrs. Spoon Owner.
Yeah, we're going to make corned beef tomorrow. St. Patrick's Day. What the hell?
I love me some corned beef, especially on a sandwich with some marble rye, sauerkraut, some spicy mustard. Woo!
I got some hearty rye. I'm not a fan of the marble rye.
Never mind.
But and I don't like sauerkraut on my corned beef.
Say hi.
I'm in my pajamas.
Say hi to Keith. Hey Keith, Mrs. wants to say hi.
Hey, how's it going?
She was with you when you did a risotto video years ago.
Yes, she was with me when I did risotto.
Yeah, I told you I fucking watched videos. Some shit I remember. And y'all did a you did something. I forget what it was. There was like 4 or 5 different things though that day, and she was involved in that too. I forget what the fuck that was.
Was it the Mexican rice with no Mexicans in it?
I've been with him for them all.
No, it was like 4 different food items. I thought that's what I'm trying to remember what it was, but
I can't remember.
yeah, I can't either. I just know it wasn't as good as that risotto fucking looked.
You watch a 25-minute risotto video and stay
well,
with it.
It takes that long to cook a fucking risotto.
Yes, it does.
And I know when you got done, it was one of the best looking cooked risottos I'd ever seen, made by anybody.
Oh, it's
I don't know how it fucking tasted. I don't know if your rice was done, underdone, overdone. I know how it looked though. I was like, fucking A, dude.
It's my son's favorite. He goes, "Can you make risotto? Do we have wine? You gotta have the white wine." He's like, "Do we have all the stuff to make risotto? Can you make me? You gotta have shallots. Can you make me that risotto?" It's like, I don't know if I got those. I got shallots. He's like, "What? There's white wine up in the cabinet. I'll pop it open." I was like, "Okay, I'm making risotto." Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's like making a 3-beer roux to me. 3-beer roux to me.
Oh yeah.
You know, stand there and stir that shit forever.
I didn't know roux was a thing up north. It's a big thing down south.
Oh fuck yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I've told. I told every Cajun I ever knowed, from JB to Chef Bourquet to Troy. I've told them all. A Cajun food and Hoosier food is damn near the same. It's cooked differently. It's used different names. Cajuns eat something on their gumbo called filet powder.
Yep, filet powder. Yep, I know.
And filet powder is nothing but sassafras tree leaf that's ground up.
Which is what? Bay leaves?
No, it's a sassafras tree.
Okay.
And Hoosiers, we never ate the leaf, but we dug the root up and made tea out of the root. And then they have this shit called grits and griots, or however you pronounce it.
Yeah, grits and griots.
And they serve it over rice.
Mm-hmm.
We serve the same kind of meat here, but we just serve it over mashed potatoes. But yeah, there's a ton of foods that Cajuns make that, you know, like that I grew up on up here.
Yeah, they made it that far.
And then they got well, they call it down south, they call it hog head cheese.
Yeah, hogshead cheese. Yep.
But here in Indiana, it's just called head cheese.
Oh, head cheese. Yep.
But it's the same fucking thing, you know?
Same thing. Gelatin and all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, it's crawfish season down here in the south. So everybody's boiling mud bugs. I ain't had any. It's a lot of work. You know, you get a bag of mud bugs and you might get like 10 pounds of mud bugs, and they're alive and they're.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of work.
I've been to crawfish boils, I know.
It's a lot of work. So I was like, forget it. I'll have a lobster tail.
Well, I know, like, if I want to make something with crawfish here, we got a seafood truck comes up from Alabama, and they bring fresh seafood, and they bring some frozen stuff.
Yep, bring tail meat.
But they'll bring tail meat up, and I asked them, I said, now, if you got that fucking certified Cajun shit, because I don't want that fucking Chinese bullshit.
Yeah, no, China bullshit.
So I'll get some of them, and then, you know, I can make me. You know what I like to do with the tails? throw them in some scrambled eggs.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
Those fuckers are unreal, man. I love tails in scrambled eggs, man. It's just,
Man,
yeah.
now you're giving me ideas now.
Yeah, we went down to Tunica, Mississippi one year to go gambling. And we were coming back, and there was a guy on the side of the road selling fresh crawfish, just boiled.
Yep.
So I bought a couple of pounds off of him, throwed them in the cooler, took them home.
Iced them down.
Next morning, I got up and peeled them. And I called Jeffy up. I said, "Come over and eat some crawfish tail and eggs with me." So throw them eggs in that skillet, throw them crawfish tails in there. I'm like, "Fuck yeah, this is good, man."
That's what you're going to have after a good session of beers. It's like, I need some substance.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the shit. This ain't your bacon and eggs.
Yeah. But yeah, I make roux all the time for all kinds of shit, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know there's a lot of way to make a roux. You can make a light roux, you can make a medium roux, you can make a dark roux. But then a lot of people don't even know what the fuck a roux is.
Yeah. And you can do it on your stove, you can do it in your oven, or you can do it in your microwave.
Yeah, fuck it, I done it on the grill.
Really?
There's a pan on the grill, there's heat. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, it doesn't matter where your heat source is.
There's heat source.
Maybe
a little smoke flavor coming in from the hickory and the pecan. And, phew, that just adds to it.
All right, Hobo, it's smoke break. Take over.
Okie dokie.
He's gonna be by himself because I'm going to get a beer and have a smoke myself.
I consider it by myself. It don't matter to me, man. I did that last night for like the first half hour of my life.
Cheers, Hobo. You're a trooper. That's funny. Just coming out to see you.
All right, so I reran it. Here's the second version, a little bit darker. Change the power settings and run a new spoon. See what that looks like. It's all trial and error. If anybody has any suggestions, of what I should put on a spoon. What's up, Carrie? I'd send her all the spoons. I got like 29 of them, Tom. They're pretty sturdy, though. I don't know you can break them. Never know. Up, Mags. Bend over and I'll show you. Rob, I'm hoping you're not saying that to me, because that just got weird. Ah. Okay, that's nice. I'd rather spoon. Once I get everything on a spoon. Take a picture of this both of it. Ah, gotcha. Keith, it was rough. They've been treating me rough in the chat.
Why?
I'm just kidding.
You better be nice to my hobo. I don't know where I can find another one.
think they broke the mold, burnt it, and buried the ashes
Yeah.
for good reason.
Well, I'm not going to say one's enough, but
One's
I'm,
one.
I'm glad I found this one. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Right now, I don't think there's anybody different in here, but yeah, just in case. Yeah. Lep's in here now. Lep, come join us. You bum.
Bum. Damn hack.
Yeah, I was supposed to send Lep a message today, and I didn't. So he needs to come join us.
Maybe here.
Cheers. So when you had your pool business, did you only drink at closing time?
Oh yeah. Well, no, I close to closing time.
Huh?
Close to closing time.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Jason?
Hey guys.
Well,
Hey, Jason.
Hey, Mr. Some Drunk. Peace.
yeah, I miss those fucking videos, man. You pick up at 40 and guzzle that motherfucker.
Yeah, close to closing time.
Yeah, it's almost closing time, and you got 2 or 3 16-ounce beers.
Closing time.
Yeah. So what are you up to, Jason?
All right, just finished eating dinner. Thankfully, daylight savings time is still light out here, you know.
Yeah, looks like he's in
So,
California. Looks like he's in California. Look at all them plants
no,
back there.
California. It's like that damn paste pecani sauce. California.
Get a rope.
It's a little further north than that.
I'm in the Pacific Northwest
Oh, okay.
in Washington State.
Oh, that's a beautiful state.
It is a beautiful but very expensive, unfortunately.
Yeah, and full of a bunch of, well, I won't say it.
Yeah, we'll keep it nice tonight. It's Keith's chat. We don't want the police on him tonight, right?
Yeah, Hobo's missing right now. Hobo keeps track of the chat for me.
I spent a lot of time up there, Jason, and it's beautiful. I love that place.
Where'd you spend time at?
Mount Rainier and the Olympic National Forest.
Yeah, Mount Rainier. It's one of the tallest mountains in the United States.
Yep. I've been there like 8 times in my lifetime. It's one of the places I love to go to.
Hi, Jason.
Yeah, hey, Hobo. How's it going?
Good.
So weird seeing sunlight behind somebody.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's dark here.
Where are you from, Some Drunk?
Texas.
Oh, Texas.
Yep.
I spent a lot of time in Austin.
Austin's a great city.
Austin's
Austin's a great city.
Austin used to be a great city.
Well,
Skinner Farms, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I imagine a lot of places used to be good, but yeah, I loved Austin when we lived there.
You know, Seattle used to be a great city. Tacoma and Oregon used to be great.
that's a common theme. A lot of these places used to be great, and then something happened, right?
Yeah, something happened.
People are flocking here to Texas like there's no tomorrow. Companies, people, it's nuts.
Yeah, Tesla. Elon. I think he actually lives in Texas now. The founder, not the founder, the CEO of Tesla.
Yeah, he's in Austin.
Yeah.
I just got a email from them about signing up for his Starlink coming soon.
That's the internet service, right?
Yep.
Do you guys follow? Oh, sorry, Keith.
What'd you call it?
Starlink.
Starlink?
Yep.
Yeah, I never heard of that. Don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, it's low orbit satellites, so they have low latency. So you can get good internet via satellite.
Huh. What was you going to say, Jason?
Well, I was going to say a guy that I follow on YouTube who actually lives in Washington, lives in a remote area, and he just couldn't seem to get any of these satellite providers to work. And Starlink sent him a box and a little dish and got it set up, and now he has enough signal to where he can live stream with his Starlink service. So he seems to like it.
I wonder what that cost.
It's $99 a month.
Damn.
$500 setup.
Man, that's expensive.
It is expensive, but it's remote, you know.
Yeah, and you have to have open sky so it can travel between satellite. Can't have a bunch of trees.
Similar to a satellite dish for a TV, I think.
Yeah.
It needs to point at a certain degree on the horizon,
right,
with unobstructed. So
unobstructed view. But the other satellites, like what do you call it? I can't think about it. But their satellites are way higher up, so your latency sucks. You can't play games, you can't video, you can't do shit. With Starlink, it's way down.
It is way down.
And the latency is way faster.
Yeah.
I know. We got. Well, thank you, Carrie. Appreciate the super chat there, girl.
Super chat. 10% goes to Keith's beer fund.
Yeah, there you go.
Goes to.
But we got Wi-Fi here, and I'm sitting in the living room. I got my computer and I got my TV there. You know, everything works fine. And then the boy, when he moved back home, he put his computer up in the bedroom so he could do his games, but he couldn't play his games in the bedroom because the signal wasn't strong enough. So he had to bring it out here in the living room, and he had the whole fucking living room crowded up with fucking tables and computers and fucking shit.
When was this?
A few months ago, but he's going to move back in here, I think, in a month and a half. So when he does that, I'm going to take my computer and move it to the spare bedroom, and then I'm just going to because when he's here, he's either watching TV or he's on a fucking game on a computer, and I can't do anything or hear anything. So
yeah, you need to tell him he needs to buy the Wi-Fi booster or repeater for that. That way you'll get better coverage around the house.
Well, we have I think we're using Spectrum for the cable company, but then the AT&T guy came here, and I went through so many fucking cable companies and shit, satellite dishes, and I've had nothing but problems from all of them. Then when we got Spectrum, I've not had any problems with it at all. And well, we were sitting there one day and fucking knock on the door, and it was some dude from AT&T wanting to know about my service and would I like to switch over to AT&T. I said my service is fine, and
He said
he ran a fucking speed test on my computer, and he was like, damn, you got really good fucking speed here. And I said, yeah, I know, that's what I just said. And he says, well, we've got what they call them, fiber optics. And he said, we got a line that's right here on the corner of your yard.
Yeah, you got fiber to the curb.
So I'm like, I don't know what fiber optics is, but he's telling me that my shit would be so much faster. And I'm like, no, I don't need no. I know we got right now. I think we're doing I think it's a 200 package. And the old lady talked to him the other day about upping it to 400. And so I don't know, but I'm with what I have for what I got to do, what I do. I'm perfectly happy with it.
And she's trying to say you stream too much.
Yeah, right. No, I've had fucking companies before that it took me 6 hours to upload a video.
That's bullshit.
Now I'm serious. I'm not exaggerating. It actually took that long to upload a fucking video. And so now, I can get any video I do, I can get it uploaded in an hour or less. So
Don't deviate.
So, but yeah, we've had Spectrum now for probably a year and a half, and I've been more than happy with it.
Which is cable, right?
Yeah, it's cable. Yeah, but I don't have. We don't have the TV part of it or nothing.
Yeah, just
Terry's got her Roku and all that bullshit on there, and Netflix and everything.
Well, all that stuff runs through the cable network through the internet. So
Yeah.
I
So
get it. We have that too. We run all our TV stuff and our internet stuff through the internet. We don't need satellite TV anymore or regular TV. We just run it through the internet, and that's the trend.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other night on something. I don't know how these cable TV companies are staying in business because, everything is on the internet now,
Yeah, everything's on the internet.
I'm like,
Yeah, they're suffering.
I'll get on my computer and if I want to watch Netflix and watch a movie, I will.
Yep.
I know Terry, the boy, my sister, they're all asking me, how come you don't watch your TV? I got a widescreen fucking smart TV thing, and I'm like, because I'm comfortable in my chair here looking at my computer screen. That's what I enjoy. I'm comfortable with that.
Well, a lot of it, you can tap that button in the bottom corner. It says you can broadcast it right to your smart TV.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to look at that TV, damn it. I'm perfectly fine and happy just looking at my computer screen.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So Keith, with that internet, do you have it set up to auto pay, or they send you a bill and you pay it? I only ask you because I once had a bad experience with that auto pay. They automatically charged me several months in advance, and they were a lot higher than I was used to. It ended up being about $1,000. You wake up and you check your bank and you're like, $1,000? What? So you call them and they're like, oh, we're very sorry, that was an error on our behalf. What would you like us to do?
Refund my money.
Refund my money, right? And then they're like, well, that's
pay for all the bad check charges.
Well, it wasn't as easy as just refunding it. Their first option was, why don't we just apply that to your future bills, right?
Yeah, right.
No way. So it was about a month later, I finally got the money back. But man, that was just. So I said, never again, auto pay, never again. Send me a bill and I will pay the bill.
I think Terry pays it monthly. She handles all the bills. I have no idea, but I think it's monthly. So, yeah. I know I got a friend of mine on Facebook. She's been here for about 3 or 4 of the Labor Day deals. And she put a thing on Facebook today, a message from Netflix that said, your last payment or something didn't go through, the bank wouldn't honor the payment. So we're going to terminate your service. But check back, if you ever get your bill paid, check back and let us know. And she said, she made a comment. There was 2 comments she made. The one, I don't remember what it was, but then this was a comment on Facebook. She shared the picture of the message or whatever it was she got, but then she said something, and then she said, then plus the fact that their grammar is so wrong in here. So she knew it was some kind of a scam, but yeah.
Yeah, from Chinese to English, they spelt it wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. But, I don't know.
What are you going to cook next, Keith?
I'm going to do the corned beef tomorrow, and then Saturday I got to do a collaboration video with Mr. Homeowner, and we're going to do a hot dog any way you want to do it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
And so it took me about 2 days to come up with what I was going to do, and so that's what I'm going to do.
Did you get some natural casing hot dogs?
No, I use them big red motherfuckers, the big round red ones. That's what I use.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
They're not very long, though.
Yeah, no. But that's what I'm doing, and I'm gonna do mine. Everything outside on the Weber kettle or in cast. Well, it's gonna be on the Weber kettle, but I'm gonna use a cast iron skillet too.
So you're gonna video it, and it's gonna be on your channel.
I'll put that up
so we can watch it.
Yeah, I have to get that up Saturday, so I may shoot it Friday and then put it up Saturday. I don't know yet.
Yeah, as long as we get to see it.
But yeah, I gotta, because we're all releasing the videos on the 20th, I think it was. So
that ought to be interesting.
Yeah.
Keith's not putting no sauerkraut on it.
No, I like kraut. I just don't like it on my corned beef. Yeah, I like kraut, love kraut, but I don't want it on my corned beef.
Sauerkraut gives me terrible gas. Terrible.
Really?
Terrible.
My favorite way of eating ribs is with kraut.
Oh, I love that. I put them in the crock pot and put the ribs in the crock pot.
Yeah.
Let the ribs cook, and then dump sauerkraut over the top of them. Oh, sauerkraut.
I just cook it on the stove. I just cook them on the stove.
Mm.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
Keith,
love
I
me.
think I figured it out. How's that look?
Mrs. Spooner.
That looks a lot better, really.
I put the laser up to 100 and slowed the speed down.
Yeah, that looks
That's
a lot
very
better.
nice.
Bamboo just has a different setting than birch does. I just takes time to dick around with it.
Damn, Josh, that's a lot of fucking cabbage, dude.
What are you drinking, hobo?
Bourbon and Diet Squirt. The same
Last
thing-
night it was larceny, same as the night before. Who knows what it is tonight? Because I'm sure he's out of larceny.
Bottle of
Oh, he's
larceny.
taking a full bottle, huh?
That's nice.
Before I went to the grocery, I looked and I'm like, ah, fuck, I drank a lot last night. We're going to need to reload.
Yeah.
I felt like shit yesterday. I'm going to feel like shit today.
Pretty much.
Or tomorrow.
So yeah, we're gonna do the hot dog thing, and then I don't know what's coming up in the near future. I know I got a whole pork loin in the freezer I need to do something with.
Are you going to have a link in your description to their challenge too, so we can just click that and go see there?
Yeah, it's one of them hashtag kind of deals. Which whenever I get on them, we always fuck up the title. I always get the fucking hashtag spelt wrong or worded wrong or something. So half the time my videos don't show up in it, but
That's what happens when you get old.
Well, I don't. Well, I'll make the old lady like she does all the computer shit, and then I have to write the title down, whatever I want the video to be called. I have to write it down on a piece of paper for her. Between my writing and her reading my writing, because I write worse than any doctor that ever lived.
Say hi to Keith.
Can't nobody read my writing, but maybe her sometimes. And there's times I can't even read my writing.
Just
But
walk by and say hi. It's just Keith. It's not all these other bastards trying to get the boy to say hi.
How old's the boy?
28.
yeah, he's not like mine. He ain't interested.
Let's see, at 28, what, shoot, I couldn't even tell you what a 28-year-old would be into these days.
Games.
Yep. Exactly.
Oh, gaming, okay.
Yeah.
Just say hi. Just say hi.
Hello, Mr. Some Drunk Son.
Computer
You look a lot better than your old man does.
Computer genius.
Sorry, dude, I couldn't resist.
Yeah, he's computer savvy like crazy. That's what he does.
Really?
Yep, he's a what do you call it? A high-end computer technician, whatever.
Yeah.
But he's making big bucks doing what he's doing.
There you go. So, yeah, I got a duck in the freezer I need to do something with, and I got a whole pork loin I need to do something with, and I don't know. But I got to make my duck, I got to go get a couple of bottles of good wine.
Is it farm-raised duck or is it shot duck? Because there's a damn
No,
difference.
it's one of them you buy at the store.
Yeah, that's farm-raised because there's a damn difference between a duck I done shot or
Yeah.
a farm-raised duck. There's definitely a difference.
I know that.
I took the
Well,
dog to get a bath last week, and you know, like the dog treats that you can buy, they have like smoked pig ears, these other bones. They actually sell duck heads with the beak and everything. It's like a smoked duck head. It's just like solid as a rock. I bought
Really?
a couple of those. Yeah, like $2 a head. The dog loved it. The dog
Man.
loved it.
I bet they did. It's like they caught a duck and chewed off the head.
Well, it's not something you see every day, like a big basket full of like 100 duck heads. I'm like,
Really?
Well,
Kinda
you
interesting.
You do if you're in Asia or China. Not
True,
here,
true.
No, I used to cook duck. I put it in a container and a couple of bottles of Cabernet Sauvignon, and put some peppercorns in there and some bay leaf and some rosemary and shit. And throw it in the ice box and turn it over every 12 hours and
Yeah, marinate.
let it set for like 3 days, and then take it out and drain it and dry it off. And after you baked it, you know, a duck is all dark meat.
Yeah.
But when you soak it in wine, for red wine, for 3 days, all duck is red meat.
Oh, wine meat.
But it's fucking yeah, I know. Years ago, I used to do this all the time, and I would buy Cabernet Sauvignon. Back then, it was $7 a bottle
Now it's like 15.
at least. So I mean, it was a good wine back then, you know. And so yeah, I don't know what it's going to cost me now to get a good one, but
how much wine do you need, Keith? A
I
whole
use
bottle?
I usually use 2 bottles when I do that.
Enough to cover it.
But nowadays you can buy them big fucking Ziploc baggies. So I'm thinking you could probably get away with just 1 bottle now. But yeah, then you just let, put the peppercorns in there and the bay leaves, and, some rosemary, and I put red onion in there. I'd slice up red onions and throw that in there.
See, I have one of those vacuum sealers. So you can put that shit in the bag. And you
Yeah,
can
I don't have one of
out,
them.
You can vacuum seal out the air, and then it's just sucked up on it. You don't have to use as much wine and stuff. And then toss it in the fridge, and it's just like there's no air in there, so
Right.
it's marinating.
Yeah, I don't have a vacuum sealer, and at my age, I don't think I want to go out and buy one. I'm afraid the old lady might want to vacuum seal me or something.
Don't buy one and tell her to suck it.
That ain't gonna work either. That's like those. I've not seen one out in public, so I don't know. I've just seen commercials on them about them newfangled baggies that's got a fucking whole thing in it, and it sucks the air out of shit.
It's got a little port, and you're pulling it in.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know.
I want to get me a sous vide.
Well, I got one. I used it twice, then the motherfucker quit working. So I'm done with sous vide, and I'm done with Inkbird. So no, I don't want no more Inkbird shit, and I don't want no more sous vide shit. But I will say, the first time that I used that sous vide machine, I did chicken thighs, and they were the best thighs I'd ever made.
Yeah, I bet they were the bomb.
And the old lady even liked them, and she hates chicken thighs, and she fucking liked them. So, but yeah, right, Dustin. Yeah, I bypassed middle age fucking 30 years ago, dude.
Yeah, we're talking old guy talk here.
Yeah, for sure. I'm so old, I remember before computers.
Yeah, before dial-up.
I remember before computers.
I remember when I was a kid, you go to the grocery store and the cashier would there was no scanner, boop, boop. There was none of that stuff.
Right.
She just, man, those fingers were flying. Like, how do you remember all this stuff, It was almost faster back then than it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sound was cool because she'd be like, and the paper would be coming out.
And
I learned how to type on a manual typewriter. And I was fucking fast. I was fast on a manual typewriter. And when they put me on them electric ones, I got all fucked up. Like, man.
Keith could type was F-U, F-U, F-U.
Yeah, where's the letter F and where's the letter U? It's like Bart Simpson in class, right? I promise not to,
We used to have to fucking hit that tab button.
Hit the tab.
Make all your fucking rows and shit and all that, whatever.
And it was loud as shit. Not quiet.
But that's how Mom taught me how to type before I started taking it in school. She would get the newspaper back in those days. We read these things called newspapers, and they had a sports section. They had a sports section, and in the sports section, they had the box scores of all the baseball games the day before. And so you'd have to learn your letters, and then you'd have to learn your tabs, because you'd go from runs, hits, and errors, and do all that. And I would type the entire box score up, had to type everybody's name in and positions and all that shit. That's how I learned how to type.
Damn, you were way more advanced than me.
Yeah, and then after I learned all that shit, that's when I went to school and took typing. So
And they judge you by words per minute.
yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I just know I was fucking fast. I don't remember how fast it was, but
Keith was fast.
yeah,
then.
Josh, I
Keith
did.
was
I
fast
commented
then, but
on
he's
that. I
slow
told you to
now.
tell her it's just it's called it what's this ear steak. Remember? I mean, what's this ear sauce? Remember? I told you that. What'd you say, Todd?
I said, Keith, you were fast then, but you're slow now.
Slow as fuck now, man. Yeah. It takes me a day and a half just to go outside to pee.
I know the feeling. Matter of fact.
No, Yukon, I remember when they went to the moon, we were sitting in the living room at night, watching it on the black and white TV. Yeah. Oh, God. What was that, 69? 68. 69. 69, I think.
Yeah,
Woodstock
69.
happened in 69, so I think that happened in 69.
What, Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and
That third guy nobody remembers.
fuck. Yeah, the third guy.
I don't know.
That sucks for that third guy that nobody remembers.
Who the hell was it? Shit.
I don't know.
He's telling stories, and they're like, you're full of shit.
That was Apollo 13, right? So, oh, that was Apollo 11, rather. Sorry. Michael Collins.
I have no idea.
He's still alive. Fuck, he's 90.
Well,
Can't
who
die
was
with
it?
not everybody to remember you.
Who was it? Grissom just died? Gus Grissom? I think he just recently died.
Who's Gus
He's
Grissom?
probably, I think, actually the only astronaut from Evansville. Or Evansville, from Indiana. He was up from just a little bit south of Indianapolis.
Yeah. Mitchell, Indiana. He didn't just die, though, Keith. He died in 1967.
Oh, did he? Who was it just died? There was a fucking astronaut just died.
That's like talking to my neighbor. It's like, oh, this guy just died. It's like that happened 60 years ago.
Well, at my age, it's recent history. No, there was one just died.
Oh, you got me rolling.
It wasn't,
Like, why is everybody wearing a mask? And that one dude just died.
it wasn't Jagger, was it?
Oh, hang on here, Keith. Jaeger? Chuck Yeager?
Yeah, Chuck Yeager. Or
Yeah,
did he
he
die in
passed.
64?
He died in 2020. So, yeah.
Yeah,
More
okay, there.
recent. Yeah, okay.
Grissom died in a crash, though, or a plane fire or
Yeah,
something.
he did. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man.
You know, when you get my age, you just can't remember everything.
Oh.
All right, Josh. Yeah. Just tell Mrs. Skinner that it's what's this ear sauce. That's easy to remember. Yeah, Yukon. There's some controversy about that. We're not sure about that yet, so I'm not going to get off into that.
So who else recently died, Keith?
Well, Hagler. Yeah. But see, I never considered a middleweights boxers. If you weren't a heavyweight, you weren't a boxer to me. So, you know. Yeah. So yeah. But I haven't watched any boxing probably 20 years or better. When Ali got out of the sport, I was done. And that Mike Tyson, I never did like him, so that just gave me more reason not to watch boxing. There was just something I didn't like about that guy. But George Foreman, even at 127 or however he is, he's still selling his little grills.
George Foreman, didn't he name all of his sons George?
I think so. He had like 400 of them, didn't he?
He was busier outside the ring than he was inside of
Yeah. Gosh, I don't remember. I know she was from Indiana, but I don't remember. I don't remember where she was from. Yeah. Was that a Challenger? The one that exploded?
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't remember her name, but yeah, she was from Indiana. Yeah.
Foreman has 12 kids, Keith.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a fucking machine, man.
Something works.
Yeah, I think he had 5 boys named George.
That's correct.
Yeah. See,
That's
I'm
correct.
not
All
as old
5
as you
sons.
think I am. Or some things I do remember. Yeah.
Those grills actually aren't terrible, you know. You can't kill them either. You can wash them in the, damn near sink it in the sink, get water all over it. The thing will still work every time.
We had one years ago. It was like a. You could put a whole chicken in it, and then close it up, and bake a chicken in the thing. And it really did make some decent friggin' chicken, man. It really was, I mean, for what it was, I mean, you could put, like a small pork roast or something in it, but a chicken was perfect because it would fit in there and it almost touch all the way around. It was just a perfect size for a chicken, and it really made it made good stuff. Yeah. Yukon trying to spread rumors and propaganda here now.
Well, you can say the Titanic sunk in 1913, and he'd say, no, the Titanic never sunk.
It's resting.
1912.
It's taking a rest at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, exactly.
It was an unsinkable ship.
That's why it didn't sink.
Except for that damn iceberg.
Somebody said in the chat here, Keith, turn off your TV. There seems to be audio.
I think it's Mr. Sumdrunk.
Yeah, my TV ain't on.
Oh, that's what I thought.
No. If I'm here at my computer, my TV ain't on. Well. Yeah.
So for Keith Fest, we're going to get you on the treadmill, right? And feed you beer.
No.
See how many miles you can do.
No. But I did move all my cookers out of the garage to the patio today. So I'm starting to get ready for that. It takes me a while to get ready for stuff. I like to plan shit. So I asked fucking Lep and Joey one night. I was like, how many people, I need to know about how many people are going to show up. And he's like, why? And I'm like, well, I got to make sure I buy enough food. Oh, you don't got to feed everybody. Just then bring your own fucking food. I'm sure there's a grocery store in town. They can go down there and buy something and come home and cook it. I'm like, good. I'll be in the kitchen making green beans. Somebody said, how many cookers you got? And Hobo said, he's got enough. So I have no idea who's going to show up. And we'll see what happens. But You know.
Well, I mean, the thing realistically, you could cook for 20 people on your Blackstone if you. It's not all
yeah.
going to come out at the same time, but it's enough.
Yeah.
Then you multiply that across the grills, and you're good.
Yeah.
Hobo
And then
likes mushrooms on the Blackstone.
Hobo doesn't like mushrooms at all.
I love mushrooms. And I still got that other Weber kettle I got to get built yet and put it out there. So my black one's kind of fucked up right now, man. It this winter it fucking I was moving the thingy to clean the bottom of it out, you know, and it got stuck on something, and one of them fucking prongs bent up into my fucking bottom grate. I was like, what the fuck, man? So I've had to beat that thing down 100 times. So, and I know when I get my new one, I'll treat it with a little more respect than I did that one.
You talking about the ash flapper thing?
Yeah, I got them little 3-prong deals.
They sell replacements for those for like $8.
Really?
I don't know that it's $8, but it's not expensive.
Yeah, but then who's going to replace it? We're talking to me, hobo.
It's literally one fucking screw, if I remember right.
Really?
And
All right, I'll look into that. I'll have to look into that then. Because I thought I was looking at it the other day, and I was like, man, Weber surely's got a replacement for this. So, yeah, I'll look into it. But
If Weber doesn't have one, the Chinese do.
do what?
I said if the Weber doesn't have one, the Chinese do.
Oh, well, I'm sure they do. But I don't think I'm going to buy one. But yeah, and then when I build this other kettle, I got to make sure I build it right and not backwards like I did the first one. I grabbed that fucking handle to move it, and I was like, shit, the wheel's on the wrong side of the handle. Fuck. So. Johnny
Keith,
Mac is $19 at Home Depot.
There you go.
Who the fuck shops Home Depot?
Somebody who needs a fucking new ash flapper, apparently.
You know, I can go to Lowe's and look at pretty women and ask them about it.
I don't think Lowe's carries the parts, though.
Yeah, I don't
At
know.
least here, Lowe's doesn't carry a lot of the extra pieces. The Home Depot does.
Those don't carry pretty women, I'm sorry.
Oh, they up here. I love going to Lowe's on Sunday mornings here, man. My God, it's like going to church for me. It's a religious experience every Sunday morning. I go, man.
The Church of Keith.
Tell the old lady, I'm going to Lowe's this morning. You want to go? I don't need anything good. Because it's funny, man, because I guess all the guys are in Lowe's on Sunday morning, and they all have their old ladies with them. So you can get to look at all kinds of pretty women. All right, Johnny Mags, I'll check it out. There's one on the way to my Lowe's, so I'll go in there on a Sunday morning and check it out. I just never liked Home Depot because I've never had any good service there. There's always been a pain in my ass.
Hey, Keith, Carla would like the link.
Yeah, I'm putting it in here right now. Yeah, I can't get no help at Home Depot. Ask somebody, can you help me? And I'm like, no, I'm going on break. Can you call somebody to help me? No, I just went on break. What the fuck, man?
What the hell are you drinking, Keith?
Do what?
What are you drinking?
Miller High Life.
Oh, High Life.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Keith, out of curiosity, the last time you were in Home Depot is 1950 what?
No, Home Depot wasn't around then.
It wasn't around then.
We got to move Hobo to this spot. What's up, Carla?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I just I've never had any good luck at fucking Home Depot. So, anyways, not like I go to a lot about hardware stores anyway. Because goddamn, I don't know nothing about hardware. So
All you gotta do is ask an expert.
we do have a we have an Ace Hardware here that carries a lot of Weber's shit. They might have one of them parts, and I don't know. I'll look around Hobo and see if I can figure it out.
I didn't think about Ace Hardware. You're probably right there.
Yeah, we got one that's right next to a grocery store that's right near a Rural King, so they're on the same fucking parking lot, basically. But that hardware there carries a lot of Weber shit.
That day that me and Jeffy went on the Grippos run,
Yeah.
and I don't know where the fucking heavens but we were, but we walk into this grocery store, and it's like that Ace Hardware is inside the grocery store, but there's no transition. It literally went from eggs to a fucking weed whacker.
Yeah. If it's the same one I'm thinking of, that's over on Morgan Avenue.
That sounds right.
Yeah. And the Rural King's right there on the backside of the parking lot there. Yeah.
We just walked down the right. It's the Ace Hardware is in the back right-hand corner of the thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you walk in the front door and turn right and go to the, and there it is. Yeah.
But it was just so weird. It was literally, there was a refrigerator thing of eggs.
Yeah.
And then a weed whacker.
Yeah.
I just looked at Jeff. I go, what the fuck do you guys do down here?
Yeah. But they do, they carry a lot of Weber stuff there. And they carry, I don't think it's a char griller, but it's one of them fucking, it could be char griller, one of those Kamado type things.
Char bro.
No, it's not that. It's either,
Kamado Joe?
I don't know. I don't know. But they'll carry, because there's one company that, they make some high dollar one of those things. But I can't remember the name of the company. But and they make an oval one, as opposed to being round. It's an oval, and but I'm thinking they carried that, but I'm not sure. But being it's a Ace here, it's probably a char griller.
All right, Keith, I'm gonna have to let you go. I got to get up at 4:45 a.m.
What the hell are you doing that, man?
Oh, I gotta take my wife. We gotta go to a colonoscopy.
Oh my lord!
Have fun with that.
Yeah.
No, Oliver, it's not a big green egg, and I am not a fan of big green eggs. So
it's yours.
Yeah, Primo. There you go, Bobby. That's what I'm thinking of. Primo. All right, Todd. You have a good
Bye,
one, man.
Todd.
Bye, Todd.
Hope it all comes out for her tomorrow.
No, hopefully it all goes in right.
Yes.
So, cheers. Love y'all.
Bye.
See you later, man. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
What's up,
Yeah,
Carla?
my sister has a big green egg, and I can't stand that thing. I just I despise that thing.
Why are people thinking those big green eggs are so good? I don't understand it.
I've never gotten this in over 250, so I don't know. I don't know how the fuck you could cook a pizza in it.
Yeah.
But no,
I
I don't. I can't never get the temperature up where I want it, and No.
Well,
I've
Keith,
played with
you
this
did
thing.
Oh, sorry.
I've played with this thing for 3 summers now, and yeah, I don't care for it at all. No.
I don't have
What was you
one.
gonna say, Jason?
I remember you did a video. I'm going to say 2 to 3 years ago, and I think you were at Karen's new house,
Yeah.
and you did some. And if I remember correctly, I think it was 3-2-1 ribs. The ribs look fine, but to your point, you made comments like I can't get the temperature where I want it. I just it's almost too complicated, right?
And I have talked to people people that were expert Big Green Egg fans. They owned every one they had twice over,
Yeah.
And I'm like, how come I can't get this fucking thing to temperature? You need to open your vents. My fucking vents are wide open. You need to clean it out. It's fucking cleaned out.
Well, it's brand new, right? Like,
You need to make sure all your hoses are clear down here on the bottom in the grate. Well, it's fucking full of charcoal. How you gonna make sure the hoses are clear? There's no fucking ashes in there. It's just fucking charcoal. This shit won't fucking burn. I just can't get the temperature up. And I mean, she'll say, "Come over here and cook something," and I'm like, "Can I just do a pork butt here and bring it over?"
yeah.
Damn.
And they're not cheap either, Keith.
Huh?
They're not cheap.
No.
Not. So expensive.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think hers. She wanted in some kind of a thing, but I think it was $900 when she got it.
900.
Yeah. Because it was just a basic large, and I think it was $8.99 is what it cost, or I think that was the price of it then. But no, I don't have one. I don't want one. I don't like using it. No, hobo. I am right.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the two people having an argument that there's no fucking right answer to.
Okay. All right. I ain't going to pay attention to that.
Fuck you. I like Ford. No, fuck you. I like Chevy.
Oh.
The only right answer is just don't buy a fucking Prius.
There you go.
Unless you're a bald-headed cop named Josh in California. I have always liked Fords. The old lady has always liked Chevys. And so, it is what it is.
I like Chevys and we got a Ford.
Yeah.
That's what we got.
But, I did get rid of my little white truck, though, hobo. I had a
blue. That's the sad part. I can't even remember.
Yeah, I had a 20-year-old Ford Ranger, and it's been parked for 3, maybe 4 years now. And the dude that moved in next door to us recently, he got a friend of his asked me about it one day, and said it needs rear brakes, and I can't get the motherfucker started. When I parked it, it was running when I parked it, but it won't start now. What do you want for it? I said, I want you to get it out of my fucking yard. Take it. So he pushed it over in the neighbor's driveway and got rid of it for me. I give him the fucking title, and I said, there you go.
That was free 50.
You don't want anything for this? No. You sure? I don't want nothing. I just want it out of my fucking driveway. So I got rid of it. It's out of my hands. Wow.
It is outrageous how expensive vehicles are getting these days, though.
Oh, yeah. Costs too much money.
And gas is on the way up. Insurance Insurance is going back up again because more people are driving again.
Yeah. Gas is almost $3 a gallon here again.
Same here.
Yeah.
It's like 290 something or 220 something like that.
And
Right
then,
around
then you got fucking summer coming up.
Yeah.
The country's opening it up, so more people are going to be traveling. And then they're going to switch from they're going to shut the factories down so they can switch from the winter grade to the summer grade.
Yeah, the summer blend is being worked on right now.
Yeah, and so that's going to drive the price up even more. And
I think they got to shut it down for a couple weeks, Keith. So they're basically overproducing now, so that they can switch the factories over. So yeah, gas is going to probably go up another 40 to 50 cents by the 4th of July.
Yeah. Oh, I look for way more than that. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I found out something today I didn't know. Who is the number one coal producing state in the country right now? They
Hollywood?
produce 40% of the coal in America today. Who
It's
is
not
it?
West Virginia, is it?
No.
Kentucky.
No.
Can I get one more guess?
Yeah, you're gonna have another guess. This surprised the fuck out of me. I couldn't believe it.
Like North Dakota.
No, but you're close.
Illinois.
Okay.
And I know I'm way off.
Yeah, you are. Wyoming. Wyoming.
Wyoming.
Yeah. They produce 40% of the coal in America today. I had no idea.
So what's interesting, they're talking about a shift toward electric vehicles. And if you start to take a step back and to say, okay, fine, we're not going to be polluting carbon into the air from the tailpipe. Well, to mine these elements for these batteries is extremely environmentally unfriendly. And then to power the power grids, to produce all this extra power that you're going to need to do, you're going to have to most likely burn coal, a hell of a lot more coal if everybody's plugging their car in at night. So the offset, it's almost equivalent to just running gasoline burning cars instead of everybody using electric until they figure out. Yeah.
If you think back 10 or 15 years ago when California said, we need you to quit driving cars and start driving these electric cars, okay? So people went out and bought these fucking electric cars or the battery operated with whatever. But when all these people did that, they weren't putting gas in their car. So the state wasn't getting no state sales tax from gas. So this only lasted about 9 months. And then the fucking state said, oh, we're going to have to charge you now per miles driven a tax because you're not buying our gas. I'm like, what's up with that, man? I'm like, and then like right now, California can't even keep the lights on now when the fucking Chinese disease has the whole world shut down. The restaurants ain't cooking, so you ain't burning no energy there. The schools ain't in operation, so you ain't burning no energy there. How come the fucking lights ain't on? Well, if you can't keep the lights on now, how you going to power all these electric fucking cars? Because you don't have a electric gas station or electric station or charging station, whatever you want to call it. You don't have one of them every 40 miles like you do a gas station. Can you drive, if you're driving cross country from California to Indiana, I bet once you get out of California, you don't find another charging station until you get to St. Louis if you're lucky. Well, you can't get to St. Louis because from California, you only got like a 500-mile range, and then you're out of fucking power. And if you're in the middle of fucking Tucumcari, Arizona, you're not going to plug that fucking car into nothing. So what good is them things going to do? That's what I'm looking at.
Absolutely, Keith. And I would say that the only, and I'm by no means an expert, but the only reliable way that you can provide long-term transportation is to offer a vehicle that has removable battery packs. And you would pull into a station. Those battery packs would be those dead cells will be removed from the vehicle and fully charged cells will be put in, and then you could get your range back.
It'd be like buying a fucking propane bottle, equivocally.
Yeah, exactly, right. And there's a charge for that because then this company or this station that does this has all these batteries. And you'd have to agree on, well, this is long-term thinking, but you'd have to agree on these car makers to essentially you all use the same battery pack or similar style battery packs so that they can all be universal and then fit in and be easily removed and easily put back in place. So
I just don't. It's fucking ridiculous to me.
So a couple years ago, there was somebody on Shark Tank, a TV show, that had basically what Jason's talking about. But I think it sat in the trunk of the car. It was almost like, those things that they have that you can plug your cell phone into, and it's like a charging. It just holds energy.
Better charger, a cigarette plug thing, and you plug it into your cigarette spot.
No, I know what you're talking about. The old lady's got one laying around here.
Like a power brick.
Just plug a USB into, and it will charge whatever device you have.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what they had was you could. It was almost like an emergency kit of energy for a car that you just kept in the trunk. And I think their model was set up kind of like what Jason's talking about was you could drop them off somewhere and trade them for, for $10 or whatever the upcharge is on it back and forth. But it wasn't to run the car. It was, I ran out of energy and I need to limp myself to the next spot.
Right.
I don't think anybody I can't remember if somebody invested in it or not.
I don't know. I just, I just don't, and then that's another thing. If you want to shut down the pipeline, fine, go ahead. But before you take the pipeline away, have your fucking green energy jobs ready. And then say, well, the guy that's working on the pipeline, he can go leave here at the pipeline because we shut it down and go to work at the fucking solar plant, making solar panels. And then when they ask him, when are you going to have the job openings at the solar panel company? Oh, we haven't figured that out yet. And
it's like 75% or better of these solar panels are made in China. So
I know.
Do you go move to China?
Yeah, evidently.
Well, I think the thing is too is that most of the technology is licensed to companies that are operating in China. So that's why, to Hobo's point, a vast majority, if not most of the batteries are of China origin, or containing elements from mines in China. They're actually mining the minerals. Because they do make, for Tesla, there's a Panasonic makes the batteries for Tesla, and they do receive a majority of those minerals from mines in China. So it's...
Yeah, I'm going outside.
Anyway.
I'm going to...
All right, so now it's energy talk with Jason and Chris.
Yeah, exactly, right? So who's on the line? I think we've got Karen on line 2.
Hello, Karen.
Karen, welcome. Oh, first-time caller, long-time listener, right? I always love those people. Well, the problem is I've only called into one of those shows once. You got to wait on hold for like an hour. And then somebody comes on, they're like, you're next up on after the break, right? And then some breaking news interrupts the whole thing. And you're like, to hell with it. I'm just hanging up.
That's something I've never done.
Yeah.
So this is going to be dumb but funny. Occasionally I'll flip over to C-SPAN, either 1, 2, or 3, and I'll catch that where you get the people that call in and they want to bitch, but C-SPAN is like so polite, for lack of better words. It's like even when the guy's mad, it's like yelling while whispering.
No, I know. And some of them try to do prank calls, but they'll like hang up the call and they'll say, okay, next call. Like they don't even, it's like a streaker at a baseball game. Like the cameras refuse to acknowledge that it's happening.
Right.
You ever notice that?
Uh-huh.
Back to what happened a week ago or whatever on Rob's channel. They just, next caller, boom, doesn't even phase them, So, man, I can't believe it's still light out. It's crazy.
It's dark over here. What time you got over there by you, Jason?
It's 22 minutes after 7.
Oh, mine's over here. What time is it?
So
here?
what, you're at 9 something?
I'm 9:30.
And then Hobo's at 10 something?
Yeah, it's dark over here.
Yeah. I text Hobo the other day and I'm like, I hope it's not too early for you. And I'm like, well, it's about 4 o'clock. You should be awake.
It depends on what time I go to bed at. I don't have a regular fucking schedule at this point. I might go to bed at 10. I might go to bed at 8 a.m.
I love your view out your windows there, Jason. It looks very pretty back there.
Yeah, no, thank you. It's my backyard here. In fact, I'm having a couple of trees that are diseased, and just to open it up a bit, a couple of trees taken out tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to that.
Okay, but still, it looks pretty. It looks real nice.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm excited for spring. I tell you, I love being outside, mowing lawns. Doing all that stuff. I love being outside, working in the yard.
Oh, yeah, I'm sick of being in the house.
Jason, do you watch a channel called The World According to Briggs?
No, I haven't seen it. Let me look it up.
Check him out. I've been watching him about 3 years or better now, and I love his channel. All he does is do a top 10 list. And that's how I learned about the Wyoming thing today. He was doing a top 10 facts about Wyoming today.
Oh, interesting.
The J.C. Penney's company, that company, their very first store was in Wyoming. And
really?
he covers everything in the world.
I just subscribed. Yeah, today.
Yeah,
10 mind-blowing facts about Wyoming.
Yeah,
Here's one about Wyoming. The tallest football stadium in the country is in Laramie, Wyoming, where Wyoming football plays. I think it's at like 9,000. Huh?
The tallest building in Wyoming is how many stories?
The tallest building in Wyoming is probably 5 or 6, maybe.
12 stories, and it was built in 1967 or something.
Wow.
It's a dormitory, I think he said, at the University of Wyoming. Yeah, it's either 9 stories or 12 stories. But he said, yeah, that's the biggest building there. I know. But yeah, I know. But he does. I mean, he covers everything. He'll do the top 10 list, or top 10 best, or top 10 worst.
Is that the same guy that does the?
Do what, Hobo?
Is that the same guy that does a thing? And he's like, top 10 reasons to live in Wyoming, top 10 reasons not to live in Wyoming.
Yeah.
Okay. I watch that guy too.
Yeah. I did a video a year or so ago about some channels that I watched and I mentioned his channel, and Dan, Mr. Smoky Goodness guy, he commented back. He said, "Oh, I've been watching this guy for years, man. He's a great channel." I'm like, "Yeah, it is." And he does research, and his shit can he can back his shit statements up with facts, But I think it's a really interesting channel. So, and he does a video or two a week, and they're always right around 10 minutes. But it's real interesting.
I'm gonna give it a shot, Keith. Thank you.
Good night, Yukon. Yeah, man, check him out. It's Yeah, just somebody I like. I don't know. Fuck, I'm subscribed to like 7 million channels anyway. So
Some of his facts though are like I enjoy watching it because I think it's either the Wyoming or it was one of the Dakotas. I didn't realize how windy it was there.
yeah, yeah.
I think it was the Wyoming one because I think that's where the 12-story building fact I watched.
Yeah,
I've never been to Wyoming. Have you, Keith?
Yeah.
You have?
I hitchhiked from Austin to Seattle, and I don't know if we went. I think we just missed Wyoming, just that corner of it, because we got to Salt Lake, and then we headed, northwest from Salt Lake. But I think we just missed it because we was in Montana because we went through Missoula, but I don't think we made it to Wyoming. The old lady she took a train trip with Mom one year, and they went to was it Montana? They went to Browning, Montana. That's where the Blackfoot Indian Reservation is. And they went there that year for, they have a thing every year called Indian Days. It's like a week and a half long festival. And that was pretty cool because computers was around and everything, but my mom didn't have a computer. She didn't know anything, but somehow she got hooked up. She didn't want to take a tour bus, and somehow she got hooked up with this Indian guy, and he put Mom and Terry in his truck, and he drove them around to places that he thought they should look at, not the places that the tour companies think you should look at. Because he was a real guy from there, and so he took him to all these places, and he didn't charge him hardly anything for it. So then when they come home and they're both talking about this guy, his name was Curly Bear or something or another. So I got on the computer and I started researching this guy, and he was a fucking author. He testified before Congress, I think. He was actually a famous fucking guy, and was knowledgeable in the Blackfoot ways and stuff. And he was pretty important, But I'm like, man, here's this fucking dude, he's up here talking to congressmen and shit, and he's driving you fucking two Hoosiers around in a pickup truck. I'm like, but he was a storyteller. He would go to schools and tell stories or go to different, programs. And so I did a lot of research on this guy, and I was like, fuck, man, he's a very important fucking dude. And he died a few years ago, but yeah. I'll never forget when they come back. Them two, that's all they talked about was Curly Bear. I was like, damn, man. So, yeah, but that was pretty fucking cool.
Keith, would you say that that's kind of being in the right place at the right time? Running into him like that, or?
What? I don't understand. I don't know how my mom found him.
You know what I mean? Like, how did that even happen?
Yeah, I don't even fucking know. I don't even know if Terry can remember how Mom found him. But yeah. And then, like I say, when I started researching this guy, Terry, is this the fucking guy you're talking about? Yeah. Like, man, he's some kind of fucking big shot. How'd you guys get hooked up with him? Damn. But yeah, I think he wrote books and shit. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, that was pretty fucking cool though, man. But yeah, that was in Montana, and That's like if you're on a train, Browning is like the last stop before you get to East Glacier. And so, yeah, I was like, damn, man. Terry's always wanting to go back. I'm like, fuck, man. I'd have to take a train because I ain't flying, and man, I don't know. Yeah, she'd love to go back there. I'm like, damn, I don't know, man.
You ever traveled by train, Keith?
Yeah, I traveled back in the day when it was fun. Yeah, 'cause back in my day, man, between cars, if you're gonna go from car A to car B, you have the little thing there where the connectors would be,
Yep.
Well, there's always a window there. And back in the day, you were allowed to smoke dope there. The conductors would tell you that you can smoke dope here, and as long as you don't fuck with nobody, and cause no problems, you're all right. We're not gonna hassle you. And so we get on our trains and fuck yeah, man. And then back then they have a dining car. We go sit in there, not the dining car, but the club car. And we'd sit in there and drink beers and, drink 3 or 4 beers. And hey man, let's go smoke a hooter. So we get out and walk to the little section there and fire one up and go back to the club car, and order another beer. But yeah, that I took trains when I was a little kid. I love train travel. It was fun, man. So,
well, it's so much more relaxed, right? There's a boarding process, and and then you kind of make a few stops along the way, and it's just you can bring a lot more shit with you too, right? They have a lot of storage underneath the train if you're bringing a lot, like a trunk or something.
Yeah. And now they got all them fucking cars where, like you can get sleeper cars and all these different kind of, options to buy and shit. And, they got fucking Wi-Fi in there and stuff and electricities and, all kinds of shit nowadays.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that fucking Briggs, the World According to Briggs, he's got on his thing where he's done several train videos where he got on a train and traveled somewhere, and vlogged it. And check him out, man. He's a good fucking channel, I think.
Train there. Speaking of trains, there's a train route that actually leaves in Seattle called the Empire Builder. Have you heard of that one? It starts in Seattle and it ends in Chicago.
Right. I think that's what they took when they went to Browning.
Yeah. Empire Builder.
Yeah. Yeah, cause we drove them over to Carbondale, Illinois, and they got on a train in Carbondale and took it north to Chicago and then got on the Empire Builder and headed west.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, it was I don't know. Yeah, trains are fucking cool, man. And I just won't fly anymore. I used to love flying, but I just can't do it anymore. They've changed all their fucking rules. They won't let me smoke. Half of them won't let you drink when you want to. And when I was flying back in the day, I was sitting back there in the galley snorting coke with the stewardesses. It was fun back then, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, they had a smoking section on an airplane. I mean, how ridiculous is that, right? The whole plane is smoking.
Every seat was smoking.
Yeah.
Because you'd have a light, no smoking. Then that light would go out after you took off, and you fucking smoked all the way around, And
all right, so I need help here. What? I understand. Well, I don't understand the electronics thing in takeoff because it's been like proven 7 ways to Sunday it's bullshit, but why the fuck couldn't you smoke on takeoff?
I don't know. It's the same reason you had to have your seatbelt on. And then once you took off and got up in the air, you could take your seatbelt off, walk around, light up a cigarette, everything was fine, you know? But when I was flying back then, it was pre-movie day. We didn't have any movies on a fucking airplane, you know? You know, we flew into Chicago once, and you could just see planes fucking everywhere in the air, just making circles. And the pilot got on the air, and he said, man, they're all jacked up down there. And he said, it's going to be a while. We're going to be circling here for a while. And so then the stewardess came around, and she'd say, okay, I got a bottle of Jack Daniels here. The first man that shows me a hole in his left shoe gets this bottle. So now you got all these guys on the plane, you know, they're fucking picking up their foot, looking at their left shoe to see if there's a hole in it or not, you know. This went on for damn near an hour. You know, the first woman that can pull out a fucking a Kotex or something out of her purse, you know, you get this fucking bottle of wine, you know, and oh my God, they must have gave away fucking $500 worth of fucking alcohol on that flight because we circled for hours.
Well, that sounds fun.
But I was like, oh yeah, it was fucking, you know, back in the day, it was fun. But now they just, the seats are so small now, and yeah. I don't want to fly no more. Like, I used to have a lot of fun flying, though, man. It was great.
Oh, shoot. Back then, Keith, there's no metal detector. There's no.
No.
You just walk in. Your ticket's a paper ticket. There's no ID. You just show them your ticket and you get on the plane.
I came home from leave once, and I was home, and I was going back to California, and I flew from Evansville to Chicago. Then I was going to fly into San Francisco, and I'm walking up to go through the thing there, and I see fucking cops standing there with 2 big fucking dogs. I'm like, well, shit. So I turned around and went back to the bathroom. I had 7 grams of hash in my pocket. And so I'm standing over the sink. I turned the water on. And I'm picking this hash out of aluminum foil and just fucking eating it. And then I'm shoving this fucking water. I got the water on, and I'm fucking, you know, because this shit's fucking dry and shit. And I got 5 grams of that hash, 8. And I said, that's it. I can't eat no more. And I throw the other 2 away. You know, swallowed some water, washed my fucking mouth out, and dried it off, and then went and got in line. Started going through there and got on the airplane, sat down. We took off. Lady come by, asked if I wanted a beer, and I said, please. And about this time, I started getting a fucking buzz on. And I'm sitting there with this fucking Marine dude was sitting next to me, and we start talking, and he said, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to smoke half of his joint, and if you want the other half, you can go after me. I said, okay, man, I'll do that. So he goes to the bathroom. It seemed like he's in there for an hour. And he comes back, and he hands me almost maybe a third of a joint. I mean, he smoked almost the whole fucking thing. Damn, dude. Now I'm getting fucking really buzzed, but now I'm thinking, fucking, I gotta go walk back to that bathroom and light this fucking roach up, and I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, it was fun back then, man. We had a lot of fun flying in those days. Yeah.
Yeah, there's too much now. It's just, yeah, I agree.
I know right after 9/11. Well, that was the last time I flew. Right after 9/11 on Veterans Day, we went to Vegas. Me and my mom and my sister, we went to Vegas. And we got to Indianapolis. And so 9/11 happened, and this like Veterans Day weekend or week, you know. And we're standing there, and all of a sudden, the cocksucker shoved me up against the fucking wall and told me to go spread eagle. And I got all these fucking GIs. It's got these fucking M16s locked and loaded on me. I'm like, what the fuck, man? And they're searching me, and they're wanding me, and they're searching me, and they're wanding me. And all right, you can go. So I go back over there with my sister, and we're gonna go through the fucking the thingy, the metal detector, and they got a fucking conveyor belt where you put all your metal objects on it and shit, you know. And my sister's got a paper bag in her hand, and it's got 2 pork chop sandwiches in it. And this dude he picks this paper sack up and says something to my sister, and she said, that's my lunch. And he starts fucking squeezing it. And she said, that's my lunch. Don't be squeezing my fucking sandwiches, dude. I said, don't be squeezing my sandwiches. So he gave her the sack back. He never even fucking opened it up. And I'm like, you got me spread eagle with fucking 4 M16s on me? Ain't you going to let her walk into this airplane with an unopened bag that you didn't even look at? What the fuck's up with that, man? Damn. So we're flying out to Vegas, and we're getting close, and Mom keeps telling me, okay, now watch. We're going to make this curve here, and then you're going to see Vegas. It's fucking beautiful. Okay.
Yeah.
You got to go over that with the Hoover Dam. You're supposed to go over that, okay?
Yeah.
Well, after 9/11, they changed the flight patterns, so you couldn't go over Hoover Dam. They had to fly into Vegas a different route. So all this shit Mom kept looking for and telling me to look for wasn't there. And then all of a sudden, this fucking plane just does a nosedive. He levels out, hits the fucking brakes on the runway, and we're there. It was like the roughest fucking landing I'd ever heard of, ever seen.
I've had that too.
And that was because they changed their normal flight patterns. They had to come in the other way. They had to have enough altitude to clear this mountain. But once they cleared this mountain, they had to go straight down into Vegas. And I was like, man, that was some fucked up shit, man.
It was scary there for a minute.
Oh, but you know,
That happened the same
it is
day
what it is.
to Vegas.
That's funny, flying into Vegas. The entire plane is ready to party. The flight home, the entire plane is asleep.
Yeah,
Sound asleep. Yeah. Yeah.
that's the truth.
You can't wait to get there. Man.
Then the time goes by so fast.
Oh. Yeah, it
Well,
does.
we got there on a Thursday, and Colin, I don't know it's late, but jump in here if you want. We got there on a Thursday, and Friday night at 6 o'clock, I was damn near broke, and I had to go until. I had to go Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, and our plane wasn't leaving until like 2 o'clock Monday morning. And I had the Friday night, I was down to $100, and me and Karen went to a casino. We went to Binion's, and I got fucking hot on the roulette wheel.
Ooh.
And then I went over to the Let It Ride poker table and got hot there. And it was funny. We're sitting there at the Let It Ride table, and the dealer starts paying me off. And Karen says, "What are those different colored chips?" And he said, "Well, these are nickels, and these are quarters, and these are hundreds." And, you know, and Karen says, "Well, don't give him them colored chips anymore. Just give him them $5 ones." And I said, "Karen, he's a fucking dealer. He can't do that. He can't give you my money." "Oh, yeah, he can, and he will." So now I win a $490 hand, $95 hand. I would get $5, and, and the dealer pushed all my other chips over to Karen. And I'm like, what the fuck's up with this? But I got we both of us got so fucking drunk that night. And we finally left the casino. We're walking we were downtown. We were walking down the fucking street there. And I had a cigarette in my mouth. I just lit a cigarette. And this bum walked up to us. He said, "Hey, man, you got a cigarette?" And I took a hit off my cigarette, took it out of the mouth, and I said, "Nah, dude, I don't smoke." And walking. We took about 3 steps, and Karen says, "You know what you just said to him?" I said, "No, what? He was just a bum." She said, "You took a cigarette out of your mouth and said you don't smoke." Well, he ain't smoking now either, so it's a bum. What's up, Colin?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'll jump on for a little bit. I'm up for work in the morning.
That's
I know
not
you.
Colin.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But I got a couple of beers.
That's Luke Duke.
Yeah. No, I just joined on there just a little bit ago. No, good to see you. What's going on? St. Patrick's Eve.
We're telling lies and stories and
No, good stories. No, gosh.
swapping stories and telling lies or whatever you call it.
I was doing a good bit of laughing there. No, it was quality. Cheers, folks.
Well,
Cheers.
Yeah, no, I got to work in the morning, but no, I've got a good hour left on me. You know?
hell.
So that's not too bad. I wish, you know what? I wish I had of actually what I usually do is have tomorrow off, but this year I just didn't book it off. So, you know.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. So, no, I'll be in there. Now, interesting stories on the flights, Keith.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got a few more, but no, I used to have a lot of fun flying, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I hate they fly now. My gosh, I'm you know, I can fly no problem, but it's been a while. But I don't like it. I don't like flying at all now. You know, I don't know.
I always liked flying in an airplane. I loved that.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was in the Air Force, I was up close and personal to too many helicopters. There ain't enough money in the world to just get me in a helicopter just to sit. I'm like, no, that ain't happening. I'm not getting in a helicopter.
Now
No.
that I would like to try
Fuck
to do.
no, no chance. No chance. No chance. No, you ain't getting me in a helicopter.
No.
Not even.
The first one I seen up close and personal, I walked up to it, and because we had to know all this shit, being in the fire department, and the Air Force, and I had to know all this shit. And I walk up this helicopter, and it holds 2 people, and that's it. It's just a little bitty fucking thing. But I look inside the fucking cockpit there, and you see these 2 seats, and you see the stick or the wheel, whatever you want to call it, and you got a couple of pedals down on your feet. But if you're sitting here now like this, and your feet are flat, flat on the floor, They're sitting on a fucking window, like a plexiglass window.
Damn.
And I'm like, there's no fucking way you can get me in one of them things, man. Like, shit.
Nah.
I'm not doing a fucking helicopter. I ain't doing it.
No, I would definitely be a diarrhea victim.
Yeah.
Helicopter. I couldn't do. You'd have to strap me down to get me on. You know, if the worst came to the worst, I would get on there, but it wouldn't be my first choice. Put it that way. You know,
like BA from the A Team. Got to be.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You'd have to fucking put a jab in my arm and then blindfold me.
Not get it sleep.
Exactly, Kara.
I know when I was in the service in the fire department like that, you know, we had we practice on all kinds of aircraft, you know, for rescue and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And we'd go on actual aircraft and pull drills and shit, you know, and rehearse different scenarios. So one day we went out on a B-52, and whenever we did this stuff, these planes were all supposed to be safety. Everything was cool, you know, so you could do it. You had to clear it with fucking 17 different channels, you know. So I'm sitting in the pilot seat of a B-52, and another guy sitting in the co-pilot seat. And so now we're going to have guys come in from the top and guys come in from the bottom, and they're going to rescue us from whatever the emergency was, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a B-52 had it had ejection seats in it. And so, like, you would, it had like the top hatch. You could open it like 1/8 of an inch. And at that time, the initiator went off. And the initiator fired the system. You know, it just set everything in, you know, ready to go. Then you open it another 1/8 of an inch or so. And then they had this thing, it was like a 12-gauge shotgun shell, that it fired the system. And once that system fired, then the hatch blew away and the two seats went up in the air.
James Bond.
Yeah. And so
it's crazy.
me and Frenchie, that's who I was with, Frenchie, I'll never forget it. He was a civilian that worked with us, but he's a little small French guy. And we're sitting there, you know, just talking and bullshitting around. Ain't nothing happening. And then I hear him up on top of the airplane, and I can see him down on the front and everything. You know, you're looking down. And I hear him open the hatch, and then I see people down below just fucking waving their arms and screaming. And evidently, somebody had not safetied that plane. So if they opened it like another 1/4 of an inch, me and Frenchie would have been fucking flying through the air.
Oh my God.
There was a whole shit ton of people that got in trouble over that ordeal. I mean, a whole shit ton of people. Yeah. Cause yeah, we would have been gone. I mean, because we didn't have no parachutes on or nothing. You know, it was just the fucking ejection seat, the seat. You know.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say there. Now, you know, anybody sitting in a ejection seat, you know, obviously you didn't, but they didn't have a parachute on. Nah.
It was funny. The B-52, it had like the pilot and the co-pilot. They'd eject out the top, but then you had other crew members. They would eject out of the bottom. And something happened one day on the flight line, and one of the downward ejection seats went off, and it shoved this seat more than 6 feet into the asphalt. I mean, it fucking just shoved it down in there, and they just paved over that motherfucker. You know, there was no way they could get it out. I mean, safe. I knew nobody was in it. But I mean, it went. That's how much force it had, though, to go through. The flight line 6 feet deep.
Right.
I mean, that's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what's been going on tonight? Everybody just chilling.
Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing.
Yeah, chilling with a few beverages. What's the drink of choice tonight?
Pepsi.
I'm drinking my High Life. What's up, Tom?
The usual.
Hey guys, is this working today for me?
It is, in fact, yes.
I'm not
Yes.
sitting here making all kinds of echoes and all that today, huh?
No, you're good.
Wonderful. Finally got in. How the fuck is everybody?
What's up, Tom?
Good.
Not much. I'm at work.
Well, I
I'm just at
can't
work.
speak for myself, but I'm good.
Where's work?
I'll be good in about an hour and a half when I get my ass home and be able to drink some beers.
When you say you're at work,
Yeah, I'm at work. I work in a school. I work in a school district. We're opening up full bore after spring break.
So is my son's school.
So,
My oldest son is
Your
going
son?
back to March 30th.
yeah, we're going back April 5th. I'm not happy about it, but what do you do?
Yep. I think it would benefit my son a heck of a lot more because he's in special ed classes and he has ADHD. It's hard for him to do remote stuff.
Sure. It's hard for me to sit in front of the computer all day trying to get classes. Is that?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
get it. I mean, I get why these kids need to be back in school, but fuck, I don't think it's safe yet. I just don't. This is my opinion.
My youngest, I'm not letting my
do you
youngest
do
go
for
to school.
school, Tom?
What's
Are you a
that?
teacher? Are you a teacher or what? What do
Well,
you do?
I'm a maintenance mechanic
Oh, okay.
/ custodian. So I've been
And
with this
where
district,
do you live that you don't think it's safe?
Wisconsin.
Okay, why isn't it safe for the kids or the teachers?
Well, I don't think it's safe for either one now. I think these
Really?
new variants are going to fuck us up. I mean,
Really?
our city here. I live outside Madison, Wisconsin.
Okay.
College town Madison.
Yeah.
Everyone's spring breaking it. No mask, no nothing. And to each their own. But with these new variants coming out, especially this UK variant that's in Minnesota right now, it's really causing havoc in Minnesota. And it targets children. It does the opposite of what the other one did.
Huh. Yeah.
I mean, very, very, very few children were getting corona. They were the least percent. I think it was like 2%. And we opened up somewhat in here, and I'm not even worried about getting sick. I haven't even been vaccinated yet, but I have to be if this new variant comes through. Because that's targeting kids at like 80%. So that's not going to be very pleasant if we open up, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now I gotta worry.
Me and the old lady both had both our shots, so.
Good job. Which one'd you get?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Was it
I got
Moderna?
the Pfizer and she got the Moderna.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I was kind of holding.
Do what?
are those 2 shots each? Like, did you get 2 shots? Did she get like 1, or how's that going?
We both of us got 2. Both
2?
of us
Okay.
got 2.
Okay.
My,
How
my,
long did it take you?
my first one put me down for about 2 days. My second one put me down for about 8 days.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
Or I just
Yeah.
I didn't have any energy. I went 3 days going from about a body temperature of -30 to a body temperature of 189. I'd go from fucking freezing to sweating to death. I'm sitting here one
Thank
day
God-
and I'm taking
Thank God you
home
don't exaggerate, Keith.
so fucking hot. And then as soon as I take them off, I'm putting my winter coats back on, my long underwear. it was just, yeah, it was like that for like a week and a half.
Well, hopefully you're immune from it now, then, huh?
Yeah, I
Hopefully.
don't know. We'll see. But
So
I
what is
don't
the
know.
thing? Marvin Hagler passed away.
Yeah.
The boxer.
Yeah.
I heard a rumor he passed away from complications from the virus or from the vaccine.
Yeah, they said he died, Tom. They said he died a couple of days after he got it.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier, and I'm like, there's conflicting reports on that, so I don't know for sure yet what happened.
Well, as I read an article last night, his wife saying it was nothing to do with a jab, but it's skeptical. You know what I mean? It's hey, who knows? Who knows? He died young, put it that way. You know,
Right.
67, 68.
He's my age. He ain't young.
Yeah, but he's not like fucking ancient. You know what I mean?
No, but how many times has he been hitting his fucking head in his life, though? You know, I'm sure
he was
that
in pretty good health, they say, though. They say he was doing pretty good, so who knows?
So I don't
know.
know.
I'd be honest. My short-term memory's bad enough. I can't imagine being a boxer.
I know.
Yeah, you know, I got no short-term memory at all. I got a long-term memory that goes back before I was born, but I can't remember shit from yesterday. I don't even know what Hobo said an hour ago.
I don't even know what I said an hour ago.
I know.
Who's Hobo?
My long-term memory is fine. It's my short-term one that's fucked up. Yeah. I don't know.
No, I've had no chats or nothing.
And I hate talking about this fucking Chinese disease because everybody has their own viewpoints on it, and mine generally doesn't coincide with anybody else's. Because I'll tell you the truth, man. I'm just gonna say this. I'm just gonna say this and let it be gone with that. This country has been shut down for a fucking year.
Yeah.
Why?
Over?
Because of China. Okay? Now, do you want to blame Trump? Do you want to blame Dr. Fawcett? You know, I mean, I don't care. But let's get all to the point. If you want to get mad at somebody and blame somebody, then blame fucking China.
Yes.
Now, how do you get back at China for doing that? Because they should pay, in my mind.
Question.
Oh, it's easy. You just got, as a country, you have to fucking have the balls to do it. And this country doesn't have the balls to do it. And I'm not talking about fucking missiles and bombs either.
No.
I'm talking about your fucking billfold. I'm talking about your fucking billfold. When you go to the store, the grocery store, the clothing store, the car store, whatever the fucking store it is, does it have a tag that says made in motherfucking China? Then don't buy it. Buy the one that says made in Korea. Buy the one that says made in Mexico. Buy the one that says made in America. Quit buying this fucking Smithfield pig product shit that the Chinese own now. The fucking bastards that took the most fucking precious thing in America away from us. Shut up. Just quit buying fucking Chinese shit.
I think you're giving Smithfield pork too much credit myself.
Oh, no, man. Smithfield, oh, my God. You know, back in the fucking day.
So we can get here for pork butts.
When girls were born, the family would put a fucking Smithfield ham in the smoker. And then when she was baptized, they'd fucking fire it up. When she got married 20 years later, they'd cook it. You know, Smithfield, has a long fucking reputation going way back. Read the history of Smithfield pork. Yeah.
Are you trying to tell us that they put that pork on the fucking smoker and smoked it 20 years later when she got married?
that hung at the smokehouse. And then when she got married, they cooked that motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. Google it. You can find the facts in there.
I may have to do that, Keith.
Yes.
Now it's injected with
That's
Chinese
why,
water.
that's why I don't buy Smithfield pork anymore. No, I don't, you know.
No, I don't either.
And I look at a lot of labels, man. If it says China on it, fuck it, I don't need it. But I can't do it by myself. You know, we as a country have to stand up and do it.
Yeah, man.
You know,
We as a country can't stand up and figure anything out together as one.
Not
We
now.
can't get anybody to do anything together as one.
Definitely not now. That's for sure. Definitely not now.
Well, guys, I was just
Sorry,
testing it to see if I could get.
I didn't mean to get off on that. I just
You're all right.
I have my qualms with the Chinese and what they did to this fucking country.
Yeah, you gotta give it the word or blame the or where it came from. You know,
Yes.
Wuhan in China. That's where it came out. You know, was it biological warfare? You know what I mean?
We'll never get a straight answer for that.
And
We'll never know.
I can go off into different conspiracy theories, and
I do feel that we haven't seen the last of this shit. It may not be COVID-19, but 3 years down the line, what the fuck's it going to be? It is going to be a weapon. They are going to weaponize something.
Yeah,
and
you
we're
got
gonna be right back in the same boat.
exactly, Tom.
I mean,
You get a communist country that nobody can see what's going on inside. You know what I mean? And just like the Wuhan virus was let loose,
I think
who knows what else?
I just think we're in it for the long haul at this point. I mean, we haven't had one since any of us have been born.
Right?
Then all of a sudden this comes around, and
Keith,
maybe Keith, you're right. Maybe Keith, although you could be right. But other than Keith, Jesus Christ, we haven't seen anything like this. But I think we're going to keep seeing it. I really do, unfortunately, because I think the world's going to see what it did and how it brings everybody to their knees, and someone's going to use that shit for bad.
Yeah, and especially if our borders are wide open.
Yeah.
It's a foregone conclusion. You know?
See, that's the
It's
thing.
called-
I can't believe I'm the only person in the world that believes this way.
I believe
Buying fucking Chinese shit. I mean, they shut down the entire fucking world. You know? I mean, I believe England is still shut fucking down.
No, they're opened up finally, Keith. They opened up a couple days ago.
Did they?
Yep. But Spain shut down again for a third time.
Yeah.
Because their vaccine, they're using that AstraZeneca, that the what college is that out of? They're making that shit, not Harvard, wherever it is. It's the AstraZeneca vaccine, and it's not here. They wouldn't approve it here. They approved it over there, and it's forming blood clots.
Yeah.
So now they're stuck in lockdown without a vaccine.
Yeah, I just I don't know. It's
I suppose I better get back to work, guys. I just want to see if I was actually able to do this for a change.
yeah, you
I tried
work.
it 3 or 4 times
You work.
and couldn't do it. But one of these days when I'm nights when I'm not working, I'll pop on in. Good to see everybody.
All right,
See
Tom.
ya.
Bye, Tom.
All right.
Have a good one, dude.
Yeah, Tom.
You too,
Thanks
man.
for
Stay
getting the
safe,
pool
everybody.
open for those kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
There you are. Meanwhile, back at the ranch,
yeah.
everything was cool, calm, and collective. You know? No, it's madness. But anyway.
I hate it when people get me on this kind of subject because I have my own way of thinking and it doesn't coincide with the rest of the world. I tend to alienate a few people.
I think it was funny, Keith. I think you said this a while ago. You're like, yeah, I put on my red hat and I lost 100 subscribers. To hell with those 100 subscribers.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I just
It's like being at a casino. I'm down 100. Well, I'm up 100.
yeah, I'm like, I live my life. I want you to live your life. Don't hate me because I'm living mine, though.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
We're all on here because we love you, Keith, right?
I mean,
Amen.
when I was a kid, I read a little
Hobo
card.
just needs to get to 49, right? No, anyway.
My grandfather had a little card that he gave me when I was a kid. It had a picture of a donkey and a picture of a Republican on it. A Republican. Had a picture of a donkey and a picture of an elephant. And then it had these words written on there.
A Democrat? Or sorry, no. What did you say? An
You
elephant?
may be a Democrat. I may be a Republican.
Common
I'll
ground.
hug your elephant if you kiss my ass. I've always remembered that. That's something I've seen. I was in the 3rd grade the first time I seen that, and I still remember that. And I'm not picking a political party here. I just thought the sentiment was just fucking super cool.
Yeah, no.
We went to a Catholic school then. In my 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade, I was at a Catholic school, and I got a brother that's a year younger than me. And then every now and then, Mom would get a phone call from the nuns at the school, and they'd tell Mom, "Your father's back in town, isn't he?" My grandfather lived in Florida, and he would come up to visit. "Yeah, your father's back in town, isn't he?" And Mom would say, "Yeah, how'd you know?" "Well, David's been telling the nuns jokes again." So my grandpa would tell these jokes. He would tell stupid jokes, though, that what was the one? If a bear can drink a quart of buttermilk before he farts, how much can he drink before he shits? So he would tell my brother this. And my brother thought this was hilarious, so he'd go to school and tell the nuns.
Oh, no.
They're being nuns back in them days, they're good saintly women. They thought that was the funniest thing they'd ever heard. So, they're all passing it amongst one another. And then the Mother Superior would get wind of it, Yeah, once or twice a year, they'd call Mom. "Yeah, I see your father's back in town." Yeah.
Oh.
All right, Yukon, have a good one, dude.
Bye, Yukon.
But yeah.
So it's St. Patrick's Day. Keith, you're wearing green.
No, tomorrow's St. Patrick's
Tomorrow,
Day.
that's right. Tomorrow. What am I saying?
Yeah, St. Patrick's
Well,
Eve.
in 45 minutes for Hobo, it'll be St. Patrick's Day. Same
I
with
wear
Colin.
his green.
Yep. Same here,
all
Jason.
the time.
45 minutes, it'll be St. Patrick's Day.
For Hobo, not me.
That's
Not
right,
to
you're-
me.
Yeah,
We'll call him
I
too.
got an hour and 45 yet.
These are
Keith, do you dye your beer green or anything like that?
I don't have a beard anymore.
Beer.
No, I never dyed anything, and I don't drink green beer. I don't want nobody putting no fucking green food coloring in my beer. I ain't drinking.
that's fucking massive indigestion.
But we used to have there used to be an Irish club here in town. I haven't heard anything about them in years, but they used to have a big celebration downtown on St. Patrick's Day, and we'd all go down there, and we got a bunch of fountains and shit downtown on the walkway and stuff, and they would dye the water green and stuff like that. And we,
Oh, that's cool.
you have all these fucking Irish guys playing their music and shit, and and everybody's drinking, fucking green beer or Guinness, or in my case, I was drinking Heineken. But yeah, so we used to do stuff like that, but they haven't done that in years.
Yeah.
No, there was a lady that used to write. She used to write a food column for the newspaper here, and she was part of that organization, and so we'd go hang out with her, and she wrote a cookbook once and gave it to me, and I've got that cookbook somewhere in the house. I don't know where, but I still think about her a lot because she used to write. Go to all the restaurants, eat dinner and make a food review of it and shit like that, and we're talking, years ago,
Right.
back when you had newspapers that people read. Brew Crew, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I used to do a lot more years ago as well, talking, it was always music, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But nowadays, I don't do any of that anymore, like tomorrow I'll go to work where I usually have the day off and then the next day off for recovery,
Yeah.
But, years ago it was you were either traveling or you were booked out in the pubs. This was, in my younger years in Ireland, or else even in Virginia in the younger years, maybe you'd have done 4 gigs in one day. But it was always, it was a bit of extra money on the side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Free beers, and then, you done your.
Well, then you have the groupies too, and you're like, hey, what's going on over there? You young, lovely.
Yeah, it was, and you were eating well, and, but nah, it's been a while now. It's
So
been a while.
you're working tomorrow, Colin. What are you eating tomorrow night for supper? Spam?
I'm going to spam with a bit of fried pineapple on top of it.
On the Blackstone.
No,
Video coming.
You're
No,
one thick fuck, man.
No, what was really nice tonight, right? I'll tell you, it was about 6:30. There was a knock at my door. I don't normally answer the door. I answer the door with a Thompson machine gun. You know what I mean? No, but there was a boo boo boo. Who the fuck is this? It was my neighbor, right? And she had this big plate of food with a big chunk of corned beef on it.
Ooh.
With carrots, onions, and potatoes. And she says, here, happy St. Patrick's Day.
That
There
is
you
nice.
go.
Fuck, yeah, that was awesome. Jason, I says, wow, thank you so much. I says, wow. And you know what? I didn't eat it straight away. I put it on. I'm taking a day work tomorrow. So, no, but that was out of the, unexpected. And no, it was awesome. So I'll eat it tomorrow. We're getting busy, so we got to watch what time I eat it, because I'll fucking become acclimatized. You know what I mean? I'll be looking for a pint of Guinness and I'll sleep in a truck. But no, I can't do it. You know what I mean?
Hey, Jason, I gave you Briggs's channel. I'll give you one more.
Okay.
Have you ever watched Tasting History with Max Miller?
No, I haven't. Let me check
Okay.
that out. Give me 1
Check
second.
him out. Colin, you ever watch this guy?
Yeah, I did. And
Did
the
you
other
see
guy
the
too.
video he put up yesterday or today?
No.
He did an Irish stew.
How
You
was
see
it?
that, hobo?
I was waving at Jason's daughter.
Oh,
but I didn't see it. But I'm subscribed to the channel.
yes. He did an Irish stew like I'd never seen done before.
Uh-huh.
And it was a recipe, I think, from 1908, because
Wow.
it's hard to find one from back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And he tells you, I mean, if you never watched this guy's channel.
Sorry, Keith, I got
all
distracted
the
there.
history of
What's the name of the channel?
Tasting History. Tasting
Tasting History. Okay,
with Max Miller. Yeah.
got it. Thank you.
He gives you, okay, I'm going to cook this today. So first, I'm going to tell you why I'm going to cook this. And he gives you the history of the dish. And he tells you, you know, this is how you prepare it. This is what you do. This is the ingredients you need. And I've been watching him for a while now. And I really like his channel. And
Shit, this guy has 600,000 subscribers.
and he's only been at it a year.
Wow.
He basically started this because of the Chinese disease. You know, he had basically lost his job. And so he started doing YouTube videos. But
He's probably doing better there than he was before.
Yeah, he's doing better now than he was. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's got a great friggin' channel, man. And he talks everything for like, this is a recipe for, I think he said 1908, I think. But then he's got recipes from like 69 BC. You know, I mean, he goes all over the world with recipes.
Yeah, he cooks all meals like from the old times, like back in history. It's like another guy I watched too. His name is gosh, can't mind the other name, but it's Townsend. But he cooks everything from the colonial war.
Townsend, yeah. In fact, Townsend had
he's big
I
in
don't know if Townsend had him on his channel or if Max had Townsend on his channel.
Right.
But within the last 6 months, they were together.
Mm.
Yeah. That John Townsend, man, I freaking love his channel.
He's awesome. The Miller guy you're talking about?
Yeah, Max Miller.
Is he the bigger guy?
No.
I got the wrong one then. So I got a hook on the
history with Max Miller. Yeah. He does some. He's made stuff that's, you know, it's an 8,000-year-old friggin' food, and I'm like, man, that just looks amazing.
Yeah.
And you know, he makes stuff. He tries to go as authentic as he can. You know, he'll give you the list and the ingredients, and he'll tell you, okay, you cannot buy this anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So you may have to substitute it with this. This is expensive as hell, but you can buy it. You know, look at Amazon. They do sell it. You know, I mean, a lot of the stuff, because he tries to be as authentic as he can. And he uses, because he's doing all these different recipes from all these different languages and cultures. He gets hold of like historians and language experts to teach him how to pronounce these words. You know?
Wow.
Yeah, it's really wild, man. But yeah, he's a good channel to watch. It's really entertaining, I think.
And it's called Tasting History, right?
Tasting History.
Okay.
That's what it is. Yeah.
I'm gonna look that one up.
Yeah, it's but his Irish stew today was one like I had never seen done before, and I was like, man, that just looks incredible. And so, but anyway, so I gave you guys 2 channels tonight, man, and you know you should go.
Yeah,
check
there we are. I'll get into that one. With Muller, I thought I had it, but I didn't. But
I'm kind of like a channel whore because that's all I do is sit here on my computer and watch these people, man. So yeah. Me and you've talked about Townsend before, Colin.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's a big favorite of mine.
I have made several of his recipes, and
Yeah. He
yeah,
cooked with,
his boiled trout recipe. I made that out at Jeff's one day, and my God, we both of us was having orgasms. That it was that
delicious,
damn good.
delicious.
It
I saw
was
I
yeah.
saw him one day, Keith. He done. I think you saw it too. I can't remember if we talked about it. He done one. He went back to like Mount Vernon with George Washington.
Yeah,
And
he does
he
several
done
of those.
he done the surf and turf that what George Washington would have had in the late 1700s.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, and they had fucking shrimp and they had the steak, but the way they done it with butter, and then I forget what else they put on there.
yeah,
It was like some, I'm not going to say weird concoction, but it was just something completely different of a mix, with ingredients that you would never think would ever go together. It could have been like vinegar and something else.
yeah.
They make like a gravy, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, I haven't tried it. Probably never will, but it was just fabulous to watch. You
Yeah,
know?
I have made several of his recipes, and they work. Yeah, they really do.
Yeah, and they're going off old books that were,
Yeah, yeah,
if you go back to, Mount Vernon, old books that were discovered and kept.
Yeah.
And the old it was old English handwriting, and they kind of show you the books on on the screen when they're doing it, and they read it. It's like trying to read shorthand, you know what I mean? Or hieroglyphics, you know what I mean? But I don't know. Somebody figured it out, and they produced the meal, from the script, and no.
All right, I need a beer and a smoke. I'll be back in a minute.
I'm almost out of beer, but I'm gonna grab. I still got about 30 minutes, then I'll hit the hay. I'll grab another couple.
Half hour till St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, I know. Gosh, I wish I had taken tomorrow off too. Now for the fact that we're all sitting chatting. See, that's the worst about it. Once I jump on, it's just everything keeps
Keeps
like
you
a
on.
jigsaw. Yeah, it's
Time
like a
flies.
yeah, and it's like a jigsaw puzzle. It starts slow, and then all of a sudden you start getting into emotion. And that's my biggest killer. That's what keeps me up later than what I should be. But no, I can push. I can push the boat. I'm not 24 anymore, but I can still push the boat a little bit. You know what I mean? And stay up a little bit later.
What's nice now, you think about back when we were younger, and you get up and you're just like, oh, fuck, right? Now it's like, oh, Red Bull and freaking Rockstar and everything. It's amazing. Monster, Monster and Gatorade, Did they have this? So when I was in Ireland, massively popular was something called Lucozade. Have you had that before?
Oh, I love Lucozade.
Lucozade, right? Yes. So that's a great hangover killer right there, Lucozade.
Oh, gosh, it's been years.
It's been years.
Yeah. I used to get it in Wegmans. And you know what? To be honest, I haven't looked for it in years. But now that you mention it, I'll be looking for Lucozade because that was the one.
That is, for me, when I was there, that was the one. You get a Lucozade and you're fine.
Yeah. I don't know what the ingredients were. Maybe they've changed now and, it's not the same. But back then in Ireland, exactly, Jason, Sunday morning coming down.
Oh.
Even before maybe you had met the boys at the pub later on in the day, for a couple of later pints after a good sleep. Up in the morning, Lucozade.
Orange Lucozade.
Yes.
Had to be orange for me anyway. Orange Lucozade.
Oh, yeah. No, me too.
Hobo's like, what the hell's a Lucozade?
Never heard of it.
Neither have I.
Oh, it's awesome. Oh,
But I want to try it for a hangover.
2 seconds. I'm not going for a Lucozade, but I'll be right back.
It's like a, I don't know. I mean, now we have Monster, Rockstar, all these other Red Bulls. It was the energy drink when I lived in Ireland, massively popular, great hangover cure, pick me up kind of thing.
The Monsters cure my hangovers.
What's that, Carla?
I said the Monster don't cure my hangover.
How about you, Obo? What's a hangover cure for you?
I don't get hangovers, but
I don't either. I don't either.
What?
I don't know if you were on here the other night, but have you had one of these Mountain Dew energy drinks?
I have not had the Mountain Dew one.
I've tried it.
Here's the lid.
How does that work?
Okay, so that's what I said, and it was 8 o'clock at night when I got this. I'm sitting in the gas station parking lot, and I can't figure out how the fuck to open it. It's dark, and there's shit wrote on the top that explains it, but it's so dark in the car I can't read it. So I had to go to YouTube. But basically, what you do is this end here pops open, and then it slides back.
Oh, so you can seal it.
You can, but it's the most fucked up lid I've ever seen in my life. And I'm going,
that is messed up.
I'm like, I'm on YouTube trying to figure out how to open a fucking can up.
Okay, I'll say two things. I don't get hangovers, and I have never even tasted an energy drink in my life.
Never.
Unless you count Heineken.
You might run lights.
Do you know why we don't get hangovers?
I don't mix my drinks.
No, because the beer runs through the veins.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
That's
because
true.
you know,
Out more.
yeah, the beer runs through the veins.
Well, I'll still got 26 people watching. I want to give Lep another shout out tomorrow. Go check out Leprechaun TV. He's doing a 10-hour live thing tomorrow. A different guest every hour, and he's going to have several giveaways through the show. He's going to show up for St. Patrick's Day in Lep's usual form. So it should be a good time. So just go see.
What time is he starting, Keith?
It's 10 o'clock my time.
10 a.m. Eastern?
10 a.m. Hobo's time. Yeah, 10 a.m. Eastern. And he's going to run it 10 hours.
Wow. Marathon.
Lep is getting close on watch time hour so he can get monetized. So he's going to go. So we can all go watch Lep for a while and help him out, get him closer to that. And yeah, and Brew Q, I don't drink water. I don't drink anything light, and I don't drink any water unless it's in my coffee or my beer. So yeah.
Above that, Brew Q brought up Jolt Cola, which was like the most caffeinated cola back in the day. Which I haven't heard that term. I don't even know if they still make it.
They had to take it out the market, didn't they?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
Their
almost
slogan.
positive they took that out the market because of that.
I remember their slogan was something like twice the caffeine and all the sugar.
Yeah.
Right.
Logan?
Jolt.
Yeah.
Jolt
Sorry.
Cola.
You know, like a swallow of that was like the equivalent of 9 pots of coffee or something, you know? Yeah.
Heart attack?
Yeah. I think they had to take that off the market because of that. I don't know if they reformulated it and brought it back or what, but yeah.
You guys remember when they made Four Loko with caffeine in it?
I don't know what Four Loko is.
It's malt liquor.
Yeah.
Essentially.
No, I don't know what it is. No.
This is like the formula 15 years ago. Now
I
the stuff doesn't
remember
have
the
caffeine.
Schlitz Malt Liquor Bull, but
Schlitz, the gold bowl, the blue bowl.
yeah, back in my day, it was just a malt liquor bull, but yeah.
Talking about malt liquor, you know, I remember I knew nothing about malt liquor, but when I was like in my late teens, early 20s, they used to sell these pint cans of Colt 45.
Yeah. I've drank some Coke in my day.
Yeah. And I used to fucking drink Colt 45. You know,
Colt 45, yeah.
yeah, and it was expensive because it was imported.
I want to show you something, hobo.
It was rocket fuel. I even remember my grandfather telling me when he was, you know, in his when he was my age, like now. You know, he wasn't. You know, he at his end of his days. You know, he liked a whiskey, a Bushmills whiskey, a hot whiskey. You know, he used to put sugar in and cloves and put the spoon in the glass so it wouldn't crack when he poured the
Yeah,
kettle.
the spoon
in
had to be in there so that it didn't crack the glass. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Jason. But he said to me he you know, as I said, when he was my age, he used to drink Colt 45. He says it was fucking dynamite. You know, it was a malt liquor.
Yeah.
And I never thought nothing of it. You know, I used to buy eight cans of Colt 45 and go and watch sit up with my grandfather and watch a soccer game on a Wednesday night. You know, and then when my 8 Colt 45 were done, you know, it was about fucking 12 o'clock,
Half
12
10.
o'clock at night. Then I had a couple hot whiskies too. And talk about rolling home. I only lived down the street, so you could kind of walk, but you didn't walk. You kind of rolled. You know? It was more of a rolling action.
Hobo on last night we was talking to Lep, remember? And I told him I could get that beer everywhere in town. I went to the grocery store today and the son of a bitch didn't have any. I'm like, what the fuck, man? So I went down. Yeah. So I went down to the liquor store down here, the most expensive store in town today, and they didn't have no 6-packs either. But I did pick up this.
A 40.
Oh, Mickey.
Yeah.
Oh, Mickey, you're so fine.
So,
Oh, hey, Mickey.
Lep told me I had to drink that tomorrow. So when I'm on, I'm going to crack this open. And I figure since it's a 40, it should be good for an hour.
So at 10 in the morning, you're cracking it open?
I don't know when I'm going to go on because I got shit to do tomorrow, and I'll be in and out of the feed, but I'll be on there for a while. And I'm going to provide one of the little giveaways for Lep tomorrow, and just try to help the guy out, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, we'll see. But yeah, I couldn't believe it there. After I told him last night I could get that shit everywhere in town, I went to the grocery store today. They didn't have any at all. I'm like, what the hell, man? And I went to the liquor store. They had no 6-packs. All they had was this damn 40. I said, well, I figured I'll get that then.
40 or what? The Mickeys?
Yeah.
Dynamite. What's a alcohol percentage in that, Keith?
Hell, I don't know.
It's got to be 6 or 7.
Probably
Most
6.
beers don't even tell you.
Yeah, it's dynamite. Make sure you've got some Tylenol there.
I don't eat Tylenol.
Yeah, no, you don't get hangovers.
No, I don't eat Tylenol because it killed too many people back in the day. Because they had some kind of idiot working for the company, and he was killing people right and left. I don't see an ABV on here. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's probably at least 6.
Oh, I doubt it. I don't know.
As long as it's not Steel Reserve, you know.
Oh, the 8.1 Steel Reserve or whatever.
Oh my gosh.
Those need to be ice cold. If those get any warm at all, it's like pancake syrup.
Exactly, Jason. I was just thinking the exact same. They gotta be freezing. They gotta be like from the ice pole.
Like as an example, Miller Lite, you can set that can be out a half hour, and it's still. But if Steel Reserve sits out for a half hour, it's
a Steel Reserve has to be squeezed out of a polar bear's ass. You know what I mean? It's fucking it. No, it has to be freezing.
Yeah.
See you, Brew Q. Thanks for stopping in, dude.
Has to be squeezed out of a polar bear's ass. I love it.
I've never tried that, and they have that beer over here at my local store 3 blocks down the road, but I've never tried that.
Steel Reserve.
Yeah, don't look like something I want to try.
It's called the Steel Reserve.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
Yeah, we can buy like 24 or 36 ounce cans of that stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
malt liquor as well.
Yeah, I think they're 24s,
Yeah, it's
but I ain't doing it.
How about the Hurricane? That one's a good one too.
Never heard of that one.
no,
Category 5.
I've seen Hurricane. I've never tasted it, but I see it in like 7-Eleven.
I've lived through hurricanes. I've had hurricane parties, but I've never seen or drank anything called hurricane.
Yeah.
Those beers are usually all the way at the bottom of the. You kind of reach way down to grab them.
You got to find them, right?
You gotta find them.
That's phew. They're pretty rough. I tell you something. I'll be honest with you. I'll tell you something. I rarely drink anymore. Unless I'm go to somebody's house or something. And something I used to love. I could have knocked 12 pints. In an evening, or back in the day. Like we all could back. When you're in your 20s, maybe more. It's Guinness. I've got Guinness in the fridge here, and it's been in there. It's been in there a year, and I've been out of beer a couple of nights. I'd wanted to go and buy a beer, but I just never bothered to go out. But I never drank the Guinness, and I used to love drinking Guinness.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
I went to the store yesterday and got some stuff, and I picked up a 6-pack of Guinness,
Mhm.
and I brought it home, and the boy was here, and he said, "What's the Guinness for?" And I said, "It's for your St. Patrick's Day meal."
Right.
I figure he's going to be over here eating with us, and
He
he'll
likes Guinness, right?
drink that Guinness. And I
Well,
noticed
that's nice of you,
yesterday he
Keith.
left, and there was an empty bottle sitting here, so he drank one yesterday, and he was here today and left, and I noticed there was another empty bottle sitting here. So
Uh-oh.
he's drank 2 of his 6 so far.
That's a good dad. That's a good dad.
Yeah, that was just a beer I could never drink.
It's fantastic, especially you get a good draft, but just lately I've gone off it, and probably because and back in my day I drank so much of it.
Yeah. Well, you were probably weaned on it, so I mean,
not when babies are born, instead of a bottle of milk, I was handed a bottle of Guinness. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
It's
I actually had a friend back when I lived over there. He worked for the quality control team at Guinness.
Mhm.
And the pubs that serve Guinness over there, there's a method to serving it. It has to be in a Guinness glass,
Yep.
and the head has to be of a certain height. So he would go and he would order a pint of Guinness, and it was a little business card that they'd give him, and he'd set the business card to the top of the pint, and if it wasn't of a certain height, he'd log in his book, this pub, the head is not tall enough, or the head is too tall. So they've got to go make corrections to their nitro system to make sure it's perfect, because Guinness wants perfect quality everywhere.
there's a reason why they call it a perfect pint.
What's that?
There's a reason why they call it a perfect pint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Jason's correct, and you're correct.
Pint, and that's another thing about here in America. You can go to a bar and you can get you a pint of Guinness, but how many people actually know how to pour a proper pint?
Correct.
Exactly.
And I mean, I don't drink the stuff, but I'm smart enough to know there are some rules involved here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what
Well-
Rob is saying, I went to Brussels, which is in Belgium, and Belgian beer. What there's like a million of them, right? And it's the same thing over there. If you order a Lef, or if you order a Hoegaarden, or if you order any of these Belgian beers, they have to, by law, they have to serve it in that specific glass, or it's a big fine for these bars over there.
Oh wow.
I was surprised.
Rob, come in here and join us.
I was surprised.
Carla, aren't you from Joliet or close to that?
Yeah, a little bit.
John Byrne.
John Byrne just said hello from Joliet. So
Byrne, that's an Irish name.
Oh damn.
Mm-hmm.
there's your neighbor there. So yeah.
In the chat.
So do what?
I wasn't even on the chat. I'm getting
Yeah,
back in-
well, you should be. At least I'm fucking looking at it for once in my life, and Hobo ain't. So yeah.
That's
Well,
funny.
yeah.
99 times out of 100, Keith's like, "Fuck the chat. I'm here to talk to you guys."
Well,
Tonight, he's in the
we were
chat.
talking about that last night. Me and Hobo and Lep, and
I'm afraid they look at the chat in case the turn.
I'm like, when I'm here, I'm looking at whoever I'm fucking looking at, and I'm not concentrating on the chat, and that's what I got a Hobo for, And so, I mean,
Hobo's a man. Hobo is
if he wants to kick you out, he's got a reason to kick you out. If he wants to put you on timeout, he has a reason.
Exactly.
Hobo's got our back.
And so, that's why, I've told Hobo, hey.
Hobo's got our back.
Hey,
Sorry.
Colin,
I said, you got free reign here, man. You fucking do whatever you think's proper. And so yeah. So I got to thank Hobo for that.
No, Hobo's the master. There's no
I
doubt
don't
about
want
it.
to go that deep.
Hobo's got into some scraps.
are you going to
Offended
go live on
offended
Saturday,
the
Keith?
brethren.
Do what, Jason?
Are you going to go live on Saturday so I can set my calendar?
I don't know. I don't know what we're doing this weekend. I'm going to try, but I don't know. I'm going to try. I like my Tuesdays and Saturdays, and when I can do it.
What about the hot dog challenge? You gonna put that video up there Saturday?
Yeah, because we're either going to cook that Friday or Saturday, and then Terry's going to have to work on it. So and then get it up. So I'm thinking we may go ahead and cook that Friday, and then she can get it up Saturday.
I did mine today, but I filmed it. I didn't put it up yet.
All right, Rob. Yeah.
Hey, Keith,
Yeah, I
what-
can do that. Yeah, we can go live and talk about it because everybody's. By the time I go live, everybody's
everybody's
should
talking.
probably be up, with the exception of ours.
I'll be busy.
Get it done. But, yeah. So,
We're
yeah,
going
we can
where
do
the
that.
sun keeps shining in the pouring rain. Sorry.
What are you singing, Glenn Campbell?
Yeah, because you said everybody's talking about it.
No, that wasn't
Everybody's
Glenn Campbell,
talking.
was it? No, everybody's talking was
Everybody's
Harry
talking.
Gilson.
Is that who done that?
I think
Harry-
so. I think it was
Oh.
Harry Gilson.
Harry Nilsson,
I think. Yeah.
without you. No.
Harry Nilsson, you're right, Keith.
That
Do
who-
you know, okay, now I'm old and fucking forgetful.
No, you're right. You're right.
But
You're right.
no, do you know there were two Rock and Roll Hall of Famers that died, or I'm going to say Hall of Famers. There were two famous people in rock and roll that died. One
Just
of
two?
them was Mama Cass, and I forget the other one, but they both had ties to Harry Nilsson's house where he lived. I don't remember. It was the house that he lived in, and that's where they died. But yeah, there was two of them. You'll have to research it, but I can't think who the other one was that died. But yeah, Harry Nielsen was fucking awesome, man. He was a beautiful fucking singer. But yeah, there's a lot of rock and roll history with him though that people don't know anything about. And if you start researching Harry Nielsen, and you'll find, I know Mama Cass was the one. She died in a house that he owned or he lived at. And then I don't remember who the other one was though. That the same thing happened. You know, they died at a house that he either owned or lived at. But yeah, it's you know, it's easy to find. You just gotta Google it.
Mama Cass.
Yeah.
Was she a country singer?
No, she sang with the Mamas and the Papas.
Oh, forgive me. I should have known that.
They said she died from eating a ham sandwich, but that was a lie. But yeah.
Did that too.
She was a big girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
saw her. I
she
saw
weighed
her
about
on
912 pounds, and
the rest.
but yeah, they said she was eating a ham sandwich and choked on it and died, but that's really not what happened. But yeah,
you know what? That's so easy to do. They choke on something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
I remember fucking 6 months ago. I had a couple of pints down the street, you know, and I came up here and had some fucking curry and rice. Started to eat the curry and rice, and I wasn't fucking drunk. You know, I had a few pints on me, you know, but it went down the wrong way. I thought I was going to die that night. It was a one of those jobs.
Yeah, fuck, Colin. And you're home alone. You're like, fuck, God damn it, I can't. You know?
Yeah, it's by myself. And all of a sudden, whatever way I got my body into shape, you know, when I was trying to put water down, it went down. And I just remember, and this is a fucking, just for anybody to just be aware of, you know, just fucking, it happens.
Yeah.
You know, I went on after it cleared the fucking system, and I just done and I lay down, and even to this day now, and that was 6 months ago, I say, thank you, Lord. You know, I said, fucking, I almost fucking was done that night, because there's nobody here to fucking do the Heimlich or anything. You know what I mean? But it just went down the wrong way, totally accidental. You know, but
you got to be able to self-time like the back of a chair.
Yeah, that's what I done.
Yeah,
I went down like over this way. You know, I was trying to fill the water. I must have been purple if anybody had seen me, but I just went down like this here, and then all of a sudden there was a release. You know what I mean? It was like a breaking of the dam. It was like the dam busters. You know, there was a fucking release in my system, and I just gave thanks as I was walking and just went straight into bed. But I've never forgotten it.
Man.
Yeah, and I'm very careful now, you know, because I just, you know, you come in a couple of pints, you know, a couple of beers, you're hungry, you know, you're gonna fucking eat your food, you know, not to sound morbid or anything, you know, but yeah, that's what happened. Just going back to what Keith said about Mama Cash, you know.
I got my trusty notebook here, and I'm going to write myself a note. And then Saturday, I'm going to research this, and then Saturday when I go live, I'll tell you who the 2 rock and roll people was that died that had a relationship with Harry Nielsen's house. And I can't remember it all now, man. But there was 2 different ones. I know Mama Cass was one of them. I'm going to figure it out.
But hey, I'll take it off of here. I have to get stuff ready for our corned beef and cabbage tomorrow. Get it in the crock
What
pot.
the fuck you gotta get ready?
My husband
All
wants me
you
to cut.
gotta do is pour a pot of water and put a corned beef in it.
Well, he wants me to cut up vegetables for it too. I
You're
haven't
gonna
done
cut up cabbage tonight for tomorrow?
No, cabbage I'm doing separate tomorrow because he don't like cabbage and I love cabbage, so I'm doing that separate tomorrow. But he wants me to put like carrots and celery and potatoes in there.
I'm gonna put carrots and potatoes in mine and cabbage too. I don't
Yeah.
like the cabbage either, but I'm going to be nice to the old lady.
I love my cabbage, so I'll cook it to the side.
Mm.
Or I'll have my
Keith's
neighbor
funny.
cook it. All right, I'll let you guys go.
All right, Carla. Good
Have
night.
a good one, girl.
Bye, Carla.
Be safe.
Bye.
See you, Carla.
Goodbye.
Keith's funny. When he cooks, he almost has to chop up twice as many onions as he needs because he's over there like, Terry, God damn it, you freaking
Oh
ate
my
onions
God.
again."
He's the onion eatingest motherfucker I ever seen in my life, man. God. Terry will eat an onion like fucking other people would eat an orange. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I don't know how many times we've tried doing a video, and by the time I got ready to cook it, she done ate half my fucking onions.
I saw that in the videos.
Oh,
That's
my
pretty
God.
funny.
Fucking nuts, man.
Oh, Keith, I meant to ask you a
It's
question.
funny, Terry would never eat mushrooms. She hated mushrooms.
Mhm.
And in the past 3 or 4 years, well, probably, I want to say since she had her heart problems a couple of years ago. And, she started eating fucking mushrooms. And now, I'll make shit now where she used to bitch at me. She says, "Why'd you put mushrooms in here?" Now she'll say, "How come you didn't put mushrooms in here?" So yeah. So at least, I mean, hell, I mean, fuck.
Yeah,
If you don't like mushrooms, you're just a heart attack away from liking them. That's the way I look at it.
the palate changes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The
It
palate
does.
changes, yeah.
I don't know.
I meant to ask you, Keith, early on in your videos, back when you were doing Tongs a Clickin',
Yeah.
who was that girl that would film those videos? What was her
Abby,
name?
that was Abby.
What's she doing?
She's working at a restaurant now. Yeah, it's a restaurant about 60 miles from here. Yeah, I never see her. God, oh my God, we was so much fun. And I used to tell her because I worked with her. And
Well, that's how you got her to come film your videos.
well, that and I cooked, and she ate
Okay.
like a fucking pig.
She's a
she
small
weighed-
little thing, too.
She weighed 12 pounds, but she ate 100 pounds of food.
She was tiny, yeah.
She was so beautiful, and I'd say, Abby, come on, just give me a chance one time. And Abby would say, Keith, I'd kill you. I said, yeah, but I'd die with a smile on my face. Come on, just give me one time. And this went on for fucking years. And Abby used to come over, and I'd be fucking with her. And it finally got to the point. I'm like, Abby, come on, just give me one time. Give me a chance one time.
Shout out the title.
Terry would say, Keith, she done told you a dozen times she'd kill you. Oh no, she was a sweetheart, man. I fucking loved her, man.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, she was something. I know that one time we did that hot sauce taste testing thing. I tasted 7 hot sauces that night. And I went from bullshit up to the hottest. And at that time, the hottest I had was, I'd never had it before. It was Mad Dog 357. And it came with a Coke spoon hanging on the neck. And that was the recommended dosage of this hot sauce, was a little tiny Coke spoonful, And I poured a taste of that, and I'm like, fuck, this shit's fucking hot, man. Damn, it tastes good. And I'm sitting there and I'm fucking getting hot. And man, it tastes so good. So, Abby, I got to go at it again. So I poured me another little Coke spoonful and ate it. And I'm like, oh, man, by that time, I mean, my mouth is lit up. But the flavor was just fucking amazing on it.
Mhm.
And I was like, Abby's telling me, oh, be careful. And Abby, this shit is too fucking good, baby. I got to try it again. So I tried it again. And oh, man, by this time, I was fucking lit up from head to stomach. I mean, I was fucking burning up. And we got done filming. And I looked at Abby and I said, Abby, I think I'm going to be sick. She says, oh my God. Because she was worried about me having a heart attack, you know,
of course.
7 different hot sauces.
Yeah. Big time.
And so I went to the fucking bathroom, closed the door, opened the toilet, stuck my head over it, and nothing happened. And I stood up and I'm like, oh, fuck. And I went back down. And I'm like, oh, man, I'm burning up, but nothing's happening. I'm sweating like a whore in Sunday school.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I bit back over the toilet.
Sunday school.
Sweating like a wild boar.
I bit back over the toilet and nothing happened. And I stood up. Fuck, I'm good. I closed the toilet and fucking, rinsed my face off and dried off and walked back in the kitchen. And Abby says, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Let's get a beer and drink. But I really thought I was going to be sick, but I never did. And it just lasted a couple of minutes. But,
Can you eat that hot stuff anymore?
no,
I can't either, man.
no,
I steer
telling,
clear.
I was telling Aaron the other day that we went to Indianapolis. I said, I just can't eat hot shit anymore.
On me either. Fucks me up. Fucks my stomach
Yeah,
up.
I just,
Much.
it's not that it bothers my stomach. It's just it's fucking hot. I just can't do it anymore.
Well, the next morning is kind of painful too.
Yeah.
No, I never had that problem. We've talked about that a month or so ago on a video. I never had that problem. I never had that problem with jalapenos, with my poppers. I never had that problem with beans. I don't have a problem with beans that everybody else does. I doesn't bother me.
Kills me. No, I can't do it anymore. Just relating to what you said, Keith, about that time you had the hot stuff.
Yeah.
Same thing happened to me. It was many years ago in Virginia. I was raw, I was brand new, and went with another Irish guy to somebody's house. It was his brother-in-law's, and he made hamburgers. But for some reason, and the guy was never introduced to like, Jason, you were in Ireland. I was never introduced to any fucking crazy spice.
No, nothing.
But, yeah, exactly. But whatever he done to these hamburgers, he must have put fucking Hungarian spicy fucking whatever and cayenne. He must have stuffed all this in these burgers. And
Your septic system was. Whew.
Yeah, I remember I've eaten the burger. I was starving. We were all drinking beers. Just fucking about 3 bites in, all of a sudden, I had a massive rush to my skull. It was like fucking the cold sweats. I started fucking going like a sailor. I thought I was going to die. And I remember there was a couch just right beside me, and I just landed on the couch for about I'd say 15 or 20 minutes until the fucking spice wore off. It almost killed me at night.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, if you're not used to it, my goodness,
Yeah.
it's terrible.
Yeah, and back then I definitely wasn't used to it. I went through my spells where I loved spice, but with flavor.
Yes.
Yeah,
But
I know. I've got several hot sauce taste testing on my channel, and the one time a guy brought me some peppers into work once. He brought me a scorpion pepper and what is that? Julut Bahokia or whatever, and whatever it's called.
is that the one Skinner Farms had, the chip, the tortilla?
Oh, I don't know. Oh shit, I can't remember what they was, but yeah, I know. I just had raw peppers, and I tried them. I think I had 3 different peppers that day, and I just tried them. So yeah, I done. I could do that, but now I couldn't do it now.
No.
No, but I don't know why. It like hit me all of a sudden, like, okay, no more hot stuff. And I'm like, what the hell, man?
I think that's how it.
I used to love it,
I think that's how it is, right? You almost get to a point where it leaves such a bad memory, and you're like, "Fuck it, no more." Like,
Yeah.
I never had a bad memory though. That's just it. It was like one day I no more. And I'm like, what the hell? And because I always, I've always had between 6 and 15 hot sauces in my house. Always.
how about today?
I've got 1, 2, 3. I know I got 3 in the ice box and probably 6 or 7 in the cabinet.
Do you like that sriracha, Keith? Have you ever had that?
No, I do not like sriracha at all in any way, shape, or form. I never was a fan of that.
I think so.
And I really don't know why people like it.
So I was going to ask, so I know you don't like sriracha, but if you're doing ribs or you're doing, let's say, a pulled pork, and instead of using mustard, if you were to use sriracha as the binder, does that impact the flavor at all in any way? Does it make it a little spicier? I've never done it, but
If you're just saying sriracha, I would say, yeah, it would impact the flavor because I hate the flavor of that stuff.
like before you put the rub on. So instead of using mustard, let's say you use mustard.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. But I would be afraid to try it just because
it might be too hot, huh?
I know mustard you're not going to taste. Olive oil you're not going to taste. Water you're not going to taste. But I think sriracha you would taste.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's going to be hot. I'm just saying there's a flavor in sriracha that totally turned me off. And I don't like that. And there's one, what's it called? Cholula or something like that?
Cholula, yeah.
I cannot stand that stuff. I never could. I was just like, no, I don't like it at all.
They got
Tapatio?
Yeah, they got about five different sauces, Cholula.
Yeah.
I like the Chipotle one.
Yeah, I can't. I know I'm too old. That's what we're talking about. It just in the last couple of years, it just got to where I couldn't handle the hot stuff anymore.
It's like a funnel on the Titanic.
Colin, I never had that problem. Never had that problem.
Could you imagine being on the Titanic?
What do they say about shit? There's another thing like onions making you cry
when you cut them.
When you cut onions, you know why they make you cry?
It's the oil that gets released off of the.
It's who you are. It's who you are. It's not the onion.
But it's not sentimental. It's
some people it doesn't bother.
Mm-hmm.
So
But
I tell you,
it does.
I tell you an interesting story. Our work for the holidays decided to hire this celebrity chef that was on some of these Food Network shows. I can't even remember the name of the channel, or sorry, the name of the show or the chef, but she kind of gave you some tips. So we'd all zoom in and she's like, okay, today we're going to make tacos and here's what you need to buy and all this. And she gave us a tip for crying for onions. She said there's two things you can do. Number one, if you stick out your tongue while you're cutting an onion, the vapors will go to your tongue instead of your eyes. And Hobo's on mute. Oh, he's on the phone. So stick out your tongue while you're cutting the onion, and it won't hurt your eyes. That's tip number one, she said.
I have heard that.
Tip number two, if you cut onions that have been in the refrigerator, they're colder and it won't release the oils or whatever. So that's tip number two. If you don't have a cold onion, stick out your tongue. If your onion's cold, it shouldn't bother you. So.
But you're not supposed to refrigerate onions.
True, but some people just, because a lot of people were like, man, I just can't cut an onion. It kills me, my eyes and everything. It burns. And
yeah,
that's just like beans, eating beans. And people have a problem with beans.
Yeah.
You know why that is? It's you. It ain't
Correct.
the beans. It doesn't affect everybody. It affects you. And so, that's the way your body is made up.
That is a good point.
Yeah, you can't blame the bean,
Yeah, exactly.
Colin, no, I do not do that.
Colin stepped on a duck.
Yeah.
That is,
I stood on a frog.
I heard you said something to me, and I didn't hear what the contact.
No, so
because he's a dick.
So I thought you were going to chime in. So long story short, when you cut an onion, I'm sure it's happened to. Keith says it's you, but I'm sure it's happened to most people. It really burns your eyes, right?
I don't get that.
You don't get that.
I've never gotten that.
But she was saying two things, and I'll just repeat it quickly for you. First thing is stick out your tongue. The vapors or whatever will go to your tongue instead of your eyes, and that should help. Or number two, refrigerate your onion. Even though Keith says you're not supposed to, if a refrigerated onion will not release the vapors as much as lukewarm or whatever onion would.
And,
that's true,
Carla,
because
I don't know the reasons or the rules, Carla. I just know you're not supposed to refrigerate onions. Never. Even after you like say you're going to make a hamburger and you're going to slice an onion up. Either eat the motherfucker or throw it away. You're not supposed to put it in the icebox.
yeah.
Now I will put mine in the icebox. After I slice half an onion, I'll put the other half in the icebox and I'll use it the next day for something. But you're not supposed to refrigerate an onion. And I don't know.
When they sit out, they sweat like a wild boar on a hot summer's day.
I don't know.
That's why they bring tears to your eyes.
They sweat like a what and a what convention.
Yeah.
We got Chef Johnny in the house. What's up, Chef?
Just man up and cut the onions. I agree. I'm just saying.
Chef Johnny's a fucking chef. He should know. He teaches school. Why should you not refrigerate onions, Chef? Give us the real reason for that. Yeah, Kent, that's a good point, Kent. Yeah, use a real knife that's sharp. Don't use a butter knife to cut an onion. Yeah, that makes a lot. Am I the only
person who doesn't cry when they cut an onion? Or
I don't. I bet I can cut 1,000 onions and cry one time.
The last time Keith cried was when he watched the Titanic.
Yeah.
He was live.
I was
he was
making
there.
dinner that night.
He was on the freaking lifeboat. The thing went down.
We hit that fucking iceberg.
Keith was playing the cello.
Keith was like, I give zero fucks about women and children. Get out of my way.
I love it. Oh, the ship's going down. I'll have another one. Bring me the bottle. Fuck.
Don't go, Jack. Don't go, Jack.
He stood next to the band for a while, and then he fucked it up on the last note.
Well, I'll tell you what, I was the last one to leave the bar.
And you know what, Keith? I would have been too. You know.
Oh, I am crying on the talk of onions. It's hilarious.
No. And I think another thing, when you cut up fresh garlic and you get that smell on your fingers, you know what you can do to get rid of that?
I don't sniff my fingers.
Go bowling.
I'm just saying.
You can go bowling.
You can rub your fingers on some stainless steel.
Oh.
Get your stainless steel bowl and rub your fingers around there, and that'll take the aroma off your fingers.
Leave a stain.
At least that's what they say. I don't know, because I don't want to get that smell off my fingers. I love the smell of garlic, but
well, you know,
yeah, see, their probably said the same thing. Yeah, see,
Rob bought a new
more smells on the fingers, right?
Benchmade 9400.
Do what?
Rob bought a new knife, a Benchmade 9400.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Rob just brought it up there. I was about to ask what type of knives does everybody use? You know?
Oh, this looks like a little pocket knife.
A couple of cheap knives, but I do have two good. Well, I've got two Wusthoffs. One of them is real good, and the other one is not so good.
Which one is the tip bent on, Keith?
That's the one that's not so good. And
so what's your favorite, the German or the Japanese?
I like a Wusthoff.
Right.
But my one that Hobo's talking about, I worked at a restaurant, and my mom died, and I had to take off work for a week and a half or so.
Mm-hmm.
And I left my knife there at work. And when I came back, my knife was bent. The tip of it was bent.
Damn.
And I don't know if they opened a tin can with it or if they dropped it on the floor, but somebody used my fucking knife.
Tried to open the door, probably.
Yeah, maybe. And
that's the one where you lose a loved one and then your knife is
I know there's a couple of rules in restaurants. It's like you never touch anybody's fucking knife, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm like, when I seen my knife, I mean, my mom had just died. We buried her, and I was fucked up for a long time over that. It was a hard time for us. But then when I come back to work finally, and I see my knife is fucked up. And now I'm so beyond pissed off now that I can't even say anything. But when I left that job, I kept that knife, and I know I can go to a knife smith guy, and have him, straighten it out, trim it off, whatever, and make it right. But I'm like, no, it's just a remembrance,
Hey, Keith,
don't
let
anybody use your fucking knives,
Yeah, no, I hear
you. Hopped in the chat.
Do what?
Did you see who hopped in your chat? We were talking about him earlier, Ammo Head.
Yeah, no, I just seen that. I was talking, yeah.
Ammo Head. Fuck, that's
What's
a name.
up, Mikey? What you doing, man? You want to join us? I'll put the link in here.
He said he's in no shape to get on cam. Just drop him by to say sup, fuckers.
I saw Gunner was on earlier.
He's naked again. But yeah, that talking about my knife and I leaving it like that. I used to do a shit ton of fishing. I did a lot of fishing, and at one time, Terry had a Chevette, and I was leaving, and I put my rod in the car, and I closed the back end. I wasn't paying no attention. And I broke the fucking tip off my rod. As soon as that happened, I opened the fucking hatch back up. I opened my tackle box up. and I put the tip of this rod in the top tray of this tackle box. And so from then on, every time I opened my tackle box, I saw this tip, and it told me, make sure your rods are good to go before you close the fucking door. But I carried that in my tackle box for I don't know how many years.
What do you fish for, Keith?
Huh?
What do you fish for?
Oh, then them days, it was just a bass, bluegill, catfish, whatever, you know.
You ever do any noodling?
Oh, fuck no, man. I know I'm an idiot, but goddamn, come on.
I can see Keith down there with his fucking hand.
Uncle Si, whap!
You know what that is, Colin?
No.
No.
You
Tell
fish
me.
with your hand. You basically stick your hand down there, and then you feel a fish, and you fucking grab it with your hand.
Well, you stick it in a hole.
Yeah, stick it in a hole.
Noodling.
It's what?
It's like the fucking guys that
Catfish,
catch
mainly.
snapping turtles.
Fucking Grizzly Adams.
And they catch snapping turtles. They go down there in the water and they feel around. They find a turtle. And you feel his shell. And by the way his shell is, you can know if you're going towards his head or his tail. You know? Because you don't want to go towards his head. You know? That'd fuck you up.
Yeah, I'd have to have a glove on for that. Fucking
Yeah.
lose a
Yeah.
finger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Lose the tip of a finger. You know? I'd have to have
I knew an old man once that he used to run trout lines on a river. And he had his right arm cut off right below the elbow.
shit.
A fucking catfish got hold of him one day and fucked him up, man. It took his fucking arm off, you know.
Yeah, they get some
He
mash.
just running a trout line on the river. And yeah, he fucked up and got in the way of the fish. And yeah,
That's fucking crazy.
but yeah.
Yeah. Just stay away from the piranhas.
We don't have them in Indiana, so we don't got to worry about them. But yeah. Oh.
No, that's fucking crazy. Damn. A catfish?
Yeah.
Fucking hey, just use you.
If you know, like around here, we got several rivers. The dude that I was talking about, he was up on the White River. We got the Ohio River here. But back in the day, it was more prevalent, 50 years ago than it is now. But you had guys that lived on the river, and they would run their trout lines and, all this shit. And but if you knew anybody that lived on the river, like if you had like 10 guys that lived on the river, at least 3 of them would have a finger missing.
Yeah.
At least, just from fucking catfish,
Wow, I didn't know catfish were that aggressive. That they actually could come in and fucking big enough.
It's not like they're aggressive. It's just like if you put your fucking orifice or the wrong part of your body into that orifice, you're fucked up.
Yeah, well, don't be getting under the water with no underwear.
Fucking ass, dude.
Don't be getting under the water with no underwear.
Yeah.
You might bite your wasp off.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fucking wicked, man. Yeah.
No, it's fucking crazy. It's like, I went into a house the other day, right? And I went up into the attic, and it was very, very low. I didn't know it. I'd never been in this attic in this house before, and thankfully, made my way to do whatever I was going to do. I was kind of on my
Johnny, what's up, buddy? Go ahead, Colin.
yeah, I was kind of on my hunkers, But as I turned around and I was coming back, I looked at the roof, which was like 4 inches from my head, right? And there was 4-inch fucking sharp nails sticking out like that there, look. All the way. I'm lucky I didn't raise my head, otherwise I wouldn't be fucking sitting here chatting tonight. You know, because you get up, boom, like that there. There was a fucking 4-inch fucking nails. You know, where the roof had been connected, and hammered in. Sharp as a fucking, what a nail is. And I said to the homeowner, I says, listen, you got to get your husband to come up and either bang those nails to the side or else cover that that space there. I says, because I never saw these. If I had lifted my head, through innocence, I would have fucking at least 2.5 inches under my brain. You know what I mean?
That would have gave you a headache.
Yeah, no, this is fucking serious. This is fucking this was fucking serious shit. And she says, hopefully she'll go and do the job or get her husband to do the job. But that was fucking dangerous. I said there, can you imagine some maintenance guy? I'm in doing what I do, but can you imagine some maintenance guy coming in here and not knowing what he's doing with his fucking baldy head or fucking even hair coming in and fucking lifting his head and a 4-inch fucking nail going right under his brain? That was fucking tragic,
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, that kind of came off your story. But no, crazy. Yeah.
Let me get back to the catfish just for a minute. Colin, when you go down to your restaurant and they're serving catfish fiddlers, you're eating a 12-ounce fish or a 12-inch fish.
Mm-hmm.
When these guys living on the river are fishing for catfish, they're not fishing for those. They're fishing for 40 to 100 pounders. And, a 40-pound flathead can fuck your arm up if you get it in his mouth. I'm just saying.
Like river monsters.
Yes.
Not quite,
Yes.
but some of them can be. Catfish can get big.
Right.
Yeah. So I mean, every year in the summer here, it's not uncommon for us to hear about people catching 40, 50, 60-pound fish, in the river.
Tell me this, Keith. If somebody grabbed one or snagged one and caught one, 40-pounder.
Yeah.
If it's from a decent river, does anybody eat it? Or do they just
I won't eat anything from the Ohio River because that's where we live. The Ohio River is just like, 10 blocks down the road.
That's where when you flush the toilet, that's where it goes.
I don't know anybody that's going to eat anything from there.
So there's a lot of brown trout in there.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of pollution. A lot of it comes from Pennsylvania and Ohio, and then floats down into Indiana, and then we have our pollution here. And so, like
you're talking, it's a shame, really.
Yeah.
If you think back in time, right? Because the city I grew up in Derry, there's a massive river, and some of the widest parts of the river, probably the widest in the whole of Europe, probably a mile wide. Big river runs through, and the salmon and the trout and the mackerel, everything comes up that river, and then the salmon go off obviously into the streams, but you can't eat nothing out of the fucking river because, like Jason just said there now, and like you were mentioning, the pollution, that goes in there, yeah, sure you can fucking eat it, and then die maybe, or have the fucking whatever, but
Maybe the runs.
Yeah, but you fluke because it's seawater. It comes in from the Atlantic.
Yeah.
When
Uh-oh. Colin froze up. Oh, there he is.
I'm still there. No, in World War II, the River Foyle going through Derry. Whenever the Battle on the North Atlantic, whenever the German U-boats surrendered, they were all shipped into Derry and lined up again along the river. So my point is, it's all fucking seawater from the Atlantic Ocean. But now you couldn't. If you caught a fucking 10-pound salmon in there, you would be risking it to eat it, or
Yeah.
a 10-pound sea trout. Say, you'd be risking the biscuit.
Yeah,
They-
risk.
Yeah, they take it home and cook it and eat it. Yeah, because of the pollution.
Yeah.
The same here where I live now in Virginia. Same with the Potomac River.
Most of the rivers in America are too polluted to eat anything out of.
Yeah, same here with the Potomac River here where I live as
Oh,
I said, in Virginia. And then what you hear about now is there's still a lot of talk with the local fishermen is these snakeheads
Yeah.
that somebody let loose about
Yeah.
10 years ago, about maybe more than 10 years ago. These snakeheads, they're in there and they actually can come up on land, but
Yeah.
they're actually eating all the fish. But apart from that, you couldn't eat the fish in there anyway. You know what I mean?
I know when I lived in Hampton, there was a place that people used to go to fish, and they would do a lot of crabbing there. Just like little kids, or you'd go out and set you a crab pot down there, and catch you a couple of crabs for dinner, or whatever. It was just a little hole in the wall, little fucking thing. And then one day the government came around and they built a fucking fence around the area and posted 317 signs. No fishing and crabbing allowed here due to PCBs in the water and it being contaminated and this and that. And it was like, it had been a fucking favorite fishing hole for fucking years for people.
Yeah.
And then the fucking government said, no, this just water's too fucking polluted, which I could never understand because it was like the only part in fucking Hampton that you couldn't fish at. How come this part is polluted, but nothing else is? That never made any sense to me. And I was like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, no, the best place I ever was about, I'm going to say 4 years ago. I went to take up a job with a guy. It was in the Northern Neck, Chesapeake Bay, but Northern Neck, further down by Kilmarnock and Whitestone, with the first set, close to Yorktown. You're getting close down there with some of the first settlers came in, and down there the water was good. I remember, I didn't do fishing down there, but the seafood was amazing. But I remember where I used to stay at that time. The lady said to me, "Look, you're quite welcome to walk out on my pier, and you can cast in, and there's no problem." She said at night.
Was she trying to say something, Colin?
She was Jason. She was an old lady.
Oh, okay.
Her husband had died, but she was cool. She was really cool. And she said to me, at night we turn on this fluorescent light just over the water at the end of the pier, and you just drop in the cages, and the crab and the lobster, they just fucking come. They just
man.
With that light, I imagine the flounder would come too.
Yeah. It was amazing. And I had some of the best seafood ever had.
I'm an idiot, but I do remember some things. I did too much pier fishing in Virginia, man. I remember the fucking flounders. Yeah. Oh my God. Back up your way there, Jason. You'd call them halibuts.
Yes.
In Virginia, they're a lot smaller. And they're called flounders.
Yeah, exactly. In Virginia, it's a flounder. In Washington, it's a freaking halibut.
I'll tell you a quick story, then I'm going to go outside and get me another beer in a minute. Me and Terry were down in Texas in '82, and we were living in Austin, and we took a trip to the coast and went to Port Aransas. It sits over on the coast by Houston and fucking Corpus and all that shit. But anyways, we spent 3 or 4 days at Port Aransas, and we went to a restaurant one night, and they had a dish on there called stuffed flounder.
Oh.
And Terry ordered that. She had never heard of flounder in her life, and to this day, she'll tell you that is the best fish she ever had in her life. And I was like, man, like Terry, you know, them fish only have eyes on one side of their head.
What was this? Was it stuff with crab meat?
I don't know, Colin. I don't remember. My God, man, I was probably drunk or stoned back then. I mean, fuck, this was back in '82. Wow. I just remember, I'm sure it was stuffed with crab meat or something, and Ritz crackers or some shit. I just don't know what it was stuffed with.
Keith,
but I do know you can ask Terry to this day what was her favorite fish dish of all time, and she'll tell you that stuffed flounder at Port Aransas. I mean, she just fucking loved that stuff. And so, I'll make a fish every now and then, and I'll try to recreate something, just try to get, and I'm like, I know I could never do it, but yeah, that's just, one more thing, and then I'm going to go smoke.
No, Keith, when you lived in Austin.
I used to go fucking out on party boats, what they called party boats on the ocean, and go fishing, Get 40, 50 people out there, they stop, you drop your line, and, We went out there one night, and Terry had never been on one of these things. I'd been on several of them, and Terry had never been on one. She got sicker than a motherfucker, out there in the water. So she's laid up in the fucking room in there, just fucking waiting for this trip to be over with. And so we're heading back, going back to the dock, and I'm standing down there on the back of the boat, and they had a fucking 55 barrel drum there, and they had a fire going, so you can warm your hands up and shit. And I'm standing there with 2 or 3 of the deckhands, and we're all fucking passing joints back and forth, And I'm like, Terry's sitting there in the fucking dining room or wherever she is, and she's fucking sicker than fuck. And I'm like, man, I'm loving this trip, man. But yeah, it was fucking good times, man. Well,
amazing.
Some of us. So. All right, I gotta go burn one and get a beer.
I'll be right back too.
Me and Colin.
Yeah, just me and brother Hobo here.
So when Kent called me, he told me to tell you some dirty Irish joke, and I said I don't know any dirty Irish jokes.
Oh, so he put it on you. He didn't. Kent didn't come to. He didn't bring it up himself, no.
Yeah, he likes to get me in trouble. Then he started to tell me a dirty Irish joke, and I said, Kent, I've been drinking. I'm not going to remember any of this.
Is he still on there?
I think he went to bed.
Yeah, he's probably away for a snooze. See, I'm just kind of. I don't look at the chat on here in this laptop because I knock it off. But I got it here on my YouTube. See Darnell's on there. Hey,
Darnell,
Darnell.
Dustin.
Dust in the Wind.
I think Bobby's still on.
Bobby's still on. Yeah.
I don't know if Mr. Homeowner's still awake or not.
Yeah. So what are you up to tomorrow, Hobo? You just chilling out? You gonna have you been on every night still? Are you close to
48.
Yeah, you close to 60?
48.
Right.
That's the only reason I keep it right here is so that I can remember.
Yeah, no, gosh.
Because I did one and I got close to 30 and I fucking forgot what number I was at.
Yeah, no, man. Gosh. Well, I'm going to stay up a little bit later and I'll just, I'll battle it out tomorrow. You know, I'll battle it out tomorrow. You know, it's, as I said, once I get on here and start having a conversation and good chatting, you know, getting a few beers in, it's like a night in a pub. You know what I mean? Not that I go to a pub anymore, but that's what it's like. And especially because it's coming up to my day, St. Patrick's Day, which I don't get a chance to go out anymore. Well, I could have I wanted to, but I don't bother my ass, you know. When I was younger, it was a lot different, you know. But no, few beers does me good. Yeah.
See, I'm getting antsy. Like, I feel like I need to go on a road trip somewhere, but I just don't know where to go.
Well, man, Hobo, if you ever head in Virginia, let me know. Let me know. You know what I mean? There's plenty to do down here, plenty to see, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Good weekend in Virginia, you know. Is not too bad, I tell you. There's I've been in Virginia 20 years, and there's if I want to do something, Pennsylvania is close, you know. DC's close, although it's a bit of a shithole at the moment. It's all caged up, you know. But no, everything's close and good.
My thing is I just have a lot of pent-up energy that just needs to go.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm the same. Yeah, no. Sometimes I just get out and I go, you know.
You might see Hobo in the street. It's live from some random hotel room.
Yeah, right. Ain't nothing on that.
Did I hear that right? Hobo's going to do a streak in a hotel?
I'm not streaking I might go streak through the hotel. You never know.
We're talking about road trips, Keith. You know, just, you know, randomly hitting a road trip. You know, I said to Hobo, hey, you ever come down to Virginia? Shoot me up. You know what I mean? Give me a shout. Yeah. You know, I'll be the designated driver.
If I ever get back to Virginia, I will, because that is the.
Yeah, you too, and Jason too. You guys
I
ever
would love to see Virginia one more time, man.
if you ever hit this area, hit me up. You know, I'll be the designated driver, but only during the day. You know, in the evening after we've done all our travels, maybe historical, which I'm big into. I'm big into historical stuff. So it would be battlefields. It would be, you know, and interesting places. But you know, when it hits about 7 o'clock at night, hey, let's get back.
Yeah.
Get the grill on, get the beers going, put a few tunes on in the background, and it's chill out, and then do the same again the next day. So it would be a decent weekend. You know what I mean?
I know. Me and Terry never take vacations, and this year I told her at Christmas, I said, I'm not going to give you a Christmas present. My Christmas present to you is going to come later in the year.
Mm-hmm.
And it's something you want to do. And as time went on, and I realized that what I wanted to do just wasn't going to happen because of the fucking Chinese disease.
Mm.
And so I told Terry, I said, all right, here's the deal. I wanted to take you here, but the Chinese disease is going to prevent that. So we can go anywhere else. She knows how bad I want to go back to Virginia.
Mm.
So we talked about that. And then we talked about other places.
Yeah, sometimes you got to reminisce, you know. You got to.
And so, you know what she fucking came up with? This is what I want to do. I said, well, it's your Christmas present. What is it? I'll grant you, you know, it's 5 months late, but, you know, it's, you know, she said, I want to go back to Tunica, to the casino.
I love Tunica, Keith.
And I'm like, well, okay, you're getting
fantastic.
out to the Mason-Dixon line. I'm fucking there, okay? It ain't Virginia, but it's south. And
No, you're right. No, Mason-Dixon line.
that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do the end of April. We're
You're going to stay in a hotel down there,
no,
Keith?
I cross. Sorry, I cross.
You got a fucking room at the Horseshoe for 3 nights, cheaper than you can get a room anywhere for 1 night.
Wow.
Yeah. So we're going to go down. We're going to stay at the Horseshoe.
Have you been to the Gold Strike down there?
No, but we will this year because they have one of our favorite games. They still say they have Let It Ride Poker. And I love that game. And Terry loves it. So, and it's right next door to the Horseshoe. So I'll figure, you know, if we get down there and they still have Let It Ride, then because most casinos have taken that game out. It's just not a money making game for a casino, and so most of them have taken it out. But yeah, we love that fucking game, and we went down to Tunica one year, and well, we've been down there several times, but the one year. We stayed at Sam's Town, and most of the times we stayed at Sam's Town. But the one year we, for some reason, they invited us into a special hospitality fucking welcome thing. You know, they invited certain people in and free drinks and snacks for an hour. You know, and so that was cool. And then after 4 or 5 beers, the motherfuckers run out of Heineken in that room. I don't know what it is with people running out of Heineken all the time. But and so we fucking left there. We got done with our time there, and we went out to the casino, and I headed to the Let It Ride table. And my first hand, I pulled up a pair of jacks. And I said, fucking let it ride, you know. And I ended up, I pulled 4 jacks out of that hand.
Wow.
And so, you know, that was a decent payout. And so that trip, you know, I did good on that trip, you know.
Yeah, well, the nearest casino to me, and it's quite a big one, is Charleston. And it's also got a racetrack.
Yeah.
So if you want to back horses, you know, throw a few bucks on the horses. There's races going on every day. You know what I mean? But it's
I know a lot of times we'd go and I'd be the first one fucking broke.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
The weekend just started and I'm broke, you know, and so everybody else is giving me money and shit. And I went down there that one year though, and we actually took the boy down there with us then that year. And I could not do no wrong that year. That trip, I was fucking hitting everything. And before I walked out of a casino once, and I seen money laying on the floor as I was walking out, and I picked it up, and there was $75 there. And we was going back to our motel, and I told the boy, I gave the boy the money, and I said, all right, here's your game money for the rest of the weekend. But I ended up, before that weekend was over, I covered my gambling. I gave Terry money. I gave my sister money. I gave my mom money. I mean, they all was fucking, they couldn't hit nothing that weekend. And I was like fucking hitting everything.
You were flush.
I supplied the family on that trip. Like, that is real fucking unusual for me. But yeah, so we're gonna no, Johnny, I don't play baccarat. I don't play that game. So, but yeah, so we're gonna head down there in April and stay at the Horseshoe and see what happens.
Give us a shout way past.
You know. But I'm definitely going to check out the Gold Strike, and I told Terry the other day. I said if we get to the Gold Strike and they still have that Let Her Ride game going, you know, I'll probably just, when I want to do my gambling, that's where I'm going to stay. You know, especially if I'm hitting. And so. And that's a game, you know, you can't really get hurt on it, you know. I mean, you can, but, you know, it's not a game that's going to take all your money at once. And so, and I just like the game. But it's hard to find a casino that offers that anymore. But, so, anyway, I gave her. I kept trying to push fucking Virginia on her, Colin. I kept, and it was weird because I want to go back to Yorktown so bad.
When I was talking about
and Williamsburg and all that, and
yeah. Powerful.
I sit here and I fucking Google Yorktown and Williamsburg, and I'm like, all right, Keith. It was 40 years ago or better since you were there. Shit changes, you know, and it has changed so much that, like, I had a favorite place of mine at Yorktown that I used to go to. It was an old family cemetery, and it's still there, but they don't maintain the area there anymore, and people have just trashed this fucking place. And I remember when I was there, it was such a cool fucking place, man. And
yeah, no, it's steeped in
it's a beautiful fucking place. I don't know how they could just let it go to fucking hell like that, you know?
Yeah, somebody.
I'm the kind of guy, if I lived there, you don't need to pay me. Just give me a fucking lawnmower. I'll buy the gas. I'll keep the fucking grass.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, this was such a cool fucking area. It had a good story behind it and everything.
Yeah, you talk early settlers, you know what I mean? When I was down in the Northern Neck, you know, there was guys doing exactly what you're saying now. There was guys just out of their own charity, walking up the roads, picking up trash. And I mean, this was, you know, it was a obscure place. It was derelict, except for, if that's the right word, except for just people that bought houses and just lived right on the, you know, on the bay. But then inside, then there was just a small town, You know, the land was untouched. You know, was steeped in history. And then if you wanted to drive around, all you saw was these old church buildings or these old cemeteries, fucking 1700s. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
People that fucking came across the water, and got the country. It was already started, obviously, by the people that originally lived here, but then the people that came across, you know what I mean? But no, it's breathtaking, breathtaking.
All you can Vegas. Are you talking about Derek and Catherine? The
Yeah,
guy who's like a fucking pig. If that's who you're talking about, yes, we watch him.
All You Can Vegas, and his girlfriend or fiance has been on a lot of videos lately. I think they're a great couple. They work well together on camera.
Yeah, Catherine.
Yeah.
I watch him until he makes me sick, and then I gotta leave.
Did you see one?
He's the only guy I know that'll take a half a cow and put it in his fucking mouth at one bite.
Yeah.
You know?
Did you see the one?
Salmon and stick it in his fucking mouth.
And he's like, his eyes are,
You know.
Did you see the one where he got a hair on his plate?
No, I never seen that one.
He went to some buffet in Vegas years ago, and this long hair, I mean, I'm talking like a foot long hair, was like wrapped around the shrimp. And he was like, ooh, I think I'm done eating here.
Yeah, no, me and Terry's been watching his channel for a couple of years, yeah. But since he's brought Catherine in, I think it's made that channel a lot better.
Right, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, yeah, but it is funny to watch him eat sometimes. I'm like, come on, dude, get a fucking clue, man.
It is pretty funny.
But yeah, I watch several channels from Vegas. I watch them, and I watch Say Hi to Matthew, and what's his fucking name? Shit, the one guy I watch all the fucking time. I can't think of his fucking name now. Jacob's Life in Vegas, or Jacob's.
Is that the guy with kind of the bald head or whatever?
Yeah, Jacob Worth is his name. But yeah, I watch him religiously. Yeah, I love his channel.
Vegas is coming back.
They need to. And whoever you are, you've got a friend in me. Yeah, I watch a million fucking channels, man. And I'm subscribed to 500,000 of them. Yeah.
Hey, Keith, when you lived in Austin, did you ever go to the catfish parlor?
No, if there's catfish involved, I don't want no parts of it.
Oh, you don't eat catfish?
No, I will not eat catfish. I never did, never will.
Oh, man. Missing out.
No, and I'll tell you right now, I've said it before, I'll say it again. If you eat that fucking shit called tilapia, quit eating it. You're killing yourself.
The fake fish.
Spoon feeders.
Yes, just my God, quit eating that stuff, man. It's terrible for you.
Keith, happy St. Patrick's Day.
What's that?
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Cheers, buddy.
Hey, right on the nose. Right on the nose.
Colin, what do you fucking Irish people say? Slante or
Slancha.
You slut? Whatever.
Slancha, or no, I guess it's spelled slanty, but no, the pronunciation is slancha. Slancha.
I speak Hoosier. I don't speak nothing else. But I almost know how to spell the word, though. So, give me credit for that.
Colin, one of the things I miss back from Ireland, curry chips.
Oh my god!
Oh, right. Or get like a nice piece of fish and with curry sauce on the side and dip the fish in the curry sauce. It's fantastic.
Jason, unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Curry sauce and chips. Hang on.
Keith, if you want an authentic Irish, you've got to learn how to make their curry sauce. There's something about it. It's like a yellow, kind of like a tan color curry.
Yeah,
And they put it on everything.
You know,
Put it on everything.
I got a jar of Amazon, so I'll make it myself, so I can make my curry and chips.
Oh, let me see that. What brand is that?
This is McDonald's.
Oh, I've got to get that. Okay.
See the
Hobo's
chip?
on the phone now.
Chip?
Hobo saying, leave that right there so I can read that
McDonald's.
again.
Okay.
And you have to stir it up like a gravy, you know?
Yes.
But, you know, you can cut your chicken cubes. You can put it on anything. This is good shit here. It probably cost me, you know, because I guess it's imported. It cost me like $9 on Amazon, which is nothing really. But this is a. It's not yellow, but it's
a powder
color. But you know, it mellows out as soon as you cook it, and then add it.
Is that a powder, Colin?
Yeah,
That
it's
you mix
powder.
with water or something? Okay, yeah. That's
Yes,
yellow.
it's yellow, Jason, right?
Yeah. That's funny because I tell you, you know, it hasn't made its way to America yet, but it's extremely popular. Curry sauce on everything is extremely popular. in
Yeah,
Ireland.
put it on your chicken.
Oh,
You know, do your chicken with, you know, gosh, even vegetables, chicken vegetables, but like you can do it all like a casserole, you know, which is, you know, is the style. But they have that, just they pour it over like your thick chips, French fries, steak chips, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
And you know, you get chicken on the side, all butter roasted. Hard to beat. Like a
it's
flight.
excellent.
Excellent.
I was watching something the other day, and I don't remember what it was, but it had something to do with curry, and it had something to do with Ireland.
Right.
And whatever it was they were making or whatever, you know, why would you think curry and Ireland go together? But this was an awful fucking dish. I mean, it was just wonderful, you know, awesome, not awful, you know, and it made me think, why did curry become Irish? You know, I don't know, how come curry came into Ireland?
Do you know what happened, Keith?
Because curry ain't from Ireland.
You know what happened, Keith? And Jason, Hobo, you can jump in here. But it actually came from the time when England colonized India.
Right, I understand that. I'm just saying, how come it became a thing in Ireland?
It just came across the water. You had
Yeah.
so many Irish guys going from Ireland over to England for work. There was no work in Ireland in those days,
Right.
you know, and London was being built, Manchester, you know, and
Colin, have you been to London?
I've been through it.
Have you been over to a little area in London called Brick Lane?
No.
That's where all the like Indian curry shops are all in Brick Lane over there. Phenomenal food.
Yeah.
What are you doing all this traveling overseas for, Jason?
From my work transferred me over there for 2 years. So I actually lived there for 2 years, and then
To Ireland or to
that's
London?
right, to Ireland. I actually worked in Shannon, Ireland.
Really?
Right next to the airport. There's
They have a duty-free shop at the airport.
absolutely, and in fact, where I lived, it's called the craziest thing is where I worked was called a free trade zone, and it was like walled off with this big fence. Okay, and they could do business without paying duty to the government. So what we do is we would ship our product in, we'd pull it up to the dock, we'd count it from the trailer, and then we'd tell the truck driver, you're okay to leave. And just by doing that, we wouldn't have to pay duty importing these goods into Ireland. Then we could move it down to Dell. Dell had a massive facility in Limerick. And so we would do that kind of, and then we would move it over to Scotland and all these other places. But that's essentially how I got over there. And then when I was there, there's this airline called Ryanair,
Yep.
which would have extremely cheap flights. Like you could fly to London for like $50. Yeah, very cheap.
Yeah, yeah.
Very cheap.
I used to love it. Mom made I don't know 3 or 4 trips to Ireland, but she'd be over there for like a week, 10 days, whatever, and she would collect newspapers every day, every other day. And then when she come home, she'd hand me a sack of newspapers. So I'd have, a week and a half newspapers from County Cork and Dublin. And, I mean,
it's cool, isn't it?
It's funny. I'm sitting here because I used to read newspapers religiously. I mean, people would go on a vacation. You want me to bring anything back? I said, yeah, bring me back a fucking newspaper.
I love newspapers.
And so I would, she would bring these things back. And then after the first or second trip, then I had to learn the Irish language. They got weird words for stuff. Like police ain't police. They're
the Garda.
The Garda. And so I'm having to pick all this shit up, and I was like, but it, because it was fun because, okay, well, the mayor got arrested for embezzlement. Whatever. You read all this shit, and all of a sudden you get to the grocery ads. I'm like, wow, this is fucking cool, man. And I used to love those newspapers, and I would keep them for fucking months and read them over and over again just to make sure I didn't miss something.
Oh, that's neat. That's really neat.
And, oh my God. She brought so many of them things back to me. And I was like, oh man.
That's
the one thing, Mom told me after her first trip over there, we go to antique stores here in America, and you buy an antique and it's 80 years old. And Mom come back. She said, there's people in Ireland using the same pot to cook in they've used for 400 years. We don't know nothing about antiques, man.
No, but just relating to what you're saying, that's why we gotta nurture and save our cast iron.
Yes.
Maybe a lodge, or or if you find something in a thrift store and you bring it back home and you refurbish it, you reestablish it. And I know a guy, he lives out in horse country here. I haven't spoken to him in a couple of years, but he's a big cast iron guy, and he's a researcher as well, and he has some cast iron pans that he picked up, even outside. What he used to do, right? He used to fit like satellite dishes, right?
Yeah.
And he used to see these old rusty pans lying around, and he used to say to people, "Can I have that? Can I have it? No problem, take it." Some of those pans are 100 years old, and he's refurbished them, and he's seasoned them, and I've seen them, and wow, it's amazing. And can you think of all the meals that have been cooked?
Yeah.
And that old cast iron from 100 years ago, And and he's as I said, he's a researcher, all the rest of it. He can look at the back of it, and if he sees a name or a design even on it, he can tell if it was made in the USA.
Yeah.
Which all of his are, and he can give you the history of it. It's quite amazing for anybody that's interested. Some people wouldn't give a crap, but I think it's fascinating. He's
I know one thing Mom told me that she went over there one night. It was probably her first trip, and then she
Mhm.
learned after that. But they stopped somewhere, and her and my aunt, her sister, they were going to go gallivanting around, and they stopped.
Gallivanting. Love that
Yeah,
word.
they were going to stop at this place, and Mom wanted a cup of coffee. And she went into this place and she asked the lady for a cup of coffee to go. And the lady had no idea what the fuck she was talking about. And Mom kept trying to explain it to her. And she said, this woman didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. And then all of a sudden, the lady said, oh, you mean to take away?
Take away. Yep.
You want coffee to take away? Well, they didn't have to-go cups, disposable cups, okay? And so the lady pulled a fucking coffee cup off the fucking counter and washed it for her and poured her a cup of coffee and said, leave, Yankee, leave. But yeah, that was something. And she told me that, and then she said, when you go to the gas station, you didn't pull into a gas station. The gas station's right on the side of the road, and you just pulled up right along the fucking road, and there was a gas pump. And then you drove off, And I'm like, you didn't go into a fucking parking lot and
No, they're
the
very
shit
small.
we
Yeah.
have here,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, it was funny. And every time that Mom went, she came back with more stories, and
Your
one
mom
year,
your,
Belfast one year.
God
One
rest her.
year, because they spent most of their time. Well, they went all over the country, from Cork to Kerry to Kilkenny to fucking what was that fucking place up north? The island, the Isle of Man, and I don't know. Yeah, but they went one year. They went to Belfast, and that freaked Mom the fuck out
Yeah,
because
but
she had never been anywhere where they had soldiers walking around with M16s everywhere.
yeah, Keith, I used to see it all the time. I
know. That's what I'm saying.
Thankfully, before I left,
She leaves here and goes to fucking County Cork, and she don't see that. But then the next time she goes up to Belfast, and they got all these fucking soldiers walking around, and she's like,
no, yeah, that's
that was
definitely shocking.
weird,
No, I always remember or army checkpoints.
Yeah.
Leaving the north of Ireland. Catholic boy born in the north. I always remember leaving the north of Ireland. If you want to head it on the Donegal, we headed out of Derry, and the beaches were, if you're going further north, Jason will know. Your mother, God rest her, would have known. All the beaches were, obviously you're heading north, in the Atlantic, so that's where all the beaches were. But no, I always remember the army checkpoints. I remember British Saracens in the streets, and Land Rovers. There's all British troops. Oh yeah, all the time. Used to call you in the street. Hey, where are you going there? When you go through checkpoints, I remember going in. I was a kid. My mother's car, or else if it was my father's car. My mother and father were divorced, but they used to separate me, like a rag doll, But you know, my father was, he wanted to take me on a trip, and yeah, sometimes they stopped the car, out of the car, opened the trunk, opened the hood, pulled the bags out. You get outside. You weren't spread eagle like you said you were earlier, Keith.
Yeah, I
Colin,
was in Vegas. That's for damn
Colin, you
sure.
mean
But
the boot in the bonnet,
In
yeah,
Indianapolis.
not
yeah,
the hood in the trunk?
yeah, because there was a lot of stuff going on back in those days, and that's what they had to do. But a few years before I left on a permanent basis, that had all stopped. They took down the watchtowers that had been up since you know late 60s, 70s. Watchtowers, in Catholic areas, you know, and that was all dismantled. And it's the same till today, and that was back in, 1998. They took all that down. There's
I
no more.
know it was always fun when Mom came back because she
Mhm.
had 17,000 pictures that she made you look at and 15,000 stories about different things. I mean, I know one year they were there and they stayed at a bed and breakfast for a couple of days. And, this fucking lady's cooking them,
Yeah,
a proper
bacon and
breakfast
eggs.
every morning and stuff, and I'm like, damn. And it was funny, just, to me, the best part was, to know that Mom had that much fun over there.
Yeah, no, it's amazing.
Because mom traced our family tree back
That's passion. That's passion.
fucking years, man. And I don't know how many years Mom spent tracing our family tree back, and
That's passion that she actually done that, and she loved the music, and she went to listen, and and just get the whole atmosphere of the place. You know what I mean? I think that's absolutely fabulous, and
she
I'd advise anybody to do it. Jason's lucky; he got to travel.
I got paid to travel. Yeah,
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, yeah. I would, it's like me. A lot of my ancestors came to the United States. You know, especially in the like most people did, and through Ellis Island and the New York back in the day. And you know what? Thanks be to God, I got a chance to come back. Maybe not touch base with anybody, but they see and appreciate, and they grow and they love. And you know what? Although I love Ireland, you know I'm I'm American now, but I'm Irish American, you know, American Irish, vice versa. Um, but I've never went back again. I came here like many of all our ancestors before. Every one of us sitting here, every one of us in the chat, no matter what the situation, circumstances, the good times, bad times, you know, I came, for me personally, I came, grasped it, and here, I'm still here today. You know, as I said before, many, 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 many times. 1986, went back to the old sod, as I call it, and in 2000, which is a short time ago, but at my age now, it's getting like a lifetime. 21 years ago, I came back to the United States of America, and this is my home. This is my country. I love our military. I love our police. I love our good citizens. And here I am. You know what I
I
mean?
know when Mom traced our family tree back, she had us landing in Jamaica and then spending some time there and then coming into Carolina or Virginia, I forget which, but we
Mhm.
came from the States. But she had us landed in Jamaica there for a while. And I used to tell Mom, because I'm the only dark skinned one in the family. You know, I'm like I can go out in the summer and stand in the sun for an hour, you know, and then at nighttime you wouldn't be able to see me. I'd be real dark skinned, you know, because I don't burn. I tan real good.
The tan man.
And I used to tell Mom, I'm like, yeah, that's why I always like reggae and reefer. You know, that the family came from Jamaica. But
Yeah.
no, she traced our family tree back where she figured we were on like the sixth or seventh trip with Boone through the Burnsboro Trail, you know. And I've got I've got Civil War records, pictures, and of all. I've got all this shit wrote down. The family tree wrote down everywhere. You know, I've got all this shit in there. And but my God, she went. I don't know how many cemeteries she visited, how many letters she wrote to fucking. I don't know who she wrote letters to, the Library of Congress, the fucking federal government. I mean, you know, she wrote, you know, to all these people looking for records. And she did this for fucking years, man. And yeah.
No, that's powerful.
Have you been
Yeah.
to Jamaica before, Keith?
Do what?
Have you been to Jamaica?
No.
You got to
Only
get down
my
there, man. It's amazing.
My ancestors have, but not me. But I do like reggae and reefer. So
So, Keith, some of your
figured it's in my
ancestors,
blood, you know?
some of your ancestors from Jamaica.
Do what?
Some of your ancestors from Jamaica.
No, that's what I'm saying. When they left the old country on them ships, they stopped in Jamaica for a while.
Yeah.
And then they moved into the new country, you know? So
Yeah.
I'm thinking,
You know, a lot of people landed. You know, if you go back in history, a lot of people landed in those islands.
yeah. Oh,
And,
yeah.
You know, they could have been Caucasian, but they
So
were all.
I just always figured, you know,
There was
since I
also
was
slavery
young,
there
man,
too.
I figured I had a relative down there. I don't know.
There was also slavery there too with the Caucasians, you know, especially, you know,
Yeah.
no, it's deep in history. You're going deep in history there. I've read a lot of stuff, and
I got a thing because Mom got stuff from the federal government, you know, on the family tree and stuff. When she researched this shit deep.
yeah,
But in the Civil War, there was a battle called the Battle of the Wilderness.
oh yeah, and that was in was in Virginia.
It was in Virginia, right?
Yeah,
I've got a relative that he died there,
Mm-hmm.
and the official record, you know, that came from the government said that he died. He was mortally wounded from a ball to the heart while eating breakfast.
Nice.
So the fucking dude's trying to eat his scrambled eggs, and some fucking rebel shot him in the heart, you know?
Well, that battle of the wilderness, crazy.
And that was fucking weird how they worded it, you know. Back then, you know, the wording was different.
That was in Fredericksburg.
Yeah.
That was in Fredericksburg.
Well, it wasn't. See, that's what's fucked up about history is you've got Fredericksburg, you got Chancellorsville, and you got
It's
you know,
all
this
close
other shit.
proximity.
But the Battle of the Wilderness itself that was an actual battle, but it doesn't really get covered that much in history.
No.
All the other battles in the surrounding area do, but this was some pretty deadly fucking fighting for a couple of days.
And
and so
yeah, and like you're saying, those battles were, Fredericksburg, Chancellorsville, where Stonewall Jackson had a friendly fire shot that took his life.
Yeah.
And then the Wilderness, they're all in close proximity. They're all within a 10-mile radius. I used to do pest control down there, and Fredericksburg about 4 or 5 years ago, and when I got a chance, I used to just travel the battlefields. But no, it's all right there, right on top of one another, like blankets on top of blankets, But
I've got records of one relative.
Mm-hmm.
They fucking take him basically from birth on. Okay, it tells you everything about this guy, and then he was in the Civil War. They tell you where he was, and then he was in prison for whatever, and then got out, and his life carried on. And then he went to Houston, Texas, I think it was. Maybe it was Galveston, I don't remember. But then he was mustered out of the Civil War. Okay, it was basically his time was done.
Mm-hmm.
There is not another record of him in history after that. But they don't know what the fuck happened to this guy after Texas. And it's funny because you can follow his life all the way up to there, but then he's fucking gone. He just vanished. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like a lot of those folks,
Yeah, I got all that shit in there. I got I got one relative. He was in the Spanish American War.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I always said. That's why I always like my GIs, because I like my country. We've always fought for our country, and my family. And so, I was a Vietnam era veteran, but I got relatives that was Vietnam veterans, fucking World War II, the Spanish American War. We go back, the Civil War, and I'll grant you, them fucking Hoosiers were on the wrong side. They were on the Yankee side instead of the Rebel side. But oh my God,
just a good old boy, right? Like
yeah.
What's fucking weird is like there's 4 of us kids in my family. I was the only one born in Yankee land. The other 3 were born down in South Florida. I'm the only one that ever appreciated the South. The only one that ever appreciated the South. And, this ain't a fucking social thing. It ain't a racial thing. It's just
not at all. No.
I love the South. I fucking love the South. The people, the culture, the food, the history.
Yeah, it's part of all who we are.
And I'm like, it's just that's one thing I could never understand. I'm the only one in my family that appreciated the South. Why the fuck I'm the only one born in Yankee land? That is some fucked up shit, man.
Yeah, I came to America, right? But let's go back to 1859, right? Before the start of the Civil War, right? What if I had landed in Virginia in 1859, just before the Civil War? And this goes for anybody.
Yeah.
Who would you have been fighting? Do you know what I mean?
You know, I go back to that movie, The Patriot.
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
I just recently rewatched it again. And I think that, to me, the best part of that movie is when they're in that church that they're towards the beginning, and they're trying to call up the militia and get everybody to fight. Okay. And then when
Heath Ledger.
what, huh?
Heath Ledger.
No, the fucking father. What's his name?
Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson. He stands up and he says what he says, and it's, what was it? Why do I want to trade one tyrant for 10 tyrants? You know, I just want to raise my family and live my life. You know, I don't need all this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, that was the most powerful part of the movie. You know, and then, 20 minutes later, that's when they kill his boys, and they have to go into the battle. You know.
Yeah, and I can't.
But his speech to me at that church, that to me was just the best part of the movie. I just loved the way what he said and how he said it, and I was like, man, yeah, that's fucking cool.
Powerful movie, and that was the epitome of the movie. That was the nail on the head. It kind of goes back to the old James Stewart movie, Shenandoah.
Oh my God, that's way back.
Brilliant movie, and you know that actual song by Ernie Stewart.
That was a great
Shenandoah.
song. That was a great fucking tune.
Baritone,
yeah.
Beautiful. But
great tune.
You know, James Stewart, you know, and his family had a farm. Everything was rosy. Everything was good. And all of a sudden, the South were coming up. They took I think it was like his 4 sons, and they put them in the battle against the North, against their will. You know what I mean? But it's just, there's some great stuff out there. If it's deep, but it happened. It's truth, and if for me, it's always fascinating to watch. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
I know it's like they keep wanting to erase everything from history.
Ugh.
You know, they want to tear statues down, and they want to erase this and erase that. But let me ask you something. If okay, I don't like you, okay, and this is the reason I don't like you. I just don't like you, so I'm going to erase you, okay. If I erase you and I tear your statue down and I ban everything you ever read or wrote, everything you ever wrote, I'm going to ban that, okay? Pretty soon you won't have anything to hate.
Yeah.
Because you would have gotten rid of everything. Follow me?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So after you get to that point, would you have erased all history? You've taken every statue down. You burned every flag, whatever. Once you get to that point, then what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Are you going to go back, and say, well, what do we hate now? Because we done got rid of everything we hate. And if you've gotten rid of everything you hate just because you took it down, how can you teach people not to hate that again? Because it doesn't fucking exist.
Yeah, and how can you teach people history? Like us guys?
You have to learn, you can't just erase. You have to learn and evolve,
Yeah.
and that's what I don't understand is this whole fucking thing, man. I'm like, damn, man. You don't like something, discuss it.
Yeah,
But don't erase it, because once you erase it, then there's nothing to discuss. And once you erase it, there's nothing to learn from.
yeah, people have to learn from it. Exactly.
Yeah.
You just can't cancel a history or cancel culture. You know what I mean? It's history. And our children growing up today, they gotta learn history. And if you're interested in it, it's fascinating. And then, you major in it, you progress in it and you pass it on, But, I drive through Leesburg every day, the old courthouse, still standing, same bricks, everything from the Civil War. And there's 3 monuments outside. But all you have now is like, whatever you call it. It's
A can of beer.
yeah, a can of beer. But all you have is the platform.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
what used to be above the platform was a military person been standing for 100 years. All there's now is a platform.
Yeah.
The 3 military guys who used to be there, in remembrance of the past dead. They're gone. They're gone.
Yeah.
Probably sitting in some warehouse somewhere. Hopefully they'll put them in a museum. But
Hopefully
they
they
actually
didn't destroy them. I said, hopefully they didn't destroy them.
Yeah, exactly, Jason.
Yeah, that's happened to a lot of them.
Yeah, no, and that's I see it every day. Sure, fucking Richmond, they're pulling down everything. The only place they'll never get to touch. It'll be this will be the big thing. We can never touch Gettysburg because
They've already touched it. They've already touched it.
well, I haven't been there in a while.
They built up shit around it. They tried a couple of years ago to put a fucking mall in there, and then they canceled the mall.
Not just the people of the town of Gettysburg, but people from all over the nation.
That's what
because you have both sides.
What is that saying? If what the fuck is that saying? If you I don't know. I'm fucking drunk. But you can't you can't if you get rid of history, you can't repeat it. Or if you Hobo, help me out here.
I know.
Don't drag me into your shit show.
It's no, you can't get rid of history, because if you got rid of history, you don't know who you are.
I think it's like if you get rid of history, then history will repeat itself. So by getting rid of history,
like that,
you're setting yourself up for failure to have the same things happen over and over again.
Yeah. You have to learn. You can't erase it. Just learn from it. I mean, fuck. We as a country, we learned from Prohibition. Prohibition didn't fucking work. You know, it just didn't fucking work. You know, and they're finally, the federal government ain't seeing it, but the
Right.
state governments are saying it. And you know, the prohibition against herb ain't working. You know, so the states are changing that laws. You know, those laws. So yeah, you know, you know, I'm like a well, I'm going to say me and Colin right now. If we got 100 people watching, me and Colin are probably the only two to give a fuck about history. You know, because I know going through high school and school, people don't care about history. They don't care about literature. But you know, well, I didn't give a fuck about math, but but
Yeah, no,
I
I
always
think
like
Jason
history.
and
I like
Bobo,
literature.
you too.
You know, so but I know most people didn't like that, you know, and I'm like, I don't know why. I mean, to me, history was always just fascinating.
Yeah,
I wanted to learn what was going on back in the day.
that's important.
So, you know,
Yeah. No, I no Hobo and Jason are right in the mix. Those guys love their history, and I can tell they're passionate about their country too. I can tell. You know. You know.
well, you don't know hobo like I know hobo.
No, no,
I love that story.
no.
The first time I met you, you know,
No, I can tell they're passionate. I can tell they're passionate. You know.
You know what hobo's passionate about?
Go on.
Fucking bourbon. Hobo loves bourbon.
Hey, I'm passionate about Muller, right? Camel,
Yeah.
camel.
Well, you know, if you want to talk 9 hours about bourbon, Hobo can hook you the fuck up.
Yeah, you know it's.
Have you did that trail, Hobo? How many times?
3, 4. I don't know. I stopped getting the T-shirt at a certain point because it just became moot.
Jason, what do you think? What's your views on the topic? Just
well, I think that people become very passionate on both sides. Very, and I would say this is most of the time, but especially last year. I would say that if and when historians sit down to write what happened in the United States in the year 2020, it's going to be a very subjective piece that may or may not contain a lot of facts. I think that the unfortunate thing is that a lot of bad things happened in the country last year. You can agree with it, you can disagree with it, but they happened, right? So I think that what I'd like to see is whoever looks back on what happened last year and just reports what happened without giving their opinion. I think that's what's most important.
intelligent.
Too much what you see on the news or what you read in articles is very much opinion based.
Yeah.
And I think that that's what sets a lot of people off with the mainstream media is that they don't agree with their opinion, the person who's presenting the information. So they get upset or they get mad, and they use that as ammunition to either fuel an argument or start something. But if you just look at the facts of what happened, there were some big tragedies happened. A lot of people protested a lot of things, right? And I think that through those protests, the protesters' voices were heard more often than not, which caused a lot of monuments, back to what Keith was talking about, which were important to a lot of people
Absolutely.
and represented a piece of our history. And again, whether you agree with it or disagree with it, it happened. So that's why I think you see a lot of folks trying to be correct, which in today's world means to be politically correct.
Right.
They had to take a stand that it's time to remove these symbols of America, as painful as they may be to these folks today. Preserving history is no longer an option. And
do you think it's an option that, well, it is an option in my opinion, but do you think it's an option that should be fought for?
I think that
not putting you on the platform, just
no, absolutely. And I embrace the opportunity to have a discussion about it, because I do have feelings, and I do feel that right or wrong or indifferent, everyone is entitled to their opinion, and everyone is loving of this country, and loving of the history that built and founded this country. And there were a lot of unfortunate circumstances and sets of incidents that had to happen to get us to where we are. But we're here today, and I think that in some of these cases, some of these generals that fought to defend their country, what they believed in, and I'm speaking primarily to Confederate war generals and Confederate war statues and memorials. Those people died, gave their lives, sacrificed everything they had to believe in a cause.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, you can agree or disagree with what they believed in, but they essentially were standing behind principles that founded this country. And so with that in mind, do I agree with removing the statues? Do I agree with essentially erasing history? Probably not, because it seemed to me that it was done in a very quick manner. These folks would go and deface these statues, and they would harm them and disrespect them, and then they were torn down or taken down. And you look at what's happened to a lot of courthouses and a lot of historical buildings. They had to erect fences to keep folks from essentially burning them down and defacing them. So I don't like to look back on last year very fondly. It was certainly, and I'm trying to convey this in the most sincere way as possible, because...
Oh, you're right. And we had the worst thing about it, not to interrupt you. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but we had two movements that came in there and just stirred a big pot. Look at Lafayette Square now, outside the White House.
Jason, I have to ask you a question.
Lafayette Square now.
I got to ask Jason a question. In 50 years,
who attacked the Capitol?
Years,
Wasn't Trump supporters?
Do you think the people who will write about this today, what we live through now, truthfully, or do you think they will put their own fucking spin on it like they do now?
Well, that's where I was getting at. I think that if history can be written objectively, here's exactly what happened.
Right.
Yeah. But I think that too many opinion pieces are written today, and that's what upsets the majority of people, because they don't agree with that opinion. and it can fuel arguments and so on and so forth. I mean, I just want to see, at the end of the day, a United States of America. We desperately need this. I was in my early 20s when 9/11 happened, and I remember that as probably one of the. Even though I've been present to many people in my family dying, bedside and otherwise, I would rank 9/11 as probably the saddest day of my life.
Mm-hmm.
That was an attack on our country. That was an attack on our democracy, and I look back at a terrible tragedy that was, and then I see what happened was it seemed to unite everyone. We become so ingrained in our routine and our daily lives that we forget that our neighbors are people, and that the people that work at the gas station checking us out are people, and we kind of have gotten into this mode of we just keep our heads down and maybe not try to smile as much as we used to, and what I'd like to see us do is to appreciate what we have and how lucky we really are, and maybe to smile a little bit more, and maybe to offer a helping hand a little more often too. I saw this old lady; she needed help in the parking lot, and I went over to offer her help, and she kind of looked at me like I was gonna attack her, and I'm like, I just saw you struggling with your cart there, you're an older lady. Can I help you? And it's unfortunate. I'm not there but something happened to her, or someone did something to her that made her look at me like, my goodness, this guy's going to attack me, and it couldn't be further from the truth, right?
No,
and then
seen that.
I know. I remember when John Kennedy was shot. I was in the third grade then, I think, and that was something that fucking moved.
1963.
So that moved this whole country. So that to me was a tragic event.
It was a Friday.
And then between John Kennedy and years later, I lived through the fucking the Detroit riots, the fucking Watts riots,
Vietnam War.
Yeah, the Vietnam War for sure. The fucking Black Panthers, the SDS, fucking Patty Hearst and her Simonese Lebanese army or whatever the fuck they was, and I lived through all this fucking shit. The Zodiac killer in California, and and then we come upon 9/11. So I went through all this shit between John Kennedy and 9/11, and nothing moved me like John Kennedy and 9/11. And I've lived through all this other bullshit, hippie shit,
Martin Luther King,
freaks, all this shit, And I'm like, what the fuck? The Black Panthers and the Weather Underground, they were fucking bombing every fucking federal building in the world. And then all of a sudden, now we got fucking 2020 happening.
What we have now is
and I'm like, there's so much fucking weird shit going on with 2020. It just makes no fucking sense to me. Because a lot of this shit I have lived through already. It was just called a different name. It just had a different fucking face on the picture. And I'm like,
now Keith, it's risen up a little bit in a bad way. Now you have a radical.
It's just
radical.
I'll tell you what, man. Living in the 60s and early 70s, the Weather Underground and Students for Democracy Society or whatever it was, these fucking people was radical as fuck, man.
If John Kennedy,
Shit out of everything, man. And I'm like,
if John Kennedy or his brother Robert were alive today, and I'm just those two in particular were alive today, they would not be accepted by today's radical Democratic Party.
well, if you go back to that, I mean,
It's just the truth.
they weren't even accepted back then.
Despite whatever was reported against them, despite whatever their philanderings were, we don't know. We just hear the media, documentaries, stuff like that. Anybody can post anything, and all the numbskulls will believe it. Yeah, maybe some of it, maybe a lot of it was true, but they would not be accepted. Those two brothers in particular would not be accepted.
Rob, why don't you get on here for a minute?
It's funny, Rob said,
I've been trying to get on all night.
4 hours ago, Rob's like, I got to go to bed early.
I know.
Listen, the conversation must be interesting, right?
Yeah. I'm going outside. Oh, God. I think I need a beer.
We can all, I love the conversation. Some people might hate it, but, I think a conversation is always healthy, Jason and Hobo.
Absolutely. It's like therapy. We had this thing at work. This is back when we were in the office, everybody trying to talk over each other and all this.
Mm-hmm.
And we finally did had like a little ball and say, if you got the ball, you can talk. If you don't have the ball, you can't talk, right? Because everybody's,
It's like the wiffle ball bat from, what was that called? Bob Saget show. It wasn't Family Matters. What's the show I'm thinking of?
Oh, that's Full House.
Full House. You had to have the wiffle ball bat to talk.
Yes.
Nah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Peppa's back on. Darnell, let's talk cameras. I was giving Darnell shit. He's like, I know nothing about cameras. And it's funny because I was watching this other guy's YouTube channel. And he's like, I need to invest in some better cameras. I'm going 5K, right? 4K is kind of just now getting standardized, right?
Mm-hmm.
In fact, if you go on Netflix or Amazon, most of the content is not in 4K, right? But yet the TV you have is a 4K TV and all this. So this guy is actually going to go 5K, and I'm just like, I don't even know what the difference between 4K and 5K is. I mean, it's a greater pixel level, right? But is it that much greater? Is it that widely adopted?
I thought the next step up was 8K.
That's what I thought too. But I think 5K is actually for like GoPro and for more novice. 8K, I think, is for broadcasting, but I believe 5K would be more widely YouTube accepted.
And what have they done on our phones? What's it going on update from 45?
I
don't know if it's going to go to 5. I don't know. That's a good question.
That all comes from China again. Yeah. It's we'll see what happens. See what happens. Yeah, it's great when it comes in. It's just like everybody today in the next few weeks, if they've done their taxes, will enjoy a $1,400 pump into their bank account from the 1.9 trillion. What's supposed to be a COVID stimulus, for the Wuhan virus.
See, for someone that was in bed, he's dressed.
I didn't go to bed yet. I was going to go to bed at 10.
That was 3 hours ago.
4 hours ago.
4 hours ago.
Now it's 2
I got
a.m.
Rob in here, and I'm gonna send fucking Colin to bed. Colin's got to go to work in 3 hours.
No. Hey, we gonna cut me? I'm still here, brother.
Hey, look.
No,
If you're
I thought you had to work in the morning, and the morning is real close to you right now, dude.
I'm still here.
if the engine has oil in the crankcase, it's still running.
Go ahead, but
I don't want you being late for killing no fucking bugs tomorrow.
don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. I've come 2,500 miles, and with the suitcase.
Hobo, I think we set a record here tonight, man. I've been on for 5.5 hours, and we still got 20 fucking people watching this.
That's awesome. The conversation must be good then, because especially people. Good to see Rob. Rob's jumped on. Yeah. Awesome.
We've been trying to get him on for 3 hours. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Hey, now I can show off my new knife.
Oh yeah, I went onto the website for that. It says out of stock. How'd you get that?
He stole it.
Is that legal? The one button switchblade, or are you flicking that up?
Not a switchblade.
You can own it, but apparently you can get arrested if you carry it. But I don't know if that's a real law or not.
What's a law?
It depends on what state you're in. It depends on what state you're in.
Virginia,
Yeah,
it's 4 inches.
Yeah, like in Pennsylvania, you're not allowed to carry around a knife which has like an automatic opening device,
Right.
which is what this one is. But you can carry a gun. So, I mean, I have a carry permit and I carry every day, all the like 24/7 anyway. So
I got this one. It's supposed to be 4 inches. This is like a dagger blade, but I use this for work, by the way. For opening rat boxes.
yeah, fucking rat boxes.
But this is, I think it's a little more than 4, or else it's close. You know?
I think this is might be like 375 maybe.
What do you carry, bro?
I have a Glock 43, which is a 9mm.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Rob, is the knife literally a push button, or is it a what they call a spring assist?
No, it's literally a push button. So if I go,
Oh, wow.
Lep, come fucking join us, dude.
Yeah, and I thought that
Man.
kind of
Fuck, man.
yeah.
I'm trying to get Lep in here all night too.
The Godfather.
so I messaged Dad Life after I bought it, and I was like, hey, so as a cop, like, do people really give hassle for these knives, or is that like a 1950s type rule, which nobody really gives a shit about anymore? And he said, yeah, I mean, you get the right or wrong cop, and they may hassle you for it and arrest you. So I don't know.
As long as you keep it.
I was happy when I bought it, and then I got home and I was reading stuff, and I was like, oh man.
Oh, Rob, as long as you keep it closed doors, you're not going to be
Yeah.
getting into 7-Eleven, flashing it around or anything, It's closed doors,
I mean, I don't see myself like doing stuff to get arrested anyway.
Yeah, nah, you'll be good. You'll be good. Yeah. I keep them. I keep them in the back of my truck.
Like that either. I don't want to get arrested anymore.
Keith knows kung fu. He doesn't need a knife.
Well, in Pennsylvania and some other states, it's illegal to keep your trailer hitch, your drawbar, in the back of your hitch there. You're supposed to take it out.
Is that right?
But yeah, you can get ticketed if you have your drawbar still in your hitch without a trailer on it.
Yep. Interesting.
Yep.
Nice.
But nobody ever gets that ticket because it's like a stupid rule.
I keep a 20-inch machete in the back of my truck.
You can carry that around.
Yeah, the reason
As long as it doesn't open automatically.
But the reason why is because of snakes,
Yeah.
especially copperheads. which are rampant in Virginia. You know.
Oh shit! I got 2 mice tonight. 2 like field mice or deer mice.
And
Like the ones like with the big eyes.
And
The
yeah.
longer snout. Not a vole though, but an actual like like the field mice.
Yeah.
I knew there was one because I have I had the Blackstone in the garage for a while, and then I just put the Blackstone out on the deck. So I moved the char griller back into the garage, and I noticed in the grease trap there was some like mouse droppings in there, and I was like, God damn it! And I assume there's always mice anyway, so I always high heat, 10 minutes, let everything burn off, and then clean it off, and then start food on it. But so tonight I took the grease trap, like the grease, whatever the paint, whatever it is. I took it out and I put it somewhere else, and I put a rat trap in there because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get you, man. So earlier I went out to grab a beer, and I saw there was a mouse hanging out of the top of it going.
Was his leg caught?
Like from his waist down was caught in the trap, but he was still alive going.
You caught in the trap, can't break out.
Oh, now
So I
we
was
need to hear a
man,
little
sorry.
Too much.
Sorry, fella. So I took the rat trap out. It was just like a snap trap,
Yeah.
So I took that out to the grass, and I took the pellet gun and I finished him out so he wasn't hurting anymore.
Yeah.
And then I opened the trap to drop him out, and his buddy came out too.
Oh shit.
So I got 2 in 1.
2 birds with a one stone.
God.
No.
Yeah. No. But they weren't like house mice. They were definitely like field mice.
Field mice.
Deer mice or whatever they're called.
Field mice?
Yeah, field mice.
Yeah.
If they get into your house, they never want to leave.
Yeah. Well, those 2 left.
Keith eats squirrels.
Squirrels?
Did you hunt that squirrel, Keith, or was that a store-bought animal?
No, you can't buy a squirrel here. You have to go kill them yourself.
So what'd you do? Just run one over with your car, and then that was dinner?
No. Back in the day, I hunted all my squirrels myself. But the one I did on video a couple of years ago was a squirrel Alfredo. A lady I worked with, she brought me in a couple one day, and that's where that video came from. But yeah, I was raised on fucking squirrel and rabbit and coon and shit like that. Yeah, fuck yeah, man.
Have you heard of Meps, the lure company?
Meps? Yeah, Meps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Meps used to buy squirrel tails.
Yeah, I remember that.
And they'd make their lures with those things. We used to, whatever. I don't know if they still do it, but we used to get roadkill and whack them off and mail them in. And
I think when I was in high school, when I was in grade school, I think you could sell a squirrel tail for 10 cents, I think.
Okay, I'm on their website now. They'll give you 20 cents each if you give them under 100, or 26 cents each if you give them over 1,000.
Yeah.
There you go.
Damn, Keith, that's 26 cents a tail.
Yeah.
Davey.
I could just see.
It's better than recycling.
It was, back in the day, man. I mean, fuck, we ate so much of that shit, man. Squirrel and fucking rabbit.
King of
because I come from a poor family, and we couldn't afford to buy a lot of meat, and so we went out. I remember, there was a couple of years that every morning before I went to school, I went up behind the house in the cornfield and hunted rabbits. And I'd shoot a couple of rabbits and bring them in and throw them in the crisper in the ice box. And then
what, do you shoot them
with? Yeah, I shoot them.
With buckshot?
And then when I got home from school, I'd clean the fucking rabbits, and then Mom would fucking fry them up for dinner and shit,
He shot him with black powder because that's all that was available.
No, I had a 12 gauge. I used my 12 gauge, and yeah. I squirrel hunted with a 12 gauge, and then I got a.
He had one of those. He had one of those guns with like the looks like a horn at the end.
Oh yeah,
Right.
Like the
I remember
like
when
Elmer Fudd. Like
I
Elmer
remember
Fudd.
when Ruger came out with their 1022s, and I was graduating from the 8th grade, and Mom asked me what I wanted for my graduation present, and I said I want a Ruger 1022. It's a brand new gun. It just came out. And so the old man went down, took me down, and he bought me a Ruger 1022, brand new. Got a 4-time Bushnell scope and 2 boxes of CCI mini mags. It was a new ammo company then. And got all of that. He paid $75 for all of that.
Wow.
And so that was the Ruger I mostly used.
Do you still have that weapon for the next time?
No, I fucking wish.
You can shoot him.
But no, my Ruger, I used it mostly for coon hunting. I still use my 12 gauge for squirrel hunting and my rabbit hunting, but my Ruger, I mostly use that for coon hunting. And that was a great gun for coon hunting because you're running through the woods all night long, chasing them fucking dogs and shit, and it's nighttime. And, you know, it had a little short barrel on it, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a great coon hunting gun. Yeah. And that's something that if you never had a fucking raccoon in your life to eat, you need to try that one at least. Because it really is a good fucking meat.
What type of spices do you put on it?
Oh, we just baked it like a fucking pork roast or something, or a chuck roast. Just bake it in the oven.
With onions.
That's the way Mom used to do it. Yeah, you got onions and Mom used to get fancy, and she'd put a fucking rabbit or a fucking. She'd put a fucking apple in his mouth every now and then just to get fancy. But yeah, But I'll tell you, a barbecued coon is some fine fucking meat. If you never had it, you need to try it at least once if you can.
I love it. I'm Monday wild.
Yeah.
Wild. Yeah. No. Damn. Yeah.
You know, some of that meat can taste kind of gamey though, because these animals are pretty much eating garbage, right? So,
we're not eating no fucking possum here, Jason. Come on, we're eating a raccoon.
Just
but they are
gamey.
It is a bit gamey though. It really is.
Whenever you skin it, just save me the fur, and the tail, so I can make a Davy Crockett hat.
You know what? I must have been probably the 7th grade, and I didn't know this at the time, but then I learned it. When you skin a coon, like a male coon, there's a cartilage in his fucking dick.
Mm-hmm.
And you could take this cartilage out. And this is an old thing. I mean, it goes back to the Indian days, you know, the American Indians. I'm not talking to Hindus. But you take his cartilage and wash it off and clean it up. And it was a fucking toothpick that lasted forever.
So that's the next collaboration, right, Rob?
I gotta get one.
Coon cartilage.
Toothpick, yeah.
I gotta get one of those.
I carried one of them. I carried that in my pocket for fucking years, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Hashtag
coon dick toothpick.
Yeah. Gotta love a coon dick, man.
No, that's true what you're saying. You know, it's just like Joey was on here the other night, and
especially in your mouth. Yeah.
You were talking about buffaloes, you know, back in the old days, you know, the you know the Indian people, they used to use a buffalo's tongue because
Oh
it
yeah.
as a hair comb. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
that's a good one. But the coon stick.
You know, if you think, I mean, it is so hard for people nowadays to understand or realize or even fathom
It's true. It's
the
true.
shit that people used to live with,
Yeah.
what they did to survive and to live.
Live off the land.
Yeah. And, you know, I mean, it's something now, you know, most people now, if you ask them what a coon dick is, they have no idea. They don't even know what a fucking coon is. You know?
There's so many videos. I'm looking it up right now. There's so many videos on raccoon penises.
Really?
Yep.
Rob's Google search has just got wrecked.
Yep. Now all my ads are
He's
going to
on a
be
government watch
terrible.
list right now.
So,
How did-
have you found one yet to prove me wrong?
How to scrape a coon pecker?
So there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking, it's almost like a piece of fucking ivory.
What do you use? Like a big razor blade or?
This other guy built like a whole.
We use pocket knives to clean a coons with. Yeah, that's all we use.
Mm-hmm.
This other guy's using them to build like little cities.
Well, there you go. Coon Dick Town. see, y'all think I'm a fucking idiot and I just make this shit up, but no, it is fucking real. And
Here's one: how to make an ancient raccoon penis bone fish hook.
yeah, okay, I've heard of that. Yeah,
I guess you kind of shave it down.
yeah, and yeah, fuck
A
yeah,
coon-
man.
A coon must have some serious bone on it. You know?
I don't know why or how. It's just a cartilage, you know, inside their fucking pecker.
A coon is a strong bone.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a boner motherfucker. Yeah. When the male coon says, "Bitch, come here, I'm gonna bone you," he means it for a reason.
But isn't it amazing how you can get so many tools out of an animal?
Yeah.
You know? Like whatever.
Yeah.
You know, a squirrel or a coon.
What's up,
It's
Joe?
almost as good as Kevlar. It's almost as good as Kevlar. The ancient Kevlar. You know what I mean?
It's like people say pigs can't swim because when they swim, they'll cut their throat trying to, paddle their fucking front feet. Pigs are one of the best swimmers in the world, man. And people just don't know that, So, yeah.
How do we prove that?
Do what, Hobo?
I said, how do we prove that pigs are the best swimmers in the world?
Yeah, I didn't say they were the best, but they can swim damn fucking good. I said they're one of the best swimmer. I mean, it's a fucking pig. Well, unless you're me, and if you're drowning, you can learn how to swim. I'm not learning how. I'm just like, I'm not a pig. I'm not fucking. I'm not doing it. I'm not swimming.
They're like what do they call those little dogs? Little sausage dogs? Dachshunds?
Dachshunds? Yeah, dachshunds.
I always think pigs are the dachshunds. They can't swim.
No, I had a fucking I had a wire-haired dachshund once.
Mm-hmm.
And my God, that fucking dog was noisy, barked all the fucking time, and we had in our front door. We didn't have a mailbox. In our front door, we had a slot, and the mailman would throw the mail, through the slot. And it got to where that dog was fucking nuts. Whenever the mailman come, the dog fucking started barking and screaming and all this shit. So the mailman would take the mail and he'd stick it through the slot, and then the dog would jerk onto it and bite onto it, and he'd be pulling the dog through the slot, and the fucking dog be pulling his hand through the slot. And so I'd get 4 letters that day, or 4 bills, and I ended up getting a half of one of them because the other one was shredded up. Like, what the fuck?
I would just leave a note. Please just leave the mail on the porch. Thanks.
Yeah. Oh no, it was fun. I mean, I knew the mail guy, and I didn't care if I got that bill that day or not anyway, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, as long as it wasn't a check.
Yeah.
As long as it wasn't a check. But no, my I had a friend years ago. He had one of those little dogs, and he took it out in a lake. I mean, he was on a canoe, and he didn't put the life jacket on the dog because they can't swim. What's her name again? Pronounce it for me. Dotson. The
Yeah.
dog. He's out in the lake with a dog. He didn't have a life jacket on the dog. Then they get little fucking feet, and he was out on a fucking canoe, or no, it was actually a kayak, right? Him, his wife, and the dog, and the thing capsized. They picked the dog 5 minutes up later. The fucking dog drowned.
Oh shit!
I never saw a guy. I never saw a guy break his heart as much in my life over a little dog. He had it for about 8 years. And the dog went into the water. They went into the water. They get back up again. Couldn't find the dog. And then they found the dog. Obviously, the dog fucking drowned. You know what I mean? But no, sorry.
Yeah.
I had an uncle that lived in Florida, and he was a part-time bass guide, for fishing. And after he retired, he moved up to Lake Okeechobee because he lived down in the Fort Lauderdale area. But he moved up there, and he'd gotten into a divorce, and so he was just living up there by himself with his dog. And he was out fishing one day, and I don't know if the dog fell out of the boat or jumped out of the boat, or if the gator just came up and grabbed the fucking dog. I don't know what happened.
To eat him?
But my uncle jumped in the fucking water and fought this fucking gator. And got him, got the dog out of his gator's mouth and shit. And he got back in the boat, and then he got back to the fucking ramp there and loaded his boat up and took the dog to the vet. And the vet told my uncle, he said, "This dog's going to be fine. You should be at the emergency room right now." My uncle said, "Just take care of my fucking dog first, okay?" He did whatever he did to the dog. He was fine. The dog was fucking fine. But evidently that gator tore my fucking uncle up. He went to the fucking emergency room, and they worked on him for an hour or two, I was like, damn, man.
Was he okay after it?
Yeah, he was fine. I just thought
good.
That always made me Everett, get in here, dude.
Did you ever see a video on YouTube, a lot of months ago? Some guy down in Florida, his little fucking dog, like a little dog. And
the gator come up out of the water and got him? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he
And
hit the guy. He hit the freaking.
yeah.
When I was in high school, I went down there and I spent a month with my aunt and uncle down there, and we were out in the Everglades fishing every fucking day, and we were out there one day, and Jack's telling me how to fish for the bass down here in Florida and what to use and everything, and he jumps out of the fucking boat, and because the water's only like knee deep, waist deep, whatever. I mean, you're not gonna fucking drown in where we was, But he's walking around fishing, and he's like, "Boy, you can't catch no fish in that boat. You got to get out here and do what I'm doing." And I'm like, Jack, there's fucking alligators out here. We're in the Everglades. And he's like, them alligators ain't going to bother you. Just get out here if you want to catch some fish. And that's all right. I'll just sit here and drink a Coke. And so a few minutes later, I look up and I see this fucking alligator swimming towards my uncle. And I'm like, I'm trying to whisper, Jack, Uncle Jack, come on, look up here. I'm like, and I'm pointing over here. And he said, that fucking gator ain't gonna bother me. And this gator comes just fucking swimming right up to him.
Wow.
And bumps his nose up against my uncle's leg. And my uncle just takes his right hand and makes a fist and just pops this fucking gator on the nose. That son of a bitch turned around and swam off.
Yeah.
I told you them gators ain't gonna bother you, man. If you want to catch some fish, you gotta get out here and do what I'm doing. Like, fuck that, man. I ain't doing it. I ain't fucking doing it. But like, damn, man. But yeah, it was good times. Another memory, another story.
Yeah. No, awesome. Brilliant stories. What about those snake handlers? Those guys that handle the snakes.
Those people are just fucking idiots.
Yeah. Ask Jamie Coots. It's fucking crazy. People holding those fucking venomous snakes and dancing with them. Crazy.
Yeah, I was never scared of snakes. Snakes didn't bother me. I had a pet snake at one time in my life, so snakes don't bother me. And what bothers me is the people that say, "Oh, there's a snake, kill it." I'm like, why? The snake ain't bothering you, and the snake is doing more good for your property than you can do. And I'm like, people just don't understand it.
Yeah, that's if you've a rat.
They just see a snake and they figure they got to kill it.
Yeah, a rat snake or a garter snake,
a king snake or a corn snake. Yeah, they're all the same. They're helping your property out. They're not hurting you. They ain't gonna bite you.
Yeah, but if you got a copperhead on there, you got to get rid of it.
Yeah, that or a moccasin. Yeah, I understand that.
They'll actually go for you. You know what I mean? Yeah, they'll actually come towards you. They're not going to be like you said, like a corn snake or like a rat snake. They're going to shy away and they're going to tuck their heads in. You get a copperhead, something like that. They're actually they're aggressive. They'll come for you.
Yeah.
I had a close encounter about 5 years ago.
I know when I was in California, I had a bull snake.
Mhm.
And that, you know, it's like a king snake or, you know, one of them things. But she was 4 foot long.
Yeah.
And I used to take her out behind the barracks there, and there was a fire lane that went down, you know, the road there. It was kind of like an alley, but it was a fire lane, you know, where the fire trucks and shit would go. But in the summertime, I would take her outside with me, and I would lay out there in the sun. You know, I'd get me a tan, and she's getting her some sun. You know, because there's a snake. You know, they like heat.
Jamaican time.
Yeah, right. And so I'd be laid out there in the fucking grass, and the same would be up on my chest, and then she's enjoying the sun just like me, and you know, and people would walk down the fire lane, and they stop and they start whispering, "Psst, psst, psst, hey, 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 you know," and they'd be pointing, you know, and I'm like, oh. I'd look up, I'm like, what the fuck do you want? And there's a snake on you. Yeah, so what? Go fuck away and leave me alone. You know, I'd reach down and grab Sam and start petting her and shit. There was times I went out there and laid out in the sun just to fuck with people. And I remember once I had her, I kept her in an aquarium in the room. And the fucking cops come in with the dogs, and they were going to bust the room that night. And they're sending their dog all the way out around the room looking for fucking dope and shit. And they got to my aquarium where Sam was, and okay, the dog alerted on the aquarium. And I'm like, dude, the snake don't fucking smoke pot, man. I mean, get fucking real, all right?
Hang on a minute, Keith. How the hell did the cops come into your... Why are they coming into your place?
Oh, we smoked a lot of dope.
Well, who called the cops, though?
Oh, I don't know. It could have been a surprise thing. I don't even remember. I don't remember.
Like a raid. Okay.
Yeah. So, but anyways, I'm fucking, you know, and I'm like, well, and the fucking, my snake don't smoke dope, man. So, feel free to go and, you know, move her rocks around and see if you can find a bag of pot. You know, it ain't going to happen.
The snake will get.
And I'm like, no, you got to move the snake. Fuck, I got to move the snake for her. It's her fucking home. You're raiding her home. Now, you move the motherfucker. No, you got to move the snake. Fine. So I took the top off the aquarium, and I reached down and grabbed Sam and got her out of the fucking aquarium.
Give him a kiss.
Stand back. Stand back. All right, we're standing back. And so now I got this fucking dude, and he's going through these fucking rocks and rumming around and, you know, picking up a heat rock and looking underneath it and shit. And when nobody else was watching, I just walked up to the dude and I said, you find anything yet? And he turned around and I had Sam's head right in front of his face.
Well, he must have given himself.
This fucking dude almost had a heart attack. I'm like, get out of the room, get out of the room, get out of here. And I'm like, well, fuck you, man. The snake lives here. I told you there wasn't no fucking dope in there, man. I'm like, shit. But yeah, it was some fucked up shit, man. And no, they didn't find no fucking dope.
That reminds me of that scene in one of those Cheech and Chong movies where the cops are coming, and I think Cheech eats a bunch of acid or no, Chong eats a bunch of acid, and Cheech is like, dude, that's the most acid I've ever seen anybody eat.
Yeah.
Sweating like crazy, you know.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man.
Man, Keith, this is late for you.
Oh fuck yeah, man! I should have been in bed 3 hours ago.
Lep's starting in like 4 hours.
I know. Fuck. I don't know why I'm. Really, that was the main reason why I got Rob in here, so I could go to fuck to bed.
I know I'm gonna knock off pretty soon.
Drive me in.
Go to bed. You got to go to work in an hour, so.
Yeah, I opened my last beer of the night. I mean, I still got more beers in the fridge, but last one of the
We're on
night.
tomorrow's beers, though.
I am on tomorrow's beers. It is tomorrow though, so it works out.
So Hobo, for the record, right, or for the count of the live streams, since it's past midnight for you, is this technically 49 or is
Got to sleep betwixt them.
okay?
I created my own rules.
All here.
I got it wrote down here, Jason, in my trusty notepad. The 29th of March, I have to go live that night.
That'll be the 60th.
That will be Hobo's 60th anniversary.
When?
The 29th of March.
20th of March. Wow.
Yeah, that'll be 60 days live.
It's going to be really hard.
Oh, my gosh. You're 48 at the moment. Wow.
So now Lep will be on tomorrow. Rob, you know about this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was starting at noon Eastern, but you said he's starting at 10 Eastern?
10
Oh,
Eastern.
fuck, who knows?
It's 10 Eastern.
Lep will be on tomorrow, and so Hobo will get another day there.
So what's he doing tomorrow, Lep? Is he doing like a St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah, he's doing a 10-hour thing for St. Patrick's Day. And he's trying to get he's getting close on his watch hours to get monetized. So he's going to do this live thing, and he's going to have some giveaways and shit. And he's going to have a different guest every hour or something.
Colin, I do believe that Lep asked you what you're doing tomorrow because he wants you on as a guest.
Yeah, we were talking last night, and you talk about to Colin.
Yeah, Lep did post something in here.
Yeah,
Colin, what are you doing? I'd like you to join my live stream.
Yeah,
Colin would be a great guest for that.
yeah,
Yeah, that's right. I think he asked what time you get off work.
yeah. We were talking about that last night. Yeah, Lep says, Colin, you need to come play some music.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, I'll
Are
jump.
you subscribed to Leprechaun TV?
Yeah.
All right, then. So he'll be on, and Lep, I still don't fucking know what time I'm going to be available. I think I'm just going to pop in and say, "Here I am, dude." You know. So, but yeah. I just couldn't come up with a time today, and
So what time's Lep going to start? You say 3 Eastern time?
no, it's 11 Eastern, I think. 10 Eastern,
10 a.m. Eastern.
10 a.m. Eastern, and it's going to go for 10 hours.
Early in the morning.
Yeah, in the morning. We live in America. We like to try things in the morning. We like to start.
Yeah.
So I will either personally show up at Lep's house or be on his live. I'm not sure which way it's going to go because I had no intentions of being up this late with Keith. But
12 p.m. Eastern. He just corrected everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody.
He said.
Good night, Dustin.
wait, Lep, did you just move it back?
In the wind.
So yeah, but yeah. So
Yeah,
I'll
I'll,
go down there and try to help Lep out and give him some subs for some
I
hours.
see Dustin tried to say goodnight earlier.
I know.
But
Well, so did you, Rob.
I know. I tried to say goodnight 3 hours ago, and Colin wouldn't fucking let me. I've been trying to put him to bed for 2 hours now, and it ain't working.
To the death. To the death. To the death.
That's what they used to always say years ago. You know, if you were sitting up with you know, a few of the boys, you know, used to say, nobody's going to bed. You know, when they're drinking beers and whatever, and they go, to the death, lads, to the death. You know, meaning you're going to see the whole night out. You know.
Yeah.
But no, all good fun. No, but I'll definitely jump on there tomorrow at some stage. It's looking closer to 12 at the moment, you know, but we'll see. Yeah.
Hobo, we still got 22 fucking people watching.
That you know what that means? Quality. That means quality people.
Yeah, right here. I'm fucking looking at 4 of them. I'm like,
I can't sleep yet. I'm probably getting hammered again.
you know what? I'm going to fuck to bed. That's all there is to it. I can't get fucking Colin to go to bed, although he has to work in 2 hours. He ran out of beer 3 hours ago, but he keeps finding new ones.
Yeah, find a few. Find a few in the.
I don't want to go to the store tomorrow, so I'm not going to drink any more beer tonight. I don't need no more fucking beer tonight.
So I just set an alarm clock for 11 a.m.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go to bed and leave this thing going, Hobo. So
Hobo has to go to bed because I'm going to show up at Lep's house.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock off too.
So you are going to leave tonight then?
If Lep types in the chat, Hobo show up, or some derivative of that, I'll show up at Lep's house.
Is everybody going to be showing up at Lep's tomorrow? Like
No, I'm just going to be here on my computer.
I'm the only one close enough to show up at Lep's house.
That's what I mean.
No, I will be on his live thing sometime. I just don't fucking know when. I just couldn't come up with a time frame today.
No, so is it? So
Lep says, I dare you. All right, motherfucker. I know where you live.
There we go. The end. Yeah.
Oh, so now, okay, so Hobo, you got to dare you, and now you're going to bed too?
I'm assuming I dare you means show up. It's not show up and there'll be guns a-blazing.
Right. All right, I'm going to get the fuck out of here, and we'll shut this off. Thanks for everybody showing up. Carrie over there at VA Chick, thanks for the super chat. Jason, man, it's nice to have you hang out with us for 4 hours. That was cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'll make sure I dust a chair off for you, make it good and clean when you get here in June.
I look forward to it, Keith. I'm gonna give you the biggest hug. You're gonna need CPR after I give you a bear hug when I see you.
I'll tell you what, I've been around Troy and fucking moonshine. So I'm used to those kind of fucking hugs. All right. Because them some big motherfuckers. Colin, get your ass to bed so you can go kill a dog in the morning.
Can you take us out with a
hot dog video? Hopefully Friday.
How's your Madwood
up Saturday night?
How's your Madwood questions coming along?
I'm going to work on that tomorrow. It's easy. I just gotta go through the state of Missouri.
Yeah.
So I mean, what the fuck's hard about that? I'm like, yeah. I don't think he'll get any of them though. I think I'll pick three that he won't get. So
Keith,
Yeah.
Harry
I gotta
Truman is
worry about
from
making a T-shirt or anything like that.
Harry Truman's from Missouri, so you could stump him with some Harry Truman trivia.
Oh no, I'm not gonna make it nothing simple like that. No,
Oh, that's simple.
no. Yeah. I'm not making it nothing simple.
Actually, you could go with who's the only president to never have a college degree,
Oh, that's a good one. I never heard that one.
and that is Harry Truman.
Is that right?
That's right. He never graduated. He attended some night classes, but he never graduated.
Do you know that there is still a president of the United States that still has relatives living today?
Wait, say that again?
Yeah, I was gonna say
There was a president of the
Trump,
United
Obama.
States. There was a president of the United States. I'm not going to call them grandkids or great grandkids, but they are in that line.
You mean like the old, like back?
They're still living today. He's the only one, the oldest one, whatever. And I'm not sure. I could be wrong, but I think it's Zachary Taylor. I think.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah, he still has his.
There's
Great,
someone that's like
great,
over 100 years old that he knew him. He actually met him.
Yeah, because he's like there was years of distance between their ages. And yeah.
Was he?
I think
He
it's
was a one-termer, right?
Do what?
He was a one-termer.
Yeah, I think so.
Right. No, it's interesting. I must look that up.
But yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll say this: I'm going to fuck the bed.
I'll say this: I'm going to fuck the bed.
My sister's boy Corey, he made this statement once, and we have a local politician or a state politician, whatever you fuck you want,
Keith Buttigieg.
And he's friends with Karen and Corey and everything. I've met him, I hung out with the dude. He's a cool dude, other than the fact that he's a Democrat. But he come up to me. We were over at Karen's one night, and I was sitting in my own little section because I have my own little smoking section because I'm the only fucking person that smokes. So I have my own little section outside, and I'm sitting over smoking a cigarette, and this dude comes over and he said, I didn't believe Corey. I just couldn't believe it. And so I looked it up, and he was fucking right. I think it was Zachary Taylor. I really do. I could be wrong.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
He said he is the only president still alive, or he's dead, but he's the only president that still has a grandson or great grandson still alive.
Wow.
And I'm like, damn, man. He said, man, I researched this all over, and he says I just could not prove him wrong. He was right. Because I'll tell you, I mean, I don't agree with everything my nephew says or does or believes, but he is one smart motherfucker. He knows a lot of shit. And so yeah. So anyways,
is that's Karen's son?
Yeah, Karen's son. Yeah.
Actually, I meant to ask you. Karen's husband,
Ronnie. Yeah.
Whatever happened to him?
He died.
He died.
They went to Nashville. Don't ask me how many years ago. 4 or 5. And there was a bunch of people, and Ronnie always drove everywhere they went. But that year, when they got down to Nashville, they hooked up with a bunch of people and they called some fucking limo company to come pick them up. And they were going to take them somewhere. And the company picked them up, drove about 3 blocks, and they got into a wreck.
Okay.
And killed Ronnie. Man, he was basically dead on the spot.
I'm in the way.
And Karen got hurt. There was 2 other people that they live right behind Karen right now. But the one dude was in a hospital for fucking months, and he was fucked up for a long time.
That's too bad, Keith. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, that happened on Valentine's Day. I want to say 4 years ago.
That was in the news, right?
Yeah,
I heard that in the news.
but yeah, it was fucked up.
I don't want to get.
It was funny because
I'm scared.
Karen and Ronnie both worked for the RC Plumbing Company here. And Ronnie had worked there for so many years. He'd worked there. And they shut the fucking plant down one day. Down completely. So people could go to the funeral home, you know.
Worst case.
And I mean, it was fucking. Man, I had never been to a funeral that seen that many people in my life.
Yeah.
How many people were at the funeral, Keith?
Oh, I don't even fucking know. There was fucking. Oh my man, even the fucking procession.
Oh, shit. Sorry, that was me, dude.
It was fucking huge, man. But yeah,
He in your videos?
guys, man, that everybody liked Ronnie. Everybody.
Was he in your videos?
He was
He
in a
was.
couple of them,
He was.
yeah.
Keith
Yeah, in
did like
fact,
a
one of
Salisbury
my
steak.
favorite ones was me and Karen was we were doing a pizza cook-off one night. And then here at our house, nobody comes to the front door. You always go walk down the driveway and go to the back door. And hobo. So me and Karen's in the kitchen and we're cooking these videos, and then there's a fucking knock on the door. And we got this all on camera. There's a knock on the door, and I don't know, it was Karen or me. One of us went to answer it. And when you open the door, there was Ronnie standing there saying, "Domino's delivers." What the fuck, dude? But yeah, Ronnie was a great fucking dude, man. I'd never, in all the people I've ever known in my life, I've never known anybody that was more well liked than Ronnie. He was just great.
Hey, Herbert.
Wrong direction, Joe, but you tried.
Yeah, you showed up just in time for me to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the sack.
I
Night,
showed
everyone.
up just to say good night to everybody. That's all.
Bye,
I did.
everyone. Bye, Everett.
See you, Jason.
Night, Jason.
You got to go check out Lep's fucking thing tomorrow.
Will do. And I won't sleep through it. That's what I'll do.
So, well, it's gonna be 10 hours, so. But man, that fucking brisket looked fucking, dude. That looked killer. That really did. That looked fucking killer.
I'm hoping to repeat that in a few days. See, got one in the refrigerator.
I know. When I do mine, I like 3 pepper, 2 salt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, the paprika, I didn't understand that one, but the celery seed, I love that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So if you do 3 pepper, 2 salt, and 1 celery seed, yeah, I can dig on that. The paprika just threw me. I'm like, what's up with that? But when you got fucking done, and then you're fucking slicing it, and you're slicing it, and you're slicing it. Come on, dude. Fucking stop with the knife already.
Right. When I was editing that thing, I was
Well,
sitting
look,
there
you got a jiggle. You finally held it up. But then when you got down to the fucking point there and you cut it in fucking half and you held them two pieces together like they were a fucking sandwich or something. And I'm like, man, that looks so fucking good. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. So I'm going to have to, fuck you. I'm going to have to get another beer and then tell you how much I like that video.
There you go. There you go.
He's got another beer.
Yeah,
Rob,
damn.
another beer, Rob.
Everett's brought the Joe's brought the buzz back again.
Yeah. New, just breathe new life into it.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you need it.
I'm just trying to figure out between Rob and Bobby who's waking up to take the kid to school tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or today, technically.
No, Joe, that really looks fucking good to me, though, man. I fucking dug the hell out of that, man. And like I know people use celery seed, I know that, but yeah, I'm like, fuck yeah, man. So
Are you into tomorrow's beers? You into
do
tomorrow's
what?
beers, Keith?
Do what?
Are you into tomorrow's beers?
Yeah, I think I am now. I may have to go get some more tomorrow. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I don't care. I get my Chinese check tomorrow, so yeah, I can go get more beer tomorrow. Yeah. So
Right, we
but
got
I was going to ask Joe. Did you listen to any of Papa Hayden today?
Oh. No, I took a break today on my Franz Joseph.
What was it? All ZZ Top.
I did a little bit of Schubert in the morning. Like I re-listened to some of the recording, but outside of that, no Hayden. Little Bottesini. I always got a daily Bottesini, of course, for me.
I
Bass
don't
players.
know that one. I don't know that one.
Oh, he's just a famous bass soloist, and basically anything I play, it's that guy's music. Foremost bass player, back Italian guy back in the 1800s, but pretty much the Paganini of the double bass is Giovanni Bottesini.
Brilliant. No, that I don't know who saw the other night. Oh, were you still on?
Probably.
I think was it Terry? I can't remember who put on but a Joe here on his talents. Amazing. Vulnerabilia on the bass. Was yeah. Oh, Teddy, if you can see it again, excellent. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Yeah. Man's got massive talent. We only talk all here now. We only know a little bit and a bit more of each other, but no, massive talent. Unbelievable. I was impressed. Nobody has to impress me, but I'm a music lover, and like most of us. But no, very very impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, I left. That wasn't reckless. That was just the Irish and the government saying, "Let's party." So, yeah.
No doubt about it.
Well, maybe tomorrow.
Got to figure out how to spend that stimulus.
It is tomorrow already, and
How to spend that stimulus? I think ours is already gone. We got 3 kids.
I'm gonna go buy some more beer tomorrow. I know that.
Somebody may be getting a new smoker.
But no, I got to. We're gonna take that money and go to Mississippi in a couple of months and spend that money down there. And part of it, I got to buy a new storm door for the back door here. I got to do that, and I'm afraid how much that's going to cost me to fucking get a new door and have it installed. And no, Rob, I'm not going to install the fucking door myself. No.
What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
Hobos already want me to fix my fucking Weber kettle, and I'm like, man,
$18. Really?
What are you yelling at me about?
yeah, it's a fucking $18 part, and Hobo says I need one screw, and fuck, I don't even know what any of that means. So,
Keith, all of us just need one good screw.
yeah,
Yeah, one away.
I'm too old for one good one. I don't even want two bad ones at my
I'm
age.
getting like 5 to 6 a day.
Remember?
No, I don't even want two bad ones at my age. No.
You gotta watch the old ticker. Yeah.
Don't worry about the ticker. Just have fun.
You know, I don't have a raccoon dick. I ain't got no cartilage in that motherfucker.
You don't need cartilage. Like,
There was something got to keep it up.
Well,
I feel like
at least
if you're going to take the back
skin you and take your dick cartilage as a toothpick.
No.
Yeah, or else two pop sticks and a lot of duct tape.
Keith, if you can take
Oh
the vaccine, you can
God.
take the other thing that Pfizer makes. You'll be fine.
Them little blue pills.
I'm just saying, if you support
You know what? Hobo, not you mentioned that. 1 year after Labor Day, everybody had left, and I'm cleaning the garage up. Did you leave that fucking pill for me for a reason?
I don't have any pills, Keith. My shit works naturally.
I was cleaning the garage up after everybody left, and there was a little blue pill
Did you
on
take
the floor, and it was in one of them like fucking cellophane fucking packages, you know?
Did you?
It was all sealed up and everything. But I'm like looking around, I'm trying to think which one of the people was here today or this weekend other than me that needed this fucking pill.
Hobo.
And I'm like, no, I mean, Hobo.
My shit works naturally. I have no need for a pill.
Good heart in his house. So
My shit
I knew
goes
it wasn't
stays up.
Hobo.
You can
Right.
have as much of it as you want. God
Like,
gave me one gift, and I'm not going to complain about it.
so, well, anyways, man, I really thought about eating that, and I'm like, no, I ain't gonna do it. I threw it away.
You'd have been rolling around like Napoleon Bonaparte.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
I just thought it was funny, you know, 'cause I had 3 or 4 or 5 Labor Day parties already, you know, but I had never found one when I was cleaning up afterward. Somebody left the Viagra on the floor. What the fuck, man? But yeah, I just thought it was fucking comical as hell. So I don't know who it belonged to. Nobody ever asked me if I found one. So
Hey, Keith, if I had those blue pills, I'd still be married.
yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Hey, Colin, you got to wake up in 2 hours, right?
Yeah, no, I'll see it out for a little bit. No, I'm good. I'm good. I've got to run out to my car actually and get some cigarettes. So you
All
guys,
right.
you guys.
Rob, I've been telling you that for 4 hours.
I just, I'm worried about you for tomorrow.
I'm trying to look out for the guy, man.
No, don't worry about me. Just keep chatting. You know, but no, I got to run out to my car and get a few cigarettes. I'm totally out here.
Well,
So-
I hope you can Uber the fuck to work then.
Yeah, right.
I'll be good.
I'm quite sure that the police
Oh.
ain't gonna let you
I hope
drive.
you're not driving the truck tomorrow.
No, I'll be good. I'll be good. I've got this far, but all right. I'll be right back. Okay, 10 minutes. You guys gonna be here?
10 minutes to go to your car.
Yeah, I gotta go fucking downstairs and across the street. Parking lot. So,
That's that real life.
as Arnold Schwarzenegger said, I'll be back.
I almost want Colin to bring the laptop with him because I want to watch this trip.
Yeah, I'll be telling
We've
you.
seen him in the past.
No.
I thought you were fucking leaving, Colin. What are you still doing here?
I'll be back.
Your
Yeah.
10-minute cigarette run is now 20 minutes.
Keep chatting. Keep chatting. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. 10 minutes.
God. So what's going on, Joe?
Well, cooked some beef ribs today, and I nailed those away at about, I don't know, 6:37 ish. Got the
kind of
filming
ribs?
done and all that,
Beef ribs.
and then, well, let's see. I think I tried to watch the Aim 'em and Claim 'em stream because he had Harry Sue on, and then
Oh
I
shit! I
think
missed that. Yeah.
I got 5 minutes in and passed out in this here chair for about 3 hours. And then I woke up right on time for raccoon cartilage. And I'm like,
Yeah.
what is going on in here?
Look,
What are
look,
y'all talking
your
about?
homeowner there leaving us a super chat for a fucking revolutionary type number. I appreciate the fuck out of that, Rob. Thank you.
1776. You're a historian, Rob.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Gotta love the history, man. Hey, I
got some
still ain't
stock.
gonna like that fucking Taylor pork roll, but I appreciate the gesture with the 1776. That's
Well,
fucking
shit.
cool. That's cool.
Saturday morning, June 12th. I'm going to be making some Taylor pork roll. Everybody's going to love it.
Oh,
You're gonna make
man.
it what? Taylor, right? Is that what you said? Right?
Proper like.
I'm going to make some Taylor pork roll right. I'm going to make it awesome. Everybody's
That's the
going to love it.
greatest breakfast known to man. Right there.
Joe, you've been to Pennsylvania. Have you ever had that shit? Taylor pork roll?
I've never had the experience at all. I've had the Philly cheesesteak. I've been out there. I've seen a Flyers game. I've seen an Eagles game, but I have not had the Taylor pork roll, the legendary.
Wow.
Count your fucking blessings, dude.
Yeah.
And you were like,
Count your
and
blessings.
you were in college here. How do you make it through college without a pork roll?
I did for all 4 years. I've eaten scrapple, you name it. Like I tried all the delicacies and just did not get around to the Taylor pork roll somehow.
Huh? That's crazy.
Trust me, you don't want to get around to it.
I mean, I guess it is kind of more of a Jersey thing, but it's also a Philly thing.
Yeah.
We're stealing it from the Jerseyans.
Oh my God. It's fucking nasty. It's fucking
I feel like maybe you didn't get it cooked right. It's kind of like what's the thing from Cincinnati that I did?
Gata?
I feel like I didn't cook that right.
Now I will grant you that, hobo. Geta is a hard thing to cook. It even tells you on the package when you slice it, do not let the sides touch. You know, you don't want the shit touching anything. So don't let it touch the side of the pan. Don't let the sides of the meat touch. You have to keep it separated, and it does tell you that. And it's true. But that's one of them things too that I think you need one of them things that I don't have. One of those what you call infrared guns where you can read the temperature of your skillet. You know,
Right.
I think you really need one of those for that, just to make sure you're at the proper temperature. But yeah, that's a hard thing to cook. But if you get it to cook right, and it is really a good food. I know the first time I had that DW, we were down in Baton Rouge. We were at Moonshine's place, and DW made ghetto balls, and he rolled them in fucking Zatarans or something, and then he deep fried them. And I was like, dude, all I need is some spicy brown mustard with this shit. I can tear this stuff up, man. But yeah, I fucking, I've been eating it for years. I fry it up, cook it with some eggs. I used to fry it up, and because I'm the only one here would eat it. So, I'd get a pound of that, and I'd eat what I want, and I'd take some into work the next day to a couple of guys. They fucking loved it, man. But yeah, it is a different food. It really is. It's a different type of food.
I just feel like cooking it on the griddle, like I didn't do it right, and I wasn't happy with the consistency. And I'm like, why does anybody like this? And then like I talked to Jeffy, and he's like, you cooked it wrong.
Yeah, it's the definitely a right way and a wrong way to cook it. And you got to have a certain temperature, and the main thing is just don't let it touch anything. Because once it touches something, I don't care what it is, the side of the skillet or another fucking patty, it's all going to fall apart. So yeah, but I don't know why that is. That's just the way it happens. But yeah, I fucking love that stuff, man. Yeah. I used to fry it up, make sandwiches, and eat it, So yeah. We're talking about Geta, Joe. You ever heard of Geta?
No, I'm learning something here.
It's spelled Goetta.
Okay.
And it comes from Cincinnati. It's you use a steel rolled oats and pig products and make this. It's basically like a sausage. They use the oats to stretch the meat, because back in the day, people didn't have a lot of money for meat, so they used the oats to stretch the meat. And yeah, it's been around for years, man. Yeah, it's different. It's definitely different. It's not a flavor like it don't taste like no fucking Bob Evans sausage that you're gonna fry. It ain't got no flavor like that. It's got its own flavor. But it ain't like frying scrapple either. You're not eating scrapple here.
Nothing wrong with scrapple.
I didn't say there was. I'm comparing Bob Evans to scrapple. Ain't got nothing to do with Geta. It's got its own flavor.
I'm just keeping you in check. That's all. I mean, because Scrapple, I mean, it's something about Scrapple.
What about Scrapple?
I understand that there's something about it where it's a classic breakfast item.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, only for the Amish. Not for me.
It's got that certain taste.
Yeah, I'm not a Scrapple person.
That's probably why you're not a pork roll person.
Could be, but my God, I'd rather eat Scrapple. I think. That stuff was fucking nasty. But it was funny though, Rob. I mean, the boy growing up with me, he never heard of that fucking shit.
Yeah.
So it had to be something he learned after he moved to California.
Fucking California, I tell you.
And I'm like, when I cooked it here, and that was the first thing the boy told me. He said, "Man, you cooked it fucking wrong. You overcooked it. You're not supposed to brown it. You're just supposed to heat it up. And then you're supposed to have a fucking roe and a fucking egg on it." I'm like, Zachary, I don't eat all shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, you need a roll, you need
a
fried egg on there. You need some American cheese.
Yeah. I was like, damn, man. So, anyways, it is what it is.
It's pretty good, though.
Colin got them cigarettes.
Hobo Lep says he's got an extra pillow for you if you show up.
I just typed in there. I'll be there.
Oh, man, party at Lep's house. That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. So Hobo, text me Lep's address. I'll head over.
You can't get there fast enough. It's not mathematically possible.
It probably
I could
is.
get there if I left now.
Yeah. Everett's got no concerts to play.
By the time you wake up, it'll be 8 a.m.
No, wake up. What's that?
2-hour drive.
Sleep.
Start now.
It'll be 6 p.m. by the time you get there, roughly. The show will be over.
No, he's going to 10.
Yeah, but you and I are not cuddling on his couch.
I'll bring
It's
a
just
tent.
happening.
I got my tent and my new knife.
There you go. That's all you need.
Yeah, I don't want to get prison shanked.
Yeah.
Rob's gonna be out there like John Rambo. That's all I need.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh.
Killing wild boar. Put him on a spit. Live fire.
Johnny.
While Lep is in here, I'm just going to say this. Lep, I'll send you a message on Facebook tomorrow and tell you when I'm available, because I really don't fucking know now.
He's got a pretty booked up schedule.
We'll come on and and then figure it out from then. But I just I can't tell you when, because I got some shit I got to do tomorrow, and I just don't I can't come up with a good time.
You'll be sleeping like a baby in a hamper.
No, I got some shit I got to do tomorrow. I did some shit today, and I got to do some more tomorrow. And
me too.
I try not to do too much work in one day, because too much work makes the dull jack a dull boy. And I'm like,
Yeah. I'll work, no play.
Yeah.
You got your patio cleared out today, then?
Yeah, I took three smokers out of my fucking garage and put them on the patio today.
Mm-hmm.
And I left my Blackstone in the garage, and so yeah, I'm getting there. And now I just got to rearrange the garage, and I'm working on getting shit set up for fucking June.
Hey, for fun, what town is Leprechaun in? Just in case I wanted to.
Cleveland.
Exactly.
He's in Cleveland.
I just want to see what Google says real quick.
So how far? How far?
I'm not going.
You gotta know
What was that?
how many hours.
Yeah. How far is he from like?
I mean, Ohio is like the state next to me.
11?
So you'd think it wouldn't be
Yeah,
that.
right next to Philly. How far?
But Cleveland's halfway to Buffalo, man.
I'm guessing 11 hours, right?
Really? 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, depending on.
Oh, that's not terrible.
It's not bad. I mean, if I left right now, I'd be there at showtime.
Drink a couple of bangs, fill up the tank, ready to go.
You know what's crazy? Remember last night I was running around this living room, running around the house trying to find something. Remember?
Oh yeah. What was that? What were you
Saturday
looking for?
night.
Yeah.
You know what? It was just sitting right there.
Always right under your nose.
Yeah.
The place, the closest. Yeah.
Yeah. That simple thing was just sitting right there. And I was in the closet. I was in the fucking. I was pulling rabbits out of hats and everything. I couldn't find
All
it.
right, guys, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave this on, and you guys can play with one another. I'm going to smoke a cigarette, and I'm going to fuck to bed. It's damn near 2:30 here, and I got shit to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
boy,
probably
we
gonna
still
bed too.
got 16 people watching us. How the fuck did that happen?
And where are they? Where are they all?
I don't know. We only been on for 7 hours, so
Tell them to jump up.
look here, hobo. I'll give you somebody to play with while I'm gone. I'm going to bed, and y'all have a good one.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to hobo over here where it belongs. Bobby, I'm going to fuck to bed. Y'all play nice together now.
Yeah, not part timer.
Good night, Keith.
Good night, Keith. Good night.
I'm going to smoke a cigarette and go to bed. Y'all do whatever, and
good night, sweetheart.
maybe Terry will tell you hi in the morning. I don't know.
Keith, I'm impressed that you saw me there like right away.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you.
Keith's on it.
I'm
Yeah.
fucking learning.
You are.
I got like the world's best fucking teacher over here, man.
I'm just
I
impressed that
I
Rob-
can't read the fucking chat, but every now and then I'll look down here and I'll see a picture pop up, and I'm like, boom, there you are.
Keith was like a hound dog after the fox.
I'm just proud that Rob knew I hadn't seen Cat Asshole and then showed it to me.
Mittens.
Oh, I missed it. I missed it.
You didn't miss shit.
Can you show me her face, and then I can go, oh, yeah, there she is. There she is. Yeah.
Good old Mittens.
I gotta love some cats, man. Gotta love some cats. I love them.
Yeah.
Especially one that's got two different fucking color eyes. And, yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah. All right. I got to get the fuck out of here, man. You guys play nice together, and you know, hobo, hold the fort down.
I'll do my best.
right.
At this point.
Later.
Fort Apache. He's gone. But He's left the cage and everything's in the background. All he needs a
Yeah.
green.
And the empty chair.
Oh yeah, Clint Eastwood chair. All we need is a green jacket. What's going on, Bobby?
Not much. I had the day off today, so.
Why are you interested in me?
Okay, I'm going to have a day off.
Go see her.
Sorry. I didn't hear you calling what?
It looks like I'm going to have a day off tomorrow too.
Oh, good for you. That's
Where's
probably
where's
right.
Muckaway? Where's my
It's
cat?
not often. It's not often.
You know, I never take days off until
Something.
I look at my vacation accruement, and then I see that I'm no longer accruing vacation anymore. So I'm just like, you know, when I have the opportunity and the students are off, I try and sneak in a day here or there, just to, I don't know, for principle's sake anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Joe, who was on late that other night? It was you, yourself, and me, and who else was it? Was it
Terry?
Remember the guy from Australia came on?
Oh, Victor, yeah. Victor
Yeah,
Bitter.
Yeah. When was that? That was what, Saturday night?
I
That was
think
last
so.
night.
Well, we were on with him last night.
Oh, really?
Hold down the fort till 7:30.
If
Really?
you stay up late enough, Victor shows up.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the funniest bit
I
was
like talking to that
Hobo's
guy.
like, no, we can't have this conversation. We're having this conversation another day, and that's at like 3:30 or 4 or whatever. And then we have the conversation at 7:30 or whatever. I'm like, wasn't he trying to have the?
I don't remember much of any of this stuff, but I know what you're talking about, Joe.
I was like, I thought he was trying to wrap this up, and it's like 4 hours later.
I hit a second hand, and I'm like, all right, let's do this.
Yeah, it's like, nope, we're diving in.
I
We're
think
just diving in.
I think that's what happened on I think it was Saturday night as well, because the clocks went ahead, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'm remembering now. Yeah,
Was that the same person?
I think he may have jumped on that stream as well.
It was.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was like, it was supposedly 5, but obviously the clocks jumped ahead. It was 6, and I was going, fuck.
It's Victor Biddle.
Yeah, young guy from Australia.
I don't know if he's young, but guy from Australia, I'll go with yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man, that was crazy. Because somebody said to me, Colin, why are you grilling this guy? And I wasn't grilling. It was just somebody obscure jumping on from the normal, whatever is normal.
Wait, the kid Sam, that was the best.
Yeah.
That now, yeah, you and Hobo sort of tag teaming, and it wasn't bad cop, good cop. It was bad cop, bad cop. And Hobo was like, go on. You and Hobo were going back and forth on this Sam kid, like grilling him. It was great. It was awesome.
Yeah, because Joe, I know you were on there.
Now I'm remembering it's the young kid named Sam.
Yeah.
Right?
So it was Hobo as well?
Yeah, Hobo's just like, interrogate him a little bit. Because we had like a run of not spammers, but sort of like trolls from somewhere else, or just that came in on this live, and then
yeah,
he even said, he's like, oh, well, I got this link from these people, that we had problems with, and so
yeah. Hey, Rob, it must have been a link from like Joe's just saying. It must have been a link from. Remember last weekend, the naked people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it must have been a link from those people. Some
streakers.
Yeah, some younger kid, apparently from Australia, from like with a serious Australian accent.
Good night, all.
Come on the show.
Night, Keith.
Good night. I'm fucking. I'm gonna try to find a bed. Good night.
Night, Keith.
Keith.
Long Johns.
Oh, I told
Yeah,
my son
that
about
was
the trigger.
sorry.
He laughed his ass off.
Now, that's a new one on me.
Mhm.
I mean, that's uncharted waters right there.
The whole
Mom, what are you doing on these live streams? I'm like, oh, you thought that's something. Let me tell you this story.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, no, amazing. Hobo, do you remember that?
What's that?
What Joe was just mentioning there now?
The young
I
kid.
just walked
named
back in the
Sam.
room, so I missed a lot of it. I had to go to the little girl's room, for lack of better words,
That kid.
or get a package from Amazon, or whatever the term is we're using these days.
How old was this kid? Like, he looked like he was 20 or something, and he got the link to this live from another one of the people you had to like boot or put in timeout or something. And
Oh, you're talking about the guy.
Yeah.
So
Remember that?
the facts are inconclusive at this point. I've talked to a lot of people, and I think the kid has something wrong with him.
Oh.
I don't know if there's a mental issue there or whatever, but from talking to the handful of people that I talked to, like, I'm going to be straight up honest. I think we judged him wrong.
Right.
You know, what guy are you talking about? Because I think there's about 3 different stories here that we're all talking about.
So I'm going to go with the story of the guy who, and Bobby, I'm just going to say this, who everybody thought was jerking off the.
No, we're not talking about that.
Who are we talking about?
the
He's talking
young
about
kid.
Saturday.
Yeah, the young kid named Sam. He's like, I don't know if he looked like he was 18 or he
The
was
Jim
19
Morrison
if he was okay. Yeah,
We're talking
longer
about the
hair.
kid who whipped his dick out on Rob's channel?
No. This is
No.
after that. It's like there was
It's
a
after
bunch
that.
of kids on there just spamming, and he jumps on there, and his name's Sam, and you're like, you're Hobo, you are grilling this kid. You're like, go on, your name's Sam, proceed. He's
Yeah.
like, well, I just got this chat. I wanted to hang out.
Oh,
with him.
that kid.
Like,
I
and
remember now.
I mean, you were like, all right, court stenographer, read back what Sam just said.
No, like, I'm so hesitant at this point. If we're dealing with this shit, it's like I don't want to. And here's the fucked up thing: going back into the history of, like, the dude that everybody thought was jerking off to Bobby. I feel like that kid got misjudged on so many levels, and I may be right and I may be wrong. I don't know. Like, I'm going to say the court is out for decision. That being said, it's like sucked me back into give somebody enough rope to hang themselves with. And it was like somebody did that earlier today on Keith's channel, Everett, before you hopped on. But I'm like, all right. Now you crossed the line. Now I say something in the chat, and now you just keep going. And I'm like, Keith, what are you going to do here? And Keith's like, I have no idea what the fuck's going on my channel. Ban him, Hubba. And I'm like, all right, fuck it.
Yeah.
But that's the thing is, like, I don't give a shit what anybody says, but, like, there's certain things you can't say on a YouTube channel that, like, you just got to know where the fucking lines are, man. Like, you can say a lot of shit, but there's certain things that, number one, I don't know what the derogatory term for Irish people are, and I'm just going to use it because Colin's on here.
Mm-hmm.
If Colin's like, no, fuck that guy, I'm going to be like, you know what? Got your back.
Yeah.
If you're just going to post it, if you're going to have a commentary like on the camera, like, there's more leeway in that conversation than just like fuck Irish people or whatever. If you're going to
Fuck those Irish people.
I think Bobby, this happened earlier. One guy says, like, I'm jerking off to Bobby now. And I'm like, That's not going to fucking happen here. And she's thick-skinned. Like, but at the same time, like, you're not going to do that. If I'm the moderator here, which Keith doesn't have any moderators, and you're like, fuck you, hobo, you can eat a dick, I'm going to be like, all right, let's hop up on camera. Let's talk about it. Like, I'll put you to paces, but most people don't have that opportunity to do that. Mm-hmm. And that's what drives me batshit crazy is people want to, like, say things. All right, well, hop up and say things.
I think that's what triggered. Remember, like a couple of weeks ago, there was like the same kind of night going on where you had some people to deal with in the chat.
Right. I remember.
It's always tough to figure out what to do with the people, you know?
Yeah, because I wasn't even watching the chat that particular night, I think, that you're mentioning, Rob. But Hobo had a combat. A few folks that were on there and whatever they were saying or suggesting. Yes, even, excuse me. You know.
You spilled your...
But no.
Wait, what's going on? What's going on in your background? I heard somebody chirping up in the background.
You girl getting irate?
So Bobby likes to sit on the couch, and she likes to lean the Truly against her leg. And twice tonight, she's spilled half the Truly on her leg. Like,
so Rob, what you're basically telling us is she's wet right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you had to go to Hobo.
You should have a wet Bobby hop up on cam. Just say hi.
So, Rob, you the Truly oil?
Yeah, she's got the Truly oil.
Yeah.
I don't have it, but I remember the smell.
Oh, man, that was well played right there.
No.
So let the record state that Colin remembers the Truly smell.
Oh, yeah. The guy I used to work with was a great friend of mine. I was never a big smoker. I haven't smoked in years and years, but he always wore the Truly oil. I'm his wife, you know. So it's ingrained in my brain, you know. Ingrained in my brain, the Truly oil. You know, I know what you're talking about. I remember. I remember the smell. Although I never wore it, to be honest with you. But no, it's a different type of smell. It's not like my my old cologne, you know, goes on there. But no, it's
everybody likes their own brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, you old Brood or Stetson, right?
Austin Powers.
I love smells. I love colognes. You know, I buy colognes all the time. You know, whenever I can. So I'm a big sniffer.
Yeah.
You know.
It's good.
Yeah. No, I can't say I never liked it. I just never. It's just something I never wore. But I was around people all the time that had that smell. So I know exactly.
I think it's interesting how different cologne can smell completely different.
Mm-hmm.
Different people.
That's not Mittens.
I had a friend who wore Calvin Klein Obsession.
Oh, beautiful smell, Bobby. Love it.
Only on this one person.
Oh, Bo, you missed it.
What? No, I didn't. I do this shit on purpose. I want to see no cat asshole.
He's looking down.
This is one night. Actually, so somebody already got me on this, but like, it's just like, I'd like to have one night of no cat butthole.
Yeah, it seems to be a regular occurrence.
It kind of hunts you out.
I already saw Rob's cat's butthole, Mittens. Sadly,
I don't think you did.
No, I did.
Yeah, I saw Bernie Sanders.
Saw her butthole.
Yeah. I saw Mittens. I saw.
Before I get to 60, which is where Keith wants me to get, I want to have one night of no cat butthole. It never fucking happens.
Almost doubled up tonight too. I mean, what's the other cat?
Most of it's on Lep. I think Lep gets you most of the time.
It's normally Lep's cat. Yes, you're right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Lep's cat is talented. Let's just be honest. It's got instinct. It understands. It knows the moment, and it rises to the occasion like a great athlete. Lep's cat. It comes through in the clutch. That's Lep's cat.
Yeah, Lep's cat goes up like a fucking sea biscuit.
Yeah, right. Indeed.
Like, yeah, Lep's
keep
cat.
going to the bet. Bet that pony, man.
Oh my
right.
God.
I'm gonna go to bed before 4:00. I just finished my beer, so I'm gonna hop out.
Grab another one. Rob,
don't you have another last one?
Hey, St. Patrick's Eve. That's why I'm taking tomorrow off work. St. Patrick's Eve. I got an
Rob.
You're taking tomorrow off now, Colin?
Yeah, well, I've been excused for my
just now decided.
I'm gonna push my narrative,
Well, I'm taking off. I'm taking off the second half of tomorrow. To cook my brisket stuff, but
nice.
Oh, brisket!
I still got to work the first half. So,
what are you cooking that brisket on, Rob?
Well, I'm cooking just the point.
Oh, cool.
On the acorn. I mean, should it be like 4 or 5 hours, maybe? Yep.
Just imagining your refrigerator with a bunch of Corona cans, and they all have duct tape, and written on the duct tape it says "last beer."
Yeah.
Everyone says "last beer."
Last one. Hey, everybody, last one.
Man, you got to put one at the side that says one.
I think I probably got to hit hit the store tomorrow before work too. Grab maple syrup. I'm gonna have. I thought maple syrup was pancake syrup, but Bobby told me it's not.
No.
So.
Good God, what's wrong with you?
You got to get one for the road.
So.
That is I can't believe you just said that.
Right.
Wait, what's going on in the background, Rob?
Well, she's telling me I'm an idiot for thinking maple syrup's pancake syrup.
And I'm telling you the same.
I was going through ingredients. Cooking with rye I made this rub. Like I'm going through it, and it's like, yeah, we have black pepper, we have this, we have that, we have like pepper flakes, maple syrup. Yeah, fucking Aunt your mama, we got that.
Yeah,
apparently maple syrup is not pancake syrup. It's actual maple syrup. So.
Yeah, I heard a voice from the gallery.
Right.
So she's just let me know that I was dumb for thinking that.
I thought Mrs. Butterworth was going to come through for me.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it wouldn't be that much different.
Yeah,
I'm sure it'd still be good.
I'd have done the same thing, Rob. I would have assumed the same thing. Maple syrup. It's syrup, right?
No.
Yeah, maple syrup. We have pancakes.
What maple syrup? That's where you have pancakes?
I can't hear Rob. Like, bring her closer.
She's still making fun of me. She's still like, if you bought maple syrup.
You're getting both Bobbies telling you what.
No, he's getting it from both sides.
I can't hear Mrs. Kennedy.
She says
Kennedy.
She has to come closer.
Yeah, you got to talk her into it, Bobby.
Yeah.
Come closer, buddy. Let's gang up on him.
Yeah, gang up on Rob.
Oh, gang up on Rob, he said. Well, too late because Rob's leaving. Rob's going to bed.
This is bull hockey.
Nah, Rob, you gotta grab one for the road.
No, no more roads. No more for the roads.
One more truly.
You
Nope.
said
Headed
next in the fridge.
headed right to bed.
The road less traveled. By
Yeah,
Rob Kinney.
Yeah.
I got 10 beers for tomorrow. I'll
Excuse me.
probably grab a 6-pack to accompany those ones.
Yeah.
When I go to White, when I buy the maple syrup in the morning, which I have to do after 9 because I think they don't sell beer before 9.
What time do they start selling maple syrup?
My first meeting's at 9:30, so I think it's all going to work out.
I'm gonna get to the meeting, open the car door, maple syrup, beer all over the place. Like, oh, I see you ready for the meeting.
Yeah, and then after the meeting it'll be 10, and I got 2 hours left to work, and then noon, boom, fire up the acorn, get the meat going.
Are you coming on live tomorrow night?
Am I? No.
Everybody.
No, I'll hop on Leps,
Right.
or I'll be at his house. Either one.
Oh, you live close to Lep?
Yeah, it's only like 8 hours.
Jeez.
Hey, Rob, I dare you.
Yeah, I know.
That's not close. That's 8 hours. I could fly from Dulles Airport in Washington, or just outside of Washington D.C.
You're closer than I am, Colin.
hours.
Yeah. Oh, no, you're not. Maybe not. You're further.
Rob, I double dog dare you.
8 hours? No, that's
The only way I'd make it is if I left right now, and I've had
Yeah, that's not happening.
at least a 12-pack plus 2 more.
No.
So
8 hours.
I do have a new truck, which is nice and tight. The steering's all nice and tight. I could probably keep that on the road most of the way.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Show up. I'll meet you there.
As long as there's a Stuckey's on the way.
There's like 3 Stuckies left in the country.
So, Hobo, how far are you from Leps?
45 minutes to an hour.
Oh, really?
Well, shit. You'd be there every day.
I'll be there tomorrow. I got the alarm clock set.
Nice.
That's not too bad.
All right, guys. I'm hopping out. If I don't leave, I'll stay here all night. So,
All right, brother.
just have me, everybody.
Good night.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, Rob. See ya.
Nice ski early.
Wow. So, Hobo, you're actually pretty close. They missed our Leps.
Like I said, 45 minutes to an hour, roughly.
Yeah. Takes for me to get to Gettysburg from here, it's 55 minutes. You know? So I'm not somewhere I go quite often, so I'm just imagining your distance, you know. So yeah, you're pretty close. You think you're going to go there tomorrow?
I don't think. I know the answer is yes.
Oh, so you're actually going to be down there, and you're going to. Oh, so he's obviously going to be shooting videos tomorrow as
I
well.
don't know what time, because
From noon to 10.
well, I'm not going to be there at noon. That's
Well,
not going to happen.
I'm just telling you that's what the plan was.
Well, originally the plan was 10 to 8,
Well,
and
then
it
he
pushed
put in-
back in the last 2 hours.
Well, he put in the chat Joey was going to start the stream at noon. Joey was going to be there.
So I've actually never met Joey. So that's I'm going to get there as early as I can. Like, I have an alarm clock set for 10 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
10
How
o'clock.
long this keeps going on changes those all those parameters completely.
Well, now you know you have a 2-hour buffer period in there.
Right.
Yeah.
So I should be like, bye, Felicia, y'all. Hobo going to bed.
Well,
I
no,
gotta
no,
get- I gotta get to Lep's house at noon.
noon. That's plenty of time.
Yeah.
Joe,
would be-
you should get on there, Joe, a little bit and play a little bit of a tune or something as well.
Play a jig on there.
Yeah,
Oh, sweet.
I'll just jump on, you know.
Peter Gintz jig.
Yeah, you know, if I jump on, I'll pull something out as well. You know what I mean? You
Well, I'm
know.
looking forward to it. What's on the agenda there? Y'all doing some live cooking? Like, what's Lep's plan?
So I think he's cooking a. I'm drunk. Corned beef.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming it's going to be on the griddle.
Black
That's
stoner.
the 10 hours is the 10 hours, but he's also got a handful of people that he's going to have hop on, which I told him originally, like I didn't have plans of showing up, but at this point, I'm probably just going to bring the laptop, moderate for him, and let him do him, and you know, have people hop on and just. That said, he's got quite a few, I'm going to call them door prizes, for lack of better words, like giveaways. So we'll see how that works out.
Wow, so he's actually got a big extravaganza, so to speak, going on tomorrow of his giving giveaways and all the rest of it. So it's a big deal,
Sound like it.
and he's going to put it online.
It'll be on his channel.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll jump on. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, if he's got a celebrity appearance on his show like Hobo Nickel Barbecue, then I'm tuning
Who
in.
the fuck cares about that?
That's what I'm fan club represent right here. What are you talking about?
Charter member.
Yeah, charter member wooden butt plug number 19 or 20. I forget which number I am.
I don't know what number I am either.
Oh yeah,
There you go.
Upside down. My bad.
there we go. Come on, branding, Hobo, branding.
Okay, I have to go make a martini.
Martini.
Bobby
That's all,
Martini.
leave me.
It's 2:53 in the morning, and Bobby's making a martini.
Well,
I'm
I'm
going
out
to
of
grab a beer too.
I only
Bobby,
have
you get your chalice.
I'm going to get the chalice because I'm out of vodka, so I'm going to make a martini.
But isn't it like 153 for Bobby though?
No,
Alright,
it's
so
only 12:53.
53.
1253. See, that's even more reason to have a martini then.
Yeah. No, it's
I'll be right back.
on that Eastern Standard Time in
I'm
Virginia.
literally about to Google the fucking United States to wrap my head around how it's only 12:53. Now I know why Bobby stays up way later than I do.
Right. She's got that 2-hour leg up on a
Well, the thing is, like, Texas is Central Time, and I assume I in my head I go Texas. Here's where they're
I'm
on.
doing it now too. Time zones US, she's got to be on Western or Pacific then. Yep. Oh no, they're Mountain.
Joe, you're in Texas, right?
No, I'm in Indiana, so I'm at the last very edge of Eastern Time. So it's 3:54 here.
What?
It's kind of like Oklahoma when I lived in Oklahoma. Like, shit would get dark at 11 o'clock because you're on the very edge of
What did I think,
Central
Joe?
Time zone,
Just-
and you're like, why the fuck is it so light out? Like, it was mind-boggling to me.
Mm-hmm.
But Joe, you're on the eastern end of Indiana, so
Well, I'm in
Washington State.
Indianapolis. So I'm in the center of Indiana, but we're at the last. Indiana, the state, is pretty much the last state that's on Eastern Time. But it's kind of funny because Keith, he's down in Evansville at the very south west part of the state, and he's actually on Central. So there's still a part of Indiana that's not on East. It's our state's pretty screwed up.
So you're on again Central.
I'm on Eastern.
Oh, you're on Eastern, the same as me.
Yes.
Bobo is on Eastern.
Eastern. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bobo's on. So us three guys are on Eastern time.
Yeah,
we're on the same time.
We're all looking at about 4 a.m. right now, I think.
Yeah, we're all looking at the snoozy waddles, you know, the snoozing time. But so Bobby, she's in Arizona. So is she 3 hours behind us?
Well, yeah, she just said it was what 12:50 something.
Yeah.
I had no idea. Which to me, that's Pacific time then.
Yeah.
It's 3 hours behind us.
Damn, that's crazy. Grabbing a beer really fast. I'm gonna grab a beer, guys. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Don't go away.
Stuck with me, hobo. Nothing you can do.
Like we've done this, like I don't know, 511 times.
I'm here.
You know,
I'm here.
What's 20 more times?
I'm gonna
You'll
make
be
it
at 60 before you know it.
I'm gonna be a shit show at Leps. Not that I'm not a shit show anywhere else. I'm not even ready to pop. Oh fuck.
Are you out of Sprite Zero? 7-Up Zero?
All right, so Colin's back with you. I'm going to go upstairs because I know I have a reserve bottle.
All right.
That's Squirt Reserve.
We'll be waiting. You know, the only time, well, you know, not going to say the only time in the whole of the Americas, but Joe, the only time that I found myself in a state that was an hour behind from where I live now is with I went with a girlfriend years ago, and it was up in the South Bend area, and it was an hour difference. Is that correct?
Yeah, it can be in the same state. Like it
Yeah.
depends on where.
Yeah, I was up in Elkhart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, my ex used to live up there, and this is back in early 2000s. You know, like I'd say 2002 and then 2005, or no, a little bit before that. You know, went up for Thanksgiving, Christmas, visit the family, stuff like that. But that was only a 1 hour time difference. You know what I mean? From I'm going to give the marker as Washington D.C. Although I live in northern Virginia. You know, at that time, you know, I live a little bit further away now, but not that far. But no, it amazes me. It amazes me how the you know, when you talk like, especially it amazes me, especially, when we talk to, we talk amongst ourselves, like there's Bobby out in Arizona and we talk to other people and they pop on and, you get people in the same island, but such a different time frame, so to speak. You know what amazes me? Like I grew up in Ireland. If you live in the north, 3 o'clock. If you live in Cork, I live in Derry, which is the furthest north. And you live in Cork, 3 o'clock in Derry, it's 3 o'clock in Cork. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, it's amazing, and maybe not quite interesting, but I think it's intriguing, so to speak. You know what I mean? especially, for me as a young lad coming from there, and then growing up now, obviously, in the older person, I'm not gonna say a pensioner or anything, but just to see how things change, you know, and it's just the experiences of life, really, right?
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm used to dealing with different time zones. My son's
Mhm.
dad, well, I'm not sure what he's doing now. He was like military and then military contractor. So
Mhm.
he would be in country 2 months and out 2 months. So I would always just have to keep wherever he was on my phone. So I knew like what the hell time is it in Kabul? you know?
Right.
And it always surprised me though, because he would call at the weirdest times. And my son's like, why the fuck is dad calling me now? I'm in school.
Yeah.
like,
Call
well,
them and you gotta hang up your jacket. Put your jacket in your locker, and the calls come. No, my father worked abroad since the 70s, 1976. I think he worked for DuPont,
mhm.
who had a factory in Derry years ago, and then from DuPont, I was born 74. From my father then went from DuPont. This is the big time, or the time the big boom in Saudi Arabia. All the oil industries. Everything. Was massive. People from all over the world were going over there to work. It was safe then.
Right.
You weren't going to get beheaded or anything. Unless you're really unlucky. It wasn't like the madness that has gone on in the last 20 years. But cut a long story short, my father went over there to work, and I remember him calling me, and I was only a kid, you know, and it wasn't a cell phone; it was a fucking hello, hey, how you doing? You know what I mean? It was pick up phone, you know what I mean? But no, how times have changed, you know. But no, my father in particular, he worked all over. You know, he followed the oil. You know,
Mhm.
with Saudi Arabia. Then at that time, also Nigeria was prospering. Libya was prospering. You know, you know, there was threat, but there was no threat. Not like today. And
Yeah.
at the end of his times, uh, he was in Kazakhstan and Azerbaijan and Qatar or Qatar, whatever way the pronunciation is. And
Okay.
yeah, yeah, you know, and it was just crazy. But talking about phone calls coming back, and even me, that my time now living here now home in America. He used to call me from those countries, you know,
Mhm.
and I could have been driving my truck down down the Beltway in Washington D.C. and my phone's going off. Could have been like 7 o'clock in the morning. It's my father. He's buzzing me, you know,
Yeah.
you know, from wherever he is. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Mhm.
it's quite amazing, really. Just something I find fascinating, and it just goes back to what I brought up in the conversation is, just Bobby's in Arizona, you know, Joe's way up in a part of Indiana, hobos in Ohio, and I'm sitting. I was always in Northern Virginia. You know, that's my base. I'm just a little bit outside now. You know, up towards Harper's Ferry. You know,
Oh, I
uh,
love Harper's Ferry.
yeah,
One of my favorite places.
beautiful, beautiful, great
I
history too.
If I ever went there
Hmm.
was on a total whim when I got into a very heated situation in the home life. Threw
Right.
all the kids in the car and said, we're gonna go on a road trip. And that's where we ended up. I just got on the freeway and just drove. And
Yeah,
we
it's
ended up there.
backtracking. Harper's Ferry, you know, the West Virginia.
God, it was so much fun. We had a great time. It was the best trip. I
Yeah.
love impromptu trips. I mean, it wasn't the best circumstance to, initiate it, but man, it was awesome. We had a
Hmm.
great time there in Martinsburg, and
Yeah, Martinburg, very close.
yeah,
You know, like
that was
I drive 45 minutes. They work every day, and then when I get there, I know I've told this story 1,000 times. Hobo can write my what is it, autobiography, or for
Autobiography or obituary, whichever one you want.
hopefully not the obituary. Yeah, but
We'll wait on that. We'll wait on that.
please God, will but I go 45 minutes from just beside Harper's Ferry and they work, and then I go pick up the work truck, and then I go 45, 50, 55 minutes to an hour and the Fort Belvoir, you know,
mhm.
and it's all army. It's all army. Army air. It's all branches, really, and that's who I work with, you know, every day. And you know what? It's a massive pleasure. You know, you meet musicians, you meet sports people, you meet soldiers every day, obviously. Um, but no, it's always a massive pleasure. And no, and I don't know if I've ever said this before. The company I work for, they've offered me to come a little closer,
Yeah.
you know,
Hmm.
where I live, but I'm not going to change it for the fact that I really enjoy these people. You know, these people, are soldiers and are police. That I see it as I can, give us something simple to them, as a simple guy that came from Ireland in 1986, 2000 permanently. I can give something simple back to them. And you know what? I just keep it going as it is. You know what I mean?
Or
Yeah.
it may be something simple to you, or you saying it, but it may mean a lot to them, though. You don't know.
Yeah, no, exactly, Joe. And you know what? I think you're right. I just, you know, I say that humble deep in my heart. Yeah, you're right. And that's what makes me keep doing it. You know, yeah, that's what makes me keep pushing on, and doing that simple job. Not that it's simple. I give those guys a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
You know, you know, I got a 4-star general, who wasn't getting a good sleep at night, you know. All of a sudden I go on and control his rodent problem. He's got no more mice anymore in his house, you know.
And
Yeah, but you're doing work. That's the thing that most people don't appreciate. You're doing work.
Right. No, but as long as he can sleep at night, I'm happy. But then, you know, sorry, go ahead.
No, that's the thing is like you understand you're doing something for somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to assume here, and correct me if I'm wrong, your get off is I'm helping somebody else with a shit situation.
Yeah.
That's your little, I hate using the word get off, but it kind of boils down to the, I'm giving this to this guy.
He's doing it. I know it, right?
But that's the thing is that everybody has their little get off of, I'm doing this for this person. And that's what makes you happy. And these are the things that people don't fucking understand is that it doesn't matter where you are on the ladder, that small little get off to help the next guy out is the get off. And it's what makes you show up tomorrow, the next day, the next day, the next day.
Yeah.
It sounds silly, but that's the reason you show up to work. If you show up to work and you hate your job, that get off is not there.
Well, can I just say something about that though? As far as like where I work, there's departments where there is like a huge hierarchy. And like if you're a staff person, you're shit. You are the grunt. You're treated like the grunt. And you're shit on, basically.
Right.
And where I work is not like that at all. It is extremely collaborative. I mean, you know, I have faculty email me or text me all the time. I'm thinking about doing this on my syllabus, or I don't know what to do about this. What do you think about that? What could I add? What could I add to my curriculum?
Mm.
I'm a staff person with an associate's degree, okay? I am not, you know, but they value my opinion because I'm there and I'm doing the work, you know? I'm there.
So, Bobby, let me take a step back here and ask this question. There's people that are in the staff world who get the get off because they're helping somebody out. And there's people in the staff world who literally hate their job day in and day out for whatever reason. The key is that if you're getting your get off, for lack of better words, you're happy in your job. If you're not getting your get off, that's where I tell people, like, go do something else. And that's a hard conversation to have. And that all being said, if you're happy and you're getting your get off,
I don't always get my get off. Here's the thing. There are plenty of times that I go, fucking A, give me your stipend for being course director if I'm going to plan your fucking course. But I don't do that because, you know, it's complicated.
No, I get you. My point being is that if you have the get off, you're happy. If you don't have the get off and you go somewhere else and you get your get off, you're going to be happy. And then there's people who need to figure out how to get to the get off. Is that a thing now?
I think there's people that don't even fucking give a shit about the get off. They just want to do their time in the easiest
well, that's the other thing.
manner. And that those are the people that piss me off. And those people that do not make it into the department that I work in. Everyone has their shit to do. And they do it. Whether you're working from home, whether you're sitting in the office, you do your shit, you get it done, you communicate if you need something, I mean, we are like we're like the golden team, really. I mean, of course there's issues, but we are the department that if there's ever an opening, you better freaking know somebody to get into this department. Everyone wants to work in this department. People will stay in this department 10, 20 plus years. We have someone working in our department who retired 2 years ago. She's still working. She can't leave. You know, I mean, it really is. It's special. It's a special thing.
But that's the other side of the coin, is that you, for lack of better words, you have the people who are, I'm going to say, milling their time in. And then you have the people who are showing up because this is the best they can do. So you've got the get off, get better. You've got the get off, I'm happy. You've got the milling in my time people. And then you got the people that are like, I don't even know how I got this job, but fuck, I'm here. And there's probably like 2 or 3 other spectrums I'm not thinking of, but that's the thing, is like, here's the world that we live in, is what it is. Now, where are you at? Now, where do you want to be? And the where do you want to be thing is like the key to things. If you're happy in your job, like I know people who, like one of my best friends is a teacher. She loves teaching. Teachers don't make a lot of money. At least in the high school range.
Yeah.
And I sit there and I go, if she's happy, let her do her thing. Happy as shit is what it is. I know very few people who are in that world that I'm doing what I want to do and I'm happy. And everybody says, just do what makes you happy. Like, most people can't do what makes them happy. But if you can have that job, like, fuck, you're killing it. Like, I'm assuming Everett, and Joe, I'm just picking on you. You love playing your fucking bass. You're living your dream.
Awesome.
But I'm not playing it because it's making me a millionaire.
Right, but you're happy as fuck doing what you're doing. Am I right?
Exactly. Yes.
There could be people being like, oh, well, you know, Joe, you could do this, you could do that. And this guy's sitting here going, I'm happy as fuck doing what I'm doing. He's dead.
True enough, but I can definitely see the ego that is a fault ego that Bobby is talking about. You know, when I was raw, and this is, going back to my level again, when I first went into that area, I didn't know who was this. I knew I was working at the fort and stuff like that. And, I had great appreciation, but I didn't grasp. Right? So I was bullied, but my personality, although I'm as soft as shit, right? I'm as soft as shit. I could cry at a drop of a hat. Yeah, I'm not going to let anybody walk over me, but I'd like to think I'm an approachable, personable guy.
Yeah.
When I was dealing with these people, they tried to bully me. I didn't know who they were. I didn't know, of their profession, and as soon as I walked down into their basement and I saw military gear and, and camo and all the rest of it. Then I knew, you know, but I fucking battled back with them, you know, battled back with them, and I gained respect. You know what I mean? I didn't know what rank this guy was in the army, how many, if he was in combat or whatever, and I totally respect. Oh my God, I respect it the day I die. You know, I love my bits, but at that time, I battled back with him. I was a little bit ignorant, you know, but I fought them back, and you know now they would almost invite me over for a beer on the weekend, or or a coffee, or when I come to their house. Hey, Colin, how you doing? Hey, nice to see you. Hey, you're looking well, or what have you been up to? Or we get into like conversations we've all been talking to tonight. We start talking history, life, this, that, and the other, and they appreciate it, and I appreciate it, and we, you know, two in particular, two men in particular, become friends. You know, guys retired, have done their stints. You know, from the first Gulf War, and one of them a little bit before. Sorry, I'm going to need a third.
No, you're good.
A third, a way before that, and this man now is in his 80s, and I just go into his house and I go up into his attic, do whatever he needs, and and he knows me, and you know, general, and yeah, he's got I have respect for him. He's respect for me. He trusts me. He trusts me. He asks for me all the time. He won't let nobody else come to his house. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's a massive tribute for me. An Irish boy, come from Ireland years ago, and just come over, and just to have that respect from a very, very old man. There's this one person in particular. Um, it's for me, it's amazing. You know what I mean? And I would, I'm never with that man, but I would protect that man. His wife died years ago, but he's a good man. You know what I mean? Yeah, good man. Very old general. I'll not give his name, but yeah. And it just that keeps me going. You know what I mean? Keeps me going. You know.
Well, appreciation again of the people that you work with and who you're dealing with. Like
Yeah.
like you said, why you're still there. You respect these people. They take you in as one of your own too. It's like that makes a big difference.
Exactly. Yeah. Just like pull you to the hatch, and then they pull me out of the hatch. Obviously, they probably, a lot of them have, either English or Scottish or Irish heritage. And obviously, they hear a guy going on with a broken Irish accent too. It makes a difference. But you got to gain the trust as well. You know, that doesn't make everything. You know what I mean? And no, some good folks, some good folks.
Yeah, I would bet that had little to nothing to do with it. It's just your personality and your work ethic.
Right. No, I agree. I agree, Bobby. Um, there was a lady. I've been working on her house for over a year, about 15 months, and came Christmas last year, and she gave me an envelope. I said, "Thank you very much." I said, "You don't need to give me this." She says, "Don't, no, no, Merry Christmas." I get into my truck and started driving away. It was $100. $100. I'm like, wow. I just thank to myself,
Yeah.
thank you. You know, but I remember the conversation before we left. She says, she said, again, thank you for what you do. This and that. I says, look, don't worry about it. Look, you got a contract. I says, as long as I'm your technician, I'll take care of you. I said, it's all military people down here. If you guys can sign an oath to say that you're going to go across the seas if the worst comes to the worst and put your life on the line for us here in this country. I says, the least I can do for you is give you a good service and pest control and let you have a good night's sleep. She says, it's well noticed. Don't worry. And that's the God's honest truth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. As simple as that there. You know what I mean? But no, some great people. Sorry, I don't mean to get too deep, but sometimes the conversation
Good.
strives, Yeah, it's just like Joe. It's just like the Bobby Joe. It's just like the music, It's the depth of the music sometimes, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, music always got great depth, you know.
Mhm.
Whose name do I see above our heads? That's Keith.
Oh yeah, yeah. He just left the streamer going on, so
Turned
I
his
don't know
light.
if we start to hear noise and lights rustling. That means that Terry's home from work, I guess, or
Hi, Terry.
right.
Hey Terry. Hey.
We
Or
love you.
or hey
Happened
Sam.
a few times.
Hit the button.
Yeah, well I've still got a couple of beers left, so well good.
Yeah, I've got to make some more coffee.
Mm,
Oh, Joe, you're doing good.
yeah. No, I'll be here as long as you guys are here. You know.
That's the
I
only
think
reason I've made it this long. I've slept through the first probably 3 or 4 hours of this stream, I think.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Joe, my son did not wake up until about 9:30 tonight.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
he did not go to school today.
Yikes.
I could not wake him up.
Ah,
Literally shaking him multiple times, yelling multiple times, did not wake up. And I went,
what happened?
I'm done.
That was he out late, Bobby?
No, he stays up all night.
Right, right.
I don't know where he gets it.
yeah, right. I don't know, bad influences around him or something.
It's genetics, man.
Yeah.
You can't help it.
That's
Yeah.
that young person's sleep, though. I remember when I was in my 20s or so, I just hours on end. I'm like, wait, I just woke up and I'm going to go back to sleep, but I could sleep as much as I want. So
Yeah.
tell him
Yeah.
to enjoy that while he's still got it.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the thing. I was like, okay, you know what? My rule is I will try and wake him up 3 times. If he doesn't wake up, I'm not taking him. He's missing symphonic band.
Uh-oh.
He takes lessons, he practices, he does what he wants to do for that. If his grade goes from an A to a B, I am not gonna, lose my mind. there's bigger shit to worry about.
Mm.
If he needs to sleep today, sleep. And usually the thing is, he would typically wake up a lot earlier, and he did not. I let him be. So I'm like, okay, he needed that.
Yeah,
Let him be.
yeah, I would say, from my experience, as long as he's not wrecking the house, causing trouble, I would say encourage, yes. If somebody doesn't want to bite the fish hook, yeah, keep encouraging, but never force. Because the reason I say that is because, you know, at my age, I've been through it, and I was forced, forced, but it wasn't happening. The brain wasn't clicking on that stage.
Yeah.
I was more on the soccer, which when I was a late teens, first 2 years of my 20s, I was actually very good at. But I never made it professional. But that was my passion, you know. And I always loved, like Joe, like Bobby, yourself. I always loved music. I never got any encouragement for music, you know. Never ever got a fucking dice encouragement for music,
Wow.
you know.
Yeah.
I had to not depend on, but thank God I met a few good guys that, that were able to, you know, I was able to learn lyrics from, and, guitar, some chords, on tin whistle, practically picked that up myself, you know. But no, if I missed out on the family. I do have a son, he's 23. Haven't seen him since he was 5, right? Which is very sad. But if I was ever to give advice, which some people might say, who the fuck are you to give advice? I think I can, you know.
Everyone can.
Yeah, exactly. I would say, if you're in the primary or the elementary school, primary, what they call it in the UK or Ireland, in the high school, yeah, I'm going to encourage you, because you know what, do what you want to do, do what you want, do what you want to do,
I agree.
'Cause
You can't force it.
I knew I was better things. Sorry, Joe, go ahead.
Well, I would just agree, and you definitely cannot force kids. Or like, there's a difference between encouraging them, giving them support, but then I can't count how many friends that I played music with in high school, and they went to a real nice college, they went to conservative, and they changed majors in a year. And it's like, it may be a good outlet for some kids, but it's like, man, when it's forced on you, you really want something that they pick, that's their passion, that drives them, as well as kind of furthers them along too. It's like it's not easy for kids to find, but that's when it's something more natural. It's like, oh, you've actually found something that's productive, that is, you're thinking outside yourself. Then you support. But yeah, I definitely have a couple friends to where it was just like, no, you're going to be good at music, you're going to have lessons, you're going to music school, and it's like, okay, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah,
I never did that with my son. In fact, when we moved into this house, I remember my dad. Oh, the people, because we took this house from my parents, and my dad said, oh, the people who lived here before were musicians. So the room that's his room is like soundproofed.
Oh, cool.
Well, it's not really, because I'm like listening, going, that is not freaking soundproof. I don't know what you're talking about. But it took me back to when I was a kid learning how to play flute, and my brothers gave me so much shit. They were riding my ass all the time, like, you suck,
Aw.
brother shit. I never ever wanted anyone to ever hear me play. Ever. Did
Yeah.
not want to. And I played in band from 5th grade through high school. So, I mean, I played for a long time. But it was really funny because when my dad said that, I was like, I'm going to tell Austin that room is soundproofed. So he can practice in there and no one will hear him. He actually believed me for years.
Yeah.
Until one day he was playing Xbox in there and he came out and came into my room and I was like, what the hell is that noise? And he went, soundproofed, huh?
Right.
Yeah, no.
I think that's important, though.
Called me out. But by then he was in it. So
well, it's an instrumentalist, particularly like you're figuring the daggone thing out, especially at a younger age. You don't know what you don't know, which is a great thing. And sometimes you can discover new parts of an instrument or just, figure out new techniques, even though you're not taught them. And a lot of that doesn't happen unless you're isolated and no one else is listening and you're not being judged. You're just figuring things out at your own pace. I think that's so important. And
Yeah.
Great idea, Bobby, to tell no, I can't hear one thing. Just do what you're going to do.
I really actually want to soundproof that room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it'd be good. Because I really enjoy listening to him. So sometimes I'll sit here in my bed and I'll hold my phone up to the wall and I'll record.
Do you know that's when I was with my ex-wife, we moved into a house and she had control over the house. It was actually her that bought the house, and she decided to rent out like a couple of bedrooms. At that time, I was doing a lot of practicing. We had a big kitchen, not massive, but a nice square, right? And before she started to rent out bedrooms, the fucking people from all over the world, I used to go into the kitchen when my wife was at work and when I get home. I used to sit with my guitar. I used to do a bit of, on my phone, like record stuff, because it stopped playing out in pubs at this time. I gave that up. That's a lost cause, and I was really getting into it because you know what? As I said before, she started renting out the rooms. There was nobody there.
Mm-hmm.
So I could acapella, boom. If I made a mistake, it was okay. I could just. Boom. And then all of a sudden, when people started to occupy the rooms,
Makes a big difference.
yeah, I could still do it, but I lost the privacy. Like Joe, what you're touching on, you're absolutely correct. Bobby, you're absolutely correct. But that soundproof. I lost that part, and so I stopped.
Mm-hmm.
And then whenever we split up, I was living in different places, this, that, and the other. Could never do it. And the music didn't die. Not like American Pie, like
Right.
the song. But I just stopped. I didn't want anybody to hear me. And then the longer it went on, the more rusty I became. And then I didn't even want to try and practice again. And then so the confidence went down the drain. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It can. I mean, if you don't, it's not like a bike, you don't ever
Yeah.
forget. It's like you got to keep revisiting it. It's almost like keeping a
Gotta
good
keep-
axe or a blade, you got to
Keep lubricating.
keep on sharpening that. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Oil. It needs
Practice
the
makes
oil.
perfect. Practice makes perfect. It's for anything you want to do in life, if you're especially music, sports, you gotta practice. You gotta stay the extra hour.
Yeah, but at the same time, you have to want to do it. And this thing as a parent that you have to be careful about.
Yep.
Because let me just tell you from experience. I want to play flute. Okay, buy a flute. Okay, now I want to play oboe. Buy an oboe. Oh, I need a better oboe. Buy a better oboe. Oh, I don't want to do oboe anymore. And now I'm doing alto sax. Oh, that's not a good enough one. Now I need another one. Oh, now I want a soprano. Well, you know what? Fuck you. You're on your own now. I have now spent more on your instruments than I have on my car. Next one's on you or someone else, not me. Good luck.
You don't want to play oboe anyways. You're gonna spend half your time making reeds.
Oh,
Those guys and girls, they
dude,
got
I
bags of
wanted him-
cane around. They
I
got
wanted
these
him to
chisels.
learn. Actually, I wanted him to learn
Mm.
how to make them because I felt like if you make your own, then you're more invested.
Oh yeah,
Then
the best.
you are in it.
The best players do make their own, especially those double reeded instruments like a bassoon and the oboe.
Mm-hmm.
But I definitely, all my friends that play those, like that is a part-time job of theirs, is sitting there making reeds for hours.
I know, buddy, and I bought them.
Yeah, right. Actually, that is a good side business. One of my bassoon playing friends, Mark, he just sits there on the side and sells his own bassoon reeds and makes really ornate looking jobs. Like he does really fancy looking deals. And yeah, he sells them online to other bassoonists, other artists. And I don't know if he makes oboe ones, but like he's with Yamaha as like one of their I don't know if it's like a ambassador. I don't know if they call those ambassadors or not.
Yeah.
But, or he's just like Yamaha artist, but like he hooks up the rest of those people that are under that like little umbrella with reeds too. And yeah, it's been a pretty good side business considering he's assistant with the symphony here. He's in the same boat. I haven't been able to play a note since March. So that's definitely an income for him that's been helping out.
Well, I have to say that was one instrument that I was actually kind of pissed off when he quit playing because he's like, oh, the directors don't want me to play that now. They want me to play this instrument. I'm like, did the directors fucking buy you the oboe?
Yeah.
Because you know what?
The directors aren't as invested as I am, son.
I have a little disagreement here.
Yeah, that's great.
Well, it sounds like he's got a really inquisitive mind. That's what's important. Like of any musician, you need to be willing to not only investigate, but willing to just try. And it's like, oh, if this isn't a success, I'm going to just jump in, both arms, both legs. I'm jumping in cannonball, You know.
If you go from oboe to the mellophone, then that's
Yeah.
how you right?
You definitely have to have some sand to make that leap.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
He had fun.
yeah.
No, he still has the same saxophone instructor though,
Mhm.
who has been awesome, like the most awesome mentor, you know. So even though he's not actually here in Arizona, they've continued their lessons on Zoom
Oh yeah.
and they just carry on. So I'm like, oh my god, at least he has that, you know. And we just carry on.
Yeah. Hey guys, let if you don't mind, can I do use a little song on the tin whistle?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It being officially St. Patrick's Day too, you know.
Yeah, you know, and this is, I'll not do it any other night, but it's just for St. Patrick's Day. It's in the key of
Okay,
D.
play
Key
a
of D.
song, and then I have to have one more martini, and then I'm at my
Well,
limit.
I have 1.5 beers, so then that yeah.
I
Well,
have
no,
two
I'm not
martini limit.
no. Okay, I'm going to play a very very slow Irish air. It's called the Cullen, and the history of the song, which I'm just going to say, you know, just think about the moment. That's all. Something like this. No, it's a very slow Irish air, but it's high pitched, and it's in the key of D. So very simple instrument. So here we go. you guys, happy St. Patrick's Day. It's been a while. Been a while.
Bravo.
That's an old song, a very, very ancient old Irish song called the Cullen. Now I can't spell it for you, but it goes like C-O. It's not C-O-O-L-A-N-G, like what you would think, but it's C-O-O-L, like a hyphen I-N. The Cullen. So if you get to listen to it, there's it's an old, very, very old Irish song, like I said, and it's not copyrighted or anything. So, people can orchestras have played this, that, and the other. So, no, get a wee listen to it.
Really nice tone on the penny whistle, man. Like the turns of notes and the grace notes you're able to play is a very lyrical quality in your playing.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate
Sound
that.
like a singer,
Yeah, no. I'm saying but no. I appreciate that.
Oh, you sing. Come on now.
No. But no, I try. No, but no, just what you have said. And it wasn't for that I played it, but thank you so much.
That was neat. It needed like just a lyrical quality, like someone was singing that to me.
No, that's great. I appreciate it. But it was just a little sympathetic tribute from a guy from Derry City in Northern Ireland.
Some guy from Derry City
talking on the YouTube pals, new pals, But no, I actually, I started that, years ago, when I was a kid, and then like we were chatting before, I just picked what I had now up myself, but I never. It should have been far more advanced, but I just, I get into just different things, and there was a stalemate, so to speak, and I can still do what I do, needs practice, this, that, and the other, but there was that stage of my life that just had a stalemate, and it never went any further, and that means voice, guitar, tin whistle, but I was always very basic, but just not to keep speaking about myself, but I'm just going to share. I was always very basic, but in my mind, I always took my basics and made them the best basics that they could be, meaning without ever a mistake. You know what I mean? And anything else was a bonus.
Always be your best.
Yeah, But no, there you are. I'm glad I could have done that for you. I busted my ass on Saturday night trying to find that thing, and it was just sitting behind my book. I couldn't find it.
And now
it is always the place you least suspect it.
Yeah, and and the same. I was having a couple of beers, and the next morning I thought to myself, "What the heck did I do?" And I opened the drawer. There it is, right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So no, there you are.
Almost like a classic case of overthinking it. It's like, oh no, I put it here.
Yeah.
There. It's like, no, it's actually right in the shelf, right under the desk or something.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Bobby. It was just right behind a book laying flat.
Mm-hmm.
It was just sitting behind, But no, for such a simple instrument, you can hear a lot of. One of the great Irish players, he died there about 3 years ago. He played the Uilleann pipes. One of the best pipers I ever heard. and he was a great whistle player as well. A guy called Liam O'Flynn. Liam O'Flynn. Amazing. Amazing. You know, on the whistle, on the pipes, played with a band called Planksty back in the 60s. What a player. What a player. Yeah, you know, amazing. You know, and of course you had Finbar Fury from the Furies, you know, and then we go on, we can all talk, you know. But no.
I'm checking them out.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to go pee. You guys talk about something I don't care about so I don't miss something.
Wow, no, you never
Okay,
know.
we're gonna wait for you.
I actually have a buddy
I
I
care
play
about
with.
everything.
I got a buddy I play with. He makes his own penny whistles.
Oh man.
Really?
A real neat guy. He tunes pianos, plays bassoon. He fixes pianos, repairs them, and all this. But like on the side, he makes his own penny whistles. He plays it. He like plays Irish music a lot, and he's made his own pipes that are Irish style pipes, not Scottish with the motor
Yep.
and all. It's like he made his own, like the bladder and everything. And yeah, real neat guy. He plays at Irish bars here and there. I only met him through because, you know, he plays bassoon with some of the symphonies I play in every now and then. But I tell you, at the studio, he's gotten himself a few gigs just because of how good he is on the penny whistle, and how, like, I'm telling you, it's kind of neat. He makes these little whistles out of pretty much nothing. He just kind of fashions them himself, and they sound pretty decent.
Yeah, you know, that's a D whistle. You know, when I used to, you know, years ago, when I used to play back in Ireland, and you know, when we used to travel around, you know, I bought a whole set, every key, and you know, I didn't even strum a guitar at that time. I just played the whistle, you know, and you know, I sang, and yeah, no, that's awesome. And you know, Joe, I had a great luxury at that time. If I had stayed in Ireland, I'd have probably been doing music for a living. When I came to Washington DC, if I hadn't got into the drinking culture, stuff like that, you know, and just, you know, I probably, you know, would have been doing the pub thing, and probably I could have made that my job. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You know, maybe 5 nights a week, like
Sure.
a lot of people do. But you know, that wasn't to be. But I was very, very lucky. I'm very fortunate to fall on with some good musicians. You know, in those days, you know, just a wee bit of experience. You know, when I was younger, like, you know, one guy, he took me to the south of France. You know, down to Toulouse. You know,
Oh wow.
yeah, you know, just to play the music, to back him up. You know, you know, yeah, I paid for my flight and 7-hour train journey when I got to Paris. You know, all the rest of it. You know, but you know, I got paid. You know, I got paid good money. You know what I mean? And yeah, no, I was very fortunate. I'm very thankful. Thank you, God. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, just for those experiences. But I never grasped them. You know what I mean? You know, I was, you know, you're young, you know, you caught up in a different culture, you know, different, you know. Believe me, all my friends weren't into the music. You know what I mean?
Right.
And come Thursday, Friday, Saturday night, yeah, it's with my buddies. You know what I mean? You know, most of the time, you know, I wasn't disciplined. You know, I didn't have the discipline. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
yeah, I wish I had, you know. But not for anything special, but just for the enjoyment of music. When I say not for anything special, I mean not for anything that's going to earn you a fortune. I mean, you know, I just wish I hadn't have missed those opportunities. You know what I mean? And even not opportunities, just enjoyment. And just for the beauty
yeah.
of listening to people and being able to contribute to other people's beauty. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Well, like you said, you're young and you think it's like, oh, I'm always gonna have these opportunities every
Yeah.
day. It's this always be here for me. And it's like, no, sometimes you need to savor. Sometimes you need to step back and smell those roses and be grateful you are able to smell.
Yep. No, bang on, brother. Yeah. No, very true. But no, Joe, when I talk to you, and you're on the hot seat and all the rest of it, and then, your music and that's, it's, I admire it so much. Yeah. I'd love to hear some, I'd love to hear everything, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and play some more. I'll tell you, it's finally opening up a little bit. Got some concerts at the end of the month, and then April's looking a little bit more busy. So that's definitely good to hear. We'll see if it comes to fruition. So many of the emails I'm getting on our new concert schedule is like, all right, y'all, this is a tentative schedule. So I'm like, man, I'm done with the word tentative.
Hey, well,
Tentative
my son's next concert date doesn't have virtual in front of it.
Oh,
So
there you go.
So
Zoom concerts.
Mm-hmm.
let's hope the next one's live.
Yeah, we're having more people in house too, so that's definitely a big. Selling tickets, it still does boil down to that for a lot of groups. So I'm glad to actually see somebody there.
Okay,
Yeah.
now you're making me feel guilty because every time I see the Phoenix Symphony emails come in, I just assume they're saying the same old, there's nothing happening. I don't even read them. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I mean, there's different groups are on the different trains and different sort of mentality and how to deal with it. And then, of course, state by state, it's I don't know what the gatherings are like over there as far as those rules.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I got so used to, because I'm on their email list, just going delete. I know nothing's happening. Delete. Now I'm kind of thinking, oh, maybe I should actually read that.
Well, some of these are getting bad too, to where like I don't know, just my own personal complaint, but the symphony downtown here, they haven't been putting out as many like newsletters, and that haven't been voicing out on social media to where, like, I think now more than ever is kind of important to let people know we're still alive, we have a plan, we're going to execute it, don't go anywhere, we're coming back. But like, they haven't even sent that out. It's like I so want to go over there and rattle some people's chains and be like, listen, you need to tell these people we're alive.
Yeah, exactly.
Good idea.
Because even a different subject line would tell me,
exactly,
we're freaking back. But when it's just like a generic, I'm just like, okay, and I'm just accustomed to. I don't even read it. Now I feel bad. I should do that. No, because oh my God, they do some great shit here. I've had some fun times.
Yeah, no. I can't wait.
What?
Oh, we still got people in there?
Josh stopping in because he can't sleep either.
Insomnia. How many? I can't. Go ahead.
Okay, I should open this on my phone because now I feel bad. People are just hanging there.
Joe, many people we got on chat.
What's this? We got 18 people watching.
Oh wow!
Let me refresh that. I'm having a tough time. 18 of y'all, come on out there. Oh, 9. There we go. Old browser.
14 are sleeping.
I think my browser went to sleep there on that one.
Yeah, it happens.
I'm gonna see if I can pull it on my phone. Learn more.
Now I do want to look into the performances coming up around here because that's what I usually do for like for Christmas for my parents is take them to some kind of performance with my son because you know, bridge the whole family together and something everyone can enjoy.
I want to say the Phoenix Symphony just had an audition for principal bass.
Dude!
I don't know if they filled it or not. But now I'm on the actual group to see if I know anybody in the Phoenix Symphony here. Going into the bass section.
Get in there.
Here we go. It's Koshka Abner. Nope, I don't know any of these cats.
Serious?
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of weird.
Big U's principal bass.
I feel like you know everyone.
Oh,
or at least
no.
someone in somewhere, you know, someone. Maybe
I used to when I was a teenager living in Ireland years ago. I dated a girl, right? And she was a great Irish dancer, you know. She was like a few times All Ireland champion, but she also was a great soprano. And you know what was amazing? Like that was teenager, early 20s when I came back to the United States. I was I was with, my girl at the time from Indiana. And she was a school teacher, and she said to me, "Hey, Colin, I got a couple of tickets for Wolf Trap to watch Riverdance." I said, "Fuck, I've never seen Riverdance before. I know it's an Irish phenomenon. Sorry." And that's way back And she said, she said, "I got the tickets of, a mom, one of the students. They were all like well-to-do, and we're not up in the hole, so to speak. We're right down, like in the Palladium, like right close." And I said, "All right, sounds brilliant. Yeah, let's go, And it was a marvelous concert, right? And you know what? This girl who I dated back then, who was, what you call one of your first loves, in your life, who walked out on the Wolf Trap stage, giving the soprano over the music behind, was that girl. Her name was Jennifer Kern. Yeah. I didn't say nothing to the other one beside me, but I was like, boom. It was like, boom, boom, boom. Why didn't this happen in Derry City, Northern Ireland? And no, there was no I never pursued any opportunity after backstage or anything else. Just that the other, because obviously a few years had passed, and who knows whatever anybody else had in their lives. But it was right. She was right there in front of me. It was like, boom, boom. It was like the guns of Navarone.
Yeah.
Firing
off.
Yeah, firing on all cylinders. It was it was a crazy experience.
That's
Yeah.
quite the scene too, you just to see the stage is set.
Oh my gosh, that was crazy. One of the craziest moments of my life, to be honest with you. And I'll be honest, I think that's probably one of the first, well, apart from, a couple of close friends back in Ireland years ago at that time. I think that's the first time I've ever shared it since. Yeah. But I think if we all dig deep, we all have some moments, right?
No doubt about
But
it.
yeah, that and yeah, she was up there, Riverdance, soprano, and yeah, there was boys in the bar on, and the pipes are going, the whistles were going, and there was dancers going, and you had this haunting music in the background, and there was a soprano singing soprano style, and it was that girl, yeah, pretty amazing, I can't say I didn't go home that night with a tear in my eye, but it was all just through nostalgia. You know what I mean? It was no disrespect to the lady I was with, but it was just in a quiet moment.
Yeah, caught up in the moment.
Yeah, it was there was a teardrop. Just thinking and reliving the nostalgia of the moment. And I've never seen her ever again. Never spoke to anybody that knows her. And that's a long time ago.
Yeah, nostalgia is great. I don't
Yeah.
know what the hell you said in that whole story that made me think of my very first kiss was with someone that was 6'5". Did you say 6'5" somewhere in there?
Maybe.
I think you did.
I'm only 6 foot. I'm small.
It must be because Josh is in the chat. I
I
think.
Yeah.
Something.
Gosh.
He's up there.
Okay. My very first kiss was with a guy that was legit 6'5". I'm not discrediting you, Josh. But I know he was 6'5". He was a neighbor. Long time crush. And I was 4'8" at the time. That was my very first kiss. And he just picked me up like a little dolly.
Yeah.
It's so embarrassing.
No, that's what happens. That's what happens.
But you know what?
We can
It
all
was
tell stories.
wonderful.
We can all tell stories, People say to me, "Colin, shut up," But yeah, I had a good friend. How many stories can you tell? How many stories can people say? How many lives have you lived, or how much have you,
A
done?
million.
Yeah,
Well,
but
some of them are really horrible, and some of them really
Yeah.
funny, and some really ridiculous.
I we're friends no longer. Haven't seen him for many years. I don't dislike a guy. we just haven't seen each other in many, many years. You know, there was a breakup in the story that I'm about to tell you. And his wife was from Brazil, Londrina, about 7 mile bus ride outside Sao Paulo. So I was friendly with him and met his wife, beautiful woman, Brazilian woman, you know, a couple of kids. They introduced me to their sister, the wife's sister, lived in Londrina. So we started talking like we're talking now, you know. Not as technical as we're talking now, you know, and the feedback wasn't as good. And lo and behold, about 2006, Colin with the guy, we had to Brazil. I had to meet her. Beautiful girl, Brazilian girl. But my point of the conversation is, Bobby, she's probably the same size. Like
4'10".
yeah. Yeah. You know? And we get on like a house on fire. You know? And she just spoke Portuguese, you know, she very broken English. And I could speak no fucking Portuguese. I was trying, obrigado, obrigado. You know, I was doing my best, you know what I mean? And we're sharing music. Give her good. She loved the music, you know. And I loved the Brazilian music, you know. And we get on like a treat. And, I came back and I had like you have roundworm in your backside and your ass, you know. I was dying to get back again. I went back in March, and we were going to fucking have an engagement party because they wanted me to marry her, you know, so I could take her maybe even to Ireland or wherever, you know. Disaster. And I think the moral of my story is, you know, she was about 4'10" or 4'8", you know what I mean? Very small girl, beautiful. Viviani was her name. And nah, just another chapter of the book. Not, you know, just another chapter of the book. Yeah, no. Crazy story, you know. But, you know, took me to Brazil twice. Sao Paulo, then de Londrina, and I would have never been there in my life. If I was growing up as a young boy in Ireland, I'd have never thought I'd been in Brazil, you know.
No.
Or, you know, it's just beyond my wildest dreams. The only thing I thought about Brazil was Pele, you know, the soccer player.
Right.
Yeah. You
the
know,
bicycle kick.
Yeah, exactly.
The great one.
Yeah, or Ayrton Senna, you know, the racing driver, you know, but it just, you know, life is funny. Sometimes not funny, but, you know, if you sometimes look back at it, yeah, sure, you know, some of those times, like I'm talking about, the last one ended up quite painful, you know, because, you know, it didn't work out. You know, I went there, coming back, you know, ended up painful, you know, because it didn't work out. You know what I mean? But whether we go from one street in Arizona to the next street in Arizona and have that type of experience that I've just explained, or one place in Indiana, the 3 streets over in Indiana, and have that same experience. You know, it's all the same as, you know, that I went away over there or way down there, 9-hour flight to Sao Paulo from Dulles International. It's all the same. Do you know what I mean?
It is the same. And
Yeah, it's all the same.
I will tell you the same thing my mother told me when the marriage completely fell to shit. She didn't say it to me. She sent it in a message. Time to pick yourself up by the bootstraps and get
This
on.
is your mom, your mummy, your mom, your mother.
Yep. And I was like, yeah, yeah, you're right. And that's what I did.
Yeah.
And that might seem disrespectful to my mom, to some people, but it was exactly right. Because I was in a situation where everything was removed from me. I had no income. I had nothing. I had no bank account. I had nothing. So I had to figure out how to get my son and I out. And it was tricky. And to be honest, hearing that as the initial reaction of pick yourself up by the bootstraps, I was like, could I get a little fucking help here? Really? I mean, come to find out, it was a much different situation presented in different ways. So she didn't really know what was going on. But anyway, we are all good. And
Do you know what bemuses me is not only how history repeats itself, and I'm not talking political now, right? I'm talking within the family, right? Not how only history repeats itself, but now it sounds like a contradiction. But how it happens again, right? Like I have family members, and this is not in America. This is in Ireland. I have family members that have fallen out, and this is not right. But I see history repeating itself for me, right? Because I'm far, far across the sea. But I've seen family members in Ireland fall out 10, 15, 20 years. And I'm talking about father and sons, fathers and daughters. And they saw it to the death. They saw it right through to the death. They let that breakup go to somebody died with cancer. Maybe a painful death. And I've saw them never even go to that funeral. And this is well-respected people. I've saw it in my own life now because I've lived in the United States for so many years. I've lost a lot of bonds and contacts. If I ever have one back, which was a decade ago, there was fallouts. And I live here now. And people are old. People are dying. And it's going to be the same scenario. You know? I'll never be back to take care of anybody. You know? But I always think, you know, hopefully it's not a grudge. It's not a grudge. You know, everything's, you know, we choose our own lives, right? We choose our own paths, you know. But nobody ever came to look after me. If I had died 10 years ago in the United States of America, nobody was coming to take care of me. Who would have took care of me? Maybe the Catholic Church, or maybe a few guys in work or whatever, you know.
But Colin, you've mentioned this a couple times. So,
Did I?
well, I'm just wondering if you feel like guilty or
No, it's just
responsibility, or
no, it's a sadness. It's kind of sadness
okay.
of actually wishing, not
I just
wishing.
want to clarify that for you, because you know, you have talked about it a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's just no. To be honest with you, it's just a reality, you know. And I talk about it, and you know, it's yeah, it's just a fact of reality, you know. Some people might say, "Oh no, this you're wrong, you're wrong," but you know what? I know it's correct
I
because
just want
I've seen it.
I want your happiness.
Oh no, for all of us, oh definitely. No, believe me, guys, I'm striving for happiness. You know, I ain't lying in the doldrums or anything, you know. But no, it's just I'm talking life in general for for all, you know, and just what I would say is just grasp, you know, if just grasp. If a family exists, grasp it. Don't let the demon destroy your family. You know what I mean? You know, the devil, he exists. He is real. Whether you're religious or you're not religious, he exists. And I just say, just grasp your family. Just fucking grasp them and fight for them. You know, that's just my point, really. You know, but also sharing. But no, don't Go ahead. Sorry, Bobby. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, you didn't. I was just agreeing.
Joe, you're going to say something there, or are you reading the chat?
Oh, I was just saying what up to Jules out there. And Gregor, I think, is still hanging with us as well.
They get some. Well, they're deep conversationists. What do they got to put Chip in there for anybody? Or are they telling me to shut up?
Oh no,
and that's okay too.
I wish we could get Jules on here, but it's Keith's chat, so
I do too. I love my Jules.
oh, I know she'd jump on. But yeah, it's so much perspective, Colin. It's like anymore after this last year, I definitely try and not forget to tell people how much I care about them, or just even if I was thinking about them the other day, it's like, man, I was thinking about you yesterday, and like, don't leave that for later. I think is definitely what I'm trying to remember lately, because you never know, you may not have later.
Is that you?
Jules, I'm gonna text you right now.
Yeah, I tell you, it's that's a big reason I'm doing my channel now. It's when last March hit, I got pretty sick with the whole like Rona and all that, and man,
You got the Rona?
oh yeah, I'm positive I still have not actually had the official test, because like when I got it, it was the official outbreak, man, and my doctor's like,
God,
don't
you're
even leave
okay.
the house. Don't even go anywhere unless you can't like breathe, then go to the emergency room. But right now, don't
Good
even
boy,
risk.
Joe.
So it was, but I tell you, it's like that. There's like a couple weeks of uncertainty to where like, man, am I going to have to check myself in? This is brutal. And start wondering like, am I going to make it kind of thing in the mentality. And it's like, yeah, after that made through the month of March, it was like, dude, I'm living. From now on here into any more like today and now evermore. I'm like not looking back.
No, thankfully, Joe, you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Hey, some people not so lucky, right? You just it's just a tough year. I think for a lot of folks.
Big time. Oh, no, definitely. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Toora, loora, loora.
Okay, you want to hear the weirdest death that I've heard of this year?
Oh no. What happened?
It's actually really close to my heart. So, my uncle was grinding metal in his driveway, just doing normal stuff. Caught himself on fire.
Fuck. Grind the metal?
All up in here.
Just from the sparks from the metal, ignited something, and
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he was wearing. I don't know what was nearby. I don't know any details. So, if any motherfucker posts anything in here questioning this, fuck off right now.
We'll look at the chats.
But, yeah, he caught himself on fire. And he lived for over a week. I don't even know. I mean, it was just like a induced coma, and it was crazy. And then
how old was he?
Died. 70s.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, age has nothing to do with it, because number one, he's a fucking warrior.
Yeah.
And number two, well, actually, maybe number one, this man knows knew more about refurbishing old cars, classic cars, than anyone I've ever met in my life. Ever. Phenomenal person. One of those quiet people that just like sits back, doesn't ever say anything. You know?
It just shows you, you know every day.
Never
Every day.
says, yeah, never says a word. But, you know, when I bought my first car and it was a 66 Mustang, he was the first one to pull on up and hand me an official owner's manual. Here's how you repair this Mustang. And I was
Nice.
like, okay, let's
Yeah,
get
no,
into
that's
this rebuilding this engine. Here's how we do it. I got the manual.
yeah. What a way to die. Yeah, not good.
So, but isn't that a freaking weird ass thing? I mean,
Yeah, like a freak occurrence that somebody
Yeah.
like that,
my
that's
God.
how they pass.
It was so horrifying because, you know, that happened to him and everyone came in and tried to, you know, put the fire out. Medics came, whatever. But once he got in the hospital, no one could see him.
Hmm.
So,
May he rest in peace. What was his name? First name?
Robert,
Hmm.
Rupert, rest in peace.
I have 3 Uncle Bobs.
Huh.
And
Not
I
that got
have a
confusing.
nephew Uncle Bob, or a nephew Bob. But yeah.
The family likes Bob's, I guess.
Yeah.
Is yourself included.
I know, right? Well, I was a surprise because my mom thought for sure I was going to be a boy.
Mm-hmm.
So it should come as no shock that I'm a tomboy.
There you go. Well, still are hanging out with the guys.
Yeah.
No, the only names my mom had picked for me were Blake and Brent.
Oh,
And there is a Blake Lively, so someone else had the same situation. I'm convinced. But
Blake and Brett.
Blake and Brett. But
You got Bobby.
I got Bobby because
3 B's.
I was named after my Uncle Robert and my Uncle Joseph that passed away when my mom was little. Because once I was born, my mom's like, what the hell? It's a girl? No, we're not prepared. We don't know what to do.
we don't know what to do. It's a girl.
It's a girl.
Yeah, right. We got to freak out.
Yeah. Freak out. Sissy.
We only have Blake and Brett.
Freak out.
What the hell?
Julie's reminding me I got to wear some green today. I'm going to go to the grocery store and try not to get pinched.
You know what? Did you see Lep in the back corner?
Mm-mm. Oh, yeah, now I do. You got a little good luck back there.
I'll bring him closer. Hang on.
There he is.
Lep. Hey, Lep. 10 hours then tomorrow.
He's so happy about it, too. Look at that smile.
Yeah. No, I'll join him tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get some. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get some green food coloring and put it in my beer.
Yeah, be careful about the amount of that. Go gentle.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
heartburn is lethal. Lethal.
Oh, is food coloring gives you a pretty gnarly burn?
Yeah,
Well, it's not natural. If you're just by yourself, who cares? Just say it's green.
Yeah.
This shit's green.
In my mind, it's green. I'll just buy a green light. Put the beer behind.
Oh. Put up your Christmas light.
I had the Christmas tree up till the end of January.
I know.
Remember?
We thought.
Yeah, I was sitting back there till the end of January in my Christmas tree with the lights on.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I
love
know.
it. I leave my Christmas lights on in the kitchenette till all hours. Good luck.
Yeah, I know, and I just love the ambience, and I just love the lights. You know, I got a couple of lava lights. This one's dead behind me, but I got one right in front of me. You know, I just love the lights. You know,
Yeah. Bring a little color into the room.
Exactly. You know, it's a bit of atmosphere. You know,
I let my son pick the Christmas tree when he was like 6. He's like, I want my own tree in my own room. I'm like, okay, pick a tree. And he picked one, and it's like this white, you know, it's all white and white lights. You know, I'm like, okay. And we put it up in his room. And when we moved to Arizona, that's the tree I took with us, you know?
mm-hmm.
And so we would put up all Christmas stuff. And then I go to take all of it down. And they're like, okay, well, Valentine's coming up. Let's just leave all the red ones up. I just left them up. Well, St. Patrick's Day's coming up. We'll just put those up. Boop. It worked perfect. It was great.
Just used all the green.
Yeah, but after that, I was like, okay, I am freaking done with the freaking tree in the house. It's got to go. But still, you know, that's a lot more mileage out of a Christmas tree, you know.
Yeah, well, Christmas tree that I got, it was actually from my ex's house, and I stuck it up in here this year. But if I look back at my photographs, the tree is in a different space, a different place, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? No, it didn't get. Yeah, it was sentimental, but it didn't get too sentimental, you know, because you got to march. You got to march on. You know what I mean?
Oh, you can't dwell.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly, Joe. Yeah, exactly, Joe. You cannot dwell. You know, you gotta move. You gotta move and keep moving. You know, if you don't keep moving, the worms are going to get you.
Right. You
Yeah.
stay still, that's when they kill you. What's the movie? The Quick and the Dead.
Right? Oh, great movie. Who was that? Quick and the Dead?
Wasn't it Sharon Stone in that one? And
Oh, yeah.
I forget what I was watching her in recently. She still got it. It's unreal, man. Like you could tell she's had some work done, but it's like, holy cow, I'm in Basic Instinct right now. Michael Douglas is sweating bullets, and he's got no chance.
Yeah.
For her to uncross her legs.
I'm telling, like, that moment there, it's like Sharon Stone exists in the world. And like since then, I mean, I'll watch Casino at the drop of a hat. No, she's up there.
Yeah, yeah.
Now I gotta look and see what I saw her in recently. It was insane. I'm just like, wait, that's Sharon Stone, and she still got it. I'll be doggone.
What about Demi Moore? Is she still kicking?
Yeah. Well, I hope so.
Yeah.
I think I'm older than her.
Yeah, they were good actresses, at their time, Well, they still are. It's just I don't know much about Hollywood these days, as much as I do about the charts, the music charts.
Life.
I know nothing. But no, I like a lot of the older movies, As I say, I know nothing about Hollywood these days. I don't even watch it. I don't even. I know there's some of the older actors aren't even older, probably our age, and a few years older. They had some great movies, but I just don't watch it no more. But I do like to sometimes go back and watch some old classics.
No, it is true. Like some of my favorite actors now, I'm starting to realize it's like, yeah, that's because they're your age. Like, oh wow, that's why I like Leo. He's like my age.
Yeah, I know, that's amazing. And some of them have lots of plot too, But no, I had knocked on Amazon Prime on Saturday. I haven't watched it in a year. I haven't watched anything in Amazon Prime in a year. And all of a sudden I knocked it on, and I watched 2.5 hour documentaries back to back.
After a while, you forget it's there, but there's a ton on there.
Yeah, and yeah, Joe. The only reason I watched them, Bobby, Joe, is because it gives up the squares.
Name, Joe.
Yeah, it gives up the squares of what programs or films or documentaries, and I just saw 1, 2. So I clicked on one, gave up the other, clicked on the other. First time in a long time.
I used to be on there. I think they've gotten rid of them since, or at least they're charging for them. The Ken Burns, America's
Really
series was on there for free.
Yeah,
for the longest time. And man, I've watched that Brooklyn Bridge documentary that he did probably 10 times. The story of John Rubling and his son that completed the bridge and all. It's like, to me, that's one of the great American stories, of like achievement from a time like where technology, just imagine all the manpower and the work they did just to complete that bridge, and the time they completed it. It's like, wow, that was so far ahead of its time. It's insane.
And look at the structure.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
It's like artwork,
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, no, you don't get that. You don't get work. People can't. People try to create something like that these days. It's going through a computer and bringing up different materials and making something completely different without the longevity. You know what I mean? It's like, look at the, like you say, like look at that Golden Gate Bridge, look at the Brooklyn Bridge, look at some of the cathedrals, whether in New York or Washington DC or wherever you are in the country. I'm just narrow-minded for what I've seen. You don't get stuff like that anymore. And it's like, years ago, I spent, again back in the 80s, 86, Ashland, Pennsylvania, Schuylkill County, coal mine country. And what was the artistic, the monument? Not in the middle of the street, but when you went up the back, kind of in the back of the houses, it was a sculpture of a woman just sitting there like this. And it was done by a famous artist from the United States, Whistler.
Oh,
Whistler's mother.
Yeah,
Whistler's mother. Yes.
Yeah, Ashland, Pennsylvania. Nobody here ever heard of Ashland, Pennsylvania. But when I was a young boy, that was the first time I came to the United States, 1986. And I went up and, that month there, the sculpture used to be there, and there were steps going up to it. Whistler's mother, there she is. And back in those days, 86, I was like, who the fuck's Whistler's mother? I hadn't a clue. Who's Whistler's mother? But thankfully, the good people that brought me from Ireland at that time, they educated me. Who it was. Might not mean nothing to a lot of folks, but no, it's culture. And you know what happened one day? I think I showed you the mug, the cup. One time when I was chatting, I went into a thrift store. I'm not a big thrift store guy, but sometimes I go in occasionally because I like buying I like looking for records because I got a record player here, so I'm always on looking for a bit of James Taylor or whatever I can find, that's not scratched, and I saw a cup in there, like a coffee mug, and there was a print of the woman on the side. It was a portrait of Whistler's mother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Hang on, let me. This means nothing the most, but it's just elaborating on the story I told. It's not pretty, but if you look down here,
Whistler?
yeah,
Yeah. Awesome.
yeah, and there you go. I picked that up one day, probably 50 cents. I says, that's coming on me because, I thought to myself, if somebody else buys that, they're just, it's going to be somebody in there that doesn't know shit about nothing and they're just buying cups for the house, which is okay. But I bought it for the historical significance, and yeah, there you go. Whistler's mother.
Okay. So, are you keeping it?
Oh yeah, it's been with me now about 10 years at least.
Okay.
Yeah, Bobby. About, I think maybe more.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully it doesn't break. I just, it's just like simple things. It's like, hang on. Yeah. It's like years ago, a guy I used to work with, right? I used to work for Durham Paints. Not sure if you ever heard of them. They were bought over by Sherwin-Williams.
Mm-hmm.
And I was friendly with an older guy in there. And, we should talk about, presidents, this, that, and the other. And he says, look, Colin, well, actually, he didn't say, look, Colin. I invited him to my house one day back in that time. You know, me and my wife at that time, and he brought me something. He says, "Look, my parents gave this to me." He says, "You know, because he says they gave it to me in the 60s." He says it's the original coin. You know, $50. That was made after President Kennedy was assassinated.
Mhm.
And yeah, he brought me that Kennedy $50.
Oh, nice.
In this plastic case. And it's dated 64. But this was the one enabled after obviously a tragedy in 1963, but he gave me this, which I thought was pretty cool. And yeah, it's a silver dollar, and so yeah, no, just simple things in life, memories, stories, you talk
No,
about.
those are not simple things.
Thank you, Bobby.
Put them away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss $50 pieces, man. I still have one. They should make more of those.
Yeah, I know. Gosh. Yeah. No, that was just, a couple of things, One thing I picked up, and this one was a gift. And yeah, like, get some more stuff. But that's me. If it comes on the history, I'm all over it like the mumps.
That's one of the regrets I got. Used to work at a liquor store. And a guy came in and he paid for the whole thing in $2 bills. It must have been like a 40 some odd dollar tab at the liquor store, and he just rolls out all $2 bills. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to take 10 of these. And, here's a $10 bill. I'll take, 5 of these little $2 bills, like whatever it was. And I didn't keep one of them damn things. And I so wish I would have done. Those just look cool little things, like the artwork on the $2 bill. It's
You
like,
got the Declaration of Independence in the back.
It's the whole portrait of them signing it. It's like, that's artwork in itself. I know it was just printed and all this, but to me, it's like, there's no bill like that anymore.
Can I tell you the greatest thing I know about the $2 bill?
Mm-hmm.
I have an ex-boyfriend. I hate saying that because it always sounds like a negative. I don't know the man, okay?
We already dislike him because he's ex.
Yes.
I know, it just sounds wrong. He's a really great person. But I'll tell you who was even a greater person that I never ever met was
Benjamin
his
Franklin.
father.
Oh.
His father, every day on his birthday, would give him a $2 bill. And so as he got older, he had to get creative in how to deliver the $2 bills because he gave one for each year.
Mm-hmm.
And the one I most remember was aging myself. Fuck everyone. The VHS tape.
Don't at me.
This man took $2 bills, folded them up, and overlaid them, and folded them in a VHS tape.
Wow.
Wow.
Here's another one he did. Gumball machine. Each individual in a gumball. I'm telling you what, I never met the man. That is daddy goals. I mean, who does that?
That's very impressive.
I love it, right?
And the attention to detail, too. You know, God bless him. I'm going to put these in each individual gumball.
Oh my God.
The patience of a saint.
Yeah. That's love.
Yeah.
I of course don't know all the in-betweens, you know, but every year he
Steady
does
hands.
something creative.
Mm-hmm.
That's freaking cool.
Tell me he kept those.
I'll ask him.
Yeah.
I am still Facebook friends with that one.
Yeah. No.
Well, it can't be too bad a guy then, hey?
No, he's not a bad guy. It just didn't work out. Not a bad guy at all. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's got patience, that's for sure.
I should
No,
ask him.
Yeah, that's just curiosity more than anything. It's like, you gotta have kept them, right? Like,
Damn it
every
to
year.
hell. I'm going to ask him right now.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, like, what is he, probably 40-something, or who knows? Like, that's how many $2 bills is that every time? It's like, he must have amassed a collection.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And, yeah, I kind of lost touch a little bit, but
As we do, yeah.
I will wait to a reasonable hour.
Ha! Oh, that's
Post that
reasonable.
question.
Well, see, that's right. You're on 3 hours behind us. I was about to see now. I'm game to call any of my friends right now, and if they give us, hey, it's 6 a.m. You're lazy. That's on you. Like, I could just call my brother right now and wake him up and be like, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's 6 a.m. I'm not trying to sleep in. I'm trying to work, TJ. Just give him some grief.
Just say hello. Hey, what's going on, bro?
Just checking in on you. Bye. Hey. No, that'd just be mean.
No, the last thing I ever got from that ex-boyfriend was a picture that I sent to him. I don't even know how he got it. Because I didn't even know him then. It was like an art picture that I did in like junior high or high school. But he really liked it. And he wanted to keep it. And he took a picture of it and sent it to me. I was like, oh my God. I kind of barely remember that.
So I thought you was going to say you sent him a picture. You're going out night on the town, sent him a biopic and said, this is what you missing out on, sucker.
Oh, dude. This guy we have some pictures.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That sounded really, really bad. That's not what I meant.
No.
See, now you're going to have to tell the tale.
Yeah. Tell the tale. Like a little mouse.
No,
No, you don't. No, you don't have to tell the tale.
Yeah, we don't kiss and tell here.
I will, because you know what? He wouldn't care if I did, and that's the only reason I would do this. because my own family would like really not be happy. We we both quit our jobs. There's like an echo. It's weirding me out. Anyway, and so we bought a tandem bicycle and we traveled to Europe. And the number one destination was a Prince concert.
Oh, cool.
Which I say he had a connection so we could be third row center at that concert. So we're like, okay, we'll take a leave of absence. We'll just like quit our jobs.
No big deal, right?
Good.
As long as you got a stash.
We had
fine.
we had planned everything out to a T. I mean, back then, you're talking like paper maps, navigating, figuring out where the fuck you're going.
Mm-hmm.
There is no
no Google Maps.
Googling anything. And
there were no apps for that back then.
No. There were no phones.
No.
Okay, here's how bad it was. I had to send
a message by a pigeon.
Snail mail.
Yeah.
Send a raven.
Snail mail message to his mother. I forgot my retainer. Could you send it to me to Germany?
To Germany, so when we get there, I could pick it up.
And I did, and it worked.
Nice.
Because freaking God bless her.
Yes.
That's crazy, Bobby. Because in 1986, it took 6 weeks to send a letter from Pennsylvania to Ireland.
Yeah, well,
6 fucking weeks. It was longer than my vacation, or not. Longer. Yeah, I got back and the letter was arriving. You know, unbelievable. I'm deadly serious. It took at least, they say 46 weeks, but it took 6 weeks. I made my mother tell me. You know?
No, it was crazy. And in fact, I remember when we went to Italy, I was like, oh, I want to send some of these sun-dried tomatoes home. Oh my God, these are beautiful. I'm looking at them and going, oh, this is great. I want to send them home. That box got tore to shit.
Yeah.
But it made it. And they were all intact. But I was like, you know.
What happened to them on the way?
Well, but still, it was way faster. So I can't complain. They made it. But,
yeah, no, that's good. At least they made it, you know. I love sun-dried tomatoes.
That was like the most amazing thing. It's just like, like, oh my God, I want to send this home right now. this right here, this, what I'm experiencing through
Want
it in
everybody to
box.
understand how I'm living right now.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if it takes 6 months.
Yep.
This is in the box. And it came home, it had all kinds of stickers, and we examined for this and that, and I don't
That's
care.
called culture. That's all that is.
Yeah.
I don't care. I got my goddamn sundry tomatoes. Don't care
Yeah.
how long it took. Because that was a goddamn moment.
Yeah, even go back to 2002, 2003. Yeah, I used to write handwritten letters. You know, still handwritten letters. You know, back at that time, my grandfather was still living. I used to write and put in a few of those Kodak photos. He left your disposable 24 pick. He left it in on a Monday, and he picked it up on a Thursday. You know, your picks were developed by the Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and if you're lucky, maybe you get 28. You know, but it was aimed for 24. You know, and maybe when you get to the 28, it was half a photograph. You know,
Not the whole frame.
yeah, it was like a ghost.
The negative.
Yes. Yeah, and you get the negatives as well. That's right. Right. You know, if you wanted to get reprints, you handed in your negatives. And that's not that long ago either, when you think about it. You know, we're in between 20 years. You know, it's 2021 now. You know, that was probably 2002. You know, because I remember when I came back to Virginia in 2000, I bought an album, and it was a Millennium concert. It was double CD at the time of Billy Joel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember, and I played the shit out of that CD. You know, it everything in there, all Billy Joel. You know, it always greatest hits in there. You know, and not a massive fan of his, but I like him, or I liked him at that time. I still love his songs. You know.
Oh, yeah.
She's only a woman. She's only a woman is a great song. You know, a girl I used to date. She was she's born and raised in Virginia. Her heritage was Cherokee, and she was beautiful. Her name was Ashley Pinnox, and she was kind of dark skinned, but had this thick hair. You know, you could tell her heritage. You know, as much as you could tell mine or ours. You know what I mean? And no, and she loved Billy Joel. You know, so it's just going back, and I remember one movie that I had never seen, and she said to me, "You must watch this." And at that time, I wasn't able to. I didn't have a laptop or didn't have a computer. I don't even think many people had, unless you were in the office or, unless you just had them.
Mm-hmm.
She gave me a portable television, right? I don't know, like maybe 24-inch, like a box with a cassette, a VHS cassette thing at the bottom, and you push it on.
Yeah.
The movie she gave to me was Dances with Wolves.
Oh, yeah. Kevin Costner.
Yes.
That's an all-timer.
And that's what she gave to me. She says, "Look, you got to watch this."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dances with Wolves. And I remember going back to my apartment, that night. I was by myself, I was just, brand new again, out of Ireland. And I put it up, a few beers, obviously, sitting there. I sat for 3 hours. I'm like,
This long flick.
yeah, yeah. On a small screen. And I thought, wow, amazing. Dances with Wolves. Yeah. And then what was the other?
Hold
movie?
on. The beginning of Dances with Wolves. The cart driver, one of my favorite characters because he's just a bit role player. Yes, Jules, Tatanka. Absolutely. But they're driving out to his post and they see the dead man, just a skeleton. And then the driver looks to Kevin Costner. He says, now, I'll bet you the folks at home are saying, now, why don't he write? Oh, God. To this day, that kills me. I mean,
Yeah, amazing.
sense of humor. Well, now, why don't that boy write?
Yeah,
He's gone.
yeah. He's ready for he's ready for the hay. No, no, but amazing. I'll never forget that the day I die. And then in our more intimate moments, what did as I say, I was brand new, for the second time. It's more of a, people might call it cheesy or whatever. But I enjoyed it. I'll be honest with you. I enjoyed the soundtrack. I enjoyed the Canadian singer Sarah McLachlan singing. It was City of Angels.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Spend all your life waiting for this second chance. I'm not going to try and sing it. I sound like Aaron Neville because my nose is still
Oh,
you
sing well.
Yeah, but no. Yeah, City of Angels. That was with
Nicolas Cage and
Nicolas Cage. Yeah.
who's the female lead? I think it's, probably Meg Ryan. It is. It's Meg Ryan.
Meg Ryan.
Mhm.
Yep. Nicolas Cage.
Oh, Dennis Franz was in that as well.
Yeah.
Sipowitz. What up, Sipowitz? It's so funny. Some actors that they don't even know it. No one knows it, but it's like you are in the best role you'll ever be in your life, Dennis Franz. You got to know this. NYPD Blue. This is where you're like Jason Alexander playing George in Seinfeld. It's like right now it doesn't get any better than this. You may think it does, but it's, man, this right now is where you're supposed to be.
Yeah.
Dennis Franz is Sipowitz, I tell you. And then Caruso. Caruso and Franz, they had a, man, telling you, NYPD Blue never was better when them two was together.
Yeah. I mean, NYPD Blue. Yeah.
What do you listen to, Bobby? You've got a friend in me wants to know what you listening to.
What do I listen to? Oh my God.
What doesn't Bobby listen to is the better question.
I listen to whatever my son plays.
So you definitely need to build a sound wall.
This room is not soundproof. We have learned tonight.
I could bring him in here.
Yeah, bring him in. Yeah.
Hold on, let me mute so I can.
Well, music lover. I can't say that for my next door neighbor. Sunday night, 10 o'clock, he's playing.
Like the metal? Is he a rock?
Yeah.
Hard metal or something?
Yeah, Joe. Unbelievable. And the guy's older than me. The guy's in his 50s.
Does he play anything or he's just listening?
I'm not sure if he plays any instruments, but he's definitely listening. But it's like at the wrong time, and it's thrash metal. You know, I'm not sure what's happening. You know, with him. Yeah,
I guess I can appreciate that stuff, but to me, it's like I gotta have some kind of melody to follow, or else I'm not really getting into some of that heavy metal. It's sort of like, what's the harmony on this? It's like, no, there's no. This guy's pretty much grabbing a microphone and
give me the soft part. You know, give me.
like, what am I going home whistling? Because I've lost that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Driving home. Oh, yeah, God, that's my favorite part, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep this night. No,
Yeah.
it's madness.
Those are the bits I sing in the shower.
What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Oh my gosh. You know, give me some fucking sorry, forgive my words. Give me some Mozart or you know. I like the old hymns like Ave Verum Corpus, you know,
Yeah, there we go.
yeah, you know, I just that's me going to bed. That's me going to bed. You know what I mean? That's you know, keep the laps away. You know, and no, that's me.
That's kind of my complaint right now with. Oh, did I see Lep get out of it?
I was thinking.
That's my complaint about contemporary music now, though. It's like almost it's become death metal in my mind. Like people are just they oftentimes just write things as like a dare or personal bet or challenge just to see. Like, I wonder if they could actually play this if I wrote it out. And it's the same argument I guess I've got. It's like I sit there and play some of these contemporary pieces, and I'm looking out in the audience thinking, are they going home humming this? Are they driving home humming? It's like that's not registering to me. I don't know.
I need my son in here right now. He needs to hear this.
It's true. I don't get it either.
What up, Joey Edibles?
It's Joey Edibles on there.
Joey Edibles also cannot sleep.
Oh,
Hey,
But
Joey.
he threw his back out. Sorry, Joey.
It's a pity nobody can come on, right?
oh my
I don't
God.
know. Terry might be up soon. Or what? Back home, I shouldn't say. She's been up working. I'm thinking, and she
Terry.
gets back home super early.
Terry, hit the one in the middle if you get up.
Yeah.
You know,
Man.
theme songs of movies. I loved what Survivor done on the Rocky movies. Because I love the Rocky movies, but I love I just love what Survivor done. And that was like the 80s. I just thought it was great stuff. That time.
Eye of the Tiger, man. Fit the movie.
Yeah. Oh.
How many people work out with that music now? It doesn't matter what you're trying to accomplish. Like that registers. Even the lyrics register. Rising up, down on the streets, done my time, took my chances.
Yeah.
Rising up, out on beat. Now I forget the exact lyrics, but it's like it all means something and registers to the message of the movie. Yeah, to me, it's still like people say, "Oh, yeah, Rocky. That's one of your favorite movies." Yeah, I know it's a dude movie, but it's a story. There's a statue out there for a reason. People got in believing on something, you know.
Yeah, to me, it's
Burning Heart.
rock band playing that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. You know, I don't know what they done before, what they done after, but what they done for those Rocky movies was fantastic and fabulous. Yeah, you know, if anybody, you know, like you said there now, Joe, you know, anybody training, working out, that's what you play. You know, if you know, maybe you're old school, you know, but that's what I would play, you know. And you know, you go into Rocky Four, you had the song, excuse me, there was no lyrics to it. It was just called Warfare.
Oh yeah.
Forgive me, I'm about 18 pitches too low. You know,
But
and
yeah,
then it picked up, boom, boom, and then you just sort of,
working out montage in
yeah,
the winter Siberian area. He's got logs on his back. He's lifting up Polly and Adrian.
yeah. I thought of myself down in Alexandria, killing the chipmunks and all the rest of it. I was just, you know, getting the mice, you know.
Putting them out of their misery.
Yeah. Oh, it's madness. No, but
But it does. It applies to your life, you know, like whatever you're trying to do. Like the music, it's different now in movies. You don't have the same kind of music. Like I forget. I think it was Grumpus who we were talking to the other day. I was just messing around with him, but I still believe it's true to where like Kenny Loggins in the danger zone in the movie Top Gun.
Footloose.
Like the lyrics, they apply to the movie, they apply to the situation, the intensity of the music. They're up there in the sky. Like it's, man, if I'm not going to say the music made that movie, but like, boy, did that Danger Zone song so helped like the atmosphere and carry the message home.
That was Top Gun, right?
Yeah, Top Gun, man.
What was the big hit?
Kenny Loggins, Danger Zone. Highway to the danger zone. Take a ride into
the danger zone.
Oh man,
I remember. Yeah, great stuff. Oh, what was I thinking? No, I was thinking about. I was thinking about Tom Cruise movie. Was it Nicole Kidman?
Far and Away?
No, take my breath away. The theme track. Take my breath away.
Oh, does this tell it? No, when he plays Cole Trickle in the racing movie.
Yeah. Oh, I can't remember.
Like, am I not thinking of the racing? But like, this is.
Take my breath away. 18 keys too low, but I'm doing my best.
Oh, you take my breath away. That was also from Top Gun, but who's the female lead in Top Gun? Kelly McGillis?
Kelly McGillis, yeah. It wasn't Nicole Kidman. That was his wife.
But no, yeah, Nicole Kidman and T. Cruz in Far and Away. There's some steamy scenes there.
Great movie.
Young Thomas, the pugilist, making his way in any method he can.
Yeah. Yeah, what was it? He was like an immigrant, you know,
Yeah. and she comes from money, and then it's like a role reversal when they arrive in the States. He's like making the money, and she's barely scraping by. And
yeah, it was like another. If you think about it, like another Titanic, except
Yeah.
not the catastrophe.
Right. Yeah, there you go. Without the catastrophe, the catastrophe arrives when they finally make it to the States.
Yeah. No,
it's like, oh my God, this is nothing like we thought it was going to be.
You know, a great one, a great movie I loved is Russell Crowe when he played Braddock. He played Braddock.
Oh, Cinderella Man.
Oh, yeah.
James J. Braddock.
James Braddock. True story.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
James Braddock. And you know what killed me in that movie? Not killed me, but I'm sure it blew fucking half of the world away. When he was busted and disgusted, and he went into that room with all the legionnaires, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And he was busted. And he went to get stuff for his rent.
Right.
You know, it just took, you know, it was, you know, probably, you know, portrayal of the exact times of all the country, maybe the country still today, but at that time in New York, you know what I mean? And that part of the movie just kind of blew my socks and my underpants off. If it had been Keith, it would just blew his socks off because he doesn't wear underpants. But
you know, he good commander.
Yeah. No, but that was just a powerful part of the movie, you know.
I think the eye opener in that movie is when they're training, and Renee Zellweger, the wife, she has to finally say, "No, this is crazy what we're doing. The money you're spending." She goes to visit Paul Giamatti, and or I'm saying his name wrong, but the actor who's playing his manager is fabulous in the movie. She goes and confronts him and says, "This is madness. You've got to stop. And you've got all this money and blah, blah, blah." And then she finally gets to his apartment and finds that he's got nothing. There's no furniture. There's no food. He's put every last cent into her husband. This is the last straw. This is everything he has is into this. And it's like, she comes to the realization. It's like, you're just as poor as we are. It's just an illusion. Oh man, it's really a well done movie.
Oh, I think it's brilliant. And you know, now I talked about Brazil years ago, right? Or not years ago, earlier on the conversation. But I went to Brazil years ago, and the girl that I was dating in Brazil, now obviously they speak Portuguese. You know, she spoke broken English, but you know, she watched a lot of movies. I went down there, and not for any particular reason, but I sat with her, you know, with a glass of wine, and I played her Cinderella Man. Well, I didn't. It was her home, you know. I suggested Cinderella Man. Damn, she was blown away. A Brazilian girl from London, yeah. She was blown away just by the humility of of people, you know, and yeah, she was blown out of her socks. And if there's one thing she'll never forget me for, is for letting her see that movie, you know, and that movie was nothing to do with me. It was just something that I love, and now that you brought up that other part, I remember it well. I'll probably sit and watch it tomorrow night, you know, again, just to, you know, just to get the reminisce and the eclipse of the movie. But that wee girl in Brazil, God love her, she was blown away.
I really liked it.
Yeah. Cinderella Man. Brilliant. Joe, another one. I think we're doing like a Barney Norman or a movie thing here. But remember what do you call a guy who used to be in he used to be an actor in, was it Little House on the Prairie or was it the Waltons? And he was a great director great director, but we haven't heard from him for a while. And they done a movie with Russell Crowe. True story again. The Beautiful Mind.
A Beautiful Mind?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The John J. Nash story, the mathematician.
Yeah.
Professor at MIT or?
Yeah.
No, that is a very good one.
1994, maybe, or 2004.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. What a movie.
Oh, doesn't Zellweger, is she in that too, playing his wife?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wasn't that amazing?
No, it's a great story. I mean, it's dramatic, you know, to see what he goes through, and like again, knowing that that's actually like a true story. This man, we lived through some stuff.
Yeah, lost the plot. You know, you're talking. Well, what did he go through? Like some type of dementia, but it was like
schizophrenia, didn't he?
Schizophrenia, but it was like a massive genius, like a mathematician, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, A Beautiful Mind. Ron Howard's the director. It's got Russell Crowe, and I think what you said is Renee Zellweger, who I haven't seen her for years, but was a marvelous actor. You know.
Well, the real John Nash passed away in 2015. It says. Yeah, just wondering what his affliction. It was schizophrenia.
Schizophrenia.
Clear signs of mental illness and treated for schiz. My favorite line in the movie, though, is when he meets his old friend and he's like, "What are you scared? Oh, petrified, stupefied, mortified of you." That line just kills me every time. I try and use that any chance I get.
Oh yeah, but it's crazy because you know that movie captivates people because you don't know where you are, you know, because
or who's real.
Yeah, he suffered from schizophrenia, and all of a sudden you're back in like Nazi Germany, or you know, then you're in the math class, and he's, you know, doing all these equations, everything all over the board, you know, and stuff I know shit all about, or anybody knows anything about, you know, unless you're a genius, you know, and then you know it's just it sounds deep, but I would recommend anybody watch that movie. It's absolutely fabulous, fantastic, you know, brilliant.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I like the actor who plays his which, you know, spoiler alert, but who you believe is a classmate the entire freaking time, and then later you find out is more of a figment of his imagination. It's like,
yeah, the guy
he does a great job in that movie.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of that fella's name, but he's a good actor.
He looks like Art Garfunkel. He's got the old hair. He's a old guy on the left hand shoulder.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's not crazy. That's where it gets you. You know.
Yeah. What you're saying, it's like, oh no, that actually was just his whole overactive mind.
Yeah, no, you nailed it. Figment of imagination. No. Have you ever seen that, Bobby? A Beautiful Mind?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bobby knows what we're talking about, hey. Sitting silent in peace.
No? Bobby's a movie aficionado.
No. I am not. Especially not now.
Oh, it was Jennifer Connelly playing Russell Crowe's wife. That is my fault. I thought it was Renee Zellweger. That's my bad.
That's who I thought it was too. It's that long since I've seen it, but you know what? I've got 3 on the list that I'm gonna be watching soon. Hopefully, Amazon Prime have them on there. What about gosh, why are we running the movies? I don't know. Gladiator. Russell.
Oh, it's tough not to watch Gladiator.
Soundtrack is amazing. Soundtrack is amazing.
What is Oliver? He's no longer with us.
Mm-hmm.
The fellow that plays Proximo, his first name is Oliver. Oh God,
Oliver Reed.
Yes, he was a great actor.
A crazy man too, Oliver Reed. Yeah,
but yeah, some of his lines in the movie Gladiator, my brother and I still recite to each other.
Yeah, Oliver Reed was genius, crazy,
great presence.
Yeah, you know, it's like what was that? I would, you know, Oliver Reed. You know, he's in the same category as Louis Nuts, massive alcoholic, but he's as poetic as you know what do you call him? You know, he was schooled in Shakespeare.
Oh yeah, like an orator, like a real legitimate.
Yeah, and it was like Peter O'Toole or Richard Harris. You know, he was that category. Peter O'Toole, Richard Harris, they were schooled in Shakespeare. Brilliant actors. Theater, exactly. Yeah. But Oliver Reed, wow, he just dropped dead one day, I think, in Spain with a massive heart attack. Yeah, you know.
That part of the movie where Maximus, we shall go to Rome and suckle at the great teat until we may suckle no more, and perhaps you shall have your freedom. Like my brother and I recite that every day before we're about to party or drink a bunch of beer, and it's like, yes, we shall suckle until we may suckle no more, Maximus. There's a little inside joke between me and TJ there.
That's fucking hilarious.
We're out of control some days, but that's how we remember Oliver Reed.
That's comradeship. That's comradeship. No, that's comradeship. No, that's awesome. Yeah.
See, most people's favorite movie or part of that movie is like, oh, are you not entertained? Or all these battle scenes. I'm like, no. Oliver Reed talking smack. That doesn't get any better for me.
I loved in movies Oliver Reed, obviously, you know, especially, you know, that one. I don't know too many others, but mostly all otherwise just heard of his banter and his chat, and you know, yeah, he was different, and but he was a genius. You know, he was a genius. You know, and a lot of geniuses. You know, there's an imbalance, and unfortunately, Oliver Reed was one of them. You know, who am I to say he had an imbalance? But yeah, you know, he loved his booze, and it killed him in the end. You know, but by gosh, could he speak in theater just like you portrayed there now, Joe? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was great.
Yeah, man was just
real great, like presence.
Yeah, and you know, like the 2 guys I mentioned before him that knew him well, they probably drank deep together.
Yeah.
Richard Harris and Peter O'Toole. Yeah. Yeah.
Is
Richard Harris.
Harris still around?
No, he's dead.
He's
Richard
gone.
Harris, A Man Called Horse, was one of his first ones. Remember?
Oh, 2002.
Yeah.
Can't believe it's been that long ago.
Peter O'Toole was in for 1960s, 1964. I think he was in Zulu or Zulu Dawn. You know, and he was in the Dracula movies as well. Peter O'Toole. You know, and then within that category, but a different category, you had the up and coming Michael Caine. You know, great actor too, Michael Caine. Michael Caine's first movie was actually 1964, was Zulu, shot on location in South Africa, is in Ndawana. Zulu Dawn. No, it was Zulu. Yeah. I don't know if Michael Caine's still living. He's got to be 90.
I think 2007 when he passed.
Michael Caine? Wow. I didn't even know.
Yeah. Still though, 2007 to 22. That's
Yeah.
a good run, man. Nothing to be ashamed of. They're 85 years old.
Yeah, he done well. Yeah. I get to 85, I'll be laughing.
Right. I'm not so sure I want to make it to 85. I'll be in rough shape.
No. But no.
I never thought I'd make it past 28.
Right.
Well, you're doing well.
And that was before I knew anything about the 28s.
Michael Caine is 88. Then I'm spreading out misinformation.
Yeah, I knew he was either dead or he's old. Yeah, his first movie was Zulu.
Oh, I had the different Michael Caine. K-A-N-E. Oops.
He's with a C, right?
Yeah.
My name is
I
Michael.
had 3 days of the Condor, Michael Caine.
My name is Michael Caine. My first movie was Zulu. We fought the Zulu Empire. 1879. After the Battle of Isandlwana. So my name is Michael Caine. I like cigars.
I like cigars.
I like the old whiskey. Sorry, crazy.
Ringo Starr is 80 but looks 50. No, I haven't seen Ringo lately.
Somebody said on the chat.
You've got a friend in me. And Joey is, they're both up early, we'll say.
Joey!
Probably we can get them on for a bit of chat, bit of banter. I guess we got to switch channels to do that. My name is Michael Caine. You got to look on that that final Zulu scene. Rourke's Drift. Company! Ravine! Fire! You know? No, it's based on a true story, you know? But it's a brilliant movie. Brilliant movie. It's Technicolor. And the narration at the very start of the movie comes from Richard Burton. Although he doesn't act in the movie, the narration at the beginning is by Richard Burton, and he reads off, I guess, the newspapers that came back to England at that time. You know, I'm not going to try and do Richard Burton now, fuck. You know, but no, it's awesome. Yeah. Some good stuff tonight, guys. My name.
Okay, how do we get Well, we can't get anyone live on this live stream, right?
Yeah, why is that? Because Keith's sleeping?
Yeah, and I think they'd have to get Terry up, or like you said, just start a different live.
Joey wants to go live.
Yeah, should tell Joey to open his.
Going live on his channel.
Yeah, if Joey opens his channel, let's all jump over, folks. I'm up for it. I'm not going anywhere. As long as you guys ain't going anywhere.
We'll just say that.
Hey, Joey, if you open your channel, Joe, Bobby, and myself, we're be glad to jump over for a bit of conversation, bit of chat. I don't know if you can hear me, but that'd be cool, actually, because the conversation is flowing.
Well, I've been slacking on the chat and been looking. I feel bad.
Well, Joey's up for an hour.
Joey, start a live.
Yeah, I'll make some more. I've got about an hour or so before I go shopping.
Yeah, Joe. I'll grab another one too. No problem.
Boy, I love you.
It's all good, all good. Good conversation tonight. It's hard to find, to be honest with you. And I'm up for it.
Okay, well, 5 minutes. He's got to get set up. And I can make another drink if I actually have any more gin. Because I'm out of vodka.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
But you still have the Hendrix.
I only have the Hendrix.
Yeah, pretty swanky stuff.
Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy wishes he had some of this stuff. All that juniper and cucumber in there.
Oh, I gotta grab more Miller shite. I gotta switch to IPAs or something. You can drink too many of these things. I'd rather have, instead of drinking like 8, I'd rather just drink like 4.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking the same thing.
Hmm?
I can't just do a martini because.
Oh, if you got wine or whatever.
That's the only downside of those IPAs. You drink about 8 of those, and man, you know the pounds are packed on. It's
yeah, exactly. Joe, that's what we gotta watch.
One's like the equivalent of 5 Miller Lights.
Maybe I should stick to Miller Lights because, oh my gosh.
I really now am starting to appreciate why my ex-husband only drank Bud Light. It was like a constant. He knew the equilibrium, Even if he surpassed it, he knew at that moment he dumped over,
That's what light beer is perfect for. It'll always tell you where you are. You know where you're at with your Bud Light or your Miller Light. It'll keep you in check.
Yeah.
Exactly.
IPAs, woof. You can end up in no man's land pretty quick on some IPAs.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me, big time. Guys, banyo. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get off before you go, so I know you're going. And are we jumping up? Are we heading over to Joey?
I think that's the plan. I'm seeing if he's opening up yet.
All right, I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
But it's so funny. I bet you people see Keith's up and it's like, wait, Keith's still going? And then they click. It's like, oh, Keith's in bed.
Oh, there have been so many embarrassing things that I have said and done on his live. Oh, someone saw. Oh, I saw you at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
now I'm gonna start getting in trouble. One of my friends from work was like, okay, so I watched this hobo live show you were on hours on end. And I'm like, okay, you shouldn't be watching those. I'm like, why not? I'm like, okay, just don't. That's my area to hang out. Stop watching that. I want to tell him.
I am so waiting for that to happen. Because I'll tell you what, that happens to me, I'm fired. I am done. That's it.
I cannot let them find me.
Y'all can vouch for me. This is not me. No,
Oh, Joey's live. What? Let's see. I can't throw the link in Keith's chat because I'm not a moderator.
No, I don't think you can if you're not a mod. And I'm not either. What the fuck, Keith?
Keith's selective about his moderation.
Well, he needs to, like, get on it.
Oh, I'll put it in the, I think I can put it in the private chat. There we go.
You can messenger.
Let me see if I got Joey's. There we go. Yeah, I put the link to Joey's video in the private chat.
Keith's trying to figure this shit out, so I don't mean to be snarky.
Oh, he's not there yet.
He's doing good shit. He has figured out a lot of stuff. I'm impressed.
Who? Joey?
Yeah.
Oh, Keith.
Oh, Keith.
Oh, right.
It's just hard to get him to figure out how to do the moderator thing.
Yeah.
Do that while you're.
Well, you know, at least, Bobby, at least he doesn't have too many, like, I don't see too many people coming in there and giving bad mouths, you know.
Oh my god.
So at least he's got hobo in there.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're not paying attention.
Really?
It's because you're on the live talking.
So is there bad vibes coming in there, Bob?
Yes, he has shit going on. And
I do moderator on two channels, and it's, you know, it's two Catholic channels, right? And I'm very busy on there for abuse. And I was doing them tonight before I even came on, you know, with you guys, which I love to do. But and I'm putting people off all the time, you know.
really?
Yeah, for abuse, you know. But no, and that's regular. That's
See,
regular.
most of the time, you know, channels that I moderate on, I have no difficulty. In fact, you know, I'll see something come through and I go, it's going to be deleted anyway. Let it go. And,
Yeah.
you know, I'll let it go.
Do you guys see the private chat?
Huh?
When I'm doing the moderator,
I just posted Joey's StreamYard link. He's live now. If you guys want to jump over there.
Go there.
Let me small my screen here.
I posted it in our StreamYard for that link, and I'm about ready to jump on there.
So, which one are we jumping on? The second one?
Yeah, that StreamYard second link.
Okay,
I think that'll get us on Joey's.
Got you, brother.
All right, I'll see you guys on there.
Let's hop over.
When I was in bed, I had to sleep. I was just sitting there watching like Bill Maher and
She called from last week, and I just fell out, man. Oh, here we go.
Joey!
Welcome, buddy.
Joey! What about you, brother?
All right, let's get this going here. There you go. I got to get a better background here. I was interviewing
all the Cleveland Brownies.
I was interviewing Lee Bond. He used to play for the Browns. I interviewed him last Saturday. I actually still got to cut the interview or that Friday. But I had the background for the Browns here. Let me find the St. Patrick's Day background.
Oh,
I did.
Now you interviewed you?
There's cornerback. He went to Duquesne. His name is Lee Bodden. He used to play for the Browns. He played for the Patriots for a little bit. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He had a big pick six in the one game against I think it was Mark Sanchez. He's playing the Jets. He had a big pick six. It was a big play for him.
That's awesome.
Awesome,
Yeah,
brother.
he played for a while.
Yeah, he was there for 2003. He was a rookie, and then 2011 he was when he finally retired. He told me. Let's see. All right, brand. I got a cool Shamrock background. I think I can fuck with here. Hold on. So what's up, Colin? Hey, you guys been up all night. What time did you go to bed? Or what time did you guys start last night?
Hey, Joe. What time do we all start? I jumped on Joey. I jumped on a little bit later, but not too much later. You know. But no, we've been going.
Okay.
Joe,
Elliot,
we've been going strong for how long? About 4 hours.
I think the stream said 10 hours when I left it.
Wow, jeez. I was good. Welcome to the panel, Don from the east side. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Don.
What's up, man? What the hell? You've been on for 10 hours already, dude?
No. Colin and Joe Everett have been out for 10 hours. I went to bed at fucking I went to bed because my back was killing me, so I had to lay in a certain position in the bed. And I was doing that. I just fucking dozed off at 8. I went to bed from 8 to 5. I got up and these fools were still on. I was like, okay, fuck it.
I was talking to them, not you, Joe.
Them guys been live since.
Revolve around you, bro.
What time did Keith go live yesterday? What time did he start?
You got maybe around 9 or 10 or something. I don't know. I jumped on for the last few hours.
You guys have been on for 10
Me too.
hours.
Maybe Colin's longer than me.
Yeah, maybe about 1 hour. Maybe about 1 hour difference. But no, it's gosh. Keith.
Okay, are you guys single?
Oh yes.
You?
Yes, single.
See, okay, that makes more sense because
Colin,
okay, I was about to say you must really hate your wife if you're like, fucking, I'm going on live for 10 hours. Like, that is a divorce waiting to happen. Like, there is no way in hell a woman's going to go, you just go do your YouTube thing for 10 hours. Don't worry about me.
Oh, he was regular show. Shit.
It is 6:30 in the morning or 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'm friggin' live streaming. What the hell is wrong with me?
Dude, I'm telling you that these YouTube, man, the people on YouTube, they go hard. These guys go all night. I can't. I last till noon, and I'm like, noon's the latest. I'm like, I'm out. I even had to go earlier. Because they'll just keep going. You can't stop them. So
we all know you can't last, Joe. We've heard the reports.
Shit. You never seen this, boy.
Pump chump. We get it.
Yeah, look at that right there, boy. I'm the same height and weight as John Cena, motherfucker. So don't get it twisted.
The muscle ain't got nothing to do with the hustle, baby. Sit out.
Yeah. 6'3", 245 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal.
300 pounds of jelly-filled sex appeal. Don't steal my lines, bro.
No, my line is 6'3", 245 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal. Your shit's about jelly in your belly or some shit. I don't know, dude.
You added a bunch of fluff, but it's still my stuff. Back up.
I had that line back in the 90s, bro. You were shitting your diapers back in the 90s. I'm way older than you, bro. And we all know this.
You look it, but I think we're around the same age. You just look like you're 20 years older.
Shit, class of 95, baby. All the way live 95. Yeah.
Is that the graduation, Joey? 95?
Yes, sir. 95.
Yeah. All the way live 95, but he just complained about his back hurting. He had to take a nap.
Yeah.
No, I fall asleep. I fall asleep because I was in the position that I took my back. But I worked my ass off to get where I am today, bro. Don't get it twisted. It's not like I showed up day one. They're like, "Oh, here's your job, Pharrell." You know, I went through some shit. I did 20 years in the guard. I was in the fucking kitchen at Brecksville. You know how humiliating it is to graduate high school or graduate college at that and go take a job in the kitchen.
They were like, "That's all you're qualified for. You're some pots and pans, bitch."
Right? I was doing that shit in high school. Dude, I applied back then. You could ask Kim when we first started going out, man, back in 07, 08, 09, whatever. I was spastic as fuck applying for work. Dude, I would apply for, and I had this call for a job at DFAS, Defense Finance and Accounting Service. It's downtown Cleveland here. And they interviewed me, and then they made me wait because they had to do a background check. Dude, I had to wait 80 fucking months on a background check. You know how nauseating that is when you're sitting there at this part-time shit kitchen job you want to get out of and go to the, work for the fucking office job you knew you were qualified for all along. I had to wait 8 months. And then by then I didn't even take it. I took another job.
Yeah.
So did anybody get stimulated this morning?
I don't know.
No, not me.
I don't know.
Dude instantly went to his computer like, I am checking my shit right now.
Yeah.
I did wake up to my taxes being here, but that's all going to my new house, so that ain't shit.
So I ain't got nothing on terms of who's I've avoided the chat here. Let's see. We got Aisha's in the house. Single's the only way to be. Welcome, Aisha. Jules is in the house. I know Jules got a man, so you ain't got to worry about her being single. Who else we got? Oh, Madwood's here. Everybody else is in the chat, I think. Everybody else is here talking on screen. So you want to join us, man? Fucking, give us something to talk about. We'll talk about whatever, except like anal. Oh, maybe some of the guys will want to talk anal. I don't know.
Joe has had his butthole flexed a couple times. He just don't talk about it.
We could talk about the various candles I bought from Christmas that I haven't really used at all. This one was sugar snickerdoodled or some shit. This is actually a really good candle, man.
Oh, I love candles.
Candle there is. It's right.
What's that name?
I don't even have a tag on this. Oh, there it is. That's the best candle there is.
Which one's that? Show me the side of it.
The sticker on the side came off.
I don't know.
It's
Where'd you get it?
on the bottom. I'm trying to get it loaded. I'm learning with my new phone.
Where'd you get that fucker from?
Mahogany.
Wait, Barn. Okay, that's the same place. Well, that's the same place as
mahogany tea wood. This motherfucker smells so good.
I think I might got that. Let me check. I got mahogany something. I can't remember the
You
name.
have to get the high intensity one because the low intensity one just don't do it. But the high intensity one will make your whole house smell like mahogany tea wood, and it's a manly smell. It's not like really feminine.
That sugar doodle is really fucking good too, man. Let's see what else we got.
Hold on, I guess this is candle talk because now I'm going to my candles. I got some over here too.
This one, this is crushed candy. I bought all these on Black Friday. The Bed Bath & Beyond is like $10, and I got a lot of female friends who talk shit all the time because I'm silly with the stuff on Facebook, so I'll just say, hey, guys are the best, women ain't shit, and they're like, woo, you know how that goes, just joking around. Well, they started talking about candles. And so I went up to the Bed Bath & Beyond, and they had them for like $10 on St. Black Friday.
Right.
I bought I went online. I bought 20 of them or something, and they shipped them. It was a cheap shipping charge, like $15. I got that one, strawberry pound cake. I actually got that.
Dude, my whole house smells like this shit. It reminds me of my girlfriend. It's awesome.
That's the one I got out in the garage, actually. I have a second one of those. Okay, here's confetti cupcake.
I have 2 of them too.
The strawberry one's probably.
Dude, we are not doing anything to look very masculine right now.
Black tie. Look at that one. Ooh.
I think I got that.
That's another manly smelling one.
I actually might like this one right here, black tie. That one's actually really good.
Oh, you got some good smells there for definite.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, but
I love candles. Sorry, bro. Sorry, go ahead.
You guys have no candles?
I don't have any here right now, but I tell you, I love scents. I love candles.
Now this one right here,
a chocolate one from Italy.
This one right here might be
drizzle.
This one right here is a little feminine. I'll admit the name on this one's a little chickish. It's Pink Fairy Gumdrop.
Well, we all knew Joe was a fairy, so that doesn't surprise me.
I bet it smells good, Joe.
I think we're gonna go with the black tie though. That smelled really good, and I haven't had this one in a while. Because it reminds me of Justin Timberlake. I gotta have my suit and tie.
Yeah, because nothing says masculine like lighting a candle while singing a Justin Timberlake song.
It's a black tie candle, though. Black tie event. You don't know nothing about a black tie, son. You don't even own a tie.
I do too own a tie. I will if I have to go to court.
Right? It's probation, court, and marriage tie. It's a three-use tie.
I'd love to say that ain't true, but we all know it fucking is.
Emily wants to know where's Patrick? Where's Pat at? Pat is probably sleeping. Emily, this was a totally impromptu. I just said I got up and Colin and Joe Everett were on Keith's live from this guy Keith's live from last night, and they're like, "You want to keep going?" I was like, and I just got up and I was like, "Okay, I'll go live." Fuck it. They were having a party. We're going live later on Leprechaun TV channel over at his house.
Yeah, what's
giveaway?
By the way, happy St. Patrick's Day, y'all.
Yeah, same to you guys. Same to you. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna light my candles and pretend I'm not feminine in any way. This one is stress relief. This is you can live with this and spearmint.
Oh.
If you live with the girl or that girl's over, you almost gotta have candles, man. It's just like a thing. I know it's weird.
Yeah.
Well, Jen hooked me up because she's obsessed with Bed Bath & Beyond.
Okay, yeah. If you get a chick who's on Bed Bath & Beyond, it's weird. I don't even the chicks I was talking to about this. I don't even go out with. Like this girl Ashley used to be at the bar. She's obsessed with candles to the point where we make fun of her. She still doesn't care. Her and this girl Alyssa I went to high school with. They start talking about the sale. Like, all right, I gotta check it out. I was like, shit, that's a really good deal. Because you go up there now. Like I was at you went to Bed Bath & Beyond. Me and Nikki did last week at the mall. And fuck, yeah, nothing on sale. They literally the 3 candles were like $25 a piece.
Yep.
Damn.
Jen has like 300 of them.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
The Yankee
She's
ones
obsessed to that level.
The Yankee candles are the most expensive, right?
I think so. Yankee and Bed Bath & Beyond are usually about the most. I mean, I'm sure there's more expensive, but like
Joe, you gotta get him to this shit, though, dude.
What's that?
This shit right here, it's hip seed oil hand lotion. This shit'll make your hands soft as shit, man, and smell good. You'll be sitting there sniffing your hands all day.
I go like this. I smell my hands and smell like weed. Tuxedo Joe Everett. I like it. Hey Don, you do actually got to get a tuxedo. We have to do a black tie show one of these days. We're all dressed up like fucking.
I've really thought about buying a suit. I think I would look quite dapper in a suit. I just ain't got around to it yet because it's going to be a fucking lot of material to fit my fat ass.
Well, also too, you've been losing weight. You don't want to go out and buy a suit if you're going to fucking lose another 30 pounds. You know what I mean? They're going to be. This shit looks
That's
like
true too. I don't want to spend money and then it don't fit anyways, and I have to start all over again.
That's honestly why I don't even keep my dress wardrobe dressed up. I mean, I don't really go anywhere anymore. We don't go to the office. Nobody invites me to weddings. I'm not getting married again. Fucking, there's really nothing that we get dressed up to go out to. So it's like I got all these fucking dress shirts and like 50 ties. I'm never gonna wear it again, probably.
No, I'm the same, Joey. I've got like 34 pairs of military pants and got a few hoodies. You know, all the bare necessities of life. I don't head out much anymore either. You know what I mean? So that's what I work between. Now, you know, if I need something, it's in the wardrobe or the closet. You know what I mean? But
I think actually the last time I did dress up was when I had a daddy-daughter dance for my I think she was 10 then. And I wore that was right before COVID hit, and I wore my military. That wasn't even a suit. That was just a fucking service coat. So the last time
I remember seeing a picture of that.
God, I don't even know if I. You know, it might have been Halloween when I wore that. When I dressed up as Bull Shannon, I think I got that right here by the closet. Let me see if I can find it. Actually.
Joey going to the costume closet. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there he goes.
Now we don't know what we're gonna get.
He might come back in drag. You know,
Elton John
just on the podcast doing makeup last week. I'm just saying.
We made Elton John.
I won't judge him. He just needs to step out of that closet and go, "Hey," and I will totally accept him.
Oh no, I saw a
or girl, whatever he wants his pronoun to be at that time.
No, he's looking dapper. There he is. Look.
He has the state of New York corrections on there. I bought these patches on eBay, and I'm bald, so I went as Bull. You know, Bull Shannon from Night Court.
Nice.
I'm gonna stay in the coat. I haven't been in a coat in a while. This feels nice.
Yeah.
All the ladies are like me and my fucking Buffalo. I don't know what the Buffalo Sabres. It takes me time to think. I don't even root for the Sabres. My Buffalo Sabres hat and my fucking Shadio shirt. I'm matching it. I'm rocking it today, baby.
So I got the keys to my house yesterday.
What? Yep. Where are you living now, buddy?
I'm still living at the duplex right now, but I am moving probably within a month.
Wait, you stay in Cleveland? You move to Parma? Where are you going?
Oh, no, I'm staying in Cleveland. I would never move to Parma. I would never move to Lakewood. If I do move somewhere, it's going to be probably either Euclid or out of state.
Okay.
But right now, I'm staying in the hood. The hood is all good, and I'm just moving down into the more Chinatown.
You've got a friend of me wants to know is Love having barbecue. I don't know if it's an official barbecue. I know we're having a YouTube event. I'm going over there about noon or so. So I can't really, I don't want to go on too late. I don't want to be on here much past the 9, I don't think. But, or until my back gives out, or Joe Everett and Colin pass out or whatever. But, yeah, Lep's going to have a marathon today from, I don't know exactly how long. I'm assuming we'll go at least 10 or 12. But it's going to be on his channel. I think starting at noon. There's going to be all kinds of giveaways and shit, man. It should be fun. I told him I wanted to get, because I got some shit I can get rid of too, and that way he can have some giveaways. Because Don knows I'm a fucking hoarder. I got all kinds of shit, man. As you can tell, in 2 seconds I could bust out a Halloween costume from 4 years ago.
I don't know. Still fits you good. Still fits you good, brother.
Yeah, well, I got a lot of, I got a lot of jerseys and just random shit. You know, shit. It's like you buy and you wear it once and you put it in a closet. Like you can't really throw it away. You paid $40 for it, so it's like, you know, some of it's going to take a while to figure out what I'm going to do with all this. I think over the next, you know, some years, I'll purge the stuff that I never wear and just give away as I go. I mean, you could sell it for like $10, but you know, by the time you get it laundered and fucking put it up on eBay, it's just easier to give it to somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I will say this: the new phone seems to be working better. I'm clearer, and I haven't cut out yet.
Dude, you got great audio compared to how you usually are. I'm digging your iPhone 12 audio or iPhone 11.
Yeah, no, crystal clear. All I'm seeing is crystal clear.
Shit, everybody's actually popping it. It's pretty good. I think it's because it's early in the morning. We get the fresh signal. Not everybody's online at the same fucking thing.
Right.
That's true. It ain't so bogged down as it normally is.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that. The guard base. If you had a guard drill weekend and fucking 100 people there or 1,000 people there, you'd be nobody fucking get online. But if there's 5 people on base, it's fucking zooming fast.
I am headed to the truck. It is monster time.
Monster.
Fuck yeah. I keep my monsters in my truck.
Is that what Denhausen doesn't get them?
No, Jen don't drink them. Jen's a coffee drinker.
I'm a coffee drinker. I can't fuck with Monster, dude. There's no way.
I can't stand coffee. I had one sip of her coffee and it made me want to vomit. That shit tastes like mud water.
You know, when coffee gets me is when it starts to cool down. When it becomes lukewarm.
See, she drinks iced coffee.
That's when
if it gets to a certain temperature, I'll just down it. And I've never dumped it out. I mean, you can always reheat coffee, but I don't. I mean, if it gets cold, it doesn't really bother me that much. I prefer hot coffee though. Like iced coffee's okay, but like if I go to Starbucks or something, give me the fucking, you know, pumpkin spice hot latte. Don't give me no fucking frozen bullshit.
Hey, Joey, any feedback from Spandu Valley?
I haven't got an email back yet. No.
Yeah. You hadn't up anybody else?
Well, like
that right said
Browns player I got this weekend.
Yeah, that right said Fred was a brilliant interview. Hey? Brilliant interview.
That was fun. The right said from the one last. I like the one last week too. The one last week worked out perfect because I finally figured out how to, you know, how you click on the heads and make them bigger like that. Like this part here, how you can do that. I never realized that before. So like, when I was talking to the 6 different people in the panel, 5 different people in the panel, I was bringing up heads as they were talking and stuff. It worked out perfect.
Yeah. No, that was a great interview. I'll tell you, you know, reminiscing. Those guys brought back the old memories, and they're still living in London too. That's a crazy thing about it, you know.
Yeah, I think the one I can't remember. I think the one that was on the right in the shot. I think it was Fred or Richard. I can't remember. They both look the same, but he had a house in Spain he couldn't even get to because of they're still on lockdown over there, like lockdown's back.
Yeah,
Spain real bad.
Yeah, Spain's fucking. Yeah, they're not moving at all good in Spain. You know, I have a brother who lives in Malaga, in the south of Spain, and
I've been to Malaga. I was in Malaga. Well, I was in actually. We were in Marone, and we went down to Malaga. That's a great spot, man. Oh,
beautiful.
I loved it.
I've never been there, you know, but You know, my mother told me, you know, my half brother's down there, and you know, apparently it's beautiful. He's been out there 20 years. He's younger than me. You know, he's in his 30s. You know, but no, he's out there working, and but it's difficult for him to go back to like Ireland or England. You know, because of the old Wuhan virus. You know?
Oh yeah. Well, they shut down over the. That's the thing though. The people. That's the about America. Like we didn't have the exact response we did, but we're going to open up a lot quicker than they are because they're going to be more paranoid about it. So it's like, I don't know. The people, everybody in Europe for a while there, it was like, oh, Europe's better, and it did seem like that. But I mean, if we're going to be out going to the bar and going to the draft and going to the games, and they're going to be sitting in the house all day, you know, still getting takeout food. I mean, which is better at that point? I mean, you gotta shit.
Yeah, we got to get back to the games, Joey. That's for sure. Maybe baseball, football, or even mums and dads. You know, watching their kids on the field on a Saturday and Sunday. You know, or travel football. We got to get back again. You know, normal. You know, having a few beers. You know, like I heard you saying you were chatting last week, Joey, on the channel. I'm not sure his channel. I think you're on Mr. Homeowner's channel, maybe.
Yeah, rather.
Yeah, and you know, you were saying the exact same thing. You know, got to get back. You know, and just get the beers on, get the chips on, get the
I'm
heartburn.
just tired of seeing these cardboard cutouts at the games.
Yeah, you see
That's
it,
just
Joe?
I don't know how bizarre that just hits me wrong. I'm like, dude, that is a cardboard cutout of a human. Why?
Absolutely.
What are we doing
It
here?
works with the fucking piped in audio or
Right?
no audio whatsoever.
Right?
It weirds me out. Like
Exactly.
it's cheering.
That's
Bizarre.
well, they're trying to act like we're not in a fucking pandemic or that we're not doing stuff. We know that
Sorry.
don't shit in my head and tell me it's fucking mud. You know what I mean? Stop the piped in audio. Stop the fucking cardboard. The cardboard cutout fans are the first to go. I don't want to see somebody's fucking stupid dog sit up there in the stands because they paid $80. No. I want to see people moving, talking, you know, eating a hot dog, faces smiling, you know, cheering.
Yeah.
None of this fucking, no more dealing. This is the second year in a row they canceled the St. Patrick's Day parade. That's not a that's a horrible response.
Really? They canceled again,
Yeah.
Joey?
Yeah. Second year in a row.
Damn.
Last year, the first thing they canceled was the St. Patrick's Day parade, and this year they canceled it again.
Wow.
Fucking shit. That's just Cleveland. I don't know if other towns did it.
Oh,
they did
no.
go ahead with they get this thing in Cleveland called Dingus Day. It's basically the end of Lent. Is you get a special. It's kind of like the Polish version of fucking Mardi Gras, but at the end because they have fun with it. They actually have Miss Dingus. It's pretty funny. But they're doing that, but it's like a socially distanced version of it. So at least they're trying to get back.
I'm looking
I'm
at
just
it.
gonna put this out there. Dingus Day is the dumbest shit I've ever heard of in my life.
Never heard of Dingus
Stupid
Day.
little
This is
mascot
Monday, May.
fucking thing. It's like a little weasel. It is by far the dumbest thing I've ever heard of in my life, and that is it's a millennial piece of garbage. I've never heard of it. When I was younger, we didn't have fucking Dingus Day. You know what? If we were a dingus when we were younger, we got kicked in our asses. Now you guys want to be fucking celebrated. Oh, it's the end of Lent. We'll call it Dingus Day. No, shut the fuck up and go to work, bum.
So what it is, man, is
what's a
dingus? They want another to drink, yeah. And I mean, when we were little, Cinco de Mayo wasn't really big. It didn't really start getting big until people wanted another day to drink. You know what I mean? So that's all it is. I mean, it's probably always been out there. We just never knew about it. And
I had plenty of days to drink. You know what they were called? During the divorce. I didn't go, hey, it's during the divorce day. Let me have a beer. No, you don't need a fucking extra day just to fucking drink.
Dude, it's Ohio. It's fucking, what is it, like 10 degrees outside right now? You got to have an excuse to drink in the middle of winter. It's just the way it is. Summertime, you ever notice all the festivals are in summer and stuff like that just because the summer is perfect to drink with? You need huge occasions in the winter because to drink. Jeannie's right. Cardboard cutouts equal money. But they could, you know what else equals money? Fans in the stands buying beer and hot dogs.
Hey.
It's way better. I'm not
season tickets.
I'm just saying in terms of money, yeah, we need live people back. Oh my gosh.
But if you guys want a good laugh, for real, the games that are being played right now, they still have the security guards in the yellow jacket looking at the cardboard cutouts like,
Yeah, like we're gonna throw them out if they act like a fool. It was like no. By the way,
Hey.
what's today? Oh, it's a good day to have a drink.
Cheers. Sláinte. Cheers.
There you go. Look. Ooh, here we go.
I'm with you.
Whiskey.
Easy, bud.
The Heinrich.
Cheers.
Woo!
That's that.
Damn,
Careful,
that went down
careful.
wrong.
I know.
Jeez.
It happens.
Whiskey at 7 a.m. Guess what? I didn't have to have a fucking stupid mascot to celebrate, did I?
Hey,
Oh, you
hey,
guys
Don,
haven't
have you?
really you guys haven't met me. This is how I always am. I'm
Yeah,
like
Don's like me, but
the
a lot
other
shorter.
show.
Hey, there's the leprechaun. Welcome to
All right, I
the
guess that's what we're celebrating today, but it didn't matter. If it was any other day, I would have done the same thing. That shit just went down the wrong pipe.
I'm the same.
Hey, have you guys seen? I don't think I could show it because of the. Well, I wonder if I could show it, but the Milwaukee Bucks had hand sanitizer cam, and it was literally a thing of hand sanitizer squirting fake hand sanitizer on the audience. It looked straight like bukkake, dude. It was so funny. And the one, did he realize
Okay,
anything?
Joe, find this video. I have to see this. You can show it because it's actually a sporting thing. It's not like it's really coming on the audience, but I want to see this for myself.
All right, I think I will share this because this one is.
I want to see how horrible
Right.
these sports fucking teams are trying to come up with things just to get people back in the audience. I want to see how horrible this idea was for myself.
You said it's Milwaukee?
The Milwaukee Bucks, yeah.
Oh.
All right, check this out.
All right, here we go. I got to.
This is quite fucking. This is. You're gonna laugh hard. This is funny as fuck.
Let's get those hands clean. Here we go. Okay, this is fun. You got sanitizer, y'all. Get your hands nice and clean. There we go. Okay, this is hilarious. Yep. The whole finger clean. There you go. Raise the roof. Clean the hands.
Okay,
Raise the
if you're
roof.
wearing the mask, celebrating with the hands like this, looks like he was trying to catch it on his face.
Hey, here's your-
Wait till the guy puts his mouth out.
Maybe blow the hair out a little bit. Got some hand sanitizer in it. Oh, right on the. Look at now. Wait a minute. Hold up now. This camera angle is great.
That guy's enjoying it too much.
But I see you. I like that you're dancing with it too. Looking good. Great job. Thank you. Oh, hand sanitizer.
Oh my
Really?
God.
Do that. Looking good?
In the cup.
There it is. We got it. We got it.
Put it there.
The cup did not have to be there.
You gotta use your hand sanitizer. There you go.
Hit the one in the middle.
That was great.
Okay,
Oh my God.
I hate the world I live in. It's official.
That was so fucking awesome. When the kid's like, huh?
Yeah. I love the one teenage kid. I'm positive he was getting it because he's just like,
Right. And then the other one, like, going like this, like it's putting on his titties and shit.
Fire in
my
a
God,
hole. Yeah, that's crazy.
And the sad thing is, this is our reality, people.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Well, the thing is, that thing went to, through stages of approval, like 4 or 5 different people signed off on that. Like, you didn't see right from the rip that was fucking bukkake references. Like, how stupid are you as a marketing department to allow that? I mean, it's funny for me, it's funny for us, but like, that's a huge embarrassment to your organization. I mean, what the hell was that?
yeah, that was
Also, Joe, it only takes 2
That was
assholes
crazy.
like me and you to be like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. Go ahead and fire you. Knowing damn well it's going to end up on YouTube just like that. And put us in the positions of the approval. You don't think that's flying through?
That was crazy.
You're not stopping it, neither am I.
That's when at that point you do have to consider it might be a troll job. Like, oh yeah, let's put this through, make them laugh, and then fucking they don't know about it. They're trolling Mr.
No,
Mr. Old Miss.
that was nuts.
That's so fucking funny, man.
All right, I'm gonna step off camera for a minute to use the restroom, but I'll be back, guys.
All right, bro.
All right, guys.
All right, bro.
I'm trying to find.
We'll leave it on, but I'm just stepping away.
All right, cool. We'll see if anybody robs his house, which is likely because he's been robbed 4 times this week.
Jesus.
Serious?
I'm kidding. He isn't. No, I'm he doesn't.
Man.
This area's not too bad, but I mean, Cleveland's weird, man. It's no different than a big city. Colin, like you've been out in Baltimore and stuff like that. It's kind of like that in some areas, but I mean, if you get to know your neighbors and know your friends and stuff like that, you can live in the hood and still have a good community. You know what I mean? It's not like it's an end all be all. You just gotta get to know the right people, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Joey. Totally. You know, yeah. You know, it's like, you know, even where I used to live back years ago, you know, as you said, you grew up in a neighborhood, you know the right people. You know what I mean? You know,
oh yeah.
Nobody, you know, nobody harms you. You know, you have usual bullshit on the streets and stuff, but no, if your family are cemented in that environment for, you know, for a long duration, you know, there ain't nobody's going to come, you know.
Oh, there's Bobby. Hey, Bobby.
Bobby.
Let's there's the link again, Bobby. If you didn't get it, send it to our Facebook. We'll see if she clicked in. Oh, my goodness. I might have to go to the store in a second, man. We'll play that by ear. There's more than enough talent between Don and Colin. There's more than enough, and Joe Ever. There's more than enough talent to keep the show going for sure.
Oh yeah, you ain't got to sign off. We can handle it.
Oh, I mean, I think I'll keep this going until probably.
Rolling.
I think either if Kim yells or 9 o'clock hits. I think that's the cutoff. So if I get yelled at by the wife, then I'll shut it off. But I think they're sleeping. If they can sleep through this, then they can sleep through anything. Here's Bobby. Cool. Bobby's in the house. We got the Olympics going. What's up, baby?
Hey, Bobby. Hey.
Oh, man.
Night Owl's pulling through.
Bobby's back in town. Bobby's back in town. Bobby's back in town.
You guys keep the show going. I'm going to go to the store real quick, give me some coffee because my back's killing me and I got to stretch it out real quick. So give me about 5-10.
Walk it off.
You know, 95 and still alive. His back's hurting. Fucking sissy.
Anti-inflammatories.
I ain't even gonna lie. Weather hits, man. I wake up like an old ass man now.
My back,
knees are talking, bones are hurting. It's just like, nah, this ain't good.
Yeah, my back's messed up too. I gotta take anti-inflammatories every day. You know, I have bad
So where's everybody from? Are you guys all from Cleveland, or is it just me and Joe from Ohio?
I think so. Yeah, I'm from Indianapolis. Bobby, where in Arizona?
Mesa.
Colin, Northern Virginia.
Yeah, I'm in Northern Virginia, but you know, the accent will always throw everybody. I was born in Derry City, Northern Ireland, you know, but I've lived my whole life. Obviously, you know, probably in you know, between Pennsylvania and Virginia, where I am now, you know. So no. So you're up in Ohio, brother?
Yeah, I'm in Cleveland.
Cleveland? How's Cleveland?
Not North Olmsted like the rest of the Richies on the STD podcast.
You're not.
I am actually from the hood. I grew up on Payne Avenue, which is like right across from right 2 streets down from St. Clair.
Yeah, awesome. So it's you're not freezing up there, right? It's
No, I live off fat insulation, which is me being fat. It's insulation. I don't freeze. I'm literally walking around in shorts and a t-shirt.
No, you're lucky. You're lucky because I tell you what, I went out to work today, and down here in Northern Virginia, just across the water from DC. You know, you're in Alexandria, so, and it was freezing. It was freezing. It was Baltic. Yeah. So I was thinking, you know, you guys up in Ohio, you know, or like, you know, Joe's up in, you know, Indianapolis, you know. That's a little further north than what I am. You know, Bobby's got the luxury. I mean, she's out in Arizona, hopefully, the right part, where it's shorts and t-shirt all year round.
Yeah.
You know?
I think that's all of Arizona.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I got to move to Arizona, you know. I hate the cold, you know.
I think if you want cold in Arizona, you need an air conditioner.
No, it's like 70 degrees. My son wants it 78, so the heater is on.
Is it?
Oh, your heater's on at
serious?
78? You know what we call 78? Summer.
Yeah.
Well, dude, when we're used to 110, 120, what the hell?
Oh, I would die. I am way too fat for that. Do you realize how much under boob sweat I would have?
Oh man, 100 plus degrees. I can't function.
It's called acclimation. Acclimation. I felt the same way.
Well, where are you from originally?
Washington.
All right, so you do understand cold weather a little bit then.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever acclimate to 110 degrees.
No, I went from to California to West Virginia to here. And when I left West Virginia, it was minus 15.
Wow.
Anybody wants to leave West Virginia? I've been through there.
Yeah, and
It's cold. It's cold.
Fuck yeah, I'm out. This is good. Drive. Even my son was like, just keep driving, mommy. Keep driving.
Yeah. No.
Keep driving while that temperature gauge goes up. I'll tell you when to stop.
No, I've as I said, I've 20 years in the Virginia weather, and it gets cold. See, when the summer comes, we don't have a dry heat here, in this part of Virginia. It's a swamp. I mean a swamp. I mean miserable. You know, like on a hot day, if you've ever experienced it, you know, you get out of your shower, you dry yourself, but you're still sweating.
Yep.
Constantly in the summer. You know, it's
Which
95 or
wouldn't be too bad
100.
if everybody knew how to use deodorant.
Yeah. I've gone through so many deodorants, you know, from Brute
Like literally,
to
some
Old
people need
Spice.
instruction manuals on life. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. No,
And those
I
are
got
always the people that want to hug you when they see you. It's like, no, dude, look, I've already been through enough. Back up.
Yeah, no, it gets pretty rough in the summer down here, and the mosquitoes are deadly.
Well, you guys don't get midges down there, do you?
Yeah, we get midges too. They stick to your face. Yeah, no,
Oh,
I'm
fuck
deadly.
that.
No, the mosquito. Honestly, seriously, the mosquitoes are out of control. Out of control. You know, you get that swamp weather. Not to talk about the weather. You know, anybody lost in a conversation talks about the weather, right? But I'm being honest. The mosquitoes in this area where I live, the worst in the country. You know, in a dry country, you'll never get this. Here in Northern Virginia, Washington D.C., you'll never get this. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
But I would rather deal with mosquitoes than the midges. And I'll tell you why. Because at least mosquitoes have a thirst for life. They're willing to bite you to stay alive. Midges just fly around and annoy the fuck out of you till you swat them. They're like on an instant suicide mission.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
No,
They're just
understand.
everywhere annoying the fuck out of you for no reason other than to be annoyed. It's like a wife.
Just up in your face. That's all they're there to do.
Yeah, you know, but no, when you come in with welts on you the size of hives, not good, you know.
The winters down in Cleveland haven't been too bad lately, though, in all honesty. Like, we've had a couple snow days, but not compared to when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I remember it being snowy like 6 months out of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Now you get maybe one hard snowfall, and that's it.
Right.
No, strange. Like
So global warming's a good thing down here, I guess.
If you take out this winter, it's been 6, I think, years of like real soft winters.
Yeah.
In Indianapolis?
Well, just in general, like I'd say the last 6 years, I don't remember like the big snows we used to get more consistently. It's just kind of strange. And I think it's applying everywhere in the country.
Oh, Indiana definitely has the shittiest roads ever. I drove through there the day after I got my nipples pierced, and it was absolute torture. You guys have way too many potholes and train tracks.
Oh, yeah. And construction.
Yeah, it's a mess down there. Like, it's a lot like Cleveland, just less ghetto.
Yeah, it's not too bad out here. I mean, as far as places to live, but yeah, it's an ongoing struggle with the roads.
Well, we were in some podunk Indiana town. I can't remember the name of it. It wasn't Indianapolis.
Oh.
It was just outside of Kentucky. It was like...
Oh, you...
Evansville?
Evansville.
That's it. Yep, that's it.
Seriously?
And it was absolute shit. I'm just like, dude, get me back to Cleveland. I need to see someone get shot or something.
Yeah, it's small.
No,
we've got a boat though. It's not too bad for gambling, but other than that, there's not a lot to do in Evansville.
Yeah, no, I've never been to Evansville. You know, as I said, the couple of guys before, and Indiana. You know, the only place I've ever been is, you know, in the O'Hare. Then traveling in the, you know, South Bend or Elkhart, right by Notre Dame. You know, that's where I was in Indiana. You know, and when I went there, as like I told the guys before, it's been many years ago, but I went there and like a you know, coming around like Thanksgiving, and it was fucking freezing. Oh my gosh, absolutely Baltic, you know. Oh my gosh, you know. And they used to say to me, you know, it's a wind coming off the Great Lakes, you know. I went, fucking hell. You know, I grew up in the north of Ireland, you know. It was cold over there, but no, I never experienced cold like it in my life. You know, they had to wrap me up. They had to, yeah. They had to wrap me up in case I passed away. You know what I mean?
There's something to what Bobby was saying about the acclimating to the weather, though, because like I could walk when I was younger. I'd walk to school in t-shirts and shorts and not be cold at all in the dead of winter. And it'd literally be like a blizzard out, and I'm walking like, yeah, whatever, it's snow, no big deal.
Yeah,
you know. But the older I get now, it's like, dude, I need like 7 layers before I go out in this shit.
Some people are weather beaten. You know, you're weather beaten. You just, you know. Same, you know, same in Ireland. We used to go out and play soccer or football, you know, on the field. It was pissing rain. It was raining, hailstones sideways. You went out your shorts, you know, your t-shirt, and, you know, you didn't care. You were, you know, we were acclimated to it at that time. But not now.
Yeah.
Not now. I couldn't do it now. Fucking hell.
Colin,
Call me an ambulance.
Those people have balls. That's what it is.
Yeah. And they also lose their balls from the freeze. You know?
Well,
No, Bobby, you're right. You're right, though, Bobby. You're right.
Apparently, I grew balls when I was shoveling snow in 15 below in West Virginia.
Yeah.
And I gave those balls back.
Yeah.
West Virginia in the winter is torturous. All it is snow, ice, and hills.
Yeah.
Like, it's an insurance company's wet dream because there's going to be some accidents. Billy Bob's going to slide in Sandy Sue, and it's going to be a lawsuit.
It's like a trip through rural Pennsylvania. You know.
Oh, that's horrible too.
Mountains and valleys.
Mm-hmm.
But beautiful. You know. Yeah.
And West Virginia was too.
Yeah.
Even in the snow, but especially in the fall. Oh Lord.
Well, the fall time's beautiful, like out there because you got a lot of woods and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we went through candles and weather today. That's pretty impressive at 7:45 in the morning.
Yeah.
By the way, Bobby, do you have any candles?
No,
Me and Joe showed off our extensive candle collection earlier.
Love
They're
the
going
candle.
to the battery of candles.
Okay, I don't know if there's like a different meaning to candles because I missed the point. So
Nope, there's no innuendo.
No, it's literally
double
scented
meaning.
candles. Me and Joe are domesticated and in very happy relationships. So we have scented candles.
See, Bobby came prepared.
I do. I have these little electronic things.
Electronic candles? Oh, come on.
No, these are only. I am turning this on for your benefit, Joe. So.
So pay attention.
I love. No, seriously, I love scented candles. I don't have any here now, but you know what?
Years ago, I thought it was unmanly to have scented candles. Now, I cannot have a house without scented candles.
Those are not scented.
You
They're
know,
just, like, lighted.
I wasted my money. I buy these, those plugins, like Hawaiian Breeze or stuff, and they're great, but they last for 3 days. I turn them up to number 5 because I like a smell. And,
I was about to say that's the issue. You turn it all the way up, it runs out quicker. I have one of those in every room of my house too, so each room in my house smells different.
Yeah, no, it's gosh.
For a man, you walk in my house. For a single man, you're like, holy shit! Why does your house smell like 79 different scents? My house smells like Bath and Body Works.
Okay, so who's the least manliest person here?
I don't know. I like smells.
It's definitely.
But I'm
Joe,
definitely
right
manly.
I've never done a makeup tutorial on YouTube. That was never my thing, but Joe definitely has, so he's definitely the most feminine.
Right. End of story.
Don't let the man moves fool you. I'm pretty masculine.
Actually, I said that. I meant most. I meant most. I'm sorry, Joe.
No,
my girlfriend just set me right to where there's scents in my house and it smells good and looks good.
Yeah, no, proper order. A good smell in the house is better than me sitting here now, out of order, smoking a cigarette. You know what I mean? But no, nothing better than a fresh smell. Nothing better, especially candles or, like I said, I spend fucking $10 and 5 of those plugins, and they're gone in 3 days. But you might as well spend the money on a good candle.
Yeah,
might cost you a little bit more, but yeah, nothing better than a fragrance. I do the same in my car. I tell you, in my car, I love the smell of Gain. Gain? What you do your clothes with?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love that smell. I put that in my car or my work truck. Gain.
Patchouli, right? Patchouli.
Who said this is a patchouli? Who was said
See,
that?
my car's just the opposite. My work truck is a total mess. Like, I still have clothes from in my truck from when I moved out of my wife's house. And that was over a year ago. I just don't clean out my truck. It's just a fucking cacophony of bullshit that's in there.
My work truck's like my office. Honestly.
No, I have an office.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But my work truck is, it's my office. You go in there, yeah, sure, it's a truck. It's a F-150 2020. I didn't buy it. Company gave it to me, but it's my office. When you go inside, you know, the people that own the company, you could say to them, "You need a truck today." They could take my truck, you know. And I'm sure they'd feel comfortable. They might use a bit of, you know, just for their own thing. But see, some of the other guys, you couldn't get under their truck. You couldn't get.
That's me. You definitely don't want to get in my truck unless you know me. It's
right.
I don't have time to clean that and keep up with the house and do everything I'm doing. I just don't have time for it.
Right.
So the truck, I mean, it's not horrible. I clean out, make sure there ain't no like food wrappers and shit in there.
Yeah.
But there's definitely clothes in the back seat, and I think I have some dishwashing liquid in the back seat.
Yeah.
There's a 12-pack of Monster back there.
No,
like
that's
18 pairs of headphones.
Yeah, no, it's perfect. That's perfect. I've got spare clothes. I got spare clothes and everything. On my back seat. You know, no, absolutely. I'm the same as you. You know, but
like if I got stranded on the side of the road, I'd be okay.
Yeah.
Until they came to get my ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell, with a couple monsters, I might be able to walk myself out of being trapped. You never know.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
No. And it's perfect in Cleveland because it's so cold. It keeps my monsters nice and cold. So I don't even need to put them in the fridge.
Oh my God. Ex-husband.
What's up, Bobby?
It's a good theory. If it's cold outside, you don't need to worry about putting your stuff in the fridge because it's going to stay cold.
Oh, I agree with that. But what about the bottles of all the spit from your?
Oh, I don't do chew.
No, me either.
That. And you just flick
Like
it
pee?
back.
Like pee?
They all get all Mountain Dew bottles. They're all mixed in.
No,
I don't do that. I used to have people chew with the guard drill base, and then somebody forget about it, and they'd be chewing a spinning a Dr. Pepper bottle, and then accidentally take a swig of it. Like, oh.
You gotta keep a box of Clorox wipes.
Exactly.
You gotta keep.
Man, that black tie is kicking it in this upstairs room, man. It smells really, really good. With it, like the whole room smells like it, man.
My whole house smells like eucalyptus and spearmint right now.
These Bed Bath & Beyond candles really take over a fucking room, man. Really do.
And quick. Try the high intensity ones, dude. You light it, 2 minutes later, the whole room smells like that shit.
Nice.
Eucalyptus is a great smell.
Yeah. Bobby's laughing like, oh my God, these two are really talking about candles. Yes, it's candle talk.
Hey, Pete's in the house. What's up, buddy? Pete's at work, probably. Or maybe he's on the way to work. I shouldn't say it. Sorry. Pete, my man. Yeah, we're just doing a St. Patrick's Day special. Well, it was Pat messaged me and said, why was I not aware of this? I was like, dude, I wasn't aware of it. You know what I mean? So we just decided to pop the live, man. But yeah, I don't know. I told him he could, if he wants, he came up, I'll send him the link. He responded back. Maybe I was going to work.
Don said he's a bitch and he needs to get up here.
Oh, Pat doesn't control his work schedule, so he probably has to work today if I'm imagining.
Dude, bullshit.
Dude, he works at a grocery store, bro.
It's literally St. Patrick's Day.
Until like 5 o'clock.
But it is
until
his
5 o'clock, bro.
Should be on here.
Everybody is buying beer right now. The Giant Eagle is. I mean, I can't say the story works. The local grocery mart. The local grocery mart where Pat works.
Everybody's ordering shit off Amazon, so Don can't be here. Boy, I keep mentioning the name of the store they work for.
It rhymes with Glamazon.
By the way, they sell the morning after pill at Amazon. Did y'all know that shit? Like somebody really has a lot of confidence in their 24-hour delivery policy.
So you're saying you buy the RU486 now when it comes tomorrow?
Right, but here's my thing. Amazon's classically late with their 24-hour delivery policy. I'm not banking on that. That's how you end up paying child support for 18 years. Because
I would assume at that point you're going to go into panic mode and go to the local drug mart and buy for some morning after pill or wherever you get it.
Why do they sell them at Amazon?
Well,
And it's
that we
like, they probably pre-prepare. No, nobody pre-prepares the morning after pill. I'm sorry, that's not something.
No,
I know condoms. I just
because you've been a chick for so long, you know exactly about the reproductive needs and the spontaneity of sex. Shut the fuck up. People stock up on this shit. Of course, you have them in the house. Where the fuck else are you gonna keep them? You don't fucking then go buy it.
Oh my! I'm sorry, Mister. I didn't want to knock up everybody, so I went ahead and vasectomy.
Oh my god!
You know, you can actually buy a house on Amazon these days. Yeah.
You buy property on the moon too, I think, or it was the moon or Mars. You buy like acreage on Mars.
Yeah, moon rocks for sure. I bought 5.
Yeah, no, you Amazon, you can almost buy anything, you know.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
you can't buy. Oddly enough, is marijuana-based things. Like you can't buy vape pens on Amazon. You can't buy bowls. You can't buy shit like that. It's kind of annoying actually, because Amazon would be perfect for like, oh hey, I want to buy vape pens.
But you can't buy stuff to grow weed off Amazon because I've loaded it myself. You can buy for vegetation supplements. You can buy lights. You can buy everything to have a grow house.
You can't buy t-shirts with swear words or things that say like drug dealer on them or anything. You don't sell those on Amazon.
Well, no, they have to maintain a PC culture.
Right. That's why I'm growing.
They're a family-friendly organization.
I'm growing less and less a fan of Amazon. For one, because I mean, how many more fucking yachts does Bezos need? I mean, break up the fucking company already. 200 million my ass. Give him 10 million and 10 billion. Go retire. And the rest, we
I
get.
read he sold his shares, didn't he? He sold some kind of controlling stock in the. Let me look this up.
That's the guy at Twitter. What's his name? Or not Twitter? Facebook. What's the guy's name?
Oh, Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah, 36-year-old. He controls 2 billion of the world's population.
I have a major problem with that dude because he had me blocked for putting up a picture of my nipples, and I'm a man.
Yeah.
Oh, now, hey, you were all making fun of me when I had my rant back in fucking last May. Now you're all about it. Get the fuck out of here. It's a bullshit policy, but you can't be all offended now.
Dude, I can be offended whenever I want. I spend half my life offended.
You get offended by like traffic lights. You're like, it's St. Patrick's Day, all the fucking lights should be green, and you just run through all the red lights. Fucking asshole.
I can honestly say I live in the hood. I don't stop at red lights. That's how you get shot.
Well, there's not many stop signs. There are not many lights in some areas. Like if you go down, I think it was Huff, one of those streets, and like the whole side is like all you can just cruise down the whole thing. There's no.
Dude, in East Cleveland, cops will literally tell you do not stop at stoplights at night. Drive right through them motherfuckers if at all possible.
Well, unless you're there for work, you shouldn't really be in East Cleveland after dark anyways. It's that bad. I mean, East Cleveland, Colin, and Joe and Bobby, they're not really familiar with it, but it's pretty much like the Gary, Indiana, Camden, New Jersey type area of Cleveland. Lep's in the house. What's up, buddy? Cam up. If you want.
Yeah, it's really bad down there, but I have shows down there a lot. So
if you set up an event and you have proper whatever, it's not bad. But you can't do like I couldn't just like you're in the hood right now. You couldn't fucking throw out a grill and party at 4 a.m. in East Cleveland. You'd get shot.
You couldn't. I could. But
you couldn't. Well, you're an easy target, bro. You weigh quite a bit of pounds. You're like 450 pounds, bro.
But I also have that disposition that people want to party with me.
Oh, well, I'm the same way too. I mean, I fucking party all the time, but I don't drink, so it's like, I mean, unless they smoke weed, why would I party with them?
Okay, I need another martini. I'll be back.
Oh,
Go for it, Bobby. Go for it.
I got the Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee because I didn't feel like going
Nice.
out. Well, check this out. I got in the car yesterday. I forgot to put gas in the car, so I had to get gas too. So I went to the gas station. I was like, I'm not gonna make 2 trips, so I just went inside and got some. Got another gallon of iced tea and some fucking some of this and some shells, and they'll take me till 9-10 o'clock or whatever. So I got this will be enough till
Oh, you're good. You're good to go.
Oh yeah.
That iced tea's good there. That iced tea is very, very good. Yeah. That's good stuff.
Bezos still has 10% or more of Amazon in his holdings.
I haven't bought stock in forever. I bought some stock. I'll tell you a story, Joe. I bought some stock in 2008, 2009. I was real big in the stock market. Me and the wife actually went down and saw Jim Cramer. He came to Ohio State. He had a big thing. We went down there. It was real fun. and I had Apple stock. I bought $1,500 in Apple stock, and for some reason I sold it. And man, that stock today would be worth about $33,000.
Wow.
So after that, I was like, yeah, I'm not doing any more stock markets because it's nerve wracking. You basically got to buy and hold long term. You really do. If you don't, you're wasting your time.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna bounce off because I'm gonna go get some shit done. I gotta get done. But I'll check back in later if y'all are still on. I'll hop back on.
All
right, cool. Hey, Don, we're gonna be on Lep's channel after like noon. So if you're off today, just stop on. Maybe stop on out too if you're off, dude.
Well, send me the link. Let me know what's going on with that. I might stop by.
Will do, brother.
All right, y'all have.
All right, Ron. Good to meet you. Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
I'll have to take him off the thing here. There we go. Yeah, that's my dude, Don. I met him at. We were both doing stand up. Well, he had a show out in Cleveland Heights. This place called the B-Side Lounge.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, Cal, yeah, this question was asked earlier, Cal. I'm sorry, I forgot to ask. He says, could you play some non-copyright Irish bar music on your party streams, please, Mr. Lep? Okay. He wants Molly Malone on a loop.
No.
I used to know that song. I used to know that song by heart. I totally forgot the lyrics. I know it was like in Dublin's fair city where girls are so pretty.
I first set my eyes on sweet Molly Malone. When I wheeled her wheelbarrows to the streets broad and narrow, crying cockles and mussels and lie low. If I sang out in Ireland, I'd be shot. Alive, ho, crying cockles and mussels, alive, ho.
That Molly Malone has some fucking big statue titties, bro. Woo. I want to what about that shit?
No, that's an old one. That's an old one. It's not one I ever focused on, but it's a request that I never ever played.
Me and my dad went to when we were in Ireland in '99, and man, I'll tell you what, we go to the bar, and it was more of a. It's not really how it is here. Like in Ohio, you just go to the bar, get something to eat, get a couple beers, and leave.
Yeah.
There, you just like people just go to the bar at like 2, 3, 4 o'clock, just sit there all day and just drink and bullshit and tell jokes. And
yeah.
Kind of like this almost, just all day at the bar, all day. It was fun, man.
Yeah, good crack, as I say, good crack.
There was just one guy. He must have been like the norm of their bar, or whatever. But he heard me and my dad talking. He's like, "Oh, there's a Yankees in the crowd. I got the joke for you." He said this joke about. It was an old joke about this. I can't remember the exact joke, but the crux of the joke was there was 3 people sitting around and they were all getting medals from President Nixon in the Vietnam War. And the one guy's like, "Oh, I want a stack of gold as long as my arm," and so he gives him it. And the other guy's like, "Oh, I want a stack of gold as long as my leg." Then he gives him a stack of gold, and Patty O'Brien gets on there. He's like, "Oh, I want a stack of gold as long as my balls or something." He's like, "Where are your balls at?" He's like, "Oh, they're over in Vietnam."
Mixing all the way.
Literally, those kind of jokes, they would just sit there all day, just tell it. It's so fucking fun, man.
No, it's it's a good time to have a blast, but bit of fun, but bit of banter, I can't even see the chat here. Who's all in the chat? Joey.
Oh, let's see.
Madwood.
Madwood's on there. Hey, Madwood. Oh.
Madwood's an early riser. He's got some meat to smoke. Ain't that right, Madwood?
He's up like he's up like a boner.
Hey, he's an early riser.
Early riser.
I'm saying, Colin, you got to stay up through the whole stream because you're everybody's favorite. Love saying that you sleep through his stream, so you got to stay up. But so dump some coffee in the fucking Guinness.
I'm doing my best. What I'm
crack. We're getting crack. Salanti. What are all these things? It's pronounced crack.
Crack means fun. You know, when I said good crack, in Ireland, if you said it's good crack, it means, you know, it was a good night. It was good fun. Doesn't mean you're blasting crack all night. You know what I mean? It's crack is a different meaning. You know.
Bobo's in the house.
Bobo!
Hey, do you guys ever fucking sleep?
Hey, blame Joe and Bobby.
Bobby
and Joe blame me. Joey,
I got
blame me.
up at like 6 a.m. and I go on Keith's channel, and Keith's obviously in bed, and these guys are on there. I was like, "You guys are still alive, or you guys are? What time do you guys start?" Like, we were last night. You know how it usually goes, and they're like, "You need to go keep going live." I was like, "Fuck it, I'll go live because I ain't doing shit. I'm off."
Yeah, there was
some weed to smoke.
Keith's channel was still showing, but there was a couple of tumbleweeds. We're going
You're
back.
still on Keith's channel, actually, Colin. If you look at Keith's channel right now, you're still on there. There's 3 people watching. And
Are
you're
you
still,
serious? Are you serious?
Yeah, you're still up on there.
Fuck.
So last time,
we can do a live view. Check this out. Hold on, I'll show you.
last night at the gas station, I bought this Monster water. I am so fucking glad I did right now.
Oh.
Look at this, Keith. Or look at this, Colin. You're right on Keith's channel still. You must go have
I thought I can't.
Colin's talking to himself on Keith's channel, and 3 people are watching it.
Are you serious?
That's how little people pay attention to their fucking lives. 3 people are sitting there watching Colin muted, talking to himself on another stream on another channel when he's live on another channel.
Colin's in the Matrix.
Right, like YouTube is a fucking cacophony of people leaving on webcams and streams that just keep going and nobody knows it, man. It's a weird time out there in the world.
You cracked the code, Colin. You cracked the code.
Doctor Who, Darlix.
Well, if you think about it, man, if you had 7 people who trusted each other and they all had StreamYard Professional, whatever the top one was, and every, like me and Left, we each stream at each other's channel because you could go live at 2 times in the same place. If you had 7 people all put in their passwords and go on StreamYard all at the same time, that would fucking blow the YouTube matrix out the water.
I gotta take myself down off that
Jay,
channel.
the algorithm died. That's what that was.
I gotta take myself off. I'm not sure how.
I can do my bracket. Let's do my bracket here. Hold on, I gotta find my bracket.
Iona all the way, Joey. Come on.
Right,
Ricky P, little Ricky Pitino, and Iona.
I definitely got to pick Cleveland State because if I don't, then
yeah.
It's a local team, man. You got to pick the fucking team.
Yeah.
And they've never lost, as my buddy Joe Meyer points out many, many times on Facebook. They've never lost a first-round game, Cleveland State.
What's his basketball?
Right?
Well, they've been in twice. 85 they won, and 2009 they won.
Oh, nice.
All right, let's see. I know because we had a bracket that what's his name did sports. Can't remember the fucking guy's name. Sports Chug Sports did a bracket with me and Lap, and I gotta find it now. Let's see. Let me search my YouTube emails for bracket.
It's like Valparaiso, Joe.
Yeah, Valpo.
You got to root for him.
Oh, if Valpo makes it, absolutely. Trying to think of more, even smaller than that might make it.
Valpo's pretty good.
When who was it? Bryce Drew. Who was the player? It was like there's some legacy basketball player when Valpo made it last time, and he actually just.
I know who you're talking about. I was thinking the same thing.
Now I've got to look it up. I want to say it's Bryce Drew.
Valpo's best player ever.
Yeah, and like his father was the coach, or was a coach, or.
Are you talking about the tennis player?
No, basketball. He was either a point guard or a shooting guard.
Yeah, it's even coming up in the Google. Bryce Drew Valpo, the shot. Yep, it was to beat Ole Miss, 1998 in the tourney.
Who was the guy in about 2004? He played for the Gators. I'm not sure if he ever made it big time in basketball.
Tim Tebow.
No, but in the basketball.
Jason Williams or Noah Kim?
No, it was Noah. It was Noah.
Joakim Noah.
Joakim Noah? Joakim Noah pisses me off because he talks shit about Cleveland. Fuck you, Joakim Noah.
Yeah, but did he ever make it? You know?
Oh, he's still playing. Isn't he?
Yeah, he was trying to bowl.
His dad was like an Olympic
Oh yeah, great tennis player.
tennis player.
His
Yeah.
mom was like a Swedish supermodel, so his dad must have been the fucking ass end of a 73 Buick because he is ugly as sin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Basketball. I think his dad played basketball in Europe, didn't he?
I think so. I think they're both were like athletes. I think his mom was like a blonde tennis model, and his dad was like
his father's the tennis player. He's like a famous tennis
Yeah.
player. One of them was I know they're both athletes.
Yeah, his dad was a tennis player, but did the guy Noah ever eclipse his performance when the Gators won the March Madness?
Not really.
Back in the.
I would have to say that was like kind of the high water mark of his career.
And
You know,
back
that's
then,
really
that was
as
when
good as
everybody was
it got.
going pro right away as well. They were like back then because that was like 06. And like
Yeah.
if LeBron would have been in college then, which he would have been, he would have smoked Noah. So that was kind of like a, you know, what I mean, they did stick around for. It was fun though. That whole Florida team was really really fun.
Yeah.
It was because they had Horford, they had Corey Brewer.
Yeah, they had a
there's
good team.
lot of good. And speaking of guys still in the freaking league, I think Brewer's still in the league. You know, Horford played well. That was probably the best guy on that team.
Yeah.
Really, when you look at it.
That
Yeah.
Florida team was the last team that really came back and did it. I mean, like had a college team come back because pretty much everybody's one and done now. Like it's all one and done.
Yeah, like you said, a couple of those later guys, or a couple of not later guys, but guys that were in that team. You know, Noah was the guy that was, you know, he was in the news, but some
he's the
some of
headliner.
the other guys, like you said, technically, and were, you know, they probably they went further, and they're still in the game now. You know.
Well, and that coach, he's still doing it. Did Billy Donovan? Where did he get fired from Oklahoma City? So where's he now?
Oh shit, his name I haven't heard in a while. Billy Donovan.
He made some money off that whole run. I'll say that. That's when
I mean,
when all the chips are stacked, it's the coaches in college basketball to keep that money.
Yeah,
What pisses me off about that is like say for Cleveland State, for example, we got this guy Kevin Gates. Coach Gates. I think his first name's Kevin Keith, maybe something like that. But he's you know, really good. They did a great run this year. And you know damn well at the end of the year, where they're looking at fucking different opportunities, you know, whatever Big Ten openings come out and they poach the coach. It pisses every year. It happens, man. It happens with Kent State. It happened with Kent State back in the day. You know, back in that when they had Trevor Huffman, that big old run when they went to the Elite Eight. Every single year we got somewhere they would poach a coach. It should suck.
Oh, Dennis Gates.
Dennis Gates, that's it.
Man, Horizon League teams, those are the dangerous ones in the tourney.
Norman Bates.
Norman Bates Gates. I was at Kent State when Antonio Gates was there.
Oh, nice.
I only saw him one time at whatever the fucking main thing was with the food. I can't remember the quad or not the quad. There was I can't remember the fucking name of it, but there was like McDonald's and then they changed it to a different place. But where all the restaurants were in the main area.
Commissary.
Yeah, it's something like that. I saw him standing there eating a burger with a couple of the basketball players full of it.
Mm-hmm.
I was only on campus for like one semester. Then I got kicked. Then I got suspended as an adult. It was kind of embarrassing, but hey, whatever. Party hard to go home, man.
Oh man, that was my senior year of college right there. It's like, where's the next party? Wait, don't you have class? No, the next party is what I'm asking you about.
Here's a little tip about upper division classes in undergrad for those of you out there. Once you get past those 100 and 200 courses, they rubber stamp the fuck out of your 300 and 400 level classes. I'm just going to tell you that right now. So pretty much a lot of people's college degrees are bullshit, but it's really easy once you get past those freshman, sophomore classes, bro. Rubber stamp. Straight rubber stamp.
I almost got suspended years ago in school. I was about 16, and I was in the music room. Me and a guy were down. We were practicing for the Christmas concert, and it was just me and another guy. Playing instruments. Practicing, and there was a fire extinguisher. But it wasn't like one you go. It was the old style where there was a big knob on the top and you hit it, And I says, the guy's name is Joe Strunks was his name. I says, Joe, if I turn this fire extinguisher on, will you be able to turn it off? Joe says, no problem. I didn't know what the fuck we were thinking about. I went over, I hit the fucking thing like this. I hit the knob. And I went, and it wasn't just like a normal little fucking fire extinguisher that you would have in the back of your fucking passenger seat. It was a big fucking bottle. And the thing was shooting all over the place. I says, Joe, turn it off. Turn it off. Joe couldn't turn it off. You know, and I fucking ran. And Joe went out into the assembly hall, which is like right next door. And there was some teacher in there. He's like, hey, help us. And the teacher came in, and the fucking room was flooded. And the teacher, he fucked it out the window. He threw it out the window. Honestly, God, no lies. It sounds crazy. The teacher.
How long were you suspended for?
You know what? Fair play to Joe Strunks. Joe Strunks took the rap. Joe Strunks took it. He was suspended for fucking 3 weeks, and he never mentioned my name. He said fair play to him. I would go to battle with that guy. I would go to battle with Joe Strunks even to this day. And that's when we were 16 years old. I would go to war with him. He never.
And you know where Joe Strunks is right now. He's a made man in the mafia because he didn't rat on his friends.
Exactly. I don't know if he is, but you know, he was from a part of Ireland where people didn't talk. You know, and I guess that ran through his veins. And even at a young age, at 16, fair play to Joe Strunks, because I would have get fucking beat like a fucking pulp. You know, if I had been fucking suspended. You know, never mind my father, you know, from the wings. My mother would have beat the shit out of me. But Joe Strunks, he never said a word. He never said a word. And he was out of school for 3 weeks. Yeah. You know.
Where is he today? When was the last time you talked to this guy?
It's been years ago, you know, but I know he's married with kids and that, you know. And he, you know, he's my age now, 45, 46, you know. I think he's doing all right. You know what I mean? But no, I'll never forget it. He never opened his fucking cheaper. You know? Some people would have sang like a fucking bird, you know. He never opened his fucking shoom. And he'd no reason to do that, you know what I mean? But him and I were just music pals, you know. You know, whenever I head back to Ireland, I'm going to take him out and I'm going to get him drunk at least 3 nights in a row, you know. Yeah.
At least 3 nights. You'll be there for 7 nights, but at least 3 nights. You know damn well it's going to be 7 nights in a row.
Yeah, exactly, Joey. It's going to be like the old Irish song. It's called 7 Drunken Nights. You know? Yeah. But no, it's a true story. Such a simple thing. But for the fact that a young guy at that time, at 16 years of age, he was like Zippy out of fucking Sesame Street.
I'm telling you.
He never.
Well, back then it was easy to do stuff because you could get away with more because you had fucking cameras everywhere and everybody wasn't always
right.
Oh, this person is doing it. People could have fun and you know, boys could be boys, people could be people could do things. But man, nowadays it's a zero tolerance culture. If you call somebody, hey, you're a Mino, or you know, you're charged with bullying, and it's gotten way over the top. It's got way over. Now, is some of it addressing? But I mean. I don't know, because with bullying kind of helps you grow in a way. I'm not saying people should be bullied their whole life to the point of suicide, but you need to be teased. You need to be put in your place sometimes in life, you know, because people like me with big egos, you know, we run around doing whatever. You need checks and balances. So bullying isn't necessarily it's a loaded term in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like they use it to justify a lot of shit, but in reality, it's like, you know, we need people to teach self-defense classes. We need to. You know, learn how to respect each other and shit like that instead of just saying, don't bully, you know, I can say don't bully and then the numbers rise. You know, it's just like they have war on drugs. It just doesn't work that way.
Yeah. Sure. Nowadays, you can't even fart on a doorstep. dropping a package off, you know. But the ring is gadget. You know what I mean? The ring, the video camera's gadget. You know, it's got all your moves, this, that, and the other. You know, no, it's you're exactly right, Joey. You know, back in those days, you know, it was old classrooms with fucking lift up desks, you know, and yeah, there were no cameras in the room or anything else. Everything was not innocent, but innocent, if you know what I mean.
Right. It was innocent enough to where people weren't really getting hurt or harmed. You know what I mean? It's like now it's everybody's too fucking high strung. They just can't have fun, and I don't know, man. I'm still trying to have fun. There's not gonna be a day in this earth where I'm not gonna have fun. I mean, it's just not in me. Even on days when you go, that's why like deaths and funerals and shit. People, you know, I'm not really good at that stuff. I'm not good at condolence.
Your volume went down.
Time. I'm like, I know it's a tough time. I'm trying to get fucking through this.
You know what, guys? All I can think of is when my son died, and I was at his funeral, and he was 15 at the time. All I could think of the whole time through the funeral